with Trajan Wealth. And I know you've worked hard to save, but in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
Hello, Utah. I'm Josh with IWC Roofing. For over 25 years, my family has been safeguarding your homes with the finest roofing solutions. We understand the value of your time. That's why we're committed to replacing most roofs in just one day. And with our 50-year shingle warranty, your peace of mind is guaranteed. Choose IWC for award-winning service and a roof that stands strong against the elements. 801-232-5690 or visit IWCRoofingUtah.com. Ask for the $2,000 off any full roof replacement. Financing available. 801-232-5690.
Attention, business owners. This is Jason Evans. I spent the last 3.5 decades helping companies create serious business breakthroughs, and I want to help you like never before. I've built a serious training program called 3 Ways to Double Sales in 12 Months. We're going to give this to any business owner that calls us at 800-500-8320. Just call with your email address, and we'll email you this phenomenal video training program at our expense, not yours. It's an incredible gift. See if you agree. 3 Ways to Double Sales in 12 months.
I took Jason's training less than a year ago. This year alone, Jason has made my training explode as far as my sales growth by over 250%. I'm expecting on doing close to $5 to $6 million gross this year just off of his training.
Again, call with your email address and we'll give you a program that others have paid dearly to receive. 800-500-8320. 800-500-8320. That's 800-500-8320. Paid for by Power Sales University.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to get your morning started with the news you need to know. News update. This is what's trending with DJ and PK. Hashtag NFL.
Willing to give up in a trade a second or maybe even a first-round pick to make your team better this year?
Sure. Yep. Just doing what's best for the team. If there's a player out there that we feel like can help us, then, you know, and it costs that, then we would consider doing that.
Who's ready to wheel and deal? Let's make a deal. Patriots Executive Vice President Elliot Wolf willing to make a trade and make the team better. Shouldn't that always be the answer? Or would you not be willing to make a trade that makes the team better?
Well, because I think they're talking about specifically a high first, and then you don't want to just have a team that's good for one season. You want to have a team, as I related to college, you want to have a program, not a good season. You want to have a program that is consistent, 8, 9 out of 10 seasons. I think that was the point of that question. Would you be willing to go that high? If it's lower, of course. So because he has to have stewardship over the franchise for years to come, not just whatever given season you're in.
Cleveland Browns named Joe Flacco as their starting quarterback. The 40-year-old beats out Kenny Pickett, Dylan Gabriel, Shadur Sanders, and Tyler Huntley in the QB Derby. So now, which two of those four will make the roster? Who will end up on the practice squad? What will they do?
I don't know.
Gabriel and Sanders have looked okay in some preseason action here. Huntley has too. Pickett
now, is that Barry or Shadur?
That is Shadur.
Okay. I'm sure about that one. Apparently, I'm not the only one.
Cincinnati Bengals star pass rusher Trey Hendrickson entrenched in his assertion that he will not play this season under the terms of his current contract. He's been holding in and told ESPN yesterday that the team And his team are close agreement on salary and years on a potential new deal, but it's not done yet. And Justin Jefferson, who's been out 25 days with a hamstring strain, suffered on the second day of training camp, returned to practice yesterday.
Take it easy because he's good. You don't want that thing flaring up.
Right? You think he's, he's certainly a top 10 wide receiver. Would you put him top 5 or even 1 or 2? He's awesome.
Make cases for that, sure.
DJ and PK.
Hashtag college football.
It's shaped up. Probably won't release one, though. With the new, what do you call it, a health rule, or the rule that the Big 12 put out, that's really all we'll release each week is who's available, who's not. But I can tell you that Isaac Wilson is number 2 right now, and Bird Ficklin will have a role as a number 3 guy, a portion of the offense that will have available to him. But I think we're pretty well set.
Kyle Whittingham. No need to really release a depth chart, PK. Be reporting injuries now, per Big 12 conference rules for Big 12 games.
So you only have to report who's not available, right? Not who is available, because
Right.
obviously that would be a much stronger, longer, I should say, list.
Yeah, you have to list probable, questionable, doubtful, or out.
Yeah. I would throw in there not a chance. Really overrated.
A snowball's chance in Hades.
Not good enough.
Absolutely freaking not.
The pizza
He's
guys.
got an AFN designation.
The pizza guys really missed the mark on that star ranking. You can have fun with it.
Good.
I like that Isaac Wilson is the backup. The kid went through a lot last year, and you want to see him progress and get another shot when things are a little more comfortable for him. And let's not have him be written off because of what happened last year.
Because he wasn't prepared as a true freshman.
Yeah.
Now he's got another year under his belt, although it's a new offense, but at least things are familiar now. Spencer Fano, first team preseason AP All-American. I imagine the surprise meter didn't even move at your house when you heard that news.
Well, Spencer Fano, it's just a question of which single-digit pick he will be taken at in, next April, early May, whenever they have that draft. And, yeah, it's a guaranteed lock.
8, 6. What will the number be?
You have to see which teams, how it shakes out,
Sure.
what their particular needs are. But, I think top 5 is legitimate. They usually don't go 1 or 2 and see what happens there. But it seems like
by position, it seems like quarterback, tackle, star pass rusher. That's usually one. Those are the 3 positions. So
should be top 5, no more than top 10. I mean, this kid is just a player. He's been a player forever. Good personality, too.
Oh, tons of personality. He's a really fun interview. And as far as Kyle on the depth chart, since everyone's got a guy or guys, multiple people who are out there preparing for the transfer portal, doesn't everybody put everybody's depth chart together?
What was the question?
The fans and the media won't have the depth chart if Kyle doesn't put it out, but they're analysts at all these other schools. He's not really hiding anything from
Well, you'll
them.
be able to see it the first game.
Yeah.
And the second game. I mean, they literally list, you go for sports information, and there's usually about 4 or 5 of them that they have there, maybe a couple more at the game. And when the offense runs out, those people, they each have their, I got line, I got receivers, whatever it might be, I got DBs, and then they track it because that's a statistic that they keep in terms of number of games started. So I don't understand him doing this because there are no secrets there as far as that goes, and even if they were, who cares? But you're going to make me do something, I'm going to show you.
Texas Tech running back Quentin Joyner, one of their transfer portal additions this season, a Texas high school kid who went off to USC, returned to Texas Tech, but torn ACL non-contact injury Saturday. Projected to be the starting running back, he is now out for the year.
Well, that's 2 things there. It's a blow to the team, but most importantly, it's a blow to the young man to have that situation there. This is part of the game. You're going to have, if you go through a season with no starters missing significant time, throw salt over your shoulder, rub your lucky nickel, whatever you do, because that is something that you got extremely fortunate on that. And I just hate to see this. These non-contact things, too, we see this all the time in multiple sports. I mean, we saw Mariano Rivera in Old Timers out there in left field a couple weeks back, and he just went in a little bit on a fly ball. Now he's a relief pitcher. I don't know what he's doing in left field, but he barely even moved, and his Achilles go out. A friend of mine whose son's on the Olympic volleyball team goes up for a spike and tears his Achilles. I mean, something, he's 6'7", extremely athletic, blah, 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 something he's done a million times, even playing volleyball.
Is one.
Yeah, and he's on with a shot to make the U.S. Olympic team for the Olympic Games. Now, he's still got time because this just happened a few weeks ago. In fact, he's headed off to Germany for his European League team, although obviously he won't be ready for a while. But, yeah, these things that happen like this, they're just, you don't understand why and how it happens and all that stuff, because there are things that every one of these kids, man or woman, has done a million times.
Ohio State names former Alabama transfer Julian Sayin as the Buckeyes' starting quarterback.
Well, I knew he was going to be the starter. I mean, just saying.
There it is. Just saying.
He's a 5-star, all that stuff. Everybody wanted him. I think he was at Alabama first, wasn't he?
Yep.
And moved over after Saban retired.
Oklahoma's offering fans a chance to attend post-game news conferences for a price. It's one of the Sooner Magic Memory offerings. The program is created to give fans greater access this season. Cost for 2 people to sit in on the media session after the Oklahoma-Michigan game is $692.11. The cost to attend the post-game press conference of the SEC opener against Auburn, $576.86. Illinois State, you get it for the low price of $461.61.
I don't know why anyone would do that.
Having sat in a lot of them.
Well, one thing, they got to make sure they're not in the way.
Well, and the Illinois State one apparently is already sold out.
Do not get in the way, because that's a work environment. It bugs me when I see these guys bring their kids and sit them on their lap. This is a work environment here. Jobs are at stake for these media people who are barely making enough money, and you don't want them getting in the way. I like the way Utah does it. They've got a glass thing, 2 glass things behind and to the side, and then the room is self-contained there for the people who are working. If you're in that room, you should be working. But if it's something like Utah has, which is really good, and then normally they
have the audio piped out.
The station that covers them plays it anyway.
Yeah,
that's good enough, isn't it?
Yeah, and you can see Rob press conferences posted wherever, so I don't know why you'd want to sit in the room. You know, I've seen people putting them up on Facebook pages and YouTube.
I know they do that. They're up on YouTube within 20 minutes or something. I think that it's part of extending the celebration if you win. If you lose, nobody wants to. You just want to get out of there, right?
Click.
But if you win, like I go back to that USC game a few years back, there was so many people in that Garf South end zone underneath that were just loitering. Nobody wanted to go home because then it's over.
In the moment. Yeah, bask in the moment.
And they were just hanging out. I took more pictures with fans that day than ever because they were just so excited. Hey, I think I recognize that schlub. And I get that. You want to bask in it. You want to have it last longer. You don't want it to be over. If it can last another 20 minutes or a half hour, sure. I understand that completely.
Auburn announced plans to retire Cam Newton's jersey. October 11, Auburn, Georgia. Big rivalry game. Those schools a short drive apart with Auburn sitting right there on the Alabama state line. So Cam will get his jersey retired October 11th.
I can't wait to see what he's wearing.
Some cool cutting-edge hat that you would never see me in.
Well, and his getup normally isn't traditional.
Yeah. DJ PK.
Hashtag Major League Baseball.
2-2, fly ball, right field, deep, got a chance! Have a night, Trey Sweeney! Gone!
1-1 the count. Legumina delivers in the pitch, hit high and deep, right center field, and it's a second homer of the night for Bryce Harper off the facing of the second deck.
Now the pitch. Wilmer swings and he hits a high drive deep to left field. Way back there. Adios, Pelota. That's the third long ball of the inning for the Giants.
0-1 pitch, bounced up the middle, into center field. Tovar rounds third. He scores! Warming Bernabel, his first walk-off hit as a big leaguer. And the Rockies make it 4 in a row.
Rockies won 4 straight games. They basically played 500 ball now for about a month, maybe a little more than that, after a horrific start that had people wondering if they were going to be worse than the White Sox last year and be the worst team of all time. But they're playing 500 ball, so it looks like that's not happening. They'd lost 10 straight games against the Dodgers, but they walk it off and beat the Dodgers 4-3. The Giants, you heard 3 home runs there in the first inning. They scored 4 times, and they go on to beat the Padres 4-3. What's the rule on fan interference? Usually, the home team is the one where their fan interferes, but if a road fan or someone wearing the opposing team's gear, should the home team get dinged for that? Come on! That was a home run in the second inning.
It was a home run.
But it wasn't the Giant fan who hit it. He whiffed.
It doesn't matter what fan is. It's a person interfering. Did the person interfere with the ball or didn't he?
Yeah,
I couldn't care less what he's wearing.
I thought he did. I don't want a Padre fan. I don't want a Padres losing a home run because the Giant fan leans over the fence.
Yeah, but that's your fandom.
Yeah,
it has nothing to do
is.
with the rule. I'm more interested with the rule. And it's a questionable judgment call, and
I thought they got it right though in this case because
I thought they got it wrong.
Oh, really?
I thought it was a home run.
Oh, I thought that there were the 2 guys, and the one I don't think had an impact, but the other one I thought he obscured the guy's vision.
It hit his glove.
Yeah, but he had his vision obscured.
I didn't think so, and neither did Schlitz.
No, he didn't. He
manager.
came out and got run right away.
Yeah.
Bryce Harper says fan interference? Ha! Why don't I just hit it 440 feet? Then there's no fan interference. 880 feet plus of home runs as Bryce Harper hits 2 long ones. And the Phillies beat the Mariners 12-7.
He did.
Tigers homer 4 times, shut out the Astros 10-zip. Brewers 7-zip over the Cubs, starting another streak. Win streak ended at 14. They lose 1. They're right back at it with another W.
They are. I watched some of that game yesterday.
Bees and the Reno Aces tonight. First pitch, 7 o'clock. Coverage on the Zone begins at 6:50 with Tony Parks on the call.
He is.
A program from the first National Baseball Hall of Fame induction ceremony in 1939, signed by all 11 living inductees at the time, has sold at auction for just over $315,000. Most ever paid for a program, beating the old record of $241,000 for a 1903 World Series program. It was auctioned off back in 2011. All right, now you got it. Now what do you do with it?
Display it.
Frame it. Hang it on the wall. Keep it away from the sun. Don't let it fade it.
Yeah, but you'll be dead. Who cares?
DJ and PK.
#golf.
The second TGL season, a.k.a. the Golf League, will tee off December 28th with a rematch of the Season 1 championship between the Atlanta Drive Golf Club and the New York Golf Club at the SoFi Center in Palm Beach Gardens, Florida. Indoor turf. They're able to mess with the green and change it, hitting the world's biggest simulator.
Interview celebs during it.
Yep.
It's awesome.
What is Trending is brought to you by Shamrock Plumbing. There's no job too big or too small. Get the personal touch with Shamrock Plumbing. Time now to bring in the director of The Streak. Kellen Ikegami joins us now. Kellen, good morning.
Good morning to you.
For baseball fans of a certain age, this was a magical time in Utah. What made you decide to do The Streak?
When I first moved to Utah and heard about this, I mean, as a huge baseball fan, I was like, man, this is such an amazing story. I don't know why more people don't know about it, and I wonder if I could do anything about it. And so that's kind of how it all started.
Trappers were an independent team, bottom of the minor leagues, undrafted players, $500 a month. Somehow they win 29 games in a row, beating the all-time pro baseball record of 27. How much video exists from that era? How easy was it to get the moving pictures?
You know, it was pretty tough because, like you said, it was the bottom of the minor leagues. So the first basically 20 games, there really wasn't much coverage because nobody's paying attention to them. Not only is it the bottom of the minor leagues, they're an independent league playing against affiliated teams, which means they had no draft picks. They had no major league affiliations. They were playing with nobodies. And so, but right around the time they broke the Pioneer League record, people started paying attention, and the closer they got to 29 games, well, they broke the record with 28. So the closer they got to 28, the more people started paying attention, and those are the games where there was a lot of footage.
No draft picks, no affiliation. Did they at least have uniforms?
Funny enough, though, they had uniforms, but they're called the Trappers because when the team started, the original owner of the team was like, you know, I have this other team in Edmonton, Canada called the Trappers. Let's just grab their jerseys and bring it to Salt Lake because we don't have any money for any branding. So that's why they're called the Trappers. But they did at least have jerseys.
I assume that the players, the coaches, the manager, everyone wanted to talk about this, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, as soon as I reached out, well, it was actually kind of mixed. There's a group of players that were like, this is the greatest summer of our lives. We want to talk about it. Let's immortalize it. And then there's a group of guys that were a little more protective of the story because it's so special to them and so meaningful to them that they wanted to make sure it was made the right way.
Interesting. So where do people get to see the movie?
The movie comes out this Friday in downtown Salt Lake City at the Broadway Center Cinemas, and it will be playing there for 1 week.
Excellent. All right. We're going to be talking to Kellen on and off throughout the show this morning. Much more to come on the streak. The Salt Lake Trappers winning 29 in a row in 1987. Kellen, good luck with the movie.
Thanks so much.
DJ PK, it's 97.5 The Zone.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present...
This is JJ and Alex.
Joining us on the program right now, Steve Bartley. He's our Utah insider for KSLSports.com.
I think Wayshawn is going to be the bell cow. If there's going to be a 1,000-yard rusher, I think it's going to be Parker. And then I think Dampier takes a lot of that designed QB run stuff. That's still going to be an element, just not to the same extent that it was at New Mexico.
Do you think having to be that productive in the run game hurt him in the pass game, Dampier?
Ooh, that's a great
Because
question,
I'm wondering,
JJ.
the 12-12 touchdown to interception ratio.
And if they ask him to not run the ball as much and he's got to throw it more, he better be more efficient than 12
Did
and 12.
that lend to him being less efficient as a passer?
You know what's interesting? When you look at Devin Dampier's production, when he had a clean pocket, really encouraging numbers. I think he was 63% completion percentage, 9 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. You'll take that sort of production as a passer.
Catch JJ and Alex afternoons from 3 to 6. Presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Looking for reliable home services you can actually count on? I've got just the team for you. Mountain Home Services. They've been serving Utah since 1954 with honest, upfront pricing and 0 hidden fees. Plus, they back every job with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. With summer heating up, now's the time to get your AC in shape. Mountain Home Services delivers fast, expert air conditioning service to keep your home cool and comfortable. And don't forget, they also handle electrical and plumbing work with the same trusted care. And here's the best part. KSL listeners get exclusive limited-time specials, but you have to call and ask. These deals won't last, so don't miss your chance to save. Call 801-543-2222 today and tell them KSL sent you. That's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com. Get the service you need and the deal you deserve.
DJ PK and John from J. Brooks Jewelers. John, whenever someone loses a parent or a grandparent, it's difficult. Things get passed down with inside the family. But if someone doesn't want a watch or a piece of jewelry, what's the next best step?
At J. Brooks Jewelers, we're happy to help you sort through such a collection of things to help you know what is real and what has value.
Of course, repurposing the items for the family is always the best solution, but if no one loves or wants the piece, the estate experts at J. Brooks Jewelers can help guide you on the best way to handle the liquidation and, of course, in complete confidentiality. We have buyers all over the country that we've established to get the largest return possible for your jewelry, coins, or watches to retain as much money as possible for the family. So whether you want to repurpose and create a new heirloom or liquidate part or all of the estate, let me and my team help you decide the best way to proceed. Call and make an appointment today at J. Brooks Jewelers in Murray and Lehigh or online at jbrooksjewelers.com, your trusted custom and estate jeweler.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. I want you to know that it's the little things that count. Any remodeler can say they treat customers right. When it comes to siding, gutters, windows, and exteriors, it's hard to know for sure. If a contractor uses cheap generic nails instead of super grippy ridge shaft nails for your siding, would you even know? If they use cheap $4 caulk to install your new windows instead of paying $9 a tube for the good stuff, could you tell by looking? It all comes down to the details and trust. At RGS Exteriors, we only do things one way, the right way. We never cut corners. We never skimp on details. We never do less than the job requires. That's why we offer our industry's exclusive 10-year everything guarantee. And it's why we have the happiest customers. If you need any gutters, siding, or replacement windows, call RGS Exteriors at 801-280-3110 or visit rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110 or online at rgsutah.com.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK. Presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort on 97.5. The KSL Sports Zone.
Don't miss your chance to win big every week on The Zone. This week on Win Ticket Wednesday, win tickets to see Counting Crows August 21st at the Utah First Credit Union Amphitheater. Don't miss Counting Crows, the complete suites tour with special guest, the Gaslight Anthem. Get your tickets now at livenation.com. Listen to The Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win. DJ PK, and we're joined now by Hans Olsen. You hear him at noon with Scotty G here on The Zone. You hear him on the BYU broadcast with Greg Wrubell. Hans, good morning.
Good morning, DJ. Good morning, PK. Happy to be with you guys.
We are so close to the start of the college football season. You're going to get injury reports this year. You're going to know, Hans, but you're not getting a 2 deep from Kyle Whittingham. How will you go on?
I don't know if I can go on. I'll be honest, it's not terrible for us, but if you're putting together your spotting boards and trying to get ready for a game, it's probably a big pain in the butt, because one of the nicer things is to be able to just pull up the depth chart, take a look at it, fill in your spotting boards, and rock and roll and not have to worry about it. But you knew something was going to come out of this. All right, you make me do my injury reports. All right, well, we'll take something else away from you.
I'll show you. He can never get one up on that guy, I tell you. I've been trying for years. It's impossible. He's always got something up his sleeve. Your senior season was Lavelle Edwards' last year. Is that correct?
Yeah. We left together.
And so the situation with the quarterback, if I remember, Doman was gone, and then you had 2 or 3 guys, or maybe Brandon was on that team. You had 2 or 3 guys that were competing for the job. Yeah, it was Brandon and Ingeman and Charlie Peterson, and none of them had really any experience as a starting quarterback, I remember. And where I'm going with this is obviously with BYU, with whoever takes the snaps for the Cougars will be the first time he's taken a snap for BYU. And in the case of Bachmeier in college, the other two have had a little bit more experience. And your schedule that year was ridiculous because I was a beat writer for the paper, and I can remember traveling all over the country week after week, and you played half your schedule before September was out. So it was set up for not having a great season, and this year's a little bit different. But you being one of the leaders on that team at that time, what was the feeling like amongst the team that you can draw parallels to this year with whoever, and it looks like it's Bachmeier, is going to be brand new, but there's still games to be won. So how did the other guys try to pick up the slack?
That's a great question, and it divided the locker room. And we as leaders kind of had an idea of who we liked, but the whole thing was weird, PK. Brandon Doman was on the team, and they had moved Brandon Doman to a receiving position. And so he was split out, and he was working as a slot, and they were trying to figure out how to incorporate him into the offense because he was a pretty athletic kid. And we knew that Brandon Doman was a great option quarterback, that he was a very mobile quarterback, and that he had a pretty good arm. We knew that Ingerman and Peterson were kind of battling back and forth that final year. And Ingerman had come in my junior year against Virginia and had a great moment, brought us back from a halftime deficit, and he had a couple of big plays, and it was all back and forth. And then, as you remember, Ingerman comes in. There were some hard times. Charlie Peterson came in. He got injured, and then eventually it was Brandon Doman's team. So Doman finished that year, and that was Lavelle's last miracle against University of Utah. Just to kind of paint the picture for people what that year was. It was 3 or 4 different quarterbacks. It was a long, hard season dealing with the quarterback exchange because we knew it was Lavelle's last year. We all wanted to put our best foot forward. We knew we had a great defense. Our entire defensive line, we all got time in the NFL. Our linebackers got time in the NFL, Justin Enna and all those guys. They're really good players, and our offense just puttered, and it was really a struggle. So, PK, just to walk me back to those days, it divided the locker room. Some of us wanted one guy. Some of us wanted the other guy. When one guy would perform bad, it would start the chirping at halftime, like, when are we going to make a decision here? When are we going to finally do what we need to do? And it makes players backbite on coaches and second-guess decisions. And so when there's indecision, it really can leave the locker room open for failure, and I don't like that.
Do you think, to flash forward to this competition, do you think somebody is playing well enough that everybody can see it? Because that's what fixes that. Everybody can see it.
No, because, I get out to the observation periods. I've been out there. And, yeah, Bachmeier hits, and Bachmeier has played well, but McKay Hillstead hits and plays well. And remember, a lot of this team has been with McKay now for a year and a half, 2 springs, a full fall, a full season. So what's going to happen is if you put Barry in against Portland State or you put him in against Stanford and there's a couple of interceptions and there's some sputtering moments, the guys in their head are going to be like, geez, Hillstead was there, man. He was tough through spring. I have a hard time catching him. He gets to the outside. He's really difficult. Oh, man, he would hit that slant so quick. On this 4th down, when they had to have it on that drive, Hillstead would have made it happen. Even though it might not be the case, it just bleeds into your brain as a defensive player because all you want is sustained offensive drives so you can get good rest. So when you take the field, you're piped up, ready, you're rested, and you're ready to explode for 3 plays to get a team off the field. So, those things are real. I mean, that really does happen. And to your question, DJ, I think Bachmeier's obviously must have outplayed him because Roderick has to make a decision for his job. He's not making a decision politically. He's making a decision because he's got to keep his job. So he believes that Bachmeier is the right guy. At least that's what the reports seem to feel. And I believe Roderick will make that decision to give the offense the best chance to succeed and this team the best chance to win. But when I watch with my own eyes, I know McKay Hillstead's a gamer too. So I think it's closer than probably a lot of people think, but Bachmeier obviously has that lead in certain categories.
How much more of an onus, which always is an onus on the offensive line, but maybe even a little bit more, because they have got to get the running game going. You always need the running game, but in this circumstance, maybe not in the first game or two, but certainly when they get into league play, because every game has the potential to be right down to the end because there's so many good teams and this league seems to be extremely balanced. So you've got to be able to run the ball.
It's going to be so important, and TJ Woods and Harvey Unga need to work really closely and make sure that LJ Martin is grooving with this offensive front with Bruce Mitchell and Leusa, Jada, and Gentry and these new offensive linemen kind of on the outside. They got to be grooving, PK. And I've been using the example of Arizona State where Sam Leavitt was a redshirt freshman and he'd had a year before he takes the helm. I think there's some confusion out there on Bear Bachmeier. Bear Bachmeier enrolled at Stanford in spring.
Yeah.
So he is a true freshman. And I think a lot of people are like, oh, well, he's a transfer from Stanford after a year. No, he's a transfer from Stanford after enrolling through spring. So it's a little bit different between Sam Leavitt and Bear Bachmeier. It's not a ton, but it's a little bit different. But what did Arizona State do to buoy up Sam Leavitt? They had the best running back in college football, and they had one of the best offensive lines in college football, which, by the way, guys, I don't know if you have seen what Arizona State's done in the offseason, but they got their offensive line is a class of 2019, 2 guys from a class of 21, and 2 guys from a class of 22. They're all seniors. One of them's a graduate, and they're all returning starters. And then Arizona State went out and got the Army running back. Well, why is that meaningful? Well, the offensive line coach that Dillingham hired was the Army offensive line coach. So this guy has ties to the Army run game, and that's why Cam Scadaboo had the level of success. Look, Cam is a unique talent, but he ran like an Army back. Well, they went out and got the top Army back to come run behind this offensive line. Why? To support Sam Leavitt. So the reason I'm bringing this up is to your question. They better be grooving between LJ Martin and this BYU offensive line. If they don't, Bachmeier will lose games that they should have probably won because it's on him, and he'll make a freshman mistake into a senior safety's arms. It's just that it's a tale as old as time. It'll happen. Unless you've got a Cam Scadaboo and an offensive line that you can get me to a 3rd and 1. And then as a quarterback at 3rd and 1, PK, I'll make the right decision every time.
Yeah.
But as a quarterback, a young freshman in a stadium full of 65,000 with the game on the line, and I've got 3rd and 9 or 3rd and 10, I'm not going to make the right decision. So it's critical. And LJ Martin can do it. He's got to stay healthy. It's got to actually happen for him this year. And this offensive line can do it. I really like Waylon Apua'a was one of my favorite offensive linemen in terms of gameplay that I've ever covered at BYU. So I know that they can do it. It's just it's time, and it's absolutely critical. If Bachmeier has to go win games, I think that could be problems.
So that's not just the run game, that's the defense. That leads right into the next question. Is the defense going to be good enough that instead of winning 28-24, they can win 17-14 or 20-17? Can the defense lower the bar for what the offense has to do to win the game?
Yeah, I think they can, and they're really good. I'm hoping this Justin Kirkland kid can get back as quick as possible. The defensive tackle from Oklahoma State. I don't know any details on him, only the reports that I've seen from Mitch Harper, our BYU insider, saying that, the coaches have admitted that he's maybe not there or ready, and we don't know when he's going to be available. So that's worrisome to me, but it's going to be the best. I think this will be the best trio of linebackers in the Big 12. I think Utah will probably push and compete for that with DeMooney back. That's going to be a really good trio between Barton, DeMooney, and what they've got there. But I think it's good linebackers. I'm hoping that Johnson and Bamba can work down the corners. I think they've got great safeties, but you're going to have Bamba. I would say that this is going to be a point, maybe 2 points better than last year's defense, DJ. So I think that they could maybe cut off another field goal, maybe another touchdown out of a game, and keep you around that 20 to 24-point range.
Under the circumstances, breaking in a newbie at quarterback, how much do you like to schedule early with those 3 non-conference games? Because it seems favorable for BYU to have these guys this season.
Yeah, it does, huh? And I like it. I think that the Stanford game is a perfect opportunity for BYU to get a nice ACC, a Power 4 win. And I'm curious with Stanford. My cousin plays for Stanford. And spring has been interesting, and the Andrew Luck component has been interesting. So I think that there's things to be leery of and watch for, because you don't want Stanford to be a surprise. But Portland State will be a nice cleanup, and I would suggest leaving Bachmeier in through parts of the fourth quarter just to keep the timing and rhythm, and make sure it's a nice 40-plus point win, because I don't think this Portland State team has much talent at all. And then Stanford getting a nice win, that should take you from that 26 spot in the AP and put you 21-ish, 22-ish after 2 weeks or so. And then that East Carolina game, PK, that game is actually interesting. I'm sure you guys have both been out to those Carolina stadiums. I know Eastern Carolina they're rabid fans. I know that it's going to be a crazy stadium and a raucous road environment. And I think that as far as what I've looked at, that team's got the most talent of the first 3. So
sure.
that will be the test, with the away stadium, with the talent, with the fans, with the road. That's going to be the one to circle if you're a BYU fan. But I do think you got a nice lineup for these 3 non-conference.
Have you got any more info on the rest of the Big 12, or it remains a complete and it'll be a mystery?
As far as talent, ability, I just think Arizona State's a real problem, because this running back in this running situation, and Sam Leavitt having a year under his belt and feeling confident, I just think Arizona State is going to be a problem. And then I think that this will be the best quarterback play that this conference has seen collectively. It's a lot of good quarterbacks, as you guys know, and have seen a lot of good quarterbacks in this conference. And, you know, I know we look at quarterbacks and we're like, oh, well, will they stay healthy? I was doing the math on this, guys, and you could go back and look at this, and whether it's Sorsby or Retzlaff or anybody else, I think it's the 12 returning starters out of however many available games only missed a collective of 4. Like, quarterback stayed really healthy in the Big 12 last year. So I'm expecting good quarterback play, healthy quarterback play, and I expect this to be a really good conference. I've got Cincinnati as a potential dark horse. I've got Arizona State probably winning it. I've got, if you would allow me to put Utah as the dark horse, which people don't allow that because, everybody's expecting Utah to be great. But if you allowed me to put Utah as a potential dark horse, I would, because I think that Coach Beck is going to impress and surprise a lot of Utah fans. But I think this is going to be as fun a football season collectively as we've had in the state of Utah since I've been covering football on air.
Hans, we appreciate it as always. It won't be long now.
Yeah, I know. This is the dog days, man. It's like you just drag your feet through the next couple of weeks before we get some real fresh info. But appreciate it, guys. Always love being on, and if you need me, call me.
Thanks, Hans. Hans Olsen talking BYU football. Christian Cox will be talking Ute football. The former D lineman will join us at 8:30. DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Got a crash at northbound Bangor Highway. It's adding to the typical delays in the road construction zone from 62nd south to 47th south in Taylorsville. Also have a bit of slowing on I-215 northbound from 62nd south all the way to 39th south as you exit on the east side Bell. The people are heading towards Skyline High School this morning. This update is brought to you by UTA. UTA's Road Therapy. Give your car a break and get more U time. Plan your trip today at rideuta.com or on the Transit app. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months.
Yes.
Yes. Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extend it to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right, as low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now during the More to Move You event at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown today.
APR OEC, not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
In a game, getting hit just means hitting restart. On the road, not so much. That's why visibility matters. Pedestrians, make eye contact and use your phone flashlight in crosswalks. Cyclists, turn on your front and rear lights and keep your head on a swivel. In reality, you only get one life. Be seen, be safe. Brought to you by the Utah Department of Public Safety.
Hey, it's JJ here. I love hearing from listeners that have also had success with Salt Lake City fat loss. I'm with Dale. He's also a client. Thanks for coming in.
Thank you.
Why did you join the Salt Lake City fat loss program?
Because it has to do with accountability. I need somebody to hold me accountable.
What was your goal with your weight loss?
I started out at 330 pounds, and my goal is to get down to 200 pounds.
Were you able to meet that goal, and how were you able to do it?
I've lost 46 pounds. I've still got a ways to go. I figure I probably have 2 more sessions to go with it, so I'm going to stay in as long as it takes.
What helped you be successful at losing weight with Salt Lake City fat loss?
Because I believe in it. I'm living it. It's a part of my life now.
Would you recommend the Salt Lake City fat loss program, and why?
Absolutely. It's the best program I've ever been into, and I've tried lots of diet programs.
Wow, another great success story with Salt Lake City fat loss. Learn the secret of losing up to 1 pound of unhealthy fat per day and start your own success story at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary. Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade. And I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey guys, Ryan here with the Dish Pros. I'm so excited to help you save more money than ever. Right now, there has never been a better time to switch to Dish. Call today and switch to Dish and get 3 months free and get a 2-year price lock with Paramount Plus Showtime free for 4 months. With Dish, you can save up to $30 a month compared to DirecTV with a 2-year price guarantee. You will rest easy knowing your bill won't go up unexpectedly. It's time to say goodbye to DirecTV and cable's price hikes. Plus, with Dish, Dish, you can enjoy live TV and your favorite streaming apps all in one place. We also have over half a dozen internet options starting at $19.99 a month. Call today and get free next day standard professional installation and dinner at JCW's courtesy of the Dish professionals with our best price guarantee and 3 months free. Call now at 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-3474. Offer ends 9/19/25 and restrictions apply.
This summer, when you have Any Hour Services give you an estimate to replace your air conditioner or you purchase a new AC from Any Hour, you'll automatically be entered into our weekly drawing to have your air conditioner paid for by Any Hour Services. No purchase is necessary. See official rules at anyhour.com.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK, presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The band of the day today is Linkin Park, brought to you by Live Nation. For all the live concerts events in 2025, check out livenation.com. You listen to Hans talk about BYU. We know everything there is to know now. We can only know more by seeing games.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the dog days. We're all on pause.
Well, everything is set at this point across the country. You just had the Buckeyes naming their quarterback. Cal named their quarterback yesterday. I assume BYU's going to have media availability today. They know what's out there. So there's no point in hiding it, and you want everybody to rally around your guy. And this kid has an opportunity to set himself up nice. You know, I don't know that he's going to take the world by storm this year. He's still a freshman. But, you know, Levitt was a redshirt freshman, but he wasn't a redshirt freshman for ASU. He's a freshman year was Michigan State. And obviously with that coach, that thing went sideways, so he got out of there. And he comes to a brand new system. Marcus Arroyo is their coordinator. He's been around the block many, many times. He's really good. He's a head coach in waiting. He had an opportunity at UNLV before the stadium and everything. I think UNLV has a little more momentum now than they had in those days. But that was brand new. The point I'm making, so you had a brand new coordinator and a redshirt freshman. Now, I believe he did have spring ball. Bachmeier obviously didn't. But he had it with Stanford. At least he had some spring ball at the collegiate level beyond high school, beyond 7-on-7. But, you know, it's not ideal under any circumstance, but they have this opportunity to grow with this kid. And if you can manage to find a way to get 8 wins, I mean, obviously things would be looking up big time for the next couple of years. So we'll see. I can't predict it. I think the kid is a tough kid. He's got good size. He's one of these kids that has been trained to do this his whole life, essentially, with the family or football players. His oldest brother, Hank, obviously, playing at Boise. And then when you get beat out, then you try that circuit like the Cal kid here. Devin Brown goes to Cal. He gets beat out again. Played at Corner Canyon as an Arizona kid. Came up to play his senior year. So you've got this stuff going on. It's so hard, and when you reach that situation when you've been touted as a quarterback, and then you get to college and it doesn't happen for you. I was thinking about this. Would you rather just be a mediocre high school quarterback, and then the dream dies then, and you really didn't have big dreams, but all these kids have big dreams, and they chase them, and most of them, it's such a bitter ending, and they bounce around to 3 or 4 different schools, and it just doesn't happen. And it's sad for them because their junior and senior year in high school, they were the man.
Big man on campus.
Yeah.
Maybe a state title or two.
And everybody's telling them that. It's such a crushing blow. In a sense, I'm glad that I was an extremely mediocre high school baseball player because it ended quick. Now, I did play one summer afterward. Not that summer, but the following summer. And I was way better then than I was during my high school career. I gained like 30, 40 pounds during that time. But at that point, I didn't harbor any illusions. It ended fast for me. When I was 12, I did, but every 12-year-old who has any success does. That's no big deal there. But it ends so hard for them. And now Bachmeier's the latest guy. And what's he going to do? Going to be very interesting to see.
Week and a half away now.
Yeah. And they've got everything is pretty much set. And now I think at this point, even though they're playing Portland State, you're still in game prep mode.
It's a little longer than game week since you have the time.
Yeah, but the idea being it's game prep. You may not specifically be prepping intensely for Portland State, but the point is you're going to run practices that are going to be like when we get to next Monday. And I think that gives you a little bit of a refreshed attitude for the players and coaches, is that you can smell it. It's right there before you.
DJ and PK, we're joined now by Kellen Ikegama, the director of The Streak, the story of the Salt Lake Trappers' 29-game winning streak in 1987. I'm curious, how much did you know and how much did you discover as you were researching for this film and doing interviews?
I began with learning, having known nothing about it. But a lot of the box scores, a lot of the game stories, a lot of that was there. What I didn't know about is the players, their motivations, their dreams, what they had hoped out of the season, and then just the behind the scenes of what was exactly going on in that clubhouse.
You know what's amazing? Now, we just had the Brewers had a 14-game winning streak, I think it was, and then they got beat, and now they won again, so they have won, 14 out of 15 or something like that. And they didn't even get halfway through. I was thinking about this. Younger, we had played slow-pitch softball. I played it for a number of years. I don't think at that level we won 29 games in a row. How much do you think this is actually appreciated that in a game where, like in the major leagues, if you lose 60 times a season, you're a really good team. And to be able to do this at any level, given the fickle nature of the sport from game to game, I just wonder how much it's appreciated.
I don't think it's appreciated enough because it happened in the bottom rung of the minor leagues, and so I think it gets overlooked. But at the end of the day, these are professional baseball players, some of the best in the whole world. And the thing is, a lot of people say that, well, you know what? Think about it this way. In spring training, a lot of MLB teams play against college teams. And more often than not, it would surprise you that the college team beats the major league teams. And so to go 29 games in a row with any baseball team is just, it's near impossible.
Part of the press kit for this movie is about how the streak is a profound exploration of how singular, fleeting moments can define a person's life, even decades later. How did you find the streak defining some of these players' lives?
I think for a lot of them, they dealt with this contradiction. One that is, they broke this winning streak record. A lot of their game memorabilia was accepted into the Baseball Hall of Fame. Their photos in the Hall of Fame, they could go and get into the Hall of Fame for free. Something that most major league players don't even get to achieve. And yet none of the players made it to the major leagues. And so you have this really complicated relationship with baseball and these players because they accomplished, a part of their dream, but not exactly what they thought. And so we were able to explore a lot with the players about, what it means to give up playing sports, what it means to, and for a lot of them, it's their identity. They've dedicated their entire lives to it. And the film kind of is an exploration of what it means to move on from something you love.
Did you get involved with the ownership at all?
I talked with a few of the owners, Van Schley, Jack Donovan, and Ron Sabala. That was kind of the extent of the ownership. But, I mean, the Trappers had crazy ownership. It was a group that included Bill Murray, the actor, and his brother Brian Doyle Murray, and also Artie Moreno, the current owner of the Los Angeles Angels. This was his first step into baseball.
So you get any great interviews from any of the owners?
We talked with Van, and he was phenomenal because he was speaking on behalf of how, they were basically running the team on his personal credit card. So, they were just a scrappy team, and they had some great stories.
Where can people see the movie?
The movie's going to be available this Friday at the Broadway Center Cinemas in downtown Salt Lake City, and it'll run a week. And we're hoping enough people go that there's enough demand that perhaps we could get a second week. But that's our hope.
All right. Well, Kellen, congratulations on getting this far, and I hope the next week goes well for you. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks so much. I appreciate it.
Kellen Ikegama, the movie is The Streak. 29 straight wins for the 1987 Salt Lake Trappers, and that is the longest win streak in pro baseball at any level. DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. Christian Cox, former Ute defensive lineman, is here at 8:30. Kyle Whittingham. Can't beat him. Can't keep a good man down, PK.
No way.
Give him a new rule. He'll pivot.
He's so tricky.
That's next. Stay with us.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Looking for reliable home services you can actually count on? I've got just the team for you. Mountain Home Services. They've been serving Utah since 1954 with honest, upfront pricing and zero hidden fees. Plus, they back every job with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. With summer heating up, now's the time to get your AC in shape. Mountain Home Services delivers fast, expert air conditioning service to keep your home cool and comfortable. And don't forget, they also handle electrical and plumbing work with the same trusted care. And here's the best part. KSL listeners get exclusive limited-time specials, but you have to call and ask. These deals won't last, so don't miss your chance to save. Call 801-543-2222 today and tell them KSL sent you. That's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com. Get the service you need and the deal you deserve.
Peter, Jorge, let's bring the nail gun over here.
Jose stands tall atop his sustainable flooring company.
Totally. It's renewable and moisture resistant, but we have several green options too. Or we got some beautiful reclaimed oak.
But floored by his success, he needs to hire more installers.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, it's easier for talented candidates to find it, which makes it easier for you to hire them. Visit Indeed.com/credit and get $75 towards your first sponsored job. Terms and conditions apply.
Summer's wrapping up, and life is picking back up. Early mornings, long days, and a to-do list that doesn't quit. And neither should you. Who has time to slow down due to body pain? That's why there's Aleve, to keep you going. With just one pill, Aleve delivers longer-lasting body pain relief per dose compared to other leading OTC-branded pain relievers. Aleve helps you keep moving from sunup to sundown with up to 12 hours of pain relief per dose, so you can keep moving and be ready for whatever's next. Use as directed.
Are you looking to upgrade your outdoor space? Mountain Land Supply has you covered with Keystone Pavers, the trusted name in durability and design. With easy installation, weather-resistant strength, and a wide range of beautiful styles, Keystone Pavers turn any yard into a dream getaway. And here's the bonus. Right now, Mountain Land contractors get double peak points on all Keystone purchases over $1,000. Head to your local Mountain Land Supply or visit mountainland.com today. Your perfect patio starts here.
This summer, score big with a winning loan from Hercules First Federal Credit Union. Refinance your existing loans from Hercules or another lender, or finance your new purchase with Hercules and enjoy a 0.50% discount off their posted rate. Plus, when you open a new Visa credit card, you'll get an extra 0.25% off your rate. Enjoy 90 days with no payments and a $100 gas card when you add gap, warranty, or a maintenance package. Visit HerculesCU.com to learn more. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
Jared's here for the funnel cakes. Maria's here for the music. And Mike wants to take a spin in a monster truck. So where's the one place they can see and do all of this? Nowhere but the Utah State Fair. And it's going on September 4th through the 14th.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah. My favorite. This is DJ and PK, presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort, on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Nominate the youth sports volunteer that you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week. You can submit your nomination at KSLSports.com/contest and listen every Thursday afternoon to JJ and Alex for the winner. Help us celebrate the efforts of those volunteers making an impact with the Hercules Hero of the Week. And it's sponsored by Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals.
DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. Got a question up on our Facebook page. In response to the new Big 12 injury report requirement, Kyle Whittingham says Utah may not release a depth chart. Why play that checkmate game?
Because he can.
That is the perfect answer. There it is.
This is Kerr and Popovich going on and on about their political points of view. They gained enough credibility that they could.
Kyle's enough credibility he can.
Yes, so he could just kind of thumb his nose. Ha ha.
Meanwhile, down there at Arizona.
Yeah, they got to do everything they're told.
Right. Brennan's got to. He's just like, I got no energy for anything except winning 6 games.
It's warm down there right now.
Yeah,
and it's warm.
It's going to be hot
in his seat.
Yeah.
Because last year was a disaster, although in retrospect it was set up to not be nearly as good as the prior year. You wonder how good Arizona was. Now, Fish got him to 10 wins. But, you know, some teams were still maybe recovering from COVID or whatnot. And
they lost a lot of guys.
They played well.
It's not like he got the whole team back.
Oh, no, he didn't. No,
Fish took a bunch of key guys.
And he basically pillaged the incoming recruiting class.
Yeah.
So they didn't really have one there. But the 2 best guys returned, T-Mac and Fafita.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to be all that in a bag of chips, and they fell. And making it worse, your dreaded rival was supposed to be what you ended up, and
they
ended up what you were the year before. So it was like, well, wait a second here, buddy boy. You know, you got that going on, right? So all that seat is hot, so he can't do anything. But Kyle can do things, and he has turned into a little ball of paranoia in his old age. I think it's cute.
Why is it cute?
Because it's stupid.
I agree that.
It's harmless. It has no meaning. There's no weight to it.
Yeah, the person who's hurt the most, his hands pointed out, is the UCLA radio crew.
Yeah.
I suspect a Too Deep will find their way to the Fox broadcasters on TV as long as they're at the game, which since it's in L.A., they should be.
Oh, they can drive.
See?
Yeah, they can drive. Because a lot of them, at least Petros is, and he was the one.
Was that Washington State when they had the QB switch, but Fox was doing the game on remote, so there was...
They got caught with their pants down and complained about it.
Yeah.
Well, pull your pants up.
Yeah. Or don't complain about it.
Yeah, right.
Take your people on the road.
Right. And so Kyle on that one, he had an out.
He did.
You weren't there anyway.
You weren't there. How was I supposed to tell you?
Right. So that was okay.
But I don't think the UCLA radio crew is going to get a 2 deep. The Fox TV crew will.
Well,
Fox is the rights holder paying a lot of money.
Yeah. I mean, they get access to them during the week and all that stuff. Yep. So
they'll know. And the other opponents that Kyle would be presumably hiding this from are going to go over the game film, and they're going to know.
Well, they may not know at receivers because they got some new guys there who aren't.
Well, UCLA won't, but by the time you get to week 2 and 3, you got the game film.
Oh, yeah.
So
I thought we
know.
were talking about the first game.
Right, the first game. No, UCLA won't know, and the radio crew won't know because they won't be trusted, and they'll pass it along to the coaches. So leave those guys hanging. Good luck.
Well, and plus, you could go on, type in 2025 Utah football depth chart, and you'll get one that'll come up because I look at it all the time when we have guests on. And it may not be 100%, but do you need every single player?
No, but not that. No.
Because I can name you most of their starters anyway.
Yep.
We all know who the 5 starters are on the offensive line. They're all back, right?
Got that.
So we know who the quarterback is. We know who the 2 running backs are.
Yep.
And
defensively, and Barton's going to start.
We know who the linebackers are.
The coaches all recruit against each other. They can put this stuff together pretty quick.
The DBs, we know who they are. And then they got a bunch of Polynesians up front that you can't pronounce their names anyway. And
John Henry Daly.
Okay, you got me there.
Dallas Vakalahi.
Yeah.
Aliki Vimahi.
Yeah.
But Logan Fano.
Thank goodness for the Fanos. That's an easy Polynesian name, man. No problem whatsoever. But Sugaraka Atura and some of these things that you come up. And Nate Orchard was kind enough to change his name to the family that meant. So was it Fakahafua?
Fakahafua, yes. And that was obviously a danger zone.
Oh, yeah. That's why I called him Nate Orchard even before he changed his name.
Yeah, you're right.
Safety first, PK. Safety first.
Yeah, like Mickey Sungataranga. Like, that was like, okay, here we go.
Yeah. The tight end was, if you say it a bunch of times.
They have a freshman lineman who's probably one of the one you're talking about. Sione Motuapuaka.
Yeah.
Remember Chris K. Moiatu, some of the names over the years.
Oh, yeah. And the all-time best, Fuamatu Mafala. I mean, that was just fun to say,
Chris
man.
Fuamatu Mafala.
Yeah.
At first, it was so intimidating when he was a freshman, but then you had to say it because he kept scoring touchdowns. And like midway through years, like, oh, I got this.
It's so funny you say that because I can remember living in California, and I don't know who they were playing, but watching BYU football. And did they have, Yak, you'd probably remember as living down there your whole life, they had a running back. I want to say his name was Peter, what was his last name? Tui Pelotu.
Yeah, Peter Tui Pelotu, yeah.
And the announcer was some ex-jock that they threw in there, and preparation wasn't his strong point.
And he struggled.
That was the young man, he ran tough.
What a run by that guy.
He's a young man.
Peter Tuipulotu.
Yeah, I just, for some reason,
I
don't even know when he played. I don't remember who the quarterback was, but I just
remember that broadcast.
Peter Tuipulotu.
And that broadcaster's kryptonite.
And the young man, he referred to him as the young man. He didn't want to go there. And obviously, I covered college football in L.A., and I covered high school football. And
you had plenty of experience saying and spelling poly names.
Right, because they're Carson and Banning were in L.A. City, and when I was doing high school, I had the L.A. City, which was the inner city schools, the Crenshaw, Washington, Manual Arts, Dorsey, Locke, those schools that were just south. They're in South Central, all of them, For those of you who don't know, just maybe a little bit south of the LA Coliseum. And then it went all the way down the Harbor Freeway into the South Bay where we had Gardena, Narbonne, Pedro, Carson, Banning, and they were covered with Polynesian names, right? I mean, particularly Carson and Banning. I mean, for Carson Banning was almost exclusively Polynesians and African Americans with a few Hispanics sprinkled in. So you had those names. Like Banning had a quarterback. His first and last name, if you have both those names, they had like 5 apostrophes. And somehow they end up calling him Vic. And I don't know where they got it, but that's what everybody called him. And he was pretty good. He was their one of their quarterbacks when I was covering high schools. So you got all that. But most of the guys are established. But this is just a one-upsmanship.
No two deeps in the press box. They usually have that heavy stock paper, and it's out there.
Oh, yeah, I look at it. That's what you look at.
Absolutely.
Speed card, what they call it.
Yeah, and I usually keep them.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Then I can reference them during the season, and then when the season's over, I throw them away. But, yeah, and if they fit in you just fold them up, you put in your backpack. They're going to have to do that. He's not going to release that, but that's day of game, so I think they can get away with that. I think you can get away with not doing the depth chart, but you got to have that.
We'll see.
Because they have, in the press box, they have an internal press box announcer that tells you what happened.
Yes.
They have the public address announcer.
Out to the stadium, but there's someone who speaks specifically to the press box.
Right.
With the info the media wants.
Yeah, and it'll tell you gain, reception, whatever, tackle.
Yeah.
Because a lot of times you're sitting so high, particularly at night. If it's down on if it's on the Utah sideline, the east side, and there's a bunch of people running into see the ball, it's important that the writers and so forth get the accurate information, so then they tell you. And then if there's noteworthy things, if someone
records,
school records, sports information sits over to their left, and then goes and tells them that's the second longest kickoff since 1984, whatever it is, blah, blah, blah. And so then people always make notes of that. So you've got to have that there. So if they don't have that there, that's it. I'm going on a hunger strike.
You are not. That'll be good free food in the back of the Rose Bowl.
That's what you're going to
You're not skipping a meal at the Rose Bowl.
I'm going to have to do something. I'm not going to ever talk to Kyle again. I'll never ask him another question.
There we go. Okay.
Bowl.
I will boycott him.
You will not.
If I go, and I'll be down there in the Rose Bowl in, 13 days or 10, 11, 12 days, whatever it is.
11 days.
And if I walk in that press room, which I've been in that press room 100 times, and I sit down, and there's just a blank sheet. I've got UC Los Angeles' depth chart for blah, 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 and then their alphabetical list and their numerical list.
And
you
just have
blank.
a numerical roster. Here's the roster.
I'm going to go down the field right then and go
it's go
up to
time.
them.
It's go time.
I might do something I normally wouldn't do.
That's 2 falls out of 3.
Because I think if I go low,
some Greco-Roman wrestling,
I got a shot to drop them, and then I take off. And then I get into the stately homes around Pasadena that all Ute fans have seen because they've been down there many, many times.
Just outrun him.
Yeah, and the closer it is to kickoff, the more responsibility he has to be with the team. Yeah. So he can only go maybe a mile or two, and then he'd have to back away because he's got to get back. Whereas I can roam freely. I can be the little old man down Colorado Boulevard.
Just one guy running down Colorado Boulevard.
Have my own parade.
That wouldn't be awkward. It wouldn't be awkward at all.
But he'll show them. And I wonder how it's going to be across the league in terms of, are they going to cat and mouse it?
Yes.
So is it a rule that is really unenforceable? And so since it's unenforceable, if you don't do it or you make a joke of it, then it becomes useless. You think it gets to that point?
I don't find the injury reports in the other leagues useless.
No, but they haven't put one out yet, so how do you know how you're going to find it?
There is a cat and mouse game in the NBA and the NFL, but once you know it, you know how to read it. And 9 times out of 10, you know when a guy says when it's questionable or doubtful, you can sit here and go, yeah,
but the NBA
probably
is,
not.
Anybody who bets on the NBA deserves to lose. Because you don't know who's going to play. And you can have useless, pointless baskets at the end. You know, usually when in an NFL or in a college game at the end, the winning team, if it's a secured win, even if they throw the ball, they're not looking for isolated coverage to go deep. Well, in basketball, until the final possession, you're still shooting, you're still trying, you're playing the game as it were played at any other point in the game. Especially if you got some guys who don't get to play.
Yeah. Those snaps matter.
Yeah, and well, not snaps. I'm talking basketball.
Oh, I was talking.
No,
football.
But see, even if they throw the ball, they're not throwing deep.
Okay.
Where in basketball, you're still shooting 3-pointers if you're open with a minute and a half to go, and your team's up by 17. Nobody bats an eyelash there. But you can throw the ball in with backup quarterback, particularly if it's early in the fourth quarter, but you're not running plays. You're not going to run a trick play at that point. You run basic offense and let your backup
get and let them get reps.
Right.
But you're not going to see a halfback option pass. You're not going to see a hook and ladder.
And if they score, well, that's on your defense. But they're not going crazy. But basketball is played until the 24-second clock is no longer running, and then you can just dribble out the game. And it's understood you're not supposed to go dunk it in that situation or even really shoot it. And so at that point, but I'm saying, so I've been in the sports books many times over. I've been in Vegas for work 1,000 times. I never bet, but I sit there and watch because they got 100 games going on, and you'll see some meaningless basket that changes everything.
Yeah, and people throw slips in the air. There's a lot of hollering and screaming.
Why would anybody bet on NBA basketball? You don't know who's going to play, and then any form of point spread or whatever, you can get obliterated even though you had it. Where at least in football, it seems like that doesn't happen as much. Mm-hmm. So if you bet on basketball and you're looking at some injury report as the reason to or not, I think that's stupid. And I'm not saying embrace gambling. You don't have to embrace gambling, but you have to acknowledge that it's a significant reason why people watch games. And if they watch games, ratings are good, then you get more money. So you will benefit financially. And you're already benefiting it you're benefiting it financially. So don't turn your nose up and say like, oh man, I can't believe no. You're already financially benefiting from it. So don't act like it doesn't have an involvement.
They all are. There's no way to argue that.
Yeah.
It's clear that's why people are watching games, following games.
Yeah, I'm at the MGM, and Charles Barkley is there on a Saturday.
Oh, is that when he went nuts over Michigan State?
And that crazy block punt spiel.
To win the game?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Auburn,
I'm there.
Yeah, what is Auburn guy's interest in Michigan State?
He's gambling.
There it is.
Yes. And he's up on a little balcony, so he's not down with the common folk, and everybody turns around, and that was an unbelievable play, right? And everybody turns around and looks at him, and he's up there like he's the Pope in the Vatican. And everybody's hooting and hollering, and he's carrying on too. It was a scene that I'll probably never experience again in my life. And I was there because that night I was going to a Jimmy Buffett concert. And I got there early so I could participate in it because it's fun.
It's College Football Saturday.
Yeah. And it's fun to be there and see people live and die financially when you don't have a penny resting on it.
It's really cool. Just sit in the back and watch people go nuts.
Right. And then above us in his balcony, this private balcony, is Barkley. And you're benefiting from it, so why not acknowledge it? And the more gambling is regulated, the more impropriety is going to be found. And I believe
that's been super clear.
The less there is an opportunity for kids to get involved.
It's been super clear in the last year. I mean, these guys with these bizarre prop bets and the 3 NBA players who've been involved. I mean, you can't even argue that.
Well, Cleveland Guardians pitchers.
Yeah.
2 of them suspended.
Right. Obviously, they're tracking everything.
Right.
Because what do you say about getting between somebody and their money? You can lose a finger.
Yeah, you don't
You
mess
lose
with
an
it.
arm. Somebody's going to break your hand.
Right.
Don't do it.
So I think that's the way to go. And I appreciate, we've had fun with your Mark trying to be this genius dude and Rucker Park and blah, blah, blah. But I think it's smart to do this. Even if it tips the competition a little, I don't think that it's not overcomable during the actual game. I could know everything about your injury report or know nothing, and I don't think it's going to affect the game.
We're joined now by Kellen Ikegama, the director of The Streak, the movie that tells the story of the 1987 Salt Lake Trappers who won 29 games in a row, a pro baseball record. Kellen, you've already premiered this movie at the Nashville Film Festival. That went over pretty well for you, didn't it?
Yes, it did. We won the audience award there, and it was just fantastic to hear what everybody thought about it, and I'm just grateful everybody loved it.
That must have blindsided everybody there. Nobody could have known anything about it, right?
Yeah, that's for sure. They do specialize in music documentaries, so it was kind of crazy that we got in, but they have programmers that are big baseball fans, and it really connected with them.
At what point did the players actually feel it? Now, what I mean by that, if you win 8, 9 in a row and you're playing every day, you may not know, was that our 8th win? Was that our 9th win? You'd have to think for a second. But once you start getting up there, then it becomes real. It's like a hitting streak. Pete Rose had his 44-game hitting streak back in the 70s. It's like, okay, it became something that was gaining momentum and the drama and the pressure. I'm wondering if these kids felt that.
I think right around the time they broke the Pioneer League record, which at the time was like 19 games or so, then they started hearing rumblings about the Hall of Fame. And then suddenly Sports Illustrated is showing up. ABC Wide World of Sports is showing up. ESPN is showing up. And then, when that much attention is on them, that's when they really started feeling it.
Were they a good team before the streak? Did this really come out of the middle of nowhere? Did they have some incredible chemistry so they weren't surprised? Or did this shock even them? What did they tell you?
They started out the season 3-3, so it's not like it was anything remarkable. And, chemistry at the beginning wasn't great because all of these players weren't drafted. They had a chip on their shoulders, but with their collegiate careers, they were some of the best players in the country. And so they were kind of just very competitive. But after 3-3, something clicked, and the chemistry became a brotherhood, and I think that kind of really got the team going.
Where can people see the movie?
The movie's going to be available at the Broadway Center Cinemas in downtown Salt Lake City starting this Friday for 1 week.
Excellent. Kellen, thanks for joining us. Good luck with the movie, The Streak.
Thanks so much.
DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. Christian Cox is coming up next.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Whether you're traveling north, south, east, or west, you're going to encounter major delays on every freeway and most of the major city streets at this moment. Also allow extra time wherever you are going and be on the lookout for several accidents which are snarling traffic in any direction this current moment. This update is brought to you by Advanced Window Products. They offer Graver window coverings, high-end quality with the best warranty. Save 30% off when you mention KSL. Go to advancedwindows.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatcher on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
We've talked about it. The older player is the safer player to pick for a variety of reasons, and that's usually what we see, actually. The freshman getting the nod is what you saw with Johnny Manziel and like nobody else. Coach has to manage a locker room, too, and empowering a freshman is most times not all that healthy.
It's like managing your kids. You have an older kid and a younger kid. Yep. If they're both doing something and it's kind of equal footing, you're going to let them take turns, but you might just let the older one go first just to keep the house fine. just to make sure there's not a freak out while you're at the park. Make sure while you're on the jungle gym, everyone stays cool.
Or when they know that dad goes, out, who's in charge.
I'm going to be gone for a few weeks. 10-year-old,
you're in charge.
You're the boss. 6-year-old, listen to everything she says.
Hear Jake Scott and Ben Anderson every day from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370, or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Jared's here for the funnel cakes. Maria's here for the music. And Mike wants to take a spin in a monster truck. So where's the one place they can see and do all of this? Nowhere but the Utah State Fair. And it's going on September 4th through the 14th.
Get ready for a scary good time at the Monsters Are Real Monster Truck Show September 14th at the Utah State Fair. It's guaranteed to be an adrenaline-fueled beast of a show. Monsters Are Real September 14th, only at the Utah State Fair.
After 30 years of plumbing experience in Utah, we've compiled a list of items we plumbers commonly find in sewer systems. First off, hair. Lots of hair. Like, so much hair.
Oh.
Roots, dental floss, marbles, and every other toy imaginable. Dentures, watches, coins, live animals. Also dead ones. Photographs, we assume from active and very healthy relationships. Wigs, kitty litter. Look, the point is, don't use the toilet as a landfill. This has been a public service announcement from your buddies down at Shamrock Plumbing.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists. Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC-branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Nobody brings you better coverage of the teams you're passionate about than these guys.
Try some more.
This is DJ and PK, presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
It starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on, didn't even know or wasted it all just to watch you go. I kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to be.
Join JJ and Alex tomorrow from 3 to 6 at RGS Exteriors, 4235 Farm Road in West Jordan. The countdown is on for the Utes. An intriguing opener against UCLA. Element of surprise with no too deep. I don't exactly see how. But element of surprise with a new offense. How much will UCLA be able to figure this out?
Well, obviously, they've got tons of tape on New Mexico. And they've got Jason Beck calling plays. And for them, it actually is a little easier because now they don't have to go to another place to watch the quarterback. So they literally can get a 2-for-1 right there in their study for this. And they have been doing this for several months. They've had all this time.
All the offseason to figure this out.
I believe that the Beck-Dampier tandem was shortly thereafter the season, like even before Christmas. So the coaches there, the defensive coaches for the Bruins, have had months and months to look at it, and you know what this young man does. And because he is from the Phoenix area, you probably scouted him in high school. So there's really no excuse as far as we don't know what's going on here. That doesn't mean they're going to be able to defend it successfully, but they should absolutely have plenty of tape and plenty of study and research on what Dampier likes to do. Every single kid on that defense, from the first to the second to the third team, should know what this young man does like the back of their hand because they had multiple opportunities. That's sort of the when you bring in a new with these transfers, they got so much history on it. And this is sort of cool for them that they got the quarterback and the coordinator. Because Jason Beck is a relatively new coordinator.
But they got a 2-for-1 on the videotape.
Yeah, and Dampier is, 1-year starter, so they've got it all. And then the running back. Plus, when you play Utah, that's the thing that is going to really intrigue me, is how much are they really going to deviate? And it seems like we've said this a few times. Oh, this year, man, this year's going to be different. And we're going into the 21st season. And it feels like we're going into the 21st century on this program of what they do year after year. And this late in the game, or maybe Kyle saying, hey, I got a year. I only got 12, 13 games to go. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not saying he's retiring this year. Let's just throw caution to the wind. Let's do double reverses. Let's do crazy stuff. What the heck? I'm already the winningest coach. I mean, not to be cavalier and act like it doesn't matter and we'll just do whatever. We'll draw plays in the dirt. I'm not saying that. But maybe there is something to let's do stuff that we haven't done. Why not give it a shot? Maybe that. My instinct says they're going to fall back to what they do.
I'd be surprised, double reverse and all that stuff you just brought up. I wonder if this is going to remind us a little bit of Urban Meyer, because in that era they ran the ball, but they were like using the zone read, which at the time, now we're all used to it. But at the time, that was new and it looked different. And it led to big plays in the quarterback run game. And so it looked really different. But fundamentally, I don't think a conservative coach like Kyle, who was obviously defensive coordinator at the time, but it didn't freak him out. Like, we're not doing super risky things with the ball.
No, because that was design plays. Yeah. Dampier is going to do a bunch of stuff off the cuff. It presents itself in the moment.
That's a third thing. That's neither the double reverse or the zone read, which was groundbreaking at the time. That's more a guy seeing space and taking it.
That's just a play.
Yeah, that's a guy seeing space and taking it.
What you drew up. This has the potential for Utah to do a lot of things that isn't drawn up. They don't normally do that. There is some improvising, but it's still the basic. When they're throwing to Dalton Kincaid 16 times and 16 times is a completion, it's not like, hey, just run around till you get open.
No.
It's do this, and we'll just keep doing this, and I know where you're going to be. So they've practiced all that. You can't practice what Dampier brings. And are we going to see that?
Yes.
And then, but we'll see that at times, sure. There's no doubt we'll see it. But if it's in the fourth quarter and the game's 21-17 or the game's 21-10 and you got the lead, Do they hear of, hey, let's not do anything crazy here? So if we hear anything remotely associated to that, then that's exactly what we've seen and heard for 2 decades.
I don't think that goes anywhere, but I don't think he thinks the QB run game is doing anything crazy.
Well, he'll be fine with that because he always thought that was the hardest thing to defend.
Yep.
But if it's not working to the level that you want, what are you going to do? Because he has this ability, Dampier, to do some stuff that is great when you're ahead. But what happens if you're not ahead? They're going to be in the fourth quarter, and they're not going to be ahead every single game. So how's it going to be? There's 4 minutes to go, and you've got a 3rd and 8, and you're up by 4, and you're at your own 20. What does he do? Now, there's a kid who threw 12 picks and 12 interceptions.
So give me the Rick Majerus time and score scenario.
You're up by 4, but you got a 3rd and 8 because you had a holding call, and you're at your own 20.
Oh, they're going to run the ball.
Right.
They're going to run the ball.
And then punt.
Yes.
That's what we've seen for 20 years.
Unless, Dampier does something electric and he runs for 9 yards.
I understand that.
But run, punt, trust the defense.
Right. So then that hasn't changed. Maybe Kyle says, hey, let's do something we haven't. Here's a perfect time for a trick play. I got 21 years.
No.
At that point, once he gets into November, he's going to have a good idea whether he's coming back or not. Because his big thing he said to us down in Texas last month was, I couldn't go out like that. After all I've done, I didn't want that to be my lasting memory. Okay, well, that begs the question then, if you're 9-2, then you're going to retire in November. You're going to because you can go out like that. You can't go out like this, that means you flip it. You can go out like that.
You could.
So he figures, what the heck? Let's go for it, man. Let's halfback pass.
I
want to see that.
I do too, but you go watch a BYU or Utah State game if you want to see that. Kyle opening it up.
So then there'll be
awesome.
nothing
I hope
new.
He does it. What will be new is the player's ability to execute, but not throwing the ball on 3rd and 8 deep in your own end with a 4-point lead in the fourth quarter. I think the interesting thing in that scenario is what Pablo Mastroeni was talking about after RSL. He was talking about a lack of belief after they got done talking about all the refereeing. He's talking about the belief. Do you really believe? Because the defense, as good as they were last year statistically, they were good. But PK, how good were they on the last or next to last drive of a game?
Well, at that point, they were worn down.
Multiple games got away from them in that situation.
If they could have got a stop, maybe they have a shot to win. I get it. But Jason Beck's got confidence. What does he know? He doesn't know anything different. He hasn't been here.
He's not scarred by all that. Dampier's not.
What does he know?
And then
he hasn't been here.
Depending on what was the final total of players who came in?
And it doesn't matter what the fans think. They have no effect on that.
Kyle was projecting, at least 40 players coming in. So there's a bunch of new players who aren't scarred by last year.
So now's the time to go and do something extremely different. You say it. Offensive coordinators, except for Norm Chow, all groaned when Kyle said, oh, Jason Beck has complete autonomy, just like every other offensive coordinator before him. There were 3 guys had heart attacks, and I can name them.
I bet you can.
They've told me.
I've got 2 of them. I don't know who the third is, but I got 2 of them.
You just go down the list. It's not who he is. He clamps down in those situations, and he's won a ton of games by clamping. I'm not saying it's wrong. I just wonder this late, can he be a different coach than we've seen? And how will that affect the offense? Because they have an opportunity to be unlike any offense in this conference. Because we're not raving about all these returning quarterbacks because they're all great runners.
No. We're not. We're not. These guys can fling it.
Right. So Utah,
but Dampier,
can they fling it? I mean, statistically at New Mexico, I know he threw for 2,000 plus yards. I get all that. But 50-some% completion percentage and 12 to 12 touchdown to interceptions, that's going to lose you games. And for all the productivity, they had some struggles. I mean, go look at the Hawaii game. It's not like they were going crazy on that one, and that was a game they needed to get bowl eligible, which really would have thrown a wrench in Mendenhall's plan to get the heck out of there and take Utah State.
Because then there would have been a bowl game?
Well, yeah. I mean, they knew, everyone and their dog knew Utah State's job was open.
Yes. In the summer, before the season kicked off.
Yeah.
It's like Stanford right now.
So
everybody knows Stanford's
it's not
open.
like Lincoln Riley and what's the Cristobal, where their season ended on the Friday with a loss in the title game, and then, wow, Saturday morning I get a call. Would you be interested in the SC or Miami job? Which they try to tell us that's the way it was. You liar, 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 liar,
Pants
liar.
on fire. Come on now. Don't look at me like I'm stupid.
At least with Dillingham, when he was leaving Oregon, everybody knew. You see that jet that's parked over there?
That's for him. He's out of here.
Yes. But that was from coordinator to head coach, and it was still, but that's acceptable, right? We live with that. We expect that. So there was no necessarily cat and mouse game being played there. But these other guys, I mean, Utah State's job was known. And if they would have made a bowl game, maybe that would have screwed it up. But they didn't, and so then Bronco was free to leave, and he did. So that's something that happened there. And I'm just really curious to see how this plays out. And I think we'll get a good look in the first game.
Oh, yeah. Got to go for it right out of the gate.
Mm-hmm.
It's UCLA. It's on Big Fox. You still recruit Southern California, maybe not as hard as you used to, but you still do. There's still going to be Californians, yeah.
Well, it sends a psychological message to the Big 12.
Yeah, well, to your own locker room for the guys who are coming back in our squad. This year's different. This is different. Forget everything else. We're off and running. We're 1-0. Here we go.
Right. And I think they will be 1-0.
I think the only two things that are different are the level of execution in the QB run game. We'll get to see him be elusive. And then the second thing, which I'm not clear on, is how different is the run game going to look?
Well, I don't think it's going to look different at all.
Really? Because Scott was talking about when he hired him, and maybe it's just the kind of thing you say when you hire him. He's got some really good ideas about the run game, and maybe it's just how to block it up a little bit, creativity.
He's not inventing the wheel here. It's already out there. If they can turn around and give it to those two guys, and they keep getting first downs, and it looks boring,
that's all
he's
Kyle
going to
wants.
do.
Yeah, 5 or 6 yards a game, 5 or 6 yards a carry, and it's a short game.
Yeah.
You just run the ball, shorten the clock, shorten the game, keep grinding away.
That'll never change.
No. Ever. Even someone who liked to fling it like Norm Chow liked to fling it, when he had a game where he could do that, which he did one time to Utah, that's what he did.
And I can't imagine going forward that Scally would change that.
If you can run it and just physically dominate the game, any coach who can do that, they do. A lot of teams aren't built to even try and do that.
Yeah, that's so they don't.
Right. Yeah.
Right. Obviously, Mike Leach would come
Right,
to
yeah.
mind.
He would never even try to build. Right. He would never.
Yeah. They don't recruit to that.
Right.
But that's why I don't think the run game is going to look that different. If the run game looks different, it's because they couldn't do it.
Well, that would be different.
So it forces them to look different.
That would be different, yeah. That would be different.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't believe that. Given the offensive line, given the productivity of the back and the quarterback, and given the experience of the O-line and the success of the O-line.
Okay, so if that's the case, then we're not going to see anything different.
If they can just play bully ball, they will. But they can't play bully ball 48 straight quarters, 12 straight games. They're going to be behind at some point.
Right.
Something's going to happen.
Yeah. And it's the Taysom Hill theory with me. When you're in a pinch, you know what you can do.
Oh, yeah.
And I can
run around you. I can jump over you.
Yep.
I'm faster than you. And it's always been that way since Taysom Hill was probably
and we'll see that
in kindergarten.
And we'll see that in the passing game because I can't imagine that there were kids fast enough and strong enough to tackle Devin Dampier the whole time he was growing up. Kindergarten, junior high, high school, whatever. New Mexico last year.
Yes, and he's shifty.
Yeah, he was their leading rusher in 5 games.
Yeah.
Shredded Wyoming for 207 yards. What quarterback gets 200 yards rushing?
Yeah.
And he almost had another one like that because he ran for 193 against Washington State.
And he gets big plays out of it.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm excited.
Electric.
Yeah.
Bring the stadium to their feet.
It does.
Well, or in the case of the road game, crush most of the stadium and bring a section.
Well, I can remember watching on my television thinking, wow, this kid's fun to watch.
Yeah.
Having no idea what would transpire.
No idea what was going to happen. DJ BK, it's 97.5 The Zone. Christian Cox had to move. We were hoping to have him on in this last segment. Yock's trying to get him in the 9 o'clock hour somewhere. We'll see how that plays out. DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Got a crash I-15 northbound approaching the point of the mountain in Lehigh. It's blocking the HOV lane and the left shoulder. Traffic is backed all the way to 2100 north and obviously going to stack up from there. Very slow southbound I-15 from Beck Street to 600 north in downtown Salt Lake City as well at this moment. Update brought to you by our friends over at GoPave Utah. Traffic's rough, but your parking lot doesn't have to be. GoPave Utah keeps things smooth with expert asphalt maintenance at GoPaveUtah.com. That's GoPaveUtah.com. Call them today or visit GoPaveUtah.com. With your KSL traffic update, I'm Jake Hatch here on 97.5. The KSL Sports Zone.
You patiently waited and waited and waited. And now it's here. It's college football season. As the Cougars, Utes, and Aggies get ready for the upcoming season, nobody will bring you better coverage of the teams you can't live without than the KSL Sports Zone. With daily updates from camps and interviews with all the coaches and players, your home for the best coverage of college football is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because they're a school for real life. At UMGC, an accredited state university, you can earn up to 90 credits towards a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. UMGC offers skill-based programs, low-cost tuition, and online and hybrid courses. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
This message comes from Viking, committed to exploring the world in comfort. Journey through the heart of Europe on an elegant Viking longship with thoughtful service, destination-focused dining, and cultural enrichment on board and on shore. With small ships that bring travelers closer to the destination, there's more time to explore. And every Viking voyage is all-inclusive, with no children and no casinos. Discover more at Viking.com.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value, absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
If you've ever had to deal with a plumbing problem, you may have felt the pain of realizing you don't know any plumbers. Whether you're trying to stop a leaky faucet, fix a running toilet, replace your old water softener, or install a tankless water heater, the plumbers at Any Hour Services can help. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with plumbing maintenance and repairs is closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Show some love to youth sports volunteers with the Hercules Hero of the Week. Let's praise your favorite youth coach, ref, or maybe the parent that pulls the team together. Your nomination could score them a $100 Visa gift card from Hercules First Federal Credit Union and a $200 gift card from Beehive Meals. Listen to see if they win Thursday afternoons with JJ and Alex. The Hercules Hero of the Week with Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals, helping you take the busy work at a family dinner. Get rules, info, and nominate your hero at kslsports.com/contests.
This is Utah's best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth. Here we go. From the guys who have been there for all the biggest moments in Utah sports history. You're listening to DJ and PK. Presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. The Cleveland Browns named Joe Flacco their starting quarterback. All these NFL teams naming quarterbacks. Do y'all feel like they're naming their starting quarterbacks right now, but if you ranked them, they'd be somewhere between like quarterback 18 and 32? All the good ones have their job. Or is there somebody who's getting named and you think, I really want to see if this guy gets his chance and breaks out? And maybe that's what happened in Denver a year ago, right? There was a quarterback competition, and they named a guy, and then he ended up playing pretty well. And now the playoffs.
This is that was Russell Wilson with them last? No, he
was gone. Yeah, he moved.
So who's he competing with? Stidham?
Stidham and Zach. Yeah,
that didn't seem like much of a.
Oh yeah, I mean, okay, you could predict who was going to win, but nonetheless, he was a rookie, so he had no track record. But now. He's a quarterback who's led a team to 10 wins, and he's a quarterback who's taken his team to the playoffs.
Yeah, well, Sean Payton can do that.
Yeah,
you want to be aligned with him if you can. Yeah, I get your point. Now we're deep into camp, and if you're naming your quarterback, that probably means you're not going to have a good season.
Right. The Browns just named their QB, and it feels like they got 5 guys who all belong in the league. They're only going to keep 3 of them. They'll probably cut somebody who'll get picked up somewhere, but. Is there a starting quarterback there right now? Obviously, they got the 2 draft picks.
Yeah, I know, but you got to go with who you got. There's not much you can do about it.
DJ PK, we're joined now by Kellen Ikegami. He is the director of The Streak, which documents the Salt Lake Trappers winning 29 straight games, a pro baseball record in 1987. And Kellen, without giving away the whole movie, What are like some intriguing things you came up with? Like, wow, I wouldn't have guessed that. You know, somebody dropped some nugget on you, or you saw something.
Well, I think one of the funnest parts of the story is, believe it or not, at the height of his power, Huey Lewis came to Salt Lake City and to Dirks Field and coached first base at the Salt Lake Trappers game and sang the national anthem.
Nice. Did they have Bill Murray over in the third base box? That would have been awesome.
I honestly think that's what happened. They were both coaching, and they were kind of, keeping the clubhouse a little loose and giving the players showing them a good time.
How's the quality of the scenery and all, because fields change and all that? And I'm wondering for folks here in town who were there then, I wasn't, but that it would be something nostalgic just to watch, just to literally just watch it.
Yeah, I mean, based on a lot of the people who lived it that's seen the film so far, I mean, the footage we got of the stadium is, I mean, it just takes you back. And so if anybody listening remember the Trappers, remembers going to the Dirks Field and watching the games, I mean, this movie is going to take you straight back to that moment.
Was there anybody that you weren't able to get a hold of for the movie, or did you get great access?
I mean, we got all the players, all the coaches. We got Huey Lewis. He did a great interview with us. But the one we didn't get is Bill Murray. But his brother Brian Doyle's in the film.
What's he have to say?
Mostly he was there. There's a scene near the end of the film where a lot of the players reunite, and Brian was at that reunion. So we just have some footage of him just hanging out with the guys and having a good time.
So I assume they went to the playoffs. Did they get beat?
Well, as the players like to point out, the streak wouldn't matter if they didn't win the championship. And, after the streak, they kind of didn't play very well, just because I think they were all exhausted from winning 29 games in a row. But when the playoffs came, I believe it was against the Brewers affiliate team, and they won that series and won the championship that season.
Okay. There you go. And you have already won an award. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
The Nashville Film Festival, the Audience Award, and you've already had the Utah premiere, so now you've got the limited theatrical release. Are there going to be more deals after this? You going to turn into a mogul here?
Well, that's the hope, right? We have a limited run at the Broadway Theater in downtown Salt Lake City starting this Friday. We're hoping that goes really well, leverage that to another week of screenings, try to maybe expand it a little bit further in Utah, and then try to get distributors' attention to get into people's homes before the end of the year.
There it is. Kellen, good luck with the entire project, and thanks for joining us this morning. It's been great talking to you.
Yeah, you too. Thanks for having me.
Kellen Ikegama there. He is the director and producer for The Streak. 29 straight wins for the 1987 Salt Lake Trappers. DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. A lot more on the Trappers coming up in the 9 o'clock hour. Stay with us right here on The Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to see Counting Crows August 21st at Utah First Credit Union Amphitheater. Don't miss Counting Crows, the complete Suites Tour with special guest The Gaslight Anthem. Get tickets now at livenation.com or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What? You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What? We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
It's been a long, hot summer here in Utah, and let's be honest, many yards and gardens are looking a little tired. But good news, as the nights start to cool, now is the perfect time to revive your yard. Yes, it's time to get our outdoor spaces ready for back to school and all your favorite fall activities. At Olson's Greenhouse, we're bringing in fresh shipments every week of vibrant garden mums and beautiful fall bedding plants to help you refresh your outdoor spaces. Cooler nights and warm soil create the ideal conditions for planting, and your perennials will thank you next spring. So whether you're sprucing up the porch, replanting your flower beds, or decorating for harvest season, Olson's Greenhouse has everything you need to make your garden thrive again. To find a retailer of Olson's plants near you, visit ogg.com for Olson's Greenhouse Gardens. That's ogg.com, or find ideas and inspiration on Instagram at Olson's Greenhouse Gardens.
Utah homeowners, did you know over $32 million has been lost to contractor fraud since 2022? Don't let your dream project become a nightmare. With Bridgecore, your money is protected in a secure escrow account and only released when the work is done and approved. No shortcuts, no scams, just peace of mind. Visit BridgecoreUtah.com. Call or text 801-830-3353 for more information, and download the free Bridgecore app from the Apple App Store or Google Play.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
The Garden Restaurant is reimagined space with exceptional taste in Salt Lake City. Enjoy a fresh, healthy menu, dine in, grab and go, patio seating, or online ordering. Open weekdays 11 to 3. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant, next to Temple Square.
Over 2 decades of sports radio dominance in Utah.
My favorite.
This is DJ and PK, presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort, on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Business owners, man, let's get together. Me and you, just me and you. You want to make some money for your product, of course you do, because you're passionate about it. Well, you know, man, I just exude and ooze passion. I can help you. Let me get with you and endorse your product. Here's what you do. You text PK to 57500. It's simple. Text PK 57500. And let's get your product and your business even higher lengths and plateaus than it is now. I think that sounds like a great idea. Let's do it.
Bryson Barnes, Bear Bachmeyer, Devin Dampier. 3 quarterbacks, 3 local schools. Who's going to have the best season?
Just thinking about this, you know, it's a shame that he didn't know what the future held, because there's a good chance that if he did, when no one does, of course, that Bryson Barnes could be going into his 3rd year as a starter at Utah.
Yeah, you're right.
And I think in a 3rd-year starter, he would have been pretty good.
But he didn't know what the future held.
Right. And that's why Utah got caught short last year, because quarterbacks didn't want to transfer there with little hope of playing, because Cam Rising, it seemed like obviously he had solidified the position, and then it turns out not so much.
He's only going to play 3 games.
Yeah, and if they would have had Barnes and then have Barnes this year. Think about that, man. They would have Dampier, maybe wouldn't have Jason Beck, maybe still have Andy Ludwig.
You start getting 20, 25 starts deep into the college career, you can usually be a pretty good quarterback.
Right. You've got to be good to be able to achieve that level, to be
to not get pulled after game 5 or 10.
Right. And how that would have been, and it would have been cool to see that. Because I think that he's set up to have a pretty good season as long as obviously he can stay healthy. I think if you want to rank them, I think right now, in terms of who do I think would be the best of the three, right now, I'd go with Dampier.
And I totally get that. Tom says Devin Dampier is the only one playing in the same offense that he played in last year, plus he has the best offensive line. However, his wide receiver group is a giant question mark. Nonetheless, Dampier is the only answer. I will say that I think Bryson Barnes has the highest floor, which isn't your question. I get that. You know, if everything goes well, who has the best season? Yeah, I can see Dampier. Now, if everything doesn't go well, who could avoid having the worst season?
Okay, what is well, and what is, when you say that, what does that entail? Because if you go the football team, then I think Bachmeier has a chance. I think they can surprise people with the number of wins.
Yes, but I don't know that that's going to be because we look up and Bachmeier has one of the top 2, 3, 4 statistical seasons in the Big 12.
And they're going to tell you who cares.
I totally agree with that, too, by the way. If you go out and win, there will be Cougar fans who care. There are always Cougar fans who want the quarterback.
It's all about the winning and losing, man.
I hear you. I get it. And, yeah, if they go out and win 9 games of the freshman quarterback, those coaches are going to be high-fiving each other back in the office. They'll keep it cool publicly, but privately they'll be thinking, all right, we got off to a really good start with a freshman quarterback, and now we build with him from here. Yes.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Because a lot of those guys that are high-powered in the conference this year will be gone.
And will it look like some of those Ute games, especially in the middle of the season, like in October, where you don't have to win 38-35 or whatever it was with that Oklahoma State game. The Utes couldn't quite seal the deal on multiple games, and so they end up losing it with TCU was like 13-7. Well, if the BYU defense is out there giving up 13 points, does the offense find a way to score 14, 17, 20, 21, whatever, and win the game?
I think Bachmeier will be better than what Utah's offense was last year.
I can see why you would say that. A little more prepared for it.
Right. I think when you go pro potential, he's number 1 on the list out of anybody.
Yeah. Well, the other guys aren't going to quarterback in the NFL.
I don't think so, no. And I don't know that he's going to. I can't say that. Mm-hmm. But right now, he has the best chance.
He's got a really good defense. And so those games that we saw, Utah had a really good defense, and they lose 13-7 and 17-14 and 22-21. Is BYU going to win those kind of games? And then is Bachmeier out there throwing for 250 or 300 and lighting it up and getting everyone all crazy? Hey, as long as you're winning and he's a freshman gaining experience, figure things out, don't get greedy, man. That'd be a pretty good combination, and the Cougar coaches would sign off on it right now.
Will Bachmeier have a 300-yard passing game this season? I think Rising only had 2.
Yeah.
And that was against USC. And Bryson Barnes clearly could have done that. Because he went in the Coliseum and engineered a drive to beat SC. So he's already done it.
Right. I'll take...
You're looking at the schedule?
I am. I'm trying to think of which of these teams. Well, like West Virginia at home, their defense could be bad. That's a possibility. Obviously, Portland State in the opener is a possibility. Some of these teams, I don't know what to expect out of their defense.
Like who?
UCF, season finale. I'm figuring if he does it, he's more likely to do it at home than he is on the road. Maybe again.
I believe he can do it against UCF, but I don't know that they'll need to do it.
Agreed, yeah. See, where's West Virginia? They might.
Was that their first conference game?
It is their second conference game. It's game 5.
Okay, so he's almost got half the season at that point.
I know. He's got some experience at that point, and West Virginia could score some points.
So you're going to have to match them. I get it.
Yeah, well, even if you don't have to match them, it's just like, hey, we can keep throwing the ball here because it's a 10-point game. As opposed to, your point about UCF, if the defense dominates them, you have 21-3 in the third quarter, you just shorten the game and get out of there. You're not messing around.
Oh, yeah, because you have a game the following week.
I see what you did there.
So you got to rest your starters. You got to get on a plane. That's what you have to think if you're BYU. The last thing, obviously, you want is a big come down from last year.
Yes.
You need to establish that you are a program to be reckoned with. Now, you went a long way towards doing that last season, but it has to be followed up. And, okay, so you chose to start a freshman quarterback. No one forced you to. You're the ones making these decisions, so you need to be held accountable for your decisions. And just because he's a freshman, well, if that's the big deal, then don't start the friggin' freshman. You got two other guys there that aren't freshmen.
Start Hillstead.
If that matters to you that much, if that's that big of a deal, then don't do it. You don't have to do it.
Brooks doesn't have an answer for us. 2 unknowns in a Power 4 atmosphere and one who couldn't do it consistently in a Power 4 atmosphere. I guess we'll just have to see at the end of the season.
Yeah, but see, that was Barnes then.
He's played a lot more football now.
I wish he had stayed. And he probably does too. But I don't begrudge him for leaving, obviously. He wanted to play, and he didn't know what was going to happen.
Well, he assumed that Cam's going to be healthy, and they're going to try to recruit over the top of me, and how am I going to get back out on the field?
Yeah. And he had proven enough that there should have been some people at least say, well, yeah, we'll give you a shot. No promise, but we'll give you a shot. Because I think he had proven enough. And if he'd be a 3-year starter, or essentially not every game, but a 3-year starter in Utah, at Utah.
And 5 years in the program.
I think he would have been fine.
Yeah.
They would be competitive.
And you're right, Andy's probably still here because they win more games last year.
Yeah.
They're not putting together some 7-game losing streak.
I know. It's just,
there are plenty of people in that.
It's so fickle how these games are.
There are plenty of people in that program who believe that they would have absolutely won 7 games and maybe won 8 or 9.
Last year?
Yeah.
I have no doubt.
Yeah. Four wins were right there for the taking. Takes a little imagination to say they would have beaten Colorado or ASU. Although they were in the ASU game.
ASU hadn't discovered yet how good they were. They didn't believe.
Yeah, as long as we're going to talk belief, right? Yeah.
That was the game. That's the TCU game for BYU and Bronco the first time around. That game showed them, hey, we can do this. Because you're going up against the defense, and the defense didn't think it was hopeless like it did the rest of the games.
Yeah, right.
Right? And so what's the point here? So you had all that going on. But, yeah, they win. You said those 4 games, they win at least 2 of them.
Right, exactly.
If not 3 or 4 of them.
You are.
Particularly the ones at home. They beat, if Barnes was quarterbacking last year,
TCU and
I
Houston
think they
for
get
sure.
TCU and Iowa State.
Oh, if they get Iowa State, well, they get Houston. That was a 17-14 game.
I know.
And the other game to look
That's
at
why I
would
said
be BYU.
3.
Yeah, BYU 22-21.
I don't know about that one, even though the score was as close as it was.
They were up 21-3. Doesn't he do enough? Extend drives, shorten the game, kick a couple field goals. I mean, they got nothing in the second half.
Right,
nothing.
But BYU's special teams, the quarterback had nothing to do with it. And their special teams, the kick return and the field goal kicker, the quarterback isn't doing anything there. So,
well, the 44-yarder was impressive. The others were short.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But still.
The game-winning kick, that was big time.
Yeah.
That was clutch.
Right. So, and I'm done picking these rivalry games.
Right?
Yeah.
There's no way that should have been a 1-point game.
Right. You would have thought
should have had the
Utah
lead.
would have won significantly more.
You mean BYU?
I mean BYU significantly more under the circumstances.
Right.
We're not playing the what if Barnes had been there. We're playing what if last year, and then they didn't get done. And that game is so crazy. go ahead and try to predict it, and we'll get there in when is it? October? What's the date? You got the schedule there. You're a schedule boy. Come on,
It's in October this year.
I know, but I want the specific date.
Fine. The 18th.
The 18th.
Circle it. That's
2 months from yesterday. We're now under 2 months. Oh, I can feel the drama.
There's so much football between
I
now and then.
for Utah to be what it wants to be, Dampiers needs to have the best statistical season of the three. If he doesn't, they're in trouble because they are putting so much on him as he's the savior of this football program this year. I don't think there's any question about that.
Well, I think the hype around there that the answer is clearly of these three, Dampier is the answer, that he's going to have the best season.
Dampier is Allen Iverson, Yak. He is the answer. You just said, cut that up. Dampier is the answer. You just said that.
Yep, that is all you hear.
We talking about practice?
DD is now AI.
There it is.
DD equals AI.
Now, Chris
he
just
is the answer.
Chris gets buckets of cold water for all of that.
Why?
Whomever can stay the healthiest longest. Or Dampier. That's literally what he posts.
Well, health always is factored into every team every year. There are so many teams in the Big 12 who have, rightly so, high expectations, and they can crumble on a hot day in the second week of the season, a la last year Utah. I was sitting in a golf course restaurant when I saw that, and I literally said to the old lady, uh-oh.
I'm sorry, what was the quote?
I went Bill Walton.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. That's where I was. Because the Cougs had played SMU on the Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And got up Saturday morning and went golfing. And because I wanted to watch the game later, planned it, got into the pro shop. We teed off like 7:30. Got in the pro restaurant there, and it was like a sports bar on the site, and I watched the entire game. I also watched who was it? Oklahoma State and Arkansas, because they got other games going on because they had several TVs. Yeah, and
that was a great game.
Yeah.
Oklahoma State won. They didn't know they're about to. It did go OT, and
Yeah.
Oklahoma State didn't know their season was going to completely unravel.
Neither did Utah.
3-0 in non-conference and 0-9.
Neither did Utah.
I know.
And that's ultimately, obviously, what happened. I realized they had another game with Utah State, and then they went to Stillwater and won that ball game. And, 4-0. You're thinking, oh, well, no. I mean, then they were going to go on a 7-game losing streak. Are you kidding me, man? There would have been no way in the world I would have anticipated that. But nevertheless, so injuries has to be factored in, particularly at this position. Go just about any team in its conference and take away their starting quarterback. What do you got? Who knows? Right? Who freaking knows? There's a kid named Sims who started at a couple of places, transferred to Tempe last year with Leavitt, and then got beat out, and he's a senior, and he chose to stay.
Interesting.
Yeah. Now, he quarterbacked that one game against Cincinnati, and they lost. But he chose to stay. That was shocking.
It's not what quarterbacks do.
Maybe he figured, I've already moved twice.
Yeah, what's the point?
And
this guy was healthy most of last year, maybe.
And I'm in a system, and I like it here.
We're winning.
I'm probably getting a little cash.
Yeah.
I don't want to see him play because that means Leavitt gets hurt, and I don't want any quarterback to
But
get
you
hurt.
wouldn't mind if that got rewarded either.
I would like to see some form of reward.
Yeah.
Now, my guess is if he wants to go into coaching, he's going to get an excellent recommendation. This kid stayed loyal. Like Bohannon. Now, Bohannon, I guess he was a senior, so he didn't have the year to go. But he did stick it out, obviously, but he didn't have another year. This Sims kid, Jeff Sims is his name, chose to stay. So you'd have to think if anything would happen against Leavitt, knock on wood and all that stuff, that it doesn't. But this kid ought to be at least somewhat competent. You're a fifth-year senior, and you started 2 other places. So they obviously, these quarterbacks need it. I guess I guess I would assume that BYU would be in the best circumstance to handle a quarterback injury of the three.
They have more experience in the depth.
Yeah. And they spent the last 3 weeks telling us that it was really tight. Well, if it's really tight.
Then Hillstead's playing at a pretty good level. Well, how else do I read that?
You have to. Yeah. You have to go in that direction, which is, it's good to have somebody available. We'll see if these kids stay around. It's kind of late in the game to transfer to another institution and play this year, but they may figure, well, I'll get in that system. And so if there's a senior, because if Bachmeier does well, then it's his job for 3 years, counting this season.
Yeah, you'd assume, and then we'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe 4.
Right. If he's good enough to leave to go to the NFL,
right,
then maybe he does. Or if Lyons comes off his abbreviated mission and just lights it up. We're getting way ahead of ourselves here, obviously. But the cool thing about it is that all 3 of the higher institutions that play football at the FBS level, they have enough intrigue to make me want to see. Like last year, we knew Utah State was going to suck. Right.
That was a bad recipe.
Right.
The script was jacked up from the very beginning.
They had no chance. And we were hoping that BYU got to 6 wins.
Mm-hmm.
We were thinking that Utah was going to be in the title game against who knows who. But I would have put down, not a lot, but I would have put down some money. Oh, yeah, Utah would be in, which now seems so stupid to think that, knowing Rising's injury history and the fact that his competitiveness hurt him literally, physically, and emotionally.
I was on board for the over for both Utah and BYU last year. I thought that, the thought that BYU was going to end up with 5 wins, that was just way low.
Oh, was that what it was? 5?
Yeah, we
but how many?
Well, there was debate, 5 or 6. Well, you and I talked about 8, 7, and 8 were totally on the board.
Yeah, but
I mean, 10 surprised me. I didn't get.
I do when I make the predictions, and I'll have them there in a couple weeks.
You're a little on the optimistic side. I get
want to
it.
be.
And 8, and so
who
8
wants to
would
go
be,
in? Oh, they're going to suck.
8 would be well. I mean, if it sets up as poorly as it did at Utah State, I mean.
Okay, but that circumstance, of course.
We didn't think they were going to be bowl eligible. Yeah, we don't think Stanford's going to be bowl eligible.
Right, but that doesn't happen very often.
But how many teams in the Big 12 right now 16 teams, do you want to say, okay, these teams are really going to suck? I mean, we're already doing it. We're already saying like half the league can win the league.
I would say only maybe 2 or 3.
West Virginia, UCF, Arizona.
See, I don't know about Arizona sucking. The pressure's off now.
I was thinking of the teams that have really struggled that maybe Houston could bounce back.
Houston got better.
Yeah.
So I get that.
So who else? I mean, I
list Cincinnati as a dark horse.
And
we had Hans Olsen on earlier, and he would speak. He acknowledges, I pick Utah, but they may not be. I don't think they'll be a dark horse. I've been saying Utah didn't go anywhere, so you can't come back if you have never left.
I just saw another thing that Dudu ranks them 1 through 136 for the Athletic. I think he had Utah like 18.
18?
Yep.
Woo-hoo. They get so much respect.
Yeah.
It's funny for a program that's out there and is so under-respected. They have the most respect of any program.
Of all the under-respected schools, they're the most respected of the under-respected. Nobody compares them to Georgia and Ohio State, but of the under-respected schools.
And they're not. The funny thing is they're not under-respected. They're just absolutely not under-respected at all.
DJ PK, and we're joined now by Hunter Phillips. He is a producer of The Streak, the story of the 1987 Salt Lake Trappers who won 29 games in a row, still the pro baseball record. Hunter, was this like going to work, or is this like you were stealing money? This was just so much fun.
Well, we're not stealing much money because we're an independent film. We're operating with very little, but it was a distinct pleasure to get to tell this story. I mean, Kellen Ikigami, who was on the radio earlier today, and myself and our team have been working on this movie for 7 years. So it's a real labor of love, and we're so thrilled that we got to do it. And, we're very, very, very excited that Utahns are going to get to see it soon.
So think about this. How cool is this? You're an independent film, filming and doing a movie on an independent team. It just was made to be together.
Well, yeah, the connection has not been lost on us, and especially as we've been rolling the movie out these past few months, it's really dawned on us how much a person has to scrap and has to fight to make the thing that they believe in happen, whether it's achieving your dream playing ball or whether it's making a movie. And so I think that scrappy, independent nature is something that probably helps with the players and the folks with the Trappers. It helped us earn their trust, I think. We're coming from a similar place.
PK and I have been doing this show together for 23 years, and we both moved here in the early 90s, me in 92, him in 93. So although we know a lot of local history, we didn't live this. I remember seeing it in Sports Illustrated, and I'm curious, how much of this did you live? How did you decide this is a project I want to invest 7 years in?
I mean, I didn't live it either. So I was born in the early 90s in Idaho. So the Pioneer League is very familiar to me, and that's the baseball that I knew. But I didn't grow up knowing the story of the streak. And so when Kellen and I were at the Y together, the 25th anniversary of the Trapper streak happened, and we saw in the Tribune that, oh my gosh, Bill Murray is in Salt Lake City. What's this story? And since then, the more we dug into it, the more we realized what a magic summer that was in 1987. It reminded me of the moments that I could remember from like my childhood, like the 97 and 98 Jazz runs, or even when I had moved down to Utah, that Jazz run in 2017, where you can really see this city getting behind their teams when something amazing is happening. And I think the Trappers might be one of the greatest instances of that, even though it's one that I didn't experience firsthand.
How much is this as you're making this as a movie as opposed to a documentary? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, we really as a team care about making sure that our documentaries do work as movies. And we talked so much about wanting to make something that could, in our dreams, live with the Bull Durhams and Field of Dreams and the movies that people go back to because they love hanging out with them. They love spending time with this movie. And that's what we tried to do with The Streak, where there's a journalistic element of telling that story, yes. But there's also that kind of emotional, and especially with baseball, a sort of supernatural magic component that movies and baseball go hand in hand together and have for 120 years. And we really set our sights high on making something that could live up to the legacy of baseball movies.
The Streak won the Audience Award at the Nashville Film Festival in 2024. Already had the Utah premiere, Megaplex Downtown Daybreak in South Jordan. Now a limited theatrical release at Broadway Center Cinemas in Salt Lake, starting this Friday for 1 week. Kellen told us that you're also going to try to get it in homes before the end of the year. There's obviously a lot of streaming services to talk to out there. Have you talked to MLB Network? They show movies in the winter. This would be right up their alley.
They do, and it would be inappropriate for me to say anything about those conversations, but we are working really hard to get the home release sorted out. Mm-hmm. But right now, our eyes are just on this theatrical release. We really want Utahns to roll out to see this in theaters because we think it's a very special movie to see with a crowd, especially a crowd of people who are all from the same place and have this shared history, whether they were there or not.
Hunter, we appreciate your time. Thanks for joining us here on The Zone.
Thank you. Have a good one.
DJ PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. It'd be inappropriate to talk about those conversations, but I took that as a yes.
Okay, cool.
Good for them.
When we come back, we got Pete Thamel with Sources Say on BYU. Oh, you're not going to believe this. Sources say about BYU.
I bet you are going to believe it. All right, DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. Who wants to go to a Bees game? We got tickets right now. Caller 12-801-575-ZONE. Wins a 4-pack of tickets to watch the Salt Lake Bees play at the ballpark at America First Square in daybreak. Caller 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. Call now.
Accessing.
This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G.
Joining us now, Ian Fitzsimmons.
Hans, Crazy Wings, George's. Did you hit it?
I didn't get to hit it, man. We ended up at the Brazos Grill. I got their chicken fried steak, but they did have these thing called the armadillo balls at the Brazos River that was really good, but it's not the Crazy Wing.
Can you go ahead and just lift hands saying they did have these things called armadillo balls, which were really good?
I feel like Chevy Chase in the movie Funny Farm.
You polish off that plate and you break the record.
Stand back, everybody. The record falls tonight.
Now, there's a man who knows when he's got something good in his mouth.
On that mic drop, bam, done.
Catch Hans and Scotty weekdays from noon to 3 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability. Nice. Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Think road safety's a single-player game? Not so fast. Before driving through a crosswalk, put away distractions and watch out for pedestrians and cyclists. The best way to win? Share the road. Brought to you by the Utah Department of Public Safety.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
For all of you, less motivated listeners, it's time for your 9 o'clock. Where the heck have you been headlines?
Where you at?
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Soccer Radio Headlines brought to you by Trajan Wealth. Call Trajan Wealth today, your local trusted financial fiduciary, 801-899-7600, or visit their website at TrajanWealth.com. All right, sources say, PK, what do you have? Sources.
Pete Thamel, sources. BYU is naming true freshman Bear Bachmeier as a team's starting quarterback with his debut coming Portland State August 30th. Bachmeier, who will wear number 37, will become the 47, will become the first true freshman to start an opener for BYU. I did not see this coming. Not since friggin' June did I see this coming. I wrote about it 4 times.
You should get the links to all those stories and then quote tweet his sources.
I get it. But if you don't put it out on Twitter or X, it's not news. But you told me not to do that, so I don't do that.
You can put the stories out there, put the links out there.
Paycheck's the same. I got extra money out of it. Sources. I mentioned it 4 times. First time, June 6th. I went back and looked. And anytime anybody said Hillstat, I kept saying, don't rule out this Bachmeier. And if you listen to what the coaches said, he's going to get every opportunity. He's picked up the system. He's looking good. To me, it was not totally obvious, but I'll go fairly obvious that this was going to happen.
Couldn't be totally obvious. He had to actually go out there and do it. I mean, they wanted him to do it.
But he was doing it.
They wanted him to do it, but he had to actually do it. I mean, he had to go out in the scrimmages and the practices in August.
But he was going to do it. Right. There was no doubt in my mind he was going to do it. And I can state implicitly that he was brought in to start in 26 because he committed before the lawsuit and all the stuff that went down with Retzlaff, right? So nobody told me specifically he will be the starter. But if you listen to what they said and then that he was going to be the starter in 26, well, once everything changed, you have to start him in 25.
It all makes sense.
Why would you waste a season of him sitting around? You're not going to do that. Doesn't make any sense, as you just said.
It all makes sense as long as he can go out and do it.
It do. And he will.
I love the highlights they send out from their scrimmages and that. Somebody threw an interception.
Oh, and then there was that.
They edit it so you can't see which quarterback threw the pick.
Yeah.
They just pick it up with the ball in
And
midair.
there was that, too, that they orchestrated this.
Yeah.
This is, on the surprise meter, it does not register. 0. It was going to happen. There's certain people can tell you what did happen. But you know the rest of the story. And that just adds more intrigue to the season. Combined with the 3 schools, Utah State, BYU, and Utah, I don't know that I've had a season that has more intrigue. If I combine all 3. Because Utah State's going to get unprecedented publicity because of Bronco.
Bronco does add a little zip to it.
He adds a ton.
Plus, I think that there's a whole thing of whoever the new coach was. I mean, obviously, it turns out it's Bronco. But whoever it was, it's like, okay, you got to hit the ground running here, have a year, because you need a little momentum because the bar gets raised next year.
It do.
And that makes it intriguing and compelling.
Bronco is the most accomplished coach Utah State has ever had hired in football. Basketball, Stu Morrill. I'm only going my 32 years here. I don't know who else they had. No offense, and I loved Charlie Weatherby.
Because he's quotable.
Just remember the name.
Oh, okay. They had some quotable guys. Weatherby could talk, and then John L. Smith could talk even more.
For the 3 days. No, that was 3 days at Weaver.
Yeah, he did 2 years, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe he did 3 years. Maybe he did 3 years.
Yeah, John L. could talk, yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that halftime interview? He's screaming. I don't even remember what he's screaming about, but he was screaming.
Yeah, when he told Locke he was ugly walking across the field in San Jose State in a halftime interview.
He had personality, no doubt.
Even Locke just burst out laughing.
And Gary. But I don't think Gary had the level of accomplishment and proven track record.
Well, he hadn't been a head coach. When he came back the second time?
He hadn't. He was a head coach at SUU?
Yeah, he was. You're right.
Yeah.
But again, lower level versus BYU
Lower
and
level.
Virginia.
And then he had also been a high school head coach.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Bronco had, when he got hired at BYU, was nothing. But now he is something, and he knows how to build programs. And then Utah with the change, and then BYU here, can they back up now? Back it up last year, this year to do what they come close to. And now with Bachmeier and Bachmeier's list of credentials in terms of recruiting. Now that makes me nervous because they've had a couple other guys who had that and didn't do a whole lot. So what does that mean? When you get there and the competition is to be had, it literally means nothing. It's how good are you here, not how good were you there, meaning high school.
Mm-hmm.
So, but the level of intrigue on this, yeah, all three teams.
We are 11 days away. The countdown is on. Other things we talked about this morning. The Browns are Daniel Jones is named the starter with the Colts. Joe Flacco's named the starter with the Browns. But if you rank the quarterbacks, I think these guys are all in the bottom half of the league, which I guess is why they have quarterback
Well, the
battles.
fact that Flacco is in the league is stunning.
He's 40. He is beating the odds.
He's a man.
Yeah. He's a man. He's 40. I'm a man. I'm 40.
So, yeah, Flacco, yeah, absolutely. He was a transfer back in the day. He was at a bigger program and then went to Delaware.
Was
it Penn State?
Michigan or Penn State? Yeah, I think he was at a Big Ten school.
Yeah.
And then went to Delaware and really lit it up.
I think, yeah. Is he from that area? And then he's Dennis Pitta's buddy.
Oh, it was Pittsburgh. He was the University of
okay.
Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
He was at Pitt.
Because he's a Northeast guy.
Yeah. Audubon, New Jersey.
Yeah. He's a Northeast Italian. I can spot them a mile away. And then he's Dennis Pitta's buddy because they played together in Baltimore, right? And he was at a game. Are we going to have BYU basketball? Is it just going to be filled with celebrities this year? Is it going to be like the old Forum Staples Center or whatever it's called now, where they show the celebrities at the games?
Yes.
Okay, I can't keep looking at Hatback and Ainge, though. I'm over that.
You need a few more.
Like we had Conor McGregor there last year.
Yep.
Right? Who else?
Well, are you going to limit it just to the Marriott Center? Because I'm factoring the fact that they're playing a game in Vegas, they're playing a game in Madison Square Garden, they're playing a game in Boston.
Wherever. I get your point.
Yeah. So there's more opportunities. I don't know what stars are going to be performing in Vegas when they play in Vegas, but I could see somebody, we were at the Mountain West Conference tournament one night. And we looked over, and Doug Flutie clearly had been golfing either 18, 27, or 36 holes, and he had like 4 buddies. It was some guy's trip.
And Doug Flutie did that. He was there more than once.
Because I said that to you. I'm like, Doug Flutie's here. And he goes, yeah, he's been here before.
Yeah.
But I didn't go to the conference tournament every year, and you did, so you knew that.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's Doug Flutie sitting over there. He's got the ball cap on, and it clearly came straight from the golf course.
We got to keep a list, Yak. Let's remember this. A list of celebrities that they show at BYU basketball games, wherever they play, home or away, or neutral floor, obviously. This could be, are we going to see LeBron show up? Watch DeBonsa? He passes the torch. You always have to pass the torch. The torch has to be passed.
That gets difficult. We'll have to compare his NBA schedule to
it has to play out, obviously.
Yeah. But you do get that sometimes. I mean, we've seen Jazz players go down. I expect Jazz players going with.
Yeah. Particularly if they have, in the case of George Baylor,
Yeah.
They have, I went George Bailey, which is A Wonderful Life here. I don't know why I got that one. And did you say yesterday you watched that?
I was making a joke about that with your wife. We were golfing. Because we were at Old Mill and they ring the bell. And every time they ring the bell, a golfer gets an ace or wings. It's a Wonderful Life. I watch it every year. I went free association like you.
And that's a song I grew up with in the Italians where the guy's on a bike and he sings O Sole Mia. Watch that the next time.
Okay.
The guy will be on a bike and go, oh, Sole Mia. That's a song I grew up with my grandmother.
DJ and PK, when we come back, your feedback next. Stay with us.
And it's all over almost here.
Don't go nowhere.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I present...
This is JJ and Alex.
Joining us on the program right now, Steve Bartley. He's our Utah insider for KSLSports.com.
I think Wayshawn is going to be the bell cow. If there's going to be a 1,000-yard rusher, I think it's going to be Parker. And then I think Dampier takes a lot of that designed QB run stuff. That's still going to be an element, just not to the same extent that it was at New Mexico.
Do you think having to be that productive in the run game hurt him in the pass game, Dampier?
Ooh, that's a great
Because
question,
I'm wondering,
JJ.
the 12-12 touchdown to interception ratio.
And if they ask him to not run the ball as much and he's got to throw it more, he better be more efficient than 12
Did
and 12.
that lend to him being less efficient as a passer?
You know what's interesting? When you look at Devin Dampier's production, when he had a clean pocket, really encouraging numbers. I think he was 63% completion percentage, 9 touchdowns, 5 interceptions. You'll take that sort of production as a passer.
Catch JJ and Alex afternoons from 3 to 6. Presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Sophia's here to see a pig. Jerry's here to buy some. And Carl's here for the mutton busting. So where's the one place they can see and do all of this? Nowhere but the Utah State Fair. And it's going on September 4th through the 14th.
Don't miss Utah's own PRCA Rodeo September 5th, 6th, and 8th at the Days of 47 Arena. Watch the world's top cowboys and cowgirls compete in the final qualifier for the national finals. That's September 5th, 6th, and 8th only at the Utah State Fair.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Hey, you got a second? That's all it takes to use your fire sense. Like the second you notice the campfire isn't completely cold, your fire sense says to douse it again. Or the second you notice your tires look worn out, your fire sense says to get them changed. Or even the second you think you might be towing more than your truck can handle, your fire sense says to make another trip. It only takes a second to use your fire sense. Protect your property, the land, and our great state. Use your fire sense. Learn more at utahfiresense.org.
I am dedicated. I am TNT.
With Team in Training, you will reach your best physical self so blood cancer patients can reach theirs. Change your life by joining a marathon, half marathon, triathlon, or a cycle event, and you'll change the lives of blood cancer patients.
I am committed. I am TNT.
After 600,000 participants and almost $1 billion raised for treatments, TNT has helped the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society make a significant impact in the advancement of blood cancer therapies that save lives every day.
I am making a difference. I am TNT.
Join TNT. Expand your circle of friends to be part of a very special community. Train with world-class trainers and have the chance to be part of the most exciting endurance sports events in the country. Or train on your own schedule with TNT Flex. Join TNT and fundraise while you train and take part in getting us all closer to a world without blood cancers.
Join TNT now. Go to teamintraining.org.
Looking for reliable home services you can actually count on? I've got just the team for you. Mountain Home Services. They've been serving Utah since 1954 with honest, upfront pricing and zero hidden fees. Plus, they back every job with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. With summer heating up, now's the time to get your AC in shape. Mountain Home Services delivers fast, expert air conditioning service to keep your home cool and comfortable. And don't forget, they also handle electrical and plumbing work with the same trusted care. And here's the best part. KSL listeners get exclusive limited-time specials, but you have to call and ask. These deals won't last, so don't miss your chance to save. Call 801-543-2222 today and tell them KSL sent you. That's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com. Get the service you need and the deal you deserve.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union.
they're a true financial partner. A local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
And now, enough of us. It's time to hear from you. From all your texts, tweets, and posts. This is the best feedback of the day.
Ooh, I was there. It's the best game of my life.
With DJ and PK on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
DJ PK, it's 97.5, The Zone. It is time for your feedback. So many questions about these quarterbacks. Who will have the best year? James, it'll be closer than you want to admit. He got in a back and forth.
With
Andrew, who said Dampier by a country mile.
Ooh. I don't know about that, man.
If Dampier has his best season, then I get by the country mile thing. Yeah, but
he's got to go do it.
There are a lot of people here, I don't even know who to give this credit to, but a lot are like, man, I'd take the BYU skill players. Oh, here it is. James, give me the BYU skill players all day, though, by a lot.
I think I'm confident that Bachmeier will have the best college season that he's ever had.
Good, at freshman. Well done.
You see?
Yeah, I see what you did.
But this is unheard of. This probably has literally never been done. A kid graduates early, goes in spring ball for someplace else, and then starts the first game
somewhere else
for another institution.
Yeah, I don't know.
That can't happen.
I don't know who's pulled that off.
Yeah.
As far as the reaction to Kyle Whittingham, may not release a depth chart. Greg tweets back, petulant children.
My favorite kind. I was one of those.
Why would you be?
In fact, I still am.
Why would you be any other kind?
Yeah.
Petulant children.
Petulant. That's a beautiful word.
It really is. DJ PK, and we're joined by Hunter Phillips, producer of The Streak, the story of the Salt Lake Trappers 1987 team that won 29 games in a row, setting a pro baseball record. Hunter, you say it's a labor of love. What's been the best point? What have you really enjoyed about learning about this team, meeting these players?
Honestly, it's been over the course of, and I told you it's been 7 years that we've been making this, and over the course of that journey, really what's been incredible is gaining the players' trust, getting those folks to say, okay, you can be the guys to tell the story of the thing that we're professionally the most proud of. You know, that's a big responsibility. And to watch them and be with them over these years, and now to have these guys watch the movie and give it their stamp of approval and tell us, you know, it's a blast, they laugh, they cry, the whole range of emotions, that particular audience loving the movie kind of makes the whole thing worthwhile.
Do you know if those guys was that individually? I suppose you can't say uniform everyone, but the highlight of their baseball careers? Because a lot of them played a long time when you get to that point.
You stumped him.
Sometimes you have to go back and do your research. You just don't.
Yeah, you gotta look it up. Yeah. I wonder if any of those players won a College World Series or a high school state championship or something like that.
29 wins.
29 in a row and showing up in Sports Illustrated when you're undrafted and you're in an independent team and everybody's counting you out.
Right.
And to the point, you know, as the streak gets to 10 and then it gets to 15 and then it gets to 20 and you still got another week and a half of of winning games. And
that's the best thing about a team sport. You get to share it with everybody.
Yeah. Yeah, the clubhouse after each win had to be awesome.
Yeah.
The music had to be playing.
Right.
Guys laughing.
And you have a bond there that becomes unbreakable.
Yep. All right, DJ and PK, it's 97.5 The Zone. Jake and Ben are coming up next right here on The Zone.
All right, show's over. I'm tired.
Goodbye.
Well, until we meet again.
And be sure to join us at the same time tomorrow.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws,
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Next big holiday, it's right around the corner, and it's Labor Day. It's a time to kick back and relax and recover from all of the spectacular things you did during the summertime. And, of course, the effort of getting the kids back to school. It's time to go to Ruth's Chris Steakhouse, don't you think? Hotel Park City or downtown Salt Lake City? Wrap up the summer, kick off the fall with your reservations at either location, where you are going to get a wonderful meal served in such an incredible way at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. And whichever entree you choose, whether it's one of their famous steaks or seafood, poultry, maybe it's something special on the menu, it will be cooked to perfection, exactly the way you like it, and served on a 500-degree sizzling plate. Side dishes to die for. The desserts, oh, you've got to save room. It's time to make your reservations. Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was.
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Everybody knows that exterior remodeling salespeople are all about the high-pressure sell. Am I right? Windows, siding, gutters, those suckers are going to twist your arm and get you to buy, or they won't leave your house at night. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors, and I want you to know we don't have high-pressure cells. In fact, we don't even have salespeople. Nope, we have estimators. That's a huge difference. Estimators are trained to look at the entire scope of the project, to see and know if there are any problems, like rotten wood, wood-borne insects, or construction issues specific to your house or your neighbors. Salespeople are more concerned about playing those silly price games. Buy one, get one free, sign today and get 40% off, as if they didn't just jack the price up to give you a fake discount. RGS Exteriors estimators are going to give you a great quote. No games, no tricks, no nonsense. Call RGS Exteriors to quote your exterior project. Our number is 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's rgsutah.com.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier, turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now,
it's 10 a.m.
Let's just get down to it.
And it's time for your sports fix.
Strap yourselves in, folks.
From two guys who have covered the teams you're passionate about for years.
We are professionals.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. I mean the bare necessities are Mother Nature's recipes that bring the bare necessities of life. Wherever I wander, wherever I roam, I couldn't be found off my big home.
Jacob Ben.
buzzing in the
97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Jake, Scott, Ben, Anderson, thank you for making us a part of your day.
at the fancy ants, then maybe try a few.
Try a few, Ben.
E on my computer's not working. E is an important letter.
I love, and I should, I know we can Google such things these days, but the guy that voiced Baloo the bear is in like every single Disney movie from 1945 to like 1992.
I believe that.
He's also in a voice of bears. He's also Little John in Robin Hood.
You can definitely hear it.
Yeah, it's the same dude.
Yeah.
He's in the Aristocats.
Okay.
As I rewatch all these with my children, it stands out to me. It's like, this is the same guy. Kind of like Mel Blanc or whatever that guy's name was.
Funny you brought him up. Yeah.
Voiced all of the Warner Brothers stuff.
Like his actual voice is Sylvester. And then everything is just an octave higher or lower.
Right.
And it's Bugs or Daffy or whatever.
The Simpsons has a little bit of this, right? You know, where
Hank Azaria.
Hank Azaria does like 15 characters.
Harry Shearer.
Or whatever. But that dude right there was legend. Baloo the bear. Ben, there's a reason that we're playing that.
You think those guys were just under contract? Do you think that was still the old movie days where they're like, yeah, you signed a 10-movie deal with us?
No, I think
so. You're doing all the voices.
I think, I think those franchises are based around talented people that started them, and then at the time they started, the movie studios were not swimming in billions of dollars. Yeah, what's the Tom Hanks movie about the making of Mary Poppins?
Yeah,
it's kind of a good look at it, I think, because when they introduce her to the room of people she'll be collaborating with, it's all the same people that do all the Disney stuff.
Saving Mr. Banks.
There you go. Good movie. But I think Walt rattles off the resume of all the people in the room that she'll be working with, and it's like, oh, these guys are the ones that wrote all those Disney songs, during that period or whatever, because the studios were smaller and they used talented people to do what they do. But the animators are all the same. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yes.
Well, you could see
you have a studio, yeah.
You could see it in the characters that are drawn that are so similar. Right. Baloo the bear and what's this called from Robin Hood? Little John from Robin Hood are probably the exact same bear.
Yeah. Change a couple things. Snout's a little longer.
Yeah,
whatever.
Right.
Yeah.
But
different color.
It's probably the same guy drawing it, right? And the same guy voicing it. They're like, wait, hey, that worked. You could see the marketing meeting. Like, oh, this was a beloved character. Let's repurpose it in a different story.
Guy's name is Phil Harris, who does the voice. His first name, I've never heard this name before, is Wonga.
I like it.
Wonga.
Wonga,
which sounds like that's what you would have named a bear in a Disney cartoon. Wonga the bear.
It does kind of sound like that.
Okay.
Like that.
Anyways, learn something.
Like that?
It's funny that Hollywood has no new ideas. And I got to tell you, the remake of Jungle Book was so bad that it might have even ruined the original for me. It was just so terrible. And I was so upset after the movie.
Jake was in tears.
I was so upset after the movie that, I don't know. Christian, is your generation into these remakes?
No,
like, why do they
not.
keep making money? Who's going to them?
Older people.
Older
people who took their kids when we were young. Seems like they're going back thinking that they'll relive that.
Well, are they allergic to money or something? They can just stream the original. It's easier than it has been in human history.
We like what's familiar.
Remade?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Is that why I keep buying the same basically pair of shorts over and over again?
How many times have you seen 311?
Oh, yeah, a lot.
Just turn it on YouTube.
I've been made fun of. You know what? I've been made fun of for this, and it quite hurt my feelings. When I was in Kauai, I wanted to buy some new Hawaiian shirts. So I go to the store, I pick out 3 shirts, put them on the thing on the counter to pay for them, and the lady goes, "Why are you buying 3 of the same shirt?" It's like, wait, what are you talking about? Subtle difference.
Yeah.
This is a long sleeve. This is a short sleeve. This has a stripe here or whatever. And yeah, she ridiculed me, and it quite hurt my feelings. And I did buy the shirts.
Sports are no different.
Yeah, I guess so.
It's the same thing over and over. The same questions every year.
Same. I guess, I eat like 5 things for dinner that I enjoy over and over again.
Yeah.
And whenever a new recipe is tried, it's like, meh. Anyway, BYU, it's officially official, is it?
It's not.
Oh. Sources.
Well, BYU has announced it now?
Mitch wrote it up.
That doesn't mean BYU announced it.
It's being reported. And
Pete Thamel reported it.
Pete Thamel reported it, yeah. That the Bear Bachmeier, is going to be the starting quarterback at BYU. They're going with the Frosh.
BYU is having a practice today, and the expectation is he will officially be named today. But everybody is getting out in front of it saying, yes, this is the news.
You think he's walking around the locker room, bossing people around?
You better.
Throwing his weight around already?
I would.
See, Pete Thamel reported my news.
Yeah. Didn't say your name, McKay.
How did your name... I wasn't saying that amongst the other quarterbacks. I mean, the team. That would be productive to drag McKay, saying, do you put everybody in their place? You're QB1 now.
Yeah. You get to pound QB2. Like a little brother.
Well, I think that says a lot about you more so than anything.
Bear's a lot bigger than McKay.
Is that why you walk around here like dressing down everybody you talk to?
Every chance I get.
People you don't know.
Telling everyone I'm QB1.
You're like, I'm sure whatever you do, it's not as important as me. I cover the Jazz.
Let me ask you this. Now that we know it's Bear, or expect it fully to be Bear, versus McKay, does it reset your expectations for BYU season at all?
Reset from what? I have no idea what the expectations are. We're talking about
right,
that. What do you mean reset
from?
You've
not thought about this upcoming 2025 BYU football season
in
the slightest.
Do you have any idea if the Bear is any good?
Of course
Do you have any clue?
No, that's exactly exactly the question. That's exactly why I'm asking you the question. Right. We don't know. That's why I'm asking you the question.
You said reset. Reset from what?
From if McKay had been the guy.
No, I don't know anything about him either.
Okay.
What?
Is your guacamole going to be good or not?
Listen, people tried to tell me Nate Johnson could throw the forward pass and that he was going to step in and all of a sudden be awesome. I had a co-host who told me Bryson Barnes was going to throw for 300 yards in week 1 or whatever that was.
I said 200, and he threw for 150 in the first half, and then he sat on the ball the second half of the game.
Because you have no idea. Like, no idea. I have no idea if the Bear is going to be any good. No clue.
So
just like when Brett Elliott went down against Texas A&M and they had to go to Alex Smith, nobody had any idea.
Correct.
He was the number 1 pick in the NFL draft. Urban Meyer didn't even pick him coming out of camp. So reset from what?
Okay.
Like,
so here, let me ask you. I'll set it up again. Does your opinion change from the day after we did our show when Jake Retzlaff had officially left BYU and we knew there was going to be a new quarterback battle? Are your expectations different today than they were that day?
With Jake Retzlaff or from the post-news?
Post-Retzlaff.
No, it's absolutely been the same since that day that you abandoned me and went on vacation, and I had to do a whole show talking about that.
We didn't know he was gone yet. I was back by the time he left.
No, of course. I knew that day. If you were actually thinking about it clearly, that day you knew what the end game of that was going to be. Yet people were still tap dancing around. Well, I wonder if they could keep him, depending on if he. Anywho,
yeah.
No, that from that minute until this minute, my opinion can be reset from nothing because I have no idea, and neither do you, and neither is Christian. And probably neither do the coaches. Urban Meyer didn't know that he had the number 1 pick in the dang draft sitting on his bench. He had no clue. So, I've also seen BYU waffle between a freshman John Beck and Matt Berry, neither of whom were any good at that moment in time.
Yeah.
They both sucked. And John Beck turned out to be a 3rd-round pick in the NFL draft and one of the better quarterbacks in BYU history. So, no, I don't know. No, BYU fans are like, he could be Cam Rising. You don't know that.
Of course. Yeah,
he doesn't know that.
No, nobody knows.
Nobody knows that.
You're right. We don't know what to expect.
He could throw an interception to a defensive end on his first pass. He could be throw picks last year where he couldn't even throw to himself. In the first whatever game it was, and then all of a sudden he's a Pro Bowl guy lead the Dogs to how many wins in a row, Christian?
7, I think.
He went from I should be playing tennis to lock this guy up long term in a month and a half. So reset from what? I ask again. No, my expectations haven't changed at all because they've got a good team with a big, I don't know, a quarterback, the most important position.
I will say you, more than I, was riding the Hillstead train. You were more on board with Hillstead because he played 8 games at Utah State and this is now his 3rd year in college football. Would that have changed your thoughts at all?
Once again, that is mischaracterizing my opinion. My opinion was, with all his built-in advantages, he should be taking that job by the short hairs. And despite those built-in advantages, they're going with the Frosh. So I don't know what that says about McKay Hillstead. I don't know how good he is. I have no idea. I just know that if you have a 1.5 year head start and 8 starts more experienced than the other guy, you should beat him out in camp.
And if you
That's the point.
And if you don't, that doesn't change your opinion.
And the coach
you still just don't know.
The coach should kind of lean to you in a 50-50 battle because the coach is more familiar with you, and you should be the safer pick. And frankly, it's safer to move off of you when you probably do suck. So I don't know why he didn't get the job with those built-in advantages. I have no idea. It could be the pair as Alex Smith, I guess.
It is surprising that this is the first time a true freshman, assuming he stays healthy over the next week and a half, will have started game 1 at BYU. Now, in a sense, it's not. A lot of kids go on missions. B, they traditionally have pretty good quarterbacks, so if you're coming in as a true freshman to win the job, you would have to be really good. C is the weird scenario that we're going through, which is the established starter, for whatever reason, does not come back, and they're left in a pickle, and that takes some very specific timing because I think had the Jake Retzlaff news happened in March, BYU would have had a transfer coming in to start. A transfer beyond Bear Bachmeier.
Yeah, that could be true. I'm not surprised at all that they haven't started a true freshman. LaVelle Edwards famously didn't play Jim McMahon because it wasn't his turn.
Yeah.
Like they created a system where you didn't play until your junior year. That was all on purpose, and that didn't change until probably the late 90s. And even then, no sane coach wants to start a true freshman. For all the reasons that McKay Hillstead should have had the advantage in camp, no sane coach ever wants to pluck the guy out of his prom and put him on the field to start football games in the Big 12. That's not something anybody wants to do. You want a 1.5 year experience before you have to throw them to the Wolves. You want at least a few games where they get to watch for a minute before you put them in because the fan base is about to burn the building down. I mean, no sane coach wants to make this decision. No offense to them down there. So I don't know. Is it picking between 2 overly ripe avocados? I mean, that's what we're talking about. Go with the one that maybe you can disguise as guacamole. And I guess that's the Bear. But I don't know how to reset expectations. Would they be any different with McKay? No, not really. Other than I would assume McKay would be less likely to turn the ball over. But maybe that's not true. He didn't get the job.
Okay, what are your expectations for BYU? Knowing that it's a true freshman, having a history of watching true freshmen play quarterback, which you've laid out for the last couple of weeks, and a really good team around him.
Well, how many mistakes that cost him games does the true freshman make?
Mm-hmm. That's the question.
How are you supposed to predict that? I have no idea. He could lose all their games for him.
Do you think legitimately they should be considered a threat to win the Big 12?
Probably not, no.
Yeah, I agree.
But I wouldn't have said that about him last year, and Jake Retzlaff turned out to be pretty good.
He did.
Again, we have no idea.
But that was a junior who had made some starts and had played at the lower level and done well before he got to BYU and was bad his first year and was very good his second. So, that's a lot different than what Bear is doing.
But their team isn't built for them to be bad. That's the thing. Like, again, I heard Gary Crowton forever say, we're a young team. BYU doesn't have that excuse. So if they're underperforming because true freshman is making mistakes and losing them games, I can't predict what's going to happen. You go to McKay and move off the Bear forever? I mean, How does that work? Like Utah State has been battling all this crap forever, right?
Mm-hmm.
We have no idea. They're going from one guy to another, moving Bryson Barnes in. How many times did Logan Bonner move in and out of the? I guess his was more due to injury, but you get my point.
Absolutely.
So I don't know. I don't know how to predict that. Should their defense be elite in the Big 12? I think so, except for we don't know about their corners, which has always been the problem at BYU. That Jay Hill solved, but was that temporary? Can he replace those bodies? Because if he can't, then that defense is going to be limited.
Right. It's not the same room as last year.
No.
Dave Robinson is not coming back.
If you were going to tell me my confidence level of BYU flipping a position group, that would be the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah.
So even that's a huge question mark. And we can talk about Utah's question marks as well, but like impossible. It's why I hate that we're doing the stupid ranking thing today. I have no idea. Neither do you. Neither does Christian.
We shouldn't talk about anything until we have absolute certainty.
No,
Get the encyclopedia
We're
out.
talking about it now, but I'm not going to show disrespect for the intelligence of people by saying, like, actually, Ben, my expectations have gone from 8 wins to 7.2 based on absolutely nothing. And maybe I'm cynical and I'm tired of listening to the crap out there and people telling you that they know how it is when they absolutely does not. The coaches don't. This it could go so badly, it could get this staff fired for all I know. Now, it would have to go really badly. Have to go really badly. But I'll tell you what, they're worried about that.
Of course. Yeah, I mean, coaches are crazy. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. But crazy like a fox. It's because that paranoia exists for a reason.
Yeah.
Because we have seen coaches. We saw Gus Malzahn at Auburn go from national championship to out on his backside in less than a year.
Yep.
You know? Like, you can't predict it. I mean, how many, I get it that nobody, and I do this too, like it'll let things disappear into the past and don't own it. But how many people who talk about Utah for a living were walking around crowing about 12 wins or 11 wins or 10 wins? Lots.
Yeah.
Lots. I don't remember how many I predicted on this show. I'm probably guilty of it too. So why don't we say, like, the stone's on you to even predict that? What information were you basing it on?
Well, basing a team on the quality of their quarterback is not exactly a reckless thing to do. That's one of the easiest way to determine whether or not a player or whether a team's going to be good.
I think it can be. We criticized national sports people the other day because they don't know a lot about a lot. They know a little about a lot. And that feels to me like a national sports guy thing. Like, oh, I've heard of their quarterback. Yep. They're probably going to be pretty good, without looking at the nuance. And the nuance in Utah's case was, what if Cam doesn't play? Spent a year saying, well, as soon as Cam gets back on the field, well, what happens if he doesn't play? What happens if he had shoulder issues, knee issues? A hand issue is eventually what ended it, right? But, I mean, you could kind of predict that type of thing. Like, what are you going to do? They made a true freshman their backup quarterback, and it submarined the season. And I still feel bad for Isaac Wilson.
Because he got the QB2 job.
He was blamed for all of it.
He was.
All of it. All those people that were predicting Utah would win 10 games, their go-to narrative last year was, well, they still have the 10-win team, but look at this bozo. He's just screwing it up, ruining the whole worst season in Kyle Whittingham's entire career based on that guy. Way to go. Way to go, pal. I feel terrible for him.
Sure. That's exactly the situation BYU finds itself in now. They have a 10-win roster and might have a 5-win quarterback.
So how do you predict that? If you look at Utah from 03 to 05 in preseason predictions, nobody predicted Utah was going to do anything in 03. They won the league going away. Lost one league game, I think, to New Mexico. And that was it. In 04, they were picked to do it all because they brought the whole team back. In 05, Ben, they were predicted to come in first by a mile. They replaced the whole team. Why would they be predicted to come in first? Urban had left.
Yeah.
We didn't know what kind of coach Kyle Whittingham would be. Brian Johnson was a 19-year-old sophomore. The defense, like Sione Buha, all those guys, all gone. And everybody goes, that's the first place team right there. And it's like, no, it's not.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. Yeah. And they were better probably than they should have been until Brian Johnson got hurt. But they weren't the best team in the league. But those people don't know. And in that case, Ben, that's ignoring the fact that a team's replacing a quarterback.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I've just never seen true freshmen outside of Johnny Manziel actually be good. Name the last time a true, not a red shirt, but a true freshman.
Trevor Lawrence was good. But yeah, I mean, we're talking about truly elite recruits.
Yeah, I guess I don't remember specifically. I just know, didn't Johnny Manziel win the Heisman as a true freshman?
Trevor Lawrence won the national championship at Clemson his freshman year.
So, I mean, even Tim Tebow sat behind Chris Leak.
Yeah.
So this is not ideal, but I don't know what it resets. It resets like a whole, I have no clue. If that's boring, I'm sorry. I think my reasoning's pretty good, and I'm not lying to people.
I just wanted to yell at you for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe we did it.
If they had Retzlaff back, yeah, I'd pick him probably top 3 in the league. Why not?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, I do think that corner thing is an issue that nobody is really talking about, but we'll see. And with Utah, we've talked about it ad nauseum. I mean, how does the offense fit with the defense? I think that's the whole conversation.
And now that becomes a question for BYU. It's funny how these two schools have begun to mirror each other.
Yep.
Not surprisingly, when you look at the coaching staffs and where they came from and what they know.
So if you're just tuning in, the breaking news, Pete Thamel reporting that BYU, at very least, will have the bare necessities at quarterback, meaning somebody will be playing the position.
Bare necessities.
Really radical to start the season without a quarterback. 0 quarterbacks.
We're not going with one.
No QB.
None. It's all running backs and tight ends, baby. All right, stay tuned. Top 3 stories of the day at KSLSports.com. Coming up next, Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws,
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
the Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
In a game, getting hit just means hitting restart. On the road, not so much. That's why visibility matters. Pedestrians, make eye contact and use your phone flashlight in crosswalks. Cyclists, turn on your front and rear lights and keep your head on a swivel. In reality, you only get one life. Be seen, be safe. Brought to you by the Utah Department of Public Safety.
Do you need an electrician? Any Hour Services has a team of licensed electricians that can help with any size electrical project around your house. Whether it's help troubleshooting, installing a ceiling fan, replacing smoke detectors, or upgrading your old electrical panel, the electricians at Any Hour Services can help. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with electrical projects and repairs is closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600. 899-7600.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau, their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $1 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
An Australian hiker travels to the American West to walk a wilderness trail.
Wasn't afraid to be out on his own.
But Eric Robinson vanished in the high Uinta Mountains.
I remember thinking, Eric, what were you thinking, mate?
I'm Dave Cawley. Join me on my podcast, Uinta Triangle, where I travel the world to answer the question, what happened to Eric Robinson? Follow Uinta Triangle. That's UINTA Triangle on Apple Podcasts or wherever you listen.
Are you looking to upgrade your outdoor space? Mountain Land Supply has you covered with Keystone Pavers, the trusted name in durability and design. With easy installation, weather-resistant strength, and a wide range of beautiful styles, Keystone Pavers turn any yard into a dream getaway. And here's the bonus. Right now, Mountain Land contractors get double peak points on all Keystone purchases over $1,000. Head to your local Mountain Land Supply or visit mountainland.com today. Your perfect patio starts here.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
It's time to break down the biggest stories of the day. This is the top 3 stories of the day on KSLSports.com. 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get back together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room. I realized it's all my fault, but couldn't tell you. Yesterday you'd forgiven me, but it'll still be 2 days till I say I'm sorry.
Hold it now and watch a hoodwink. Does it make you stop, think? You'll think you're looking at Aquaman. I summon fish to the dish, although I like the chalet Swiss, I like the sushi, cause it's never touch a fry.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. You can win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This week, go see the Counting Crows August 21st at Utah First Federal Credit Union Amphitheater. Don't miss the Counting Crows, the Complete Suites Tour with special guest, the Gaslight Anthem. Get your tickets at livenation.com or listen all day tomorrow for your chance to win. Time for the top 3 stories of the day, KSLSports.com, brought to you by J. Brooks Jewelers. Cherish your love with J. Brooks Jewelers. Explore their expertly crafted engagement rings made from the finest materials. J. Brooks Jewelers. All right, Christian, where do you want to start today?
Number 1, Kyle Whittingham has decided that he's just done with depth charts.
It's shaped up. We probably won't release one, though, with the new, what do you call it, a health rule or the rule that the Big 12 put out. That's really all we'll release each week, is who's available, who's not. But I can tell you that Isaac Wilson is number 2 right now. Who the travelers are, who the scout team guys are. 12 days out, it's time to really focus and hone in on UCLA.
Well, Isaac Wilson, the backup, I guess that is the one piece of news. You know, I feel like we've talked a lot about BYU this fall as opposed to Utah. A lot of it's because BYU will talk and Utah's not talking anymore. And they don't care. Utah doesn't care. But that is kind of how it works. Utah's been really quiet about everything. This is a further step or a further sign that that's going to be the case. There's not going to be a lot of conversation. There's not going to be a lot of, transparency. And they're comfortable doing that. I don't think it's good for the fans. I don't think it's good for the program necessarily, but obviously Witt does.
It's not good for anybody, and not that anybody up there cares about my opinion, but I'm actually surprised that it's taken this long for Witt to get rid of depth charts, because he's not compelled to do it. And it seems like, to your point, Utah is going to close everything off that they're not compelled to do. And then if you are going to compel them to do it, like the new Big 12 rules, well, he's just going to take away something else. It seems almost petty, right? Like, oh, I guess if you're going to compel information out of me, well, I am going to give you only what you specifically compel from me. And that bugs me. And if I were in their ear and giving advice, I would say, listen, in the NIL era, you need this stuff. You need your fans obsessing about the depth chart. Ooh, did you see that this guy moved to this guy? He's the number 2 linebacker now. You need that buzz around your program, whether you realize it or not. And it's arrogance to think that that is just automatically there. And that has nothing to do with access and nothing to do with media, frankly, or social media or whatever. But you need buzz around your program more than ever. And if you just cut off all access, then the buzz is dampened. It is. And there's all sorts of examples throughout sports history that proves this concept. But the most obvious one is Mark Cuban with the Dallas Mavericks. When he bought the team, he went with the all news, or what's the saying? All news is good news.
Yeah.
All press is good press. He went on every radio station he could possibly find. He did every interview under the sun, and he took a franchise that was a dog and turned it into a cool, productive, thriving, eventual NBA champion franchise. That, Dallas, Ben, I don't know how much time you spent down there, but you know that market. The Cowboys eclipse everything.
The entire sun, truthfully, yeah.
Everything. Yeah. It's impossible to gain ground in Dallas. It's Texas, and it's Dallas Cowboys, and everything. The Rangers struggle to get attention. Dallas Mavericks were an afterthought. They were a Roy Tarpley joke. And he turned them into, honestly, one of the great franchises in the NBA.
They're one of the better franchises, for sure.
And he did that by creating buzz around his team, by not creating those walls. Pete Carroll, USC, when USC was in the middle of Pete Carroll's run, was bigger than an NFL team. Because they were LA's team and there was no NFL in the LA, they were bigger than the Minnesota Vikings. And Pete Carroll turned them into celebrities. Reggie Bush was dating Kim Kardashian. You remember that? Matt Leinart. They were huge because Pete leaned into the attention. Said, we're going to thrive from this attention. Everyone growing up in LA is like, I got to be on this team. Will Ferrell was at practice. Did you see that? But that's just me. That's the advice I give. This comes off as petty and, well, I'm going to keep this from you because I can. And I was doing a nice thing for you all these years by releasing a depth chart. Well, if you're going to compel info from me, well, no more. I'm doing just enough, just what I got to do, and that's it. I don't think that's the right way to go, personally.
Depth charts are a business. Who's our magazine guy? Phil Steele. His entire business is based on the depth chart, right? Like, you can look at his rankings and stuff like that, but it's depth charts and the schedules are what people like. It's quick information. It's easy. It's a nice resource to have. The funny thing about the depth chart versus announcing who's available and who's not, those two things aren't related at all. They don't have anything to. You might think that, like, it's players' names. Those are unrelated entirely, right? It's like, depth chart. Who would be there? Yeah. Who would be out there? Who'd be in the rotation? Versus saying who's actually available to play.
Oh, yeah. Witt was like, you were actually getting more before you compelled me. Because as we talked about the other day, available and not available doesn't mean anything. Lauri Markkanen was technically available. Yeah. Like, it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
He could list the only people on the unavailable list as the season-ending guys he talked about before and still be complying with the rule technically.
Now, I do wonder if coaches who have to deal with NIL have faced the worst-case scenario already, which I believe they have, which is if I paid X amount of dollars, why is this guy not playing? And I'm going to ask you, because I've paid for the access and I've paid for the right to be able to ask you this question, why is the guy who I forked over
whatever
$50,000, $100,000, whatever for, why is he not on the depth chart? And Witt or whoever now says, I'm not showing you a depth chart because I don't want to answer that question. I don't want to answer that question to you. I'll take your money, but I don't want to have to answer that question.
Or at least I don't want to answer it truthfully.
Yeah. He's in the mix.
He's battling.
He's battling.
Battling, big time.
You'll see him on the field.
You know, I think it's a 1A, 1B kind of thing, honestly.
Yeah. So I don't like it. I would prefer to see the depth chart. It makes my job a little easier, but I think fans like it. And I think when you take things away from the fans, it makes the game worse.
I honestly, if you want to ask my personal opinion, I don't care. I'll find something to talk about. I would have been talking about your team, talking about the depth chart. I'll find something else. Yeah. We'll do a Jazz segment.
Yeah, right. We're not talking about your team, though.
Yeah, I don't personally care for people who will inevitably respond to me and be like, you and the media are just hurt, blah, blah, blah. Well, honestly, it doesn't change my job all that much.
Yeah.
I'm not begging for a depth chart. It did give me an excuse to talk about your team. If you don't want us to or the overall public to, then don't release it, I guess. But personally, I don't care.
Right.
Next.
Number 2, according to a guy, Keith Smith with Spotrac,
our guy.
Utah Jazz are bringing back the Big Sheebs.
It is official. The Jazz have made this signing for Oscar Tshiebwe to come back on a 2-way contract, which is good for Oscar. Right? There was a rumor that he was going to go sign in Europe and kind of fell apart. The Jazz had 3, you have 3 2-way contracts. Elijah Harkless was on one of them. R.J. Lewis was signed to one, but of course the Jazz traded him for George Niang. So the Jazz had 2 open 2-way contracts, and now they have just one after Oscar resigns, which they can fill with John Tonji, their second-round draft pick. A little strange he's remained unsigned, but they'll get that worked out.
I like many things about Tshiebwe. I don't know if he'll ever be a dominant big in the NBA. I do like that he plays hard no matter what. And that was proven over and over again last year, even when he played, multiple times on the same day. But, Ben, and you could speak on this better than me because you've talked to him more, but I'll give you an example. I have a buddy in my personal life named Matt, who I just love because he has the best perspective. You never hear the guy complain. He's always talking positively about other people. You never hear him he just has a really good perspective on life, well-adjusted, all those things. Tshiebwe totally strikes me as that guy. You know what I mean? I bet you he's a good locker room guy, I bet, because you never have a negative conversation with him.
So the G League is funny. And I've heard Will Hardy say this. Sometimes you don't want guys to enjoy the G League, right? You want Cody Williams to go down to the G League and say, I hate this so bad, I never want to come back here. So I'm going to do everything the coach says to make sure I stay in the 5-star hotel and I'm on the team plane and the hours are normal and I'm not playing 2 games in 24 hours. That is one approach to it. There is also the approach that we have to have a G League team. We have to manage it. And I don't want everybody on the G League team fighting me about moving up to the main roster and playing. And Oscar is that guy. Put him in the G League, fine. That's where I am. I see the upside in that versus whatever else I could be doing in my life, which, based on his background, could be any number of things. But Oscar's a wonderful story and probably maybe the best human in the NBA right now. So having that guy there to provide perspective, to lighten the mood for everybody, to just be a joy to be around, and then to haul in 30 rebounds to give your other players who are playing in the G League opportunities to get a lot of possessions and never asked to touch the ball is really beneficial. That's really where his on-the-court presence helps versus his off-the-court or locker room. He gives you so many possessions.
Now, I do, and I have no idea who his agent is, but I do think he has a bad agent.
Okay.
Because with new precedents in the G League, I would be pulling a Bronny James and being like, dude, I'm staying at the 5 stars in the G League.
I'm not traveling with the team.
I'm not doing any of that crap. You want me on a 2-way? Well, guess what? I'm staying at the Ritz, baby. And I'm flying at least Southwest to the games.
His agent is Nate Conley.
Come on, Nate. Bronny set the trend, man.
I don't think Oscar's an NBA player. He's truly maybe the best rebounder in the world, and I'm not kidding about that. He might be the best rebounder on the planet. I don't think the rest of his game is good enough right now, and I'll be curious if it ever gets there.
I don't know if that matters. If it's true and you have that kind of skill as a rebounder, board man gets paid, as
He does.
they say, Ben. But yeah, I mean, got to improve like anybody else, but pretty amazing. All right, what's next?
Number 3 this morning, the Colts announced that Daniel Jones will be their starting quarterback week 1. Does this mean the Anthony Richardson experiment is over?
I like this story because, A, we saw the Anthony Richardson experiment begin.
Yeah, you fell in love with him, and I got to feast on your tears this morning for breakfast.
None of that happened. You were way more on the McKay Hillstead train than I ever was on the Anthony Richardson train.
Uh-huh.
But
you
we
can
saw
remember it that way.
I just remember saying, that guy's going to be a top 10 pick based on his physical tools. I didn't believe in him at all making it. It is amazing to look back and say, this guy was a 55% completion success rate guy in college. Was not particularly good. Awesome physically, but wasn't that good of a college player. Got drafted number 4 overall. Was never a good NFL player. And then gets replaced by the other guy who, for how long has Daniel Jones been in the NFL? Is this his 3rd year, 4th year?
I think it's
It's been a while.
Yeah.
I think he's pushing 6 or 7.
Oh, not that.
No way. It's got to be his 4th. Was every time he stepped on the field the worst quarterback in the NFL. Right? He got beat out by who was the Italian guy?
He didn't get beat out by that guy.
DeVito.
Tommy DeVito or whatever, he played because of injury. He never got beat out by him.
Daniel Jones truly can't play.
Christian was right. He's been in the league since 2019.
He was the same draft class as Drew Lock. That's why I remember it.
Pre-COVID. Wow.
Well, just please don't tell me that Anthony Richardson forgot how to play football.
You can't forget what you never know.
He was never good.
Yeah.
And that was the genesis of our discussion when Utah was going to play Florida. The man can't throw the forward pass. So how good could he be? And the truth is, not good enough to start for the Colts. And it is crazy. And let it be a lesson to people out there that NFL people are susceptible to narratives as well. That's why narratives are such a strong thing in society, because people believe them.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, the narrative gets out there that, oh, this guy's the next Cam Newton. Yeah, he may struggle with the forward pass, but everything else is superhuman, so he's going to be awesome. No, he's not. And you forget that, honestly, Cam Newton wasn't that awesome. I mean, he had one year where he was the MVP, and it wasn't because he was a great passer. Now, he had a decent passing season. I'm really not trying to take anybody's shine, I suppose. But then he doesn't dive on that fumble in the Super Bowl, and his career is basically over. I don't think he was ever that great to begin with, my opinion. But you get that comparison, and Cam Newton's the hot thing, and all of a sudden that dude goes number 4, and you're talking yourself out of what you can plainly see. And it's that this guy can't pass. But you go, what if?
It's because the quarterback position is not a physical tools position. It's not. You have to meet certain standards. It's really hard to be 5'10" and be a pro. A couple of guys have done it, but it's hard to be small. But just because you're shaped like Josh Allen, which I remember was what made like kind of the optimistic comps were on Anthony Richardson, Josh Allen, as you mentioned, Cam Newton. Those are kind of the guys, like these big body dudes who can run a little bit, have big arms. That was the hope. Just because you've got similar physical tools does not mean that you've got it between the ears.
And talk about, he should have won, getting back to the BYU thing for just 1 second, but like, he had all the built-in advantages. The fact that he got beat out in camp should tell you everything. Not just that he got beat out by Daniel Jones, but that he got beat out. They are invested in his success. They want him to succeed, because him not succeeding, that's how GMs lose jobs,
Daniel Jones is 3-13 in his last 16 starts and did get benched last year for DeVito. A healthy scratch in favor of DeVito because he lost 5 straight. And that's who Anthony Richardson's losing his job to.
We'll see how it goes.
Crazy to see the Colts go from what they were through so much of the early 2000s.
Richardson will play this year, though.
He will. Yeah, he'll play.
Yeah, he'll play this year. So we'll see how it goes. See how he responds. All right, stay tuned. More next. Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades.
Yes!
But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey everyone, Jake and Ben here for our friends at Peach Doors and Windows. And Ben, when it comes to the final product, we know you're going to love Peach. They have the best stuff in the biz. But one thing that really sets them apart is their process, the way they deal with customers. They're with you from the start to the finish. They don't hand you off to a subcontractor. And get this, Ben, they answer their phone. I told you, I had somebody call me back during the show the other day that I've been waiting on for 5 days. And it's like, I'm trying to give you money. The least thing you could do is call me back. Peach values it. It's why they've been around for so long. It's why they have so many 5-star reviews on Google.
It's ease. They've removed difficulty every step of the process. They will come to you. You can go check out their showroom. They can provide you with ideas that maybe you didn't have on your own. If you want more efficient windows, they've got them for you. If you want custom windows, they've got them for you. They just want to make sure the process is easy for you from the very beginning to the end and several years after while you're still enjoying your doors and your windows, and you can check out their 5-star reviews as proof.
Give them a call, 801-566-1255, 801-566-1255. You can sit down with them. They do free in-home estimates. You can go to peachbuildingproducts.com or simply drop by the showroom, 2940 South, 300 West in Salt Lake. It's Peach Doors and Windows.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Looking for reliable home services you can actually count on? I've got just the team for you. Mountain Home Services. They've been serving Utah since 1954 with honest, upfront pricing and zero hidden fees. Plus, they back every job with a 100% satisfaction guarantee. With summer heating up, now's the time to get your AC in shape. Mountain Home Services delivers fast, expert air conditioning service to keep your home cool and comfortable. And don't forget, they also handle electrical and plumbing work with the same trusted care. And here's the best part. KSL listeners get exclusive limited-time specials, but you have to call and ask. These deals won't last, so don't miss your chance to save. Call 801-543-2222 today and tell them KSL sent you. That's 801-543-2222 or visit mountainhomeservices.com. Get the service you need and the deal you deserve.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
What other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, it sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Utah homeowners, did you know over $32 million has been lost to contractor fraud since 2022? Don't let your dream project become a nightmare. With Bridgecore, your money is protected in a secure escrow account and only released when the work is done and approved. No shortcuts, no scams, just peace of mind. Visit BridgecoreUtah.com. Call or text 801-830-3353 for more information and download the free Bridgecore app from the Apple App Store or Google Play.
Celebrate hot temps with cool ambiance and a great meal. Ruth's Chris. Nothing goes better together than a delicious meal and award-winning service, sizzling steaks, signature apps, salad sides, and desserts. Ruth's Chris, downtown Salt Lake or Hotel Park City.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
Whether it's the Jazz, Utes, Cougars, or Aggies, these guys have got you covered.
Time to eat, fellas.
You're locked on to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
1, 2, 3, move it.
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jacob Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Let's give away some tickets. Caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. Going to hook you up with a family 4-pack of tickets to an upcoming Salt Lake Bees game at their brand new stadium in Daybreak. Caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. And honestly, if you haven't been out to the new stadium, it's really cool. They really are innovative on how they do service.
Okay.
Like lines weren't a thing at the game that I went to.
All right.
Which is really cool. They've made it so it's all really available and it's all really efficient and you're not standing in the whatever line for an inning and a half. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's important. I went to the White Sox game against the Mariners and went to get a cheesesteak and was in line forever. And as I came back, I told you, the guy next to me was like, a foul ball got hit right to you.
Rough.
Okay. Well, I hope this cheesesteak's good. Hope this $19 cheesesteak tastes good.
Was it?
It wasn't worth a foul ball, but I also don't have a ton of faith I would have caught the foul ball. So I would have just embarrassed myself. So at least I did catch a cheesesteak.
But yeah, I mean, not only is the facility beautiful, but they put a lot of thought into experience and, having a good time. So
well, you need to
go experience it yourself.
This is a bit of an audition for a Major League Baseball team. You know, this is an audition to show that we can do it right and we can build a stadium and people will support it. And, you know, if a Major League team comes, it will get more support than any minor league team in every market. But this is interesting, especially because Rob Manfred said the other day that they continue to touch on expansion. What was interesting to me with the expansion, because we know Salt Lake, Nashville, Portland, Orlando are kind of the teams that have been discussed or areas that have been discussed, is Rob Manfred also mentioned baseball realignment, which seems to have really struck a nerve with the traditionalists in baseball fandom.
Which I would consider myself one, but at what point did the traditionalists lose in baseball?
Well, for a long time.
Yeah, since going back to the early 90s when interleague play became a thing.
Yeah.
I mean, the only time you used to see the leagues play each other was the All-Star game and the World Series.
Mm-hmm.
And the only people that made the playoffs were, the two best teams? And then they really have been moving away from, all the traditions in baseball ever since. I mean, if you're talking about this is some sort of, the traditionalists are like the traditionalists lost a long time ago. I can't believe both leagues have a designated hitter. I mean, that's crazy. So I honestly have a tough time caring about these sorts of things because baseball, and maybe you can make the argument they should have evolved, but they've changed so many things over the last 30 years, 40 years, whatever it is, 30 years. This is just another thing. Might as well realign it. Why not?
And there have been people pushing for it. And basically what you would do is you would have an Eastern Conference and a Western Conference, just like in the NBA,
well, do it better than the NBA. But let's play the clip. Here's the commissioner of Major League Baseball.
How about a window into the future? Expansion, realignment, expanded playoffs. I mean, can you see that down the road?
I can. I think that the first two topics are related in my mind. I think if we expand, it provides us with an opportunity to geographically realign. I think we could save a lot of wear and tear on our players in terms of travel. And I think our postseason format would be even more appealing for, entities like ESPN, because you'd be playing up out of the East, out of the West, and that 10 o'clock time slot where we, sometimes get Boston, Anaheim, would be two West Coast teams, and that 10 o'clock slot that's a problem for us sometimes becomes a real opportunity for our West Coast audience. So I think, I think the owners realize that there's demand for Major League Baseball in a lot of great cities, and that we have an opportunity to do something good around that expansion process.
That was Rob Manfred at a rave. Somebody caught up to him at a rave and started talking to him about expansion.
I like your outfit. How tall are those boots? What do you think about realignment?
I think that was at the Little League World Series, if I'm not wrong.
I think he was just in a baseball game, wasn't he? Wasn't it just a Major League game?
No, I think it was.
Oh, was it really?
I think
Little League?
so.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, listen. Always pay, when somebody's about to stuff a cat in the wall, pay attention to their reasoning, okay? The TV stuff, fine, but nobody cares about that, right? He thinks, he's like, well, our West Coast, it's like, that's not something that people are going to latch onto. So he throws the travel in there. Listen, travel is not a problem in baseball.
Yeah, that caught my eye, too. It's like, you travel every 4 days.
Yeah, travel is not a problem in baseball. It is not wear and tear in baseball compared to
every other sport.
Right.
The physicality of football or the travel demands of the NBA and the NHL.
You're going to a market. You're staying 4 days in most series, right? Then they give you a travel day. Every Major League Baseball team has an entire day to travel. This is not like they're jumping on the plane after the game like the NBA. This is, you get on the plane in the morning, you hit the new town by late morning, and you're in your 5-star hotel ready to stay another basically 5 days. So travel in Major League Baseball is not a reason to make such a dramatic shift in basically how you're structured. So
they already travel pretty geographically. Like when the Yankees come west, they play Seattle and then they play Anaheim.
Right.
They don't go Chicago,
Miami,
Houston.
Seattle.
Yeah, right. Yeah, they're not zigzagging all over the country traditionally. I'm sure there are long flights every year, but yeah, it's not every other night.
Yeah, NBA players who I don't have a ton of sympathy for on these sort of matters, but have got to be listening to that and rolling their eyes like, oh, please, you guys don't travel. What are you talking about? So I buy the TV stuff as a reasoning he wants to do it, but travel is not. That's just trying to justify something that you want to do that's going to get you backlash. I mean, give me baseball where you stay. So you want to know why these pitchers are all great golfers? Because starting pitchers play golf 4 days a week.
Right.
They'll go into whatever city, play the 3 best golf courses, and then pitch one day.
But yeah, I think you end up with Utah, Arizona, Colorado, and probably a 4th team in a division. Maybe the Athletics in Vegas. That'd probably be your division. Or your whatever. Yeah, I guess division if there was a West Coast and an East Coast, or a Western Conference and an Eastern Conference.
I don't know. But baseball, as far as, traditionalists, are they going to win out on the argument, have lost out on the argument a long time ago. And so it wouldn't shock me if they do this. Certainly sounds like they're going to expand.
Yep.
Which is good news, I would hope, for Salt Lake City.
You got to make it. If you don't get this round of expansion, it's probably going to be a while.
Well, I think Portland has fallen back. I mean, Portland used to be the big one everybody brought up. I think Nashville is going to happen.
I think Nashville is the front runner.
Not a surprise. Really growing market, like not really dominated by anything other than Tennessee football. I mean, they could make an impact in Nashville. Plus, it's a real party town. Like Major League Baseball in the summer would fit in seamlessly. You brought up Orlando. I've honestly never heard that. Why would they go to Orlando? They already have how many teams in Florida that they already don't support?
Yeah. Right. I would be surprised. I'd be surprised they went to Florida.
They already don't support the Marlins. They
And
don't.
Tampa.
Don't support the Rays.
Yeah.
I mean, the Rays would be freaking out. They'd be like, "You're putting another team in Orlando, so you're going to take half of our 8 fans?" Yeah, I don't see Orlando happening.
Yep, I'm with you.
All right, stay tuned. We'll have more Jake and Ben coming up next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to see Counting Crows August 21st at Utah First Credit Union Amphitheater. Don't miss Counting Crows, the complete Suites Tour with special guest the Gaslight Anthem. Get tickets now at livenation.com or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
So many commercials you encounter these days include generic people engaged in generic activities, frolicking in generic locations, accompanied by generic music and a generic voiceover. Pharmaceutical commercials are on the cutting edge of this phenomenon. In fact, I find myself less worried about the risk of lockjaw, intermittent loss of smell, or explosive diarrhea, and more concerned that the drug might turn me into a mannequin at Kmart. So what does this have to do with Shamrock Plumbing? Nothing, really. But if you find our commercials over the top, just remember it could be worse. They could be generic.
Summer's wrapping up, and life is picking back up. Early mornings, long days, and a to-do list that doesn't quit. And neither should you. Who has time to slow down due to body pain? That's why there's Aleve, to keep you going. With just one pill, Aleve delivers longer-lasting body pain relief per dose compared to other leading OTC-branded pain relievers. Aleve helps you keep moving from sunup to sundown with up to 12 hours of pain relief per dose, so you can keep moving and be ready for whatever's next. Use as directed.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Protein, protein, protein. Everyone is trying to get protein in their diet, but we need fats too. Healthy fat, that is, like the rich, natural peanut and almond butters found in G2G protein bars. Most bars don't have it because, well, most bars aren't real food or refrigerated. Fortunately for you, we aren't most bars. At G2G, you'll find a balanced helping of protein and healthy fat. The fact that they're delicious is just a bonus. They're fast, easy, and perfect for on-the-go families. G2G protein bars. Find them at Costco, Harmon's, Maverick, and now at Smith's.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The sports you love, the teams you can't live without.
Get a sense of urgency!
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Decision making is clocking head, getting the ball out quicker, not holding on to it as long. Accuracy, virtually across the board. And really, all those game reps he had last year paying dividends now. There's really no substitute for game reps. That's the big thing that we have going for him in that battle against Bert Fickle, because he's had reps at this level and Bert not.
That's Coach Witt talking about Isaac Wilson.
Mid-drum circle. You caught up with Witt at the Liberty Park drum circle. Just banging away on some drums.
Once again, Isaac Wilson gets dragged. He's the only guy on the team that they're going to identify as second string.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody else is first string in our book. Except for you, Isaac.
Not you, pal.
Not you, pal. You're number 2. And I'm going to go tell everybody. I'm kidding, of course. But Witt is not going to release depth charts any longer. But Isaac Wilson, he did confirm as the backup quarterback. And those were the reasons why. So the Bear getting the nod at BYU is the big story. But other quarterback news, Isaac Wilson is the backup at Utah.
A lot of guys play. So the depth chart thing is... You do have your starters and you have your stars, and I guess if there's one spot where I'd be curious who gets the most reps, which we will know pretty quickly, will be the running back position for Utah. But yeah, we'll see. Utah, with all due respect, and this is the case for every quarterback room in the country, hopes they never have to see their backup quarterback, unless you're a true specialist in some situations, like Tyler Huntley as a freshman or Tim Tebow at the goal line as a young player. You don't really want to see your backup quarterbacks.
No. I still think this new offense and its fit at Utah is even the story when it comes to this. Is Isaac Wilson, we can talk about the game experience that we saw last year, which is something. I believe what he's saying right there, but he wasn't running a spread option offense. This is going to be something that's entirely different. Is Isaac Wilson a good fit? Is he a better fit maybe? I don't know. But, if Utah does have to go to their backup quarterback, if Dampier, for some reason, has to miss time, heaven forbid, I don't know if last year's experience is going to help or hurt Isaac Wilson, honestly, because he's running a totally different scheme. Yeah. It's going to ask something entirely different out of him. And again, like I said, maybe it's a better fit for him. I don't know. It's not as much of a complicated throwing offense. That's true. It's a lot of timing stuff. I don't know. Is he an RPO guy?
It is interesting. Witt was talking about the clock in his head, which makes me think it's no. Obviously RPO is very much clock driven, right? It's quick decisions and it's recognizing what the defense is doing. And are you talking about the clock of how quickly the pocket's collapsing and how quickly you have to get the ball out? Or are you talking about those RPO decisions and how quick those have to be? I don't think it's RPO decisions. I could be wrong. But again, yeah, it is interesting in general to commit to this bit that Utah is committing to, which is, I don't want to say a gimmick, but an offense that requires very specific types of players, especially a quarterback. Because if the backup is not that type of quarterback, everything changes immediately if they step on the field. And unfortunately, based on the style your starting quarterback plays, the odds of him making it through 12 games is difficult. It's difficult for any quarterback to make it through. because they're the number one target. And if they're going to be out there running around, it's really going to be difficult to stay healthy. So, yeah, that'll be a big question for Utah.
So, I mean, if Dampier proves to be a big a part of the offense as he was in New Mexico, then if he were not to play, it would be devastating. And Isaac Wilson could be back in the spot he was last year, running a different kind of offense. So I wonder do you think it's that way? I mean, really, BYU and Utah are in the same boat potentially, right? Your starter isn't available for whatever reason, and the season's just over. Is it that way everywhere in college football now? Because if you're any good as a backup, you're transferring to play somewhere else?
There's probably not a lot of, good backup might be an oxymoron.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Is this true for every program? What happened to Utah last year? Is that true for every decent school? I don't know. I don't follow it close enough. Is it a death sentence?
Arch Manning played well.
If your quarterback
Arch Manning was good.
Gets hurt? Arch Manning is the exception, not the rule, because he's the only one who's signing up to play 4 years of university anymore, according to him, and who's perfectly willing to just stay at the same place and sit for 2 years. I think that's the exception. I don't think that's the rule.
Yeah, and it's not. They're not the one exception. There's talented quarterbacks that aren't winning jobs. Based on
but then they
other
leave.
Good quarterbacks. But yeah, they leave generally. So you only know that for a year. I don't think you know that for 2 seasons. Yeah, you know it for a year. Oh, the backup's good. He's too good to be not playing.
Like Bryson Barnes, who would have won more games for Utah last year than Isaac Wilson did, transfer.
He left. Yeah.
He's like, I'm not going to sit and back up Cam Rising. I'm out of here. I'm going to go somewhere where I can play. So, thus, Utah's season was ruined because they had to go to the Frosh when that wasn't a very good option because their backup quarterback bounced. So, I wonder how true that is across the board. Like, why am I going blank now? Who's our guy in Kansas? Or Kansas State, for that matter.
Avery
Johnson at Kansas State. I mean, if he goes down, is it over for Kansas State?
Probably.
Is the season just, we might as well not show up?
Mm-hmm. Not show up is a little dramatic, but yeah.
I would argue that Utah did not show up against Houston.
Sure. I think that's fair. Yeah, I don't.
Jalen Daniels, thank you, Christian. Sorry. Brain fart.
He's never healthy.
And if he is, then Kansas actually should be pretty good.
Yeah.
But if he gets hurt, is it over?
Unfortunately, yes.
I wonder if that's true at Ohio State.
Well, they just named a freshman, right? A transfer from, where was he? LSU, Texas? I can't remember where he's transferring over from.
But, even in Ohio State's case, Joe Burrow got beat out and transferred.
Right.
So whoever was just beat out by that freshman is transferring probably as soon as they can.
Bear Bachmeier transferred to BYU. A, they lost their coach, and B, the Oregon State transfer moved over.
But if that player from Ohio State, whatever, transfers now, they don't have to burn a year of eligibility.
Right.
Even in that case, why would you stick around and burn a year of eligibility being the replacement? I guess you would hope you Wally Pipp the guy, but that isn't the right mentality to go into a season with, where you're rooting for the other guy to get hurt.
It's not what you're being set up for. No,
So,
we talked about where did Brandon Rose land?
Oh, UMass.
UMass, right? Like, that's the question. Is Isaac Wilson probably could have gone to Utah State? I would think. Maybe not.
I can't believe he came back to Utah.
But
honestly.
yeah, the fact that he came back to Utah might tell you that there weren't a lot of other great offers there for him, but that's because he wasn't great last year.
Well, and honestly, good for him and good for Utah. Like, I don't
Absolutely.
mean to come off too negative. I'm just surprised he went through all that last year and was willing to come back.
It has a chance to be a great story, but you don't usually bet on guys who don't play particularly well coming back and improving dramatically. Now, it does happen. Guys get better in their sophomore seasons, or their second seasons. Maybe sophomore is a bad word to use, but their second seasons. And Jake Retzlaff's a great example of that. Sam Leavitt was okay at Michigan State his first year, didn't play a whole lot, but did do exactly what you're talking about, right? If he didn't think he was going to be the starter, you leave and you go somewhere where you can start, even if it's a place that's a total wild card in Arizona State that was expected to be the worst team. But you start, and if you play well, which he did, Sam Leavitt might be the best returning quarterback or one of them in the conference this year, and Arizona State's primed to have another big season.
Is that a reason that BYU might have picked the Bear? You don't want him to bounce?
Bare necessities.
He loses out on the job, and he's like, I'm not sticking around to be a backup. I'm going to transfer again. I don't
think he would transfer twice in 3 months.
We've seen it before.
We have. I think that is a real way to find instability and never really become a person.
Who was that bozo Utah had for a hot second that transferred 3 times in a calendar year because he left from Utah mid-season? Bentley, was that the one who did that?
Yeah, Jake Bentley.
So, I mean, it's not like we haven't seen this before. And by the way, I have no idea. I'm just throwing that out there. I mean, is that a reason to pick the freshman because you want to keep him on your roster?
No, I don't think so.
And you don't think Hillstead will leave, so pick the Frosh?
No, because I thought about the same thing with Utah, which is, Isaac beats out Ficklin, right? Ficklin, excuse me, is the backup there, and now he's third, and that's, I guess, the guy you would have hoped would have come in and gotten the backup job. But now you got to worry about him transferring, right? And he already transferred in.
Why would you want Ficklin to get it? Isaac Wilson was Ficklin.
Right.
The hot young freshman.
Yeah, he was.
He was that guy. Like, it's so funny how people are so willing to move off of players and their potential. Is Isaac Wilson's potential any different than it was before last year? I would argue no, because it was such a bad situation, which is exactly what BYU's marching into this year. The Bear, the hot freshman.
Yeah.
What happens when he struggles? Mm-hmm. I mean, is Ben Anderson next year going to be talking about the Bear transferring to Utah State?
Maybe. It's possible. I think whoever... I think you do carve this out with the hope that they play 2 years and then Ryder Lyons steps in and is ready to go. But if Bear is not very good his first year, BYU will replace him.
That's unfair. That's why you don't want to play a freshman. That's the whole reason you don't want to make this decision. Isaac Wilson, let it be a lesson to you. Everybody now thinks he's throwing it backwards out there. I would argue he still has a ton of potential. He was put in a terrible situation, but people are all just closing the book on the dude. And that's the danger you run with the Bear down at BYU. If he doesn't come out of the gate like Johnny Football, well, all of a sudden, are you moving off him after a year, 2 years? I would argue moving off him after 2 years is unfair.
I would think he's slightly less likely to transfer because he starts this year, but certainly not like it would have been 4 or 5 years ago, 6 years ago, when you could still get dinged for transferring and you'd have to sit out a year, and guys didn't want to do that. I just don't think it actually weighs that heavily in what your decision this year can't be dependent on what you think you're going to do next year anymore in college football, which I don't envy for coaches.
Zach Wilson beat USC in his first year starting and then played pretty well for the rest of the year, capped off with a great bowl performance. I was talking to people at the time who were like, I don't think this guy's got it. I think BYU should move off him. And it's like, what are you talking about? The guy just had his first experience. He showed promise. Then all of a sudden he's the number 2 pick in the draft. And I mean, no matter what you think of his career with the Jets, he could sling the football and did so at BYU. So what happens, like, why do people want to automatically cast judgments on young quarterbacks who first get their first opportunity? I brought this up earlier. John Beck sucked his first opportunities at BYU. It's not fair. It's not fair that we're talking about Isaac Wilson and saying, like, oh, I can't believe he didn't transfer to SUU.
Yeah.
The college version of Christian should be interviewing him right now.
Yeah.
That's not fair. He could still be an NFL guy. I mean, if he were, I would probably not have picked Utah on the spread option attack.
Sure.
But, whatever. I'm not going to close the book on the guy. It's not fair. I don't think it's honestly fair to Bachmeier because he's not going to play well. Certainly not at the beginning. And people are going to pile on, and then there's going to be people who will be like, close the book on the Bear. And it's like, dude, what if we just made you, like, the salesperson, what if we just made you CEO of the company and said, all right, do it? Maybe you'd be good at it eventually.
Yeah.
Maybe after a year or two, you'd probably figure it out. Probably suck at it right away.
Yeah. It's not enviable. And, we're seeing it in the NFL right now. I mean, just it's how critical that position is. And it's goofy. It's weighted so heavily in that position. It's unfortunate if you're good at everything else.
I think the NFL closes the book on guys too early.
Of course it does.
Yeah.
You're a huge Anthony Richardson guy, and they're closing the book on him for Daniel Jones.
Well.
But that's the problem. You have a guy, and you're relevant, and you don't, and it's a mess forever.
Well, the Jets have obviously closed the book on guys too soon. Not that Sam Darnold is the greatest quarterback in the NFL, but he's better than the Jets have had since.
Probably better than what they have now.
Is definitely better than what they have now.
Yeah.
I'm rooting for Zach Wilson. I think Geno Smith could play well for the Raiders.
Yeah.
Pete Carroll might have been a savvy, really good hire for Vegas, by the way. I don't know if it's going to work, but he's kind of what they need.
Yeah.
Kind of a strong man, kind of
stabilizer.
We're going to play defense and run.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. We'll have more coming up next. We're going to do this silly thing.
Big 12 power poll. What's silly about it? We
Nobody's
got a game
played.
on Saturday. It's the preseason power poll.
We're going to do that next.
If you want to wait to do it until we have the final standings of the season and tell everyone who's listening who's good based on what they just watched over the last 14 weeks, we can do that.
801-575-ZONE. Caller number 12 right now. We're hooking you up with a family 4-pack of tickets to go see the Bees in an upcoming game at their brand new stadium in Daybreak. Caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. More Jake and Ben next, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Blue 58! You've patiently waited and waited and waited. And now it's here. It's college football season as the Cougars, Utes, and Aggies get ready for the upcoming season. Nobody will bring you better coverage of the teams you can't live without than the KSL Sports Zone. With daily updates from camps and interviews with all the coaches and players, your home for the best coverage of college football is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The longest winning streak in professional baseball was brought home last night in Salt Lake City. The Salt Lake Trappers are in the history books today.
How long will this record last?
Oh, it'll never be broken.
Somebody wins the World Series every year. Nobody does this.
The struggle, the triumph, the heartbreak, the streak. Only in theaters, August 22nd. Rated PG. Parental guidance suggested.
Do you know the secret to losing up to 1 pound of fat every day? At Salt Lake City Fat Loss, we know the secret. Our doctor-developed, easy-to-follow weight loss program helps you lose weight fast, naturally, and safely with no drugs or injections. No prepackaged meals, bars, shakes, or exercising required. Our program helps reset your metabolism so you can lose weight quickly and keep the weight off for good with an easy-to-follow maintenance plan that includes ongoing personal support. And our program costs half as much and works up to twice as fast than most other programs. Go to slcfatloss.com to schedule your free consultation now.
Alex here. JJ and I have been on this program for more than a year. I've dropped 65 pounds. JJ here. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days thanks to the knowledge that I've been given from Salt Lake City Fat Loss. And the best part, I'm keeping that weight off. Just go to slcfatloss.com.
Many clients lose 20 to 30 pounds in about a month or two. That's up to a pound per day. Schedule your free consultation now at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com. Results may vary.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. I want to tell you about our famous "You Don't Need a Warranty" warranty. That's right. It's a warranty you don't need, but we give it to you anyway. Let me explain. Most warranty problems for siding, gutters, and windows are caused by not installing stuff right in the first place. If you rush the work, cut corners, or use subpar materials, you're just begging for problems later. At RGS Exteriors, we don't tolerate careless workmanship. We slow down, focus on every detail, and use only the best materials. We prevent warranty work by doing the job right in the first place. That's why the 10-year everything guarantee we give you is also known as our "You Don't Need a Warranty" warranty. We absolutely will be there if you need to use it. But honestly, you probably will never have to. Done right the first time. That's the RGS way. For siding, gutters, and windows, call 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsexteriors.com.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler.
in your car, or at your in-laws,
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
the Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey guys, it's Woodrow from Mint Medical Clinic. Are you struggling with ED? Well, you are not alone, and now there's a real solution that treats the root cause, not just the symptoms. Introducing our trifecta approach, a breakthrough combination of acoustic wave therapy, hormone replacement, and cryotherapy, all designed to restore blood flow, boost performance, and rebalance your hormones. Whether it's ED or hormonal imbalance, if you're ready to reignite your love life, this treatment helps bring back your energy, your drive, and your confidence. And right now, when you call, you'll receive a free consultation, a blood flow ultrasound, and an intimacy gift. That's a $650 value, absolutely free. And here's the bonus. The next 20 callers will also receive a 5-night stay at a luxury resort in Hawaii just for taking the first step. But you must call now. With 2 convenient locations in Layton and Sandy, help is closer than you think. Call 801-804-8000 now. That's 801-804-8000. Mint Medical Clinic. We'll get you back to mint condition.
This summer, you'll be loving Howard London at America First Credit Union. Get new Visa credit cards with 0% intro APR for 6 months. Need a new ride? Get 90 days with no payments on new auto loans and 60 days no payments on RV and power sports loans. Our home equity loans start with an introductory 4.49% APR to refinance debt or take on that dream project. Start the summer fun now and your payments later. Apply today at americafirst.com or visit a branch. Subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, and conditions. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity lender.
Any Hour Services can help with any size plumbing project around the house. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with plumbing maintenance or plumbing repairs are closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or visit anyhourservices.com.
Who is climbing? Who is falling? And who just flat out stinks?
Some of y'all football sucks.
This is the Big 12 Power Poll with Jake and Ben on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hey, Ben, did you know pro bowler Justin Herbert is apparently dating Madison Beer?
Who's that?
I don't know. Pop star is what they say, Madison Beer. I expect you to know these things. You
Spelled
don't
B-E-E-R?
Yeah.
B-E-E. I thought I said too many E's there. Yeah.
Madison Beer. Christian?
Yeah, she's a singer.
Good one?
She has one song that's pretty popular. My wife likes her.
All right. Time for the Big 12 Power Poll.
Shout out Madison Beer.
Where we rank all 35 teams in the Big 12, which is great fun.
Well, I liked it because 2 years ago we were doing the Pac-12, Big 12. We were doing all 26 teams. And now
Big
we're down
Pac.
to just 16. Yeah, the Big Pac Power Poll. Now we're down to just 16, which is a little lousy in my opinion, but whatever.
Sure. All right. Where are we starting? Who's the bottom of the barrel?
We'll start with the caboose. Number 16, Central Florida.
Question is, can Scott Frost get this thing put back together in the wake of Gus Malzahn's very bizarre stay and sudden departure to Florida State to be their offensive coordinator? I don't expect it. The last time we saw them, they were getting crushed by Utah, which was a bad sign last year if you were getting crushed by Utah. So I didn't vote them last in the conference here. You guys both did, and I think you're probably right. I have no problem with Central Florida being the bottom of the barrel.
I couldn't rank enough teams last, frankly.
Yeah. And you know what? Totally new roster. Like, they aren't going to be anything similar to what they were. And the latest we've seen from Scott Frost, meaning what he last did at Nebraska, was not promising.
Yeah, I don't know.
So I know he did great things at Central Florida in his first stop.
Next.
Number 15, Oklahoma State.
No faith in the mullet, huh?
Well, I kind of do think that if anyone can bring it back, it's probably the mullet. Gundy has a history of doing that. There's a history of doing what Witt has done. You have a bad season, people ask, too old, not have it, it's too stubborn, and then they win a bunch of games. So maybe they're going to be the surprise team this year.
It's funny that most people have faith that Utah is going to have a better year, and most people don't think Oklahoma State is going to have a better year, even though they were in really similar circumstances last year where they were both expected to be good and then were not.
But there is this feeling that if Oklahoma State's bad this year, Gundy gets pushed out, and I don't get that feeling at Utah. I don't think they push Witt out.
Well, I never thought they'd push out LaVelle Edwards either, but...
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Witt doesn't want to leave on a bad note, though. He made that abundantly clear. So.
By the way, quickly while we have the power polls up. Central Florida will open against Jacksonville State next weekend.
Big matchup.
Oklahoma State, even bigger, UT Martin.
Huge.
Big game one's coming up.
Well, who's next?
14, Arizona.
Again, crazy to have Noah Fafita and fall apart like they did last year. It's almost the inverse of what we've been talking about with Utah and BYU, which is if you only had a quarterback. They had a quarterback, we thought, but Jed takes off to Washington. Fafita does not follow him, stays at Arizona, and it was a mess. They were horrible last year.
Yeah, I kind of liked Brennan, too. That was a surprise to me, but I don't know if I expect them to be any better. Next.
Number 13, Houston.
I do expect Houston to get better.
I think so, too.
I don't know. They at least showed some signs of life last year.
They were absolutely atrocious offensively last year. What did they beat Utah, like 14-13?
Yeah.
After the late interception and late touchdown, and it was pretty brutal to watch. It's funny, if Utah were to win that game, they would go to a bowl game, and I think we would have been talking about that season much differently. But, you lose to Houston, and it's rightfully so. It's going to be a...
I don't think we're talking about that season much differently.
No, I don't think we're celebrating it, but you're talking about a down year versus, like, people treating it like it was this true devastation. So we'll see. They're switching some things up. They've got the five-star quarterback stepping in to start right away, Weigman. So we'll see what it looks like.
Next.
Number 12, Cincinnati.
Could have drafted Cincinnati as the most boring team in sports in last Wednesday's draft.
Christian has them like 5. Why are you in love with Cincinnati?
Trust the process.
Really?
I've heard some people saying they could be a surprise team. That's really all.
Okay. Christian's got them at 9. Actually, I was joking.
Lost a lot of close games last year with some poor fourth quarter play. So we'll see. Yeah, maybe a couple of things get put together and they find a way to close out some of those games, and they could be the surprise team this year.
Next.
11, West Virginia.
Oh, the Mountaineers. They were kind of better than everybody thought last year?
Kind of.
I have no idea.
Yeah, and I think that's the truth. I think that's how everyone feels about the team this year. I think this is a West Virginia team that nobody really knows what to expect. They've got a Rich Rodriguez coming in. I don't know, man. It's when you bring in a coach, you've got an inevitable turnover over your first couple of seasons. So, yeah, I just don't think anyone really knows what to expect.
Rich Rod's won there before, though, I suppose.
Yes. But so is Scott Frost at Central Florida, and that doesn't give me a lot of confidence.
Yeah, and don't forget that Rich Rod didn't leave Arizona because he was terrible. He left Arizona because of scandal.
Correct.
So, maybe Rich Rod can get results. All right, next.
Number 10, and I believe our biggest faller from our end of season rankings, Colorado.
Well, you lose the Heisman Trophy winner, and you lose at least very capable college quarterback. We'll see what he ends up looking like if he even makes the Browns, but in Shador, but it's losing a lot. And obviously, Prime's been going through a situation with his health. I'm glad he's feeling better and doing better at post-cancer, but it's just a lot to turn over. I wonder if by week 4 or 5, we're just talking about the inevitable end of Deion Sanders' run in Colorado. And I'm not just trying to hedge my bet against saying he was only going to last 24 months anyways, but if he's out after this year, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
You think they can him?
I think he could get pushed out if it looks like a disaster and he doesn't really seem to have any answers.
All right.
And he's not going to want to stick around and rebuild Colorado.
I don't think there's any way he gets canned. Maybe he leaves.
Yeah, he may leave, and he may try and capitalize before it gets too bad.
I don't think there's any way Colorado fires him.
But if they miss a bowl game, that's not shocking.
What's next?
Number 9, TCU.
What's next? Just kidding.
For what it's worth, they finished at 9 last year, and I think that's just about right.
Okay.
Good quarterback, Hoover, right? Josh Hoover, really good quarterback, but doesn't have a ton of weapons.
No, I bet you Sonny scores.
I don't believe in Sonny. I have never believed in Sonny. I know the first year they went to the national championship game. I've never believed in Sonny Dykes.
He's an air raid.
In Cal.
He's an air raid guy. He'll move the ball.
I don't believe. Yeah, they will move the ball. The Texas Tech.
Doesn't mean they're going to win.
Does not mean they're going to win at all. And I think that's what we're going to see from TCU. By the way, maybe the best opening game of anyone in the Big 12. Well, second, I should say. I guess technically it would be third. At North Carolina, taking on the Belichicks in their first game.
In Bill's debut.
Next week, so very exciting.
Wonder how the Tar Heels are going to be.
Colorado does play host Georgia Tech in their season opener.
All right, next.
Number 8, Kansas.
They take on Fresno State this week, week 0.
Yeah, Daniel stays healthy. They could be good.
I'm not betting on it. He's never stayed healthy.
You were a big Jayhawk guy last year. Is that gone?
Rock Chalk! Till I die, baby. What's next?
Number 7, Baylor.
Yeah. They had the wrong quarterback to start the year last year, right? Made the switch, ran off a bunch of games, and now is expected to be one of these teams that could be the dark horse to jump up and win it.
Baylor. In all honesty, Ben, I did my ranking just exactly the same as the AP. And
glad you put some effort into it.
I don't know. I told you I didn't know. I told you I didn't want to do it, so I'm going with what the AP did. The AP does not like Kansas. They didn't get any votes. But the AP does like Baylor. They got some votes. So, but yet not as many as others.
Again, prolific through the air. Are you a really believer? Are you a believer in that coaching staff? I'm not a huge Aranda guy, but we'll see.
I liked him when he was at Utah State.
I liked him you mean as a coordinator?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, well, it does not make a good coach.
I don't know. They were decent last year.
They were decent last year. I wondered if 2 years ago there was a lot of talk that they were going to fire Dave Aranda. He does enough to save his job last year, and I wonder if they put themselves back in the spot where West Virginia was, where they now rue not moving on from him when they felt like they should have.
Next.
Number 6, the BYU Cougars.
Taking on Portland State. Obviously, the big question is the bare necessities. Bear Bachmeier, how does he play?
By the way, Jake had them ranked the highest out of all of us.
The AP loves him. What do you want from me?
You were hating on, Bear Bachmeier to open the show.
You just said you hated the person.
I did?
No.
I wasn't hating on anybody. Why are these things getting put on me? I didn't hate on...
You just seemed really down on Bear. But you ranked him the highest out of the three of us.
They have, among the teams we're ranking right now, and it is pretty consistent, top 9 teams have a relatively good idea of what they're going to look like at quarterback. BYU is the main exception here.
Yeah. So, the Big 12 is loaded with quarterbacks.
Yeah, and the rest of the roster is great, though, at BYU. Like, really, truly very good.
The Associated Press thinks they'll be 5th. Next.
Number 5, Texas Tech.
Well, they just lost their running back, the USC transfer that was expected to step in and be the guy. Morton's going to move the ball. They move the ball. It's Texas Tech. But, yeah, losing the running back already is how things start to fall apart. You get early injuries.
The Red Raider fans better get off my back because I had him higher than either of you two guys.
Moe Jaguar?
I had him 4th.
You want Moe Jaguar?
Yeah, you better leave me alone because, man, I have a lot more faith in him than you guys do.
Yeah, we both had him at 5. You had him at 4.
Right.
I don't have a ton of faith in Texas Tech. I don't.
I have tons.
Yeah, sounds like it. No
well,
bozos
if you look at history,
no bozo zone.
You look at history, Ben. They've been blowing teams out of the water and winning league titles for away
with less talent than they have now.
What's next?
Number 4, Utah.
Biggest riser by far, jumping up from the end of season, number 13. At UCLA, that's a good game. That's a great test to jump out of the gates for Utah because I don't know if they're going to be very good. UCLA got the new quarterback coming in. Utah got the new quarterback coming in. Utah should be better everywhere else than UCLA.
Yeah, I don't have a ton of faith in the old Bruins.
But on the road is tough. Winning on the road in your first game, really difficult to do. Even when you're the better team. See Utah, Florida, and Anthony Richardson.
You ever been to a UCLA home game? It's not that hard to win there.
No, we've seen Utah win there a lot.
It's not a difficult place to play. It's way open. It's not loud. It's like a third full.
Yeah.
Especially now that UCLA is expected to suck.
Yeah, there's not a lot of expectations for this team.
No, so I don't know what kind of environment that's going to be, but people have faith that Utah is going to put it back together.
Yep.
Next.
Number 3, Iowa State.
10-3 last year. Lost to Arizona State in the conference championship game. They did get smoked. That was not a competitive game.
They're consistently good.
Yeah.
You want to talk about history? I mean, Iowa State doesn't have the conference titles either, although they have more than Texas Tech, I believe. But you look at basically since that coach got there, they've been consistently good. You can kind of count on what Iowa State's going to give you.
They basically, and maybe not even basically, maybe they fully do, open the college football season. Saturday, 10 a.m. in Ireland, taking on the next team on our list.
Spoiler alert. Number 2, Kansas State.
Only 8-4 last year. That was underwhelming. With Avery Johnson and the roster they were expected to have to go 8-4, including truly horrendous losses.
Listen, I think Brett Yormark is fairly savvy.
Mm-hmm.
I think him killing the Pac-12 before the Pac-12 killed him was pretty savvy stuff. This is ridiculous. Why are they playing in Ireland? They don't need to play. This is not doing anything at all for the conference. It's not doing anything for either of these schools. Why are they doing this? Why are they playing a conference game week 0 or whatever it is? Why? This is so dumb. And they wouldn't shut up about it at Big 12 Conference Media Day. And it's like, what? I get what the NFL's doing. I get what Notre Dame's doing by going to Ireland. Why? This is dumb. It's like holding basketball practices at Rucker Park.
I'm with you.
It's just a waste of time.
This isn't like a Big 12 thing specifically, right? I mean, I know this is 2 Big 12 teams.
It is a Big 12 thing.
Is it specifically?
Yes.
It's only designed by the Big 12? Because last year it was Georgia Tech, Florida State. So they're just shifting through conferences.
This is a conference game.
Yes, it's a conference game, but this wasn't like Brett Yormark's big idea.
Who
like,
is shifting through conferences? This is all conference stuff. Absolutely.
But 2024 last year was Georgia Tech, Florida State.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, it's not like this is a Big 12 specialty that they do every year with the thought of, well, we're going to expand the Big 12 by going and playing in Ireland.
Who's going to take the neutral site game in Ireland? That's all it is. And to make it a conference game is silly,
I'm
in my
with
opinion.
You. I don't like it either, but this isn't like the Big 12 trying to be innovative by playing this game. This is a college football thing.
No, I mean, Florida State and who was it last year?
Georgia Tech.
They played, instead of playing a neutral site game in Vegas, they played it in Ireland. Yeah. This is a conference game.
It is.
This is stupid. It's not, whatever.
I mean, last year was a conference game too, right?
Well, I suppose it was.
Yeah.
So maybe the ACC had something to do with it, but
I think these have consistently, and it's relatively new. I just think it's an idea of getting out there and playing these more.
I just think it's a waste of time.
Because it was Nebraska and Illinois before that. So I'm with you. I'm not huge on this game either. I just don't think it's like, this is not Yormark's idea to be like, this is the plan for the Big 12 going forward.
All right, what's next?
Number 1 and the top team in our preseason Big 12 power poll, Arizona State.
Because we're basing this all on loose formulas of what works in college football, good returning quarterback, good roster around him, generally succeeds.
I like Dilly.
Yeah, the question marks are, what do you do when you've got a target on your back? And that is huge. When everyone comes for you, which probably didn't happen until week 6 or 7 last year for Arizona State. Now, to their point, they still beat everyone on their schedule, even after they had a target on their back and everyone started taking them seriously late in the year.
Except for Kansas.
That's right. Who beat everyone for that 4-week stretch. But yeah, this is your year to go out there and prove it. You're a top 11 team in the country, right, to start the year. They ranked 11th, the highest Big 12 team. You start there, everyone's circling you. Everyone wants to come and beat you up. And how do you respond to that? And that's going to be new for Dillingham. He's never been through this before. They opened the season with Northern Arizona.
I would be genuinely surprised if Arizona State won the league again.
I'm with you. I think it's really hard to repeat, period. But, yeah, just the amount of luck you have to win a season or win a championship and stay healthy enough is really difficult.
Look at the BYU game alone last year for Arizona State.
And they won a lot of close games. I would also add other great season openers, not this weekend, but next weekend. Baylor-Auburn, very good game.
All right, Christian, review.
All right, let's start with the bottom. Central Florida is number 16, then Oklahoma State, then Arizona, Houston, Cincinnati, West Virginia, Colorado, TCU, Kansas, Baylor, BYU, Texas Tech, Utah, Iowa State, Kansas State, and Arizona State.
Feel good about it. I think that's going to stay consistent all year long.
I think it's perfect.
Yeah. Jake, I know that was fun for you. So
I had a great time.
I know you were smiling through the whole
whole thing. I know, that's another reason to watch YouTube. All right, stay tuned. Jake and Ben, we'll wrap it up next. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades.
Yes!
But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Ugh, that hard water life, right, Utah? Scale buildup ruining your appliances, skin feeling rough, water tasting, well, less than amazing? There's a better way. Hi, this is the water boy Colson Firmage, and this is Culligan Water, your local water expert, making your water worries a thing of the past. We're talking top-rated water softeners and filters that protect your home, leave your skin feeling silky smooth, and make your water taste fantastic. For over 80 years, Culligan has been right here in Salt Lake City, a family tradition of cleaner water you can trust. Think of us as your friendly neighborhood water scientists. Is your current system even pulling its weight? Don't guess. Call us today for a free water test, no matter what make or model. Just dial 801-509-9602 or visit CulliganSLC.com. And for a limited time, get $1,000 off a new Culligan water filtration system, plus free salt delivery for a whole year. Experience the Culligan difference. Call 801-509-9602 or visit CulliganSLC.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just one cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025, Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Hey guys, Ryan here with the Dish Pros. I'm so excited to help you save more money than ever. Right now, there has never been a better time to switch to Dish. Call today and switch to Dish and get 3 months free and get a 2-year price lock with Paramount Plus Showtime free for 4 months. With Dish, you can save up to $30 a month compared to DirecTV with a 2-year price guarantee. You will rest easy knowing your bill won't go up unexpectedly. It's time to say goodbye to DirecTV and cable's price hikes. Plus, with Dish, you can enjoy live TV and your favorite streaming apps all in one place. We also have over half a dozen internet options starting at $19.99 a month. Call today and get free next day standard professional installation and dinner at JCW's courtesy of the Dish Professionals with our best price guarantee and 3 months free. Call now at 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-3474.
Offer ends 9/19/25 and restrictions apply.
The Garden Restaurant is reimagined space with exceptional taste in Salt Lake City. Enjoy a fresh, healthy menu, dine in, grab and go, patio seating, or online ordering. Open weekdays 11 to 3. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant, next to Temple Square.
Who's got it better than us? Your home for the best sports coverage in Utah. You're listening to Jake Scott and Ben Anderson on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Two amigos on the airways, talking sports. They got him made Jake's and also loves his tie-dye. Ben's got style with his scarf. Oh my. From the islands to the basketball courts.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Join JJ and Alex coming up tomorrow at RGS Exteriors from 3 to 6, 4235 Farm Road in West Jordan. Ben, you got to help me with something with the story that's out there. Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce are opening a steakhouse together called 1587 Prime. 1587 because that's their numbers. 15 and 87. It has not opened yet. They're going to be open for reservations, and it opens in like a month. But here is my concern, Ben. You got to tell me what this means. The restaurant will feature, quote, multi-sensory dining aspects, unquote. And they have not explained what that is.
Okay.
What is a multi-sensory dining?
I mean, generally, they already are, right?
Most food requires at least 3 senses.
If you can't smell it, you're not going to taste it. And if you can't touch it, you can't eat it. And you're definitely going to see it. And then if you go to Chili's, they're going to bring out a sizzling fajita to you. So you're going to get all 5 senses.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. What is a multi-sensory dining aspect? Now, I'll tell you what I think it is, and which is a trend that is bugging me. There is, I guess there are multiple. Have you eaten at a place that's supposed to be like a nice restaurant? It's probably going to cost you a pretty penny, but you're going to get a really great meal. You know, place to go on your anniversary or something, and the nice restaurant thinks that like having Little John in to DJ is what you need in your experience.
Okay, you think that's what they're going with?
I guarantee this means that they're going to play music really loud, even though it's a steakhouse.
You don't think they're going like super bougie? Like
No.
Small plates, 12 courses.
I think they're going to try and make this steakhouse hip.
Half the food gets delivered in like bubbles.
They're going to be playing Taylor Swift.
Yeah, they're going Swiftie.
I mean, I went to this one place downtown, and I'm not even kidding. It was like, you look nice tonight. Yes, lovely. Happy anniversary.
Nice to get away from the kids.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
It's like I'm getting a nice steak. It's not cheap. I can't even have a conversation because there's a DJ. Hard pass. But I guarantee that's what they mean. What else could they mean? You're getting a massage while you're eating your steak?
Goofy lighting, black lights, food that responds to black lights, like weird stuff like that. Now, then again, that totally fits in with the idea if you want to play like absurdly loud music or something, that could all come with it. I, like everyone, enjoy food quite a bit. I don't mind a fun and unique and new dining experience. It can really go overboard. The idea of it too cutesy, too cool, too hip, too different. We've been eating as humans for hundreds of thousands of years with one pretty normal process. A stick and food, and it goes from the ground or the plate to the mouth. And I don't know why we try and get too tricky with it. It's too fancy.
Well,
this is not going to work. Opening restaurants is a terrible business.
Well, and going into business with your buddy/teammate probably is not going to end well, I would guess. It usually does not.
It does not. Like Don Shula has a restaurant that's been
he did
quasi successful. I don't think he has one here.
He did.
He did have one here.
Yeah, I don't know if Shula's is a thing
It's not
anymore.
still a thing here, but I know it's a steakhouse, probably still big in Miami.
John Elway's got a pretty big steakhouse in Denver.
See Elway having one. So, but it's just like, I don't know. Is that making you a ton more money? That's the other question I have.
But were these people's restaurants multi-sensory? Because that's what you're missing.
I've been to Shula's. It was good. It was not multi-sensory. I don't think that's why it didn't work.
Did you get like a Shih Tzu massage? Is that a thing?
What, a little dog walk?
Yeah, right. I was like, no, that sounds like a dog.
Shiatsu?
Yeah, did you do goat yoga while you were eating your steak?
It's like a 3D chair. Or not 3D chair. All chairs are 3D. The massage chair. Like in a 3D movie is what I was thinking.
That's how they get away with charging $100 a steak.
Have you ever done that? You've been to Disney World? Or just Disneyland?
Yes, I have.
Christian, you've been to Disney World. You've been to the thing where they do like the Donald Duck cartoon and like they splash you in the face with water or they like blast smells in. John Waters had a movie that was had smell-o-vision and you would scratch a card as they walked through different rooms and you would have to smell things, some good, some bad. Is that what it is? I just want to smell my food and I want it to taste good.
AI Overview says this approach leverages sight, sound, touch, and even imagined sensations to create a more immersive and memorable experience for the diners.
Translation.
Imagine this plate. It's not here, but imagine what the steak would look like.
Translation, this is why we charge $150 a plate.
This is garbage. This is bad.
Stay tuned. Hans and Scotty are next.
Thanks, Christian.
Jake and Ben, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise?
Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
Get exclusive analysis.
Plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth.
Sign up today at KSLSports.com
for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
Stay up to date
with everything Utah Jazz related with the new Jazz Notes newsletter. Get draft updates,
analysis,
and be the first to know about every off-season move.
Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the Jazz Notes newsletter.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier. Turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Allie's here to see a hypnotist. Sam's here for the thrills. And Travis is here to see a car wreck. So where's the one place they can see and do all of this? Nowhere but the Utah State Fair. And it's going on September 4th through the 14th.
What the heck? Come cause a wreck at the Day of Reckoning Demolition Derby on Saturday, September 13th at the Utah State Fair. It's the biggest, loudest, most destructive demolition derby of the year. Only at the Utah State Fair.
Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors. I want you to know that it's the little things that count. Any remodeler can say they treat customers right when it comes to siding, gutters, windows, and exteriors. It's hard to know for sure. If a contractor uses cheap generic nails instead of super grippy ridge shaft nails for your siding, would you even know? If they use cheap $4 caulk to install your new windows instead of paying $9 a tube for the good stuff, could you tell by looking? It all comes down to the details and trust. At RGS Exteriors, we only do things one way, the right way. We never cut corners. We never skimp on details. We never do less than the job requires. That's why we offer our industry's exclusive 10-year everything guarantee. And it's why we have the happiest customers. If you need any gutters, siding, or replacement windows, call RGS Exteriors at 801-280-3110 or visit rgsutah.com. That's 801-280-3110 or online at rgsutah.com.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious. With multiple engine options and impressive towing, while Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability.
Nice.
Making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. See your Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The noon hour is here.
Check it out.
And you're locked on to Utah's highest rated, most listened to sports radio station.
It's my station. It's my station.
This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, let's get it. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Out and about today, we had ourselves a morning here at Cedar Hills Golf Club. Beautiful morning for golf. And the Hans and Scotty Invitational just about wrapping up. Golfers coming off there, all with the exaggerated scores. Whether they're real or not, hey, we don't judge.
Well, good luck beating our 32.
32 under through, and we're only able to get through about 15 holes, too.
Good luck.
A lot of eagles out there on that course.
Hey, if we didn't win a couple closest to the pins, I'd be shocked.
Yeah.
Because we were dialed up, ringing it out there.
You know you're going to, by the way, our guy Hans, what hole was it where you put it like around 4 feet, 5 feet?
That was on 16.
16? I guarantee our guy, Adam Chase, saw that and was like, I'm going to write my name down and stick it about a foot closer.
Oh, I bet he did.
And you know
I bet
he
he did. Takes his own prizes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hey, all is fair in love and war. But dang, I love Cedar Hills.
It's a great course, man.
Oh, it is. Cedar Hills Golf Club. If you haven't been up here, then you're missing out on life. Then you have not explored the recesses of Utah County, because it is right here at the mouth of American Fork Canyon. It's on the foothills of the Mount Timpanogos. It's gorgeous. It overlooks a 220-foot drop off the first tee box. That's fun, huh?
Well, it's fun, but I can never hit a good tee shot off there. I always, and you cranked it. I think Lloyd had a good shot, and I cannot. No. I've never had a good shot off number one.
No. Remember, we've put out a call to IWC Roofing for Lloyd.
Oh, yeah.
Josh.
Don't.
By the way, Josh. Braden, IWC Roofing. There's a couple shingles missing off a house, off the number one tee box at Cedar Hills.
If you're along the that left side of number one, on Cedar Hills, and you notice something, call our guy Josh at IWC Roofing, $2,200 off a new roof replacement, 801-232-5690. Yeah. They can also do individual shingle repairs, too.
Let them know Lloyd sent you with an errant shot.
Just tell them Large Marge sent you.
Oh, hey, and then on
number 2.
And then on number 2, you've got to call RGS because Lloyd did put it into the siding of a house on number 2. So RGS and IWC, we'll keep you busy here on the Hans and Scotty Show.
Oh, man. Well, I think I'd rather, hit it the way Lloyd was hitting it than the 10-foot worm burners. I tell you what, man, I need some help. If anybody out there does lessons, because my swing is just completely jacked up. There's been of all the good things that have come from dropping some LBs, awesome. Health-wise, feeling great, everything's good, but boy, it will wreck your golf swing.
Yeah, it did. It did. You just, there's so much freedom, and you turn so much more.
I just feel all loosey-goosey, man.
You do. And I'm telling you that weight loss will change everything. So hopefully somebody out there will give you a call. But it was a blast. So much fun to be out here on Cedar Hills and so much fun to be with our listeners. Had, I think, 98 listeners out here today swinging a club and enjoying this golf course. So, and we loved it, man. We loved saying hi to so many of you and are grateful for you to just listen and come out and be a part of it. I know they sent out some good lunch. I think they're delivering lunch out on the course, and it has been a fun day.
Yeah. Hey, Lloyd, just for the record, Hans is drinking a Monster.
Yeah.
So
thank you.
That's been picked up, and Lloyd, you'll get yours.
Thanks, Scott. I appreciate it. Watermelon Red Bull?
No, those are pricey, man.
Yeah, those are.
Come on.
No,
those are $5.25.
No,
I'll pay the difference. Come on, that's my drink.
Why that?
Because I like the watermelon Red Bull. Actually, they have a white mango or something like that. That's actually really good too.
Let me just vend you $250 because I don't want to be going up somewhere.
No, it's the joy of you actually handing me the Red Bull.
Fine,
I'll take a Monster. I'll take a Monster. Fine.
You missed the lip one time, and the whole thing spilled on you. Like they're small.
Yeah,
it's a shot glass,
and they're expensive.
It's like you get more out of a 5-hour energy bottle.
I'm not Bubba Gump over here. My lips are fine. I can catch it.
Our guys from RGS are here. What did we shoot?
How we do, Ross? We're a couple under. Okay. Okay. Did Greg carry you, or did you carry your brother?
Yeah, there
Ross.
we go.
Ross got it. RGS Exterior was out here having a blast, so we love seeing them.
But Cedar Hills is the place to go. Lloyd was lacing it, whether it was in the middle of the fairway
or
maybe
with cocaine.
Or maybe with a little left or a little bit of the booger sugar.
Lloyd was lacing it with cocaine. A little bit of the dust.
You know what, though? We got to do this more often. The three of us need to go golfing more often.
Yeah, it's fun. It's fun to be out there. And, hey, the greens out here. They've got the greens dialed in.
Yeah, they're a problem.
Out here on this course. The greens were running real well, real true. And if anybody is out here in Utah County, you haven't come and experienced Cedar Hills, now is the time.
Those are probably the best greens that I've golfed in the state in quite some time.
Yeah, they really are.
Yeah.
And the good thing is we didn't have to repair any divots because we didn't hit greens. And that's kind of the nice thing. You don't have to have a divot replacement tool when you don't hit divots in the greens.
Hey, all you need is a Texas wedge. That's all you need.
That Texas wedge was on display again today, folks. The master of the Texas wedge.
It is the dumbest club he owns.
I am telling you, if we matched up Hans Olsen with Scotty Scheffler, Rory, Prime Tiger, Prime Phil, and said you guys are all 18 feet off the green and you all get a putter, my guy Hans would own all of them.
The Texas wedge is dialed, man. I don't know what it is.
I would match you up against any professional golfer with just a putter 18 feet off the green.
That Texas wedge saved me probably 3 or 4 strokes today.
There was one today where you're way off the green. You're like, if I can get this within 10 feet, I'll be happy. Bam. Like it lips out, and it's about a foot off.
Yeah, it was nice. Fun time. Cedar Hills Golf Club. Check it out. If you haven't played it, come play it because we know you'll love it.
All right, we got a lot to get to. Let's kick it off. It is time for your starting lineup. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Hans and Scotty G.
Let's go!
The lineup is set, and it's time to kick off the show with the biggest topic of the day. This is the starting lineup on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you go to school or any environment, you want to play, you want to compete. Obviously, circumstances arose and kind of opens up an opportunity, so kind of got to take it and do your best with that.
It wasn't really about summer. It's just what he was in high school and just how quickly he's been able to learn. He's very smart, very, very smart. He's up to speed. He needs reps as far as like chemistry with his teammates, but in terms of knowing what to do, he's been dialed every play.
That is Aaron Roderick talking about Bear Bachmeier, your starting quarterback for the BYU Cougars.
Well, I'm glad that they got it out of the way. They pulled off the Band-Aid, and they finally announced it. Bear Bachmeier will start against Portland State, and that's how it should be. He's probably won it to this point. He's probably won it. I don't think that McKay Hillstead just went out there and fell flat on his face.
I don't think so. And I think McKay was given the edge to start.
I think he was given the opportunity to win it.
And I don't think it was anything that he did poorly. I think
don't
it
either.
was that Bear Bachmeier just ripped it away.
So you're looking at upside. You're probably looking at the first 3 games out of the gates and saying, okay, we got a little bit of wiggle room for a freshman. We got a kid that has 4 years of eligibility. We've got a kid that we can mold. Hasn't been touched by any other hands, well, except for spring ball at Stanford. But, he's there at Stanford in spring ball. Underneath Andrew Luck. That's it.
Yep.
He did spring ball at Stanford under Andrew Luck. That's all he's been a part of. And now you get him pretty much untainted and ready to build and mold. So I think that there's a lot of upside with Bear Bachmeier, but, Scotty, there's going to be moments where BYU fans want to pull their head out.
Yeah.
Their hair out.
He's going to be a freshman, and there's going to be freshman mistakes. There's going to be moments where your jaw will drop because of his athleticism and arm strength and everything else. You're like, all right, we get 4 years of this. Let's roll. And then there's going to be other times where he throws an interception in the red zone or, a pass goes awry or whatever the case might be, and you're going to be like, stupid freshman. I want to strangle him. That's what happens when you get true freshmen at quarterback. And so buckle up, folks. It's going to be an adventure, but Aaron Roderick's been doing this for a while. And remember, Aaron Roderick, before, as fall camp started, said, hey, you know what? We've had a good track record here. We know what we're doing, and we feel like we can knock this out of the park. And so if he feels comfortable with a true freshman, the kid must have impressed. Because I feel like, and this is just me speaking, that McKay Hillstead was given every opportunity to be the number one and would need Bear Bachmeier to rip it away from him, and I frankly think that's what happened. McKay Hillstead, you know what, is a really good quarterback. He's got his size limitations, but the kid's got some moxie. He's got some ability, and to have that ripped away from him it tells you more about Bear Bachmeier than it does McKay Hillstead.
Well, there's been good freshman quarterbacks, and we've seen them, true freshman quarterbacks. I think that your guy who's currently leading the Broncos was a true freshman with Auburn.
Oh, Bo Nix, yeah. Yep.
Wasn't he?
Yeah.
I think he was a true freshman with Auburn in 2019, nearly went for 3,000 yards. I know Trevor Lawrence had an incredible true freshman year, near 4,000 yards. Some of the other guys that I looked up this morning, Caleb Williams with Oklahoma before he made the transfer, had a really good true freshman year. I'll go back even further when you and I were covering the Pac-12, early Pac-12 days. Matt Barkley, you remember his true freshman year?
Yeah,
was
probably his best year.
Probably his best year at 3,000 yards, and it was 15 touchdowns to 14 interceptions. So you had some touchdowns, but you had some bad moments. You had some bumps with Matt Barkley. Jalen Hurts, his freshman year with Alabama, his true freshman year with Alabama. You want to go back even further, you go to Peyton Manning in his true freshman year with Tennessee.
Yeah, and he didn't start the season.
No, he didn't. He jumped in halfway through, I think it was.
Yeah.
And looked really good as a true freshman. So it's possible.
And by the way, I know a lot of people are going to be tweeting in about other quarterbacks. Remember, these are true freshmen, not redshirt freshmen.
Yeah.
There's a big difference there.
Yeah, because, I've compared him a little bit to Sam Leavitt last year. Sam Leavitt had an incredible season but he was a redshirt freshman.
The redshirt.
He'd had a year in college football. This kid did have an early enrollment in spring at Stanford, but that's it. And now he's jumped in at BYU. He's made the transfer with his brother Tiger and jumped in at BYU, who, by the way, Bear and Tiger had some pretty good connections through fall camp so far, including one that I just retweeted. For those of you that have been following me on Twitter, I've been embarrassed to tweet out video breakdowns of high school film of this kid, but I did put out some high school film.
And for good reason, too.
Yeah, but you got after me.
Oh, no, I did not get after you.
You kind of did. You said, "You're really." It was where we're going. You're going to do.
It was more.
I was like, "What else am I supposed to do?"
It was more a comment about our society that we're living in right now, that we have to break down high school film.
Well, I've retweeted the high school footage and re-embarrassed myself. But he's got a 44-yard. It's through the air. 44 yards through the air. Go that I posted, and then he had I think it's either a third or a fourth and 20 play breakdown where he scrambles and makes the play to a tight end that snuck out on a wheel. So just showing some of those routes. And then I reposted some of the film breakdown I did of him from the BYU video that was posted on their scrimmages. So if you want to go take a look at Bear Bachmeier, I did just repost a bunch of video breakdowns that I put out of Bear showing a slant to Chase Roberts, a deep fade to his brother Tiger, or actually it's a deep corner. It's a deep corner to his brother Tiger, the high school 44-yard pitch, and the breakdown. So you can go take a look at those.
Let me ask you this. We've talked about, you've lived through camps, and this is why it's always good to get the player's perspective on this. Whether it was the NFL, well, you walked into Peyton Manning, so there was never any question there. But when there's a quarterback battle, is there a point where you're like, okay, we know, even though they're still splitting first reps? I wonder at what point, if there were guys like, that were on this BYU offense, that receiving core, LJ Martin, that's looking around and being like, okay, we know.
So I was on with DJ and PK this morning, and it wasn't a letdown.
One time,
as you called it.
Yeah.
It was fun to be on with him. PK asked a great question because his memory is crazy. He's got an elephant's brain. He recalled my senior year. We went in with 3 quarterbacks: Brett Ingeman, Charlie Peterson, and Brandon Doman, who they had removed from the quarterback position and put at a wide receiver. And we were all looking at it like, what's he doing a wide receiver? Because remember, he was an in-state guy that was torching it as an option quarterback.
He was at Skyline. Yeah, he was an option quarterback. And so everybody's like, well, he can't throw the ball.
But he was a gamer, right?
Yeah.
He was a high school a freak.
Yeah. Yep.
And we all knew he was an athletic freak, a competitor. We all loved him in the locker room. Like, he was such a great glue guy. And Charlie Peterson was too, but Charlie got injured.
Yeah.
And we had expectations of Brett Ingeman. He brought us back from a halftime against Virginia. It was awesome. But we all looked at Brandon Doman like, go save it.
Yeah.
But that's the biggest quarterback competition I've ever been a part of. Like, where the locker room was a little bit separated and felt different about different quarterbacks, and we all had our own opinions. We all knew Brandon Doman was a gamer and kind of just wanted him to come in and stabilize the offense because our defense was good.
Yeah, you were.
And we knew we had a good defense. And we just figured it out too late. Now, once we figured out Brandon Doman, we put together some really good wins, including Lavelle's last miracle, which was the big comeback against Ron McBride and University of Utah in our final game of the year and Lavelle Edwards' final game as the head coach at BYU. It was good.
Yeah.
But it was disjointed. It split a locker room. We all had our own opinions. And what I brought up with PK, what it does, players start to backbite on coaches. So, for instance, let's just say Keanu Tanavasa. Coming from University of Utah, made the transfer, high expectations, thought it would be Jake Retzlaff, thought that this BYU team would make a big run. Let's just say that the offense stalls, that there's interceptions, that there's, 4th and 2 opportunities that defenses can read and they press out the freshman quarterback and get stops. And Keanu's having to run back on the field on short fields or whatever it is. As great a guy as he is, and Keanu's a great guy, maybe he's great enough that he won't do this. But there's going to be defensive leaders that as they're running back on the field, in their mind are going to be beeping the offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
And beeping the freshman
I put out a lot on the line to make this transfer. It's my butt that everybody's looking at, and I'm going to be judged by this decision. And I got a true freshman out here letting me down.
And now
not saying that was going to happen.
Okay, but I also want to point out the mindset on this, though, Scotty, because these guys are like Jack Kelly, Isaiah Glasker. All of these guys are big enough men and great enough athletes that they'll be like, oh, I'll get the stop and I'll get it right back to the freshman. I'll get the stop. I'll make Aaron Roderick look good. I'll get the stop and I'm going to be the hero of this. Yeah, you do play that in your mind, but if you think that you don't have this moment of what kind of dumb call, what kind of dumb pass, what, you couldn't get a 1 yard on a 3rd and 1? What kind of dumb you go, what? You were going to bootleg?
Yeah. Or another 3 and out?
He ditched that in the grass. If you think that doesn't play in high-level athletes' minds, it does. Now, you can be the best personality and the most optimistic leader on a football field in the world, but when it happens 3 or 4 times and you're in the 3rd quarter and you're trying to make up a 10-point deficit against Texas Tech and you're like, here we go again. I guess we got to go get another save.
Yeah.
And we got to go another. Eventually, it does mount, and you feel it. It doesn't matter who you are. It'll mount, and you feel it. And if you think that Jay Hill, because Jay Hill's paid to go get stops, but if you think that Jay Hill at some point doesn't grit his teeth and say, what are we doing out here?
Yeah.
And you're coming into a game plan, and you've had 2 Big 12 games where you've put up 14, 17 points, and you're like, what are we going to do, guys?
Yeah.
So that's what you want to really guard against. And that's what that's the responsibility Aaron Roderick has. Because Aaron Roderick isn't paid to make excuses, and you will not hear one from Aaron Roderick.
No.
He's not. But Aaron Roderick is paid to have a backup quarterback if Jake Retzlaff is gone. And he's had a little bit of time to know. And he had McKay Hillstead. He's got a couple of transfers. He's got a 4-star in Bachmeier. So, and he's paid money. These guys are making money. So the excuses are gone. You've made your decision with the true freshman and Bear Bachmeier. Now it's game on. And the good news is you've got Portland State. Great start.
Yeah.
It's a scrimmage.
Yep.
That's a great cleanup scrimmage. Let's get all the bumps flattened out. Make sure that we dot a couple I's. Then Stanford at LaVell Edwards Stadium. In the sanctity of your home crowd, you've got an opportunity where you can still make some mistakes and get a nice P4 win.
Good name, not a great team.
Not a great team. East Carolina, that's the one. And I'm just telling everybody, that's the one. At East Carolina, long road trip, crazy fan base, good talent. That's the one that you circle and say, all right, this is where we're going to see if these couple cleanup games and this nice confidence booster against Stanford, if it plays out against East Carolina at home.
Yeah.
So that's the way it should go for Bear Bachmeier. But finally announced, BYU going with the true freshman.
Crazy. First time ever BYU started a season with a true freshman at quarterback. First in BYU football history. All right, we are live here at Cedar Hills Hands. So much going on at this golf course, but you will not find, and you and I many times during the round today, we're looking around like, how great is this place?
Yeah.
It's just incredible.
It's a beautiful course, and the greens are tight. This is as pretty as the greens have been in years, is it not?
It is.
I mean, these are gorgeous, tight greens. You guys put a lot of work into these things.
Yep.
How much work goes into it when you're talking about kind of this dry, arid, deserty area?
Yeah, it's tough, especially where we are because we're at the mouth of the canyon. We get a lot of wind.
So in particular, it's really hard to keep up with it, but our grounds crew do an amazing job, and they spend a lot of time on it. And I'd put our greens up against pretty much anyone in the county for sure.
Yeah. Scotty, Lloyd, and I, as we were out there and we're making the rounds, we're just like, these are as tight as greens as we've seen.
Yeah, that first time putting on there, and that thing rolls 10 feet, and you're like, oh, yeah, okay, all right, well, take note.
Yes,
that's what we're working with.
Gorgeous greens, gorgeous fairways. You know, this course is a hidden gem, and I know that you guys just want people to come out. Give this gym in Utah County a try.
Yeah, you know, and years ago, I remember they used to always say, we'd be excited when you guys finally fill up your tee sheet, and we don't have a problem anymore. You've got to book 7 days out right now to get a tee time out here, so jump on it as quick as you can. We'd love to see people come on out and have a great time.
Has that been the case since COVID, pretty much?
COVID really changed the life of golf, yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So best way, call or go on the website?
Cedar Hills, cedarhillsutah.gov. Excuse me, I am absolutely wrong. It is cedarhillsgolfutah.com.
There you go.
And then you can book a tee time right there online.
cedarhillsgolfutah.com. Get there now. It's all here at Cedar Hills, one of the most beautiful courses in the state. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You patiently waited and waited and waited. And now it's here. It's college football season. As the Cougars, Utes, and Aggies get ready for the upcoming season, nobody will bring you better coverage of the teams you can't live without than the KSL Sports Zone. With daily updates from camps and interviews with all the coaches and players, your home for the best coverage of college football is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Yeah, baby.
Think road safety's a single-player game? Not so fast. Before driving through a crosswalk, put away distractions and watch out for pedestrians and cyclists. The best way to win? Share the road. Brought to you by the Utah Department of Public Safety.
Jared's here for the funnel cakes. Maria's here for the music. And Mike wants to take a spin in a monster truck. So where's the one place they can see and do all of this? Nowhere but the Utah State Fair. And it's going on September 4th through the 14th.
Get ready for a scary good time at the Monsters Are Real Monster Truck Show September 14th at the Utah State Fair. It's guaranteed to be an adrenaline-fueled beast of a show. Monsters Are Real September 14th, only at the Utah State Fair.
Next big holiday, it's right around the corner, and it's Labor Day. It's a time to kick back and relax and recover from all of the spectacular things you did during the summertime. And, of course, the effort of getting the kids back to school. It's time to go to Ruth's Chris Steakhouse, don't you think? Hotel Park City or downtown Salt Lake City. Wrap up the summer, kick off the fall with your reservations at either location where you are going to get a wonderful meal served in such an incredible way at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse. And whichever entree you choose, whether it's one of their famous steaks or seafood, poultry, maybe it's something special on the menu, it will be cooked to perfection, exactly the way you like it, and served on a 500-degree sizzling plate. Side dishes to die for. The desserts, oh, you've got to save room. It's time to make your reservations. Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
10 years ago, Les Olson IT set out to do more than fix copiers and printers. We set out to become the IT team Utah businesses count on. Today, we're proud to celebrate a decade as Utah's managed IT service provider, trusted by thousands of local companies for secure, reliable tech support. Thanks for trusting us. Here's to the next 10 years of innovation, protection, and partnership. Visit lesolson.com to learn more.
Les Olson.
Olsen IT.
UCCU, proud sponsor of Game Night Live. Celebrate 6 Salt Lake Valley UCCU branches. Enter to win a Jeep. UCCU, love where you bank.
You're locked on to Hans Olsen and Scotty G. That's right. Yeah! On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
New starting quarterback at BYU to kick off the season. Bear Bachmeier gets the job. Hans Olsen, Scott Gerard, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We're about 10 days away from the start of the season. Let's go. Let's get it.
So I'm glad it's named now.
Yeah.
They're wrapping up camp today, essentially, and then they'll start game preparations coming up tomorrow. They'll start getting ready for Portland State. So I like that it's announced, actually. Because
I do too.
Really, they could have taken this right up to game time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you see what Kyle's doing now.
Yeah, no depth chart.
No depth chart.
Which is fine. Like, if you got to get whatever you want to do to game, if it helps you, if you feel like it gives you any type of statistical or mental advantage, then do it. I don't care. Your job is to win, so do it.
Yeah.
But I kind of like the fact that BYU was like, we're going to do this for our fans. We're going to do it for the media. We've seen all the different rumors that have been out there floating around. It's probably been kind of creeping around now for 4 days, 5 days. And everybody's kind of assuming that it's Bear Bachmeier. Well, let's just take the mystery out of it.
Yeah.
And we'll take the mystery out of it for our own team. So now everybody knows Bear Bachmeier's taken every starting rep, and he's going to take every starting rep for Portland State prep, and it'll allow Greg Wrubell to get the numbers down and get the name down and get his depth chart set, and it'll give me some idea on what I'm looking at when we step into that booth against Portland State in about 7 days, 8 days.
Total hypothetical.
10 days, whatever it is.
Yeah, 10, 11 days. If BYU was opening up against UCLA in the Rose Bowl, would they announce Bear Bachmeier the starter?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. I think the fact that it's Portland State has a lot to do with it.
I do too. I think the way that the schedule lines up, I think it has a lot to do with it. Maybe UCLA on the road or something comparable to that.
Yeah.
I was thinking if it was even a bit more of a stiff test. Like, let's just say that instead of Iowa State in Ireland against Kansas State, let's say it was BYU in Ireland against Kansas State, would they?
No.
It might be McKay Hillstead. It might be the guy that's been around the rodeo just a little bit, because if we're going to put him on a plane and fly him all the way to Ireland and we're going to pit him up against a very tough Kansas State team, is that what we want to do? Is that how we want to unleash the Bear Bachmeier?
Yeah, because if he does poorly, does that wreck his confidence and set him back further?
So I don't think so. I just think that this schedule is set up very nicely, incrementally more difficult. 2 home games to start things off with. A road test it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. East Carolina is going to be a pain.
East Carolina is going to be if you're just a casual college football fan and you hear East Carolina, like, oh, that's a W. That's a rough place to play a game. It's a rough place to get to. You'll love it. It's one of the more scenic stadiums you'll ever see, Hans. It's fun. It's a fun place to be. It's but it's gonna be a tough one for BYU.
Yeah, I've never been in that stadium, but just in prep, I've started some research on that stadium, and it just looks difficult.
Yeah. Yep.
And the fans look intense, so I would imagine that is going to be a big time test. East Carolina Pirates, Game 3 on the road. The true freshman, Bear Bachmeier, he should have a couple of confidence-setting wins and probably feeling pretty good about himself. But by the time you get to East Carolina, you're going to need to be able to open up the playbook a little bit.
Yep.
Make sure you're getting all the throws out there. Because, honestly, against Portland State, you can just turn up the heat on Sione Moa and L.J. Martin, and you can throw some heavy-hitting punches and really buffalo them around the field just to get the run game some confidence and just make sure that the run game is primed up and ready to keep you consistent against Stanford. But you're going to have to open up the pass against East Carolina.
Yep. There's no doubt. You've got to be creative offensively, and that's going to set the tone for the rest of the season. You can gradually bring him along your first 2 games of the year. There's no doubt. But that road trip's going to be a beast for him. When you circle back and you look at a guy like Chase Roberts who came back, and granted, in this day and age of the NIL, it can be financially advantageous to play an extra year or 2 in college. But if I'm Chase and you're thinking, wow, we're going with a true freshman this year where I need to put up really good numbers to make sure that I have a great opportunity to get to the combine and really show what I can do so I can make money at the next level. And we're going with a true freshman.
Yeah.
And I hope the case is that Chase saw it in camp and was like, okay, he's the guy. He's the guy. I hope it wasn't, 50-50 and Chase is like, well, I'd rather go with the guy that's got some experience as opposed to going with the true freshman. But, let's make it work. I hope that this whole team saw Bear Bachmeier rip it away, and everybody's going, it was him. It was him.
And that needs to be the case, and I'm going to tell you why. And I'm just going to go to East Carolina. We're going to skip past Portland State and Stanford because those should be wins just based off of your outside your exterior ability. Let's just say that you get in a battle. East Carolina is bringing a 4-star senior, a true senior, not a red shirt. So 4-star senior who just finished at Michigan State. So he's a Michigan State grad, transferred to East Carolina. He threw for 2,000 yards, 18 touchdowns, 11 interceptions. He also had 51 rushing attempts for 300 yards and 4 touchdowns. That's the quarterback that you're going to see at East Carolina. A dude that's got 3 years experience in the business at a school like Michigan State that made the transfer to East Carolina that's going to support a run game, and your true freshman quarterback is going to have to keep pace with that. Because you can't go to East Carolina and lose that game.
Nope.
That's a game that I know we're talking about the difficulty of it, but that's a game in the American Conference that you've got to win. And you kind of need to win it solidly.
Yeah.
So that when you do jump into Big 12 play, you're feeling good at 3-0.
Yeah, if they can go in 3-0, then we're not talking about him being a freshman anymore. We're talking about him being a great quarterback.
Yeah, if he does, you're absolutely right. If he beats a Power 4 team like Stanford, and finds a win on the road against East Carolina, then his confidence should be skyrocketed, because then you go to Buffalo. Remember, your first road game in the Big 12. Well, your first game in the Big 12 is a road game at Colorado. So you better have your confidence, and by the way, that game at East Carolina will at least give you a sense of Colorado. Now, I don't know where Colorado might lose 3 games coming into the season, and I know that they're sold out in that stadium this year, but their fans may just kind of back off pretty quick and say, oh, no Heisman winner? Oh, no Shador? Oh, no wins? Because I could see Colorado fans going flatline really fast. Couldn't you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, they're fair weather fans for sure. And, once the honeymoon's over with Dion, they'll turn on him.
Yeah.
If they start out the year 1-2, 0-3, they'll start bailing fast.
Now, let's get to the harsh realities here. Let's say that Bear stumbles against Stanford.
Yep. Distinct possibility.
Stanford's still got talent, Scotty.
Yep.
And they're unpredictable.
Yep.
Yeah, they've been bad, and they're bottom dwellers of the ACC last year, but they still had some wins, and they've gone through a coaching change. They booted Troy Taylor.
You've got a former NFL head coach as their interim head coach this year.
Yeah.
So you got a lot of experience there. There's a lot that I think you could look at and say that could be a problem. And plus, you know what? I don't know who Stanford has their first game of the year, but they may play it close to the vest, and you're trying to figure out who they are with that new coaching staff.
Right.
So you'll both be trying to fill each other out.
Well, I do know this for a fact, because I've got family on that team.
Yes.
They've got talent. So you can't just look at Stanford and be like, oh, you just write them off and say, oh, this is a no-brainer and this is easy. You can't do that. You're still going to have to take into account that they've got talent. They went 3-9 last year. Not fantastic. Obviously not fantastic. 3-9 last year. And their wins were against Louisville at home, at Syracuse, and Cal Poly. Their only win in ACC play was against number 19 ranked Louisville at the time. That's it.
Wow. Yeah, that's not great.
Yeah, they went let's see. Oh, no, sorry, Syracuse.
Syracuse, yeah. So they got 2 wins.
Two wins. They went 2-6 in conference play.
Yeah, it's a game BYU should win. They'll be heavily favored to win, but Stanford could be more than capable of getting the W in that one. And then you go to East Carolina, a really difficult place to play, and we broke that team down. So, you know what? I could see Bear Bachmeier and BYU being 3-0. I could also see them being 1-2 right out of the gate.
Sure. Worst case scenario would be 1-2.
Yeah.
Headed to Colorado.
Yeah.
Colorado's going to stink. I actually think that Colorado game, well, I'll be careful there because I do know that they've loaded up with some talent. They'll be unpredictable to a large degree as well. But right now, I'm expecting BYU at a minimum. I'm expecting them to be 3-1 through the first 4.
And that's a success.
That's my expectation.
If that does happen, I think you strike that up as a win for the direction of the program. You start out the season 3-1. That's a W.
Look, I've had opportunities to watch Bear in scrimmage and in practice. And, Scotty, I've watched him move the ball. And you know who his favorite target is? Here's his top 2 targets in camp in our observation time. His top 2 targets have been Carson Ryan and JoJo.
Wow.
Those have been his top 2 targets. Now Chase is a given. Chase Roberts is a given. He's where he's supposed to be. He's catching everything that's thrown his way. But the top 2 guys in our observation period, if we were to rack it all up, have been have been JoJo Phillips and Carson Ryan.
Yeah. Look, if there was fantasy college football today, I would very much draft Carson Ryan very quickly because I think Carson Ryan's going to have himself a very nice season this year because you're right, Bear Bachmeier has been looking that way, and I think that's going to be a key part. He was already going to be a key part of BYU's offense. I think that just got elevated.
Hey, do you know, have you seen any announcements from Colorado that they are going to start Cadian Salter?
I have not seen that, no. I think we all assume that.
So we know Julian Lewis is the 4-star
yeah.
true freshman phenom.
Yep.
And Cadian Salter was the Tennessee transfer. We're all just assuming that they are going to start Cadian Salter.
That's my thought.
For those of you that don't know, Cadian Salter, a Tennessee transfer, 2,000 yards, 15 touchdowns last year, 11 games played. He also had 700 yards rushing and 7 touchdowns on the ground.
Good quarterback.
He's quarterback.
He's not the future. Future's that freshman.
No, but if I got to get wins this year and I'm Colorado,
I'm going with his Salter for sure. Hey, it's a Bees Ticket Tuesday. Caller number 12, 801-575-ZONE. You're going to win a family 4-pack of tickets to the upcoming Bees game at their new stadium in South Jordan. All you have to do is be caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Kevin Young, BYU men's basketball coach, joining us.
Barring something crazy, I think we all know AJ will be on your team for one season. You see him all around. He's representing BYU every place he goes. I just think that's incredible, and to me, it's a surprise. I'm guessing to you that it probably wasn't.
It's amazing, honestly. It really is. BYU's a worldwide brand in and of itself, but now you tack on what most likely going to be a generational type talent to kind of wave the BYU banner on the heels of what Yegor has done and will do in the NBA. Just a really cool time for BYU on a basketball standpoint to get the brand out there even more and have really awesome young men represent it. It's fun and it's exciting.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10. Presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Bar W Beef, the gift that just keeps on giving. I'm telling you, if you're looking for a gift for somebody, get them some Bar W Beef. If you're looking for a gift for yourself or you want to try it out, you've heard us talk about it, just go to barwbeef.com. Grab yourself one of the starter packages, try the steaks, try the roast, try the ground beef. You're not going back. I guarantee you that.
So one thing I know about our great state, our people here in Utah, they love to prepare.
Yep.
And they love to have their freezers stocked. And then they love good, high-quality Utah products. Is this not the win-win? This is a Utah product. These cattle are born and raised and processed all here in Utah. They're all processed through this Nephi, Utah facility that's state-of-the-art. This is a facility with enough refrigerator space that they can hang 500 head and they can dry age every cut up to 14 days. So it's just a perfect win-win. Stock your freezer with good, clean, Utah-raised, ranch-to-your-plate beef here in the state of Utah.
Hasn't lived anywhere else. It's all raised, processed right here in the state of Utah. Traceability is so important to Bar W Beef. Go to barwbeef.com or check out their retail location in Nephi. It's all available for you at barwbeef.com.
Hey, you got a second? That's all it takes to use your fire sense. Like the second you notice the campfire isn't completely cold, your fire sense says to douse it again. Or the second you notice your tires look worn out, your fire sense says to get them changed. Or even the second you think you might be towing more than your truck can handle, your fire sense says to make another trip. It only takes a second to use your fire sense. Protect your property, the land, and our great state. Use your fire sense. Learn more at utahfiresense.org.
The IRS finally caught up with Louie.
I hadn't paid my taxes in 8 years. I owe the IRS a lot of money.
Louie was in deep trouble.
We're going to take your house, put a lien on your bank account, garnish your pay. They don't care. They're going to take your paycheck.
Louie found out about Optima Tax Relief, the leading tax resolution firm. A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau, they've resolved over $1 billion for their clients.
Optima Tax, they helped me. They calmed me down. They made me feel comfortable, and I trust them.
Louie has a lot to be thankful for.
I don't owe the IRS anymore, and I'm able to live a comfortable life, a lot better life. It was because of Optima Tax.
For tax help you can trust, call Optima now for a free consultation. Take it from Louie.
If you owe the IRS, don't go it alone. Give Optima Tax a call. They can help you.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
It all started with a commitment to comfort. Gillette Heating and Air is proud to be Utah County's go-to team for expert HVAC and plumbing solutions. Need a repair, upgrade, or seasonal tune-up? Don't let cost hold you back. With 0% financing available, it's easy to get the work done now and pay later. Plus, save $100 on any repair over $500 and keep your system running strong with a professional tune-up before the heat hits. Visit GilletteHVAC.com or call 385-GET-COOL to book today. Homegrown service pros, financing made simple, comfort made easy.
Carrier, turn to the experts. A Carrier factory authorized dealer.
If you're exhausted with your online job search, turn to the pros, Express Employment Professionals. Your local Express office is your one connection to endless job opportunities. With just one application, they can help you find a job across dozens of openings. And as always, job seekers never pay a fee. Visit expresspros.com. With more than 870 locations, there's an office nearby ready to help you. To find a location near you, visit expresspros.com. Whether you're looking for contract work or a full-time position, let Express help.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
Looking for the latest on the Jazz, Utes, Cougars, and Aggies? Yeah! We've got you covered. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, out and about today. Hans and Scotty Invitational wrapping up. I've not seen what some of the scores are coming in. I did see Mike and Adam Chase here, so that means that there's probably a 30 under.
Or more.
Yeah. Like, you guys were 40 under par? 55? 55 is the winning total right now.
55? Oh, we need to check the videos.
Yeah, you better have some cameras out there.
55 sounds low. Did we have any tracers out there? That sounds low. Hey, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Really quick on what you may have missed. Did you see Daniel Jones beat out Anthony Richardson for the starting job with Indianapolis?
That dude lost me when he checked out of a game because he was tired.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm done with him.
So,
I cannot support a quarterback that's going to be like, yeah, dude, I'm just gassed. I couldn't go anymore.
So did they completely whiff? Is that a complete whiff
and we
with
knew
the fourth overall pick?
We knew it was going to be a whiff.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was such a long shot.
Yes.
And when they took him, I was like, geez, you guys are that's a real reach.
That's a big-time reach.
And I think that it's busting them up pretty good. But Daniel Jones, and for those of you that don't know who Daniel Jones is, he's a lot of nobody, but he was with the Giants for how many years?
Yep. And gets his...
He's gritty.
Yeah. And honestly, that is a rough day for Colts fans because that guy's been around. You know exactly what you're getting out of him. You still don't know what you're getting out of Anthony Richardson, but this coaching staff's like, no, we've seen enough. We need to win.
Let's see. Here's Daniel Jones' seasons. His best season was 2022, 3,200 yards, 15 touchdowns. The last season that he really rolled and started, 2,000 yards, 8 touchdowns before he was replaced. Played in 10 games in 2024 for New York. I look at my Colts and I'm like, you whiffed.
Your Colts?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's hard.
Well,
I come across my old gear sometimes.
See,
I still have a bunch of my old gear.
Yeah, I'm always curious to know where you stand because some people are like, they're dead to me.
Yeah, well, when they cut up your contract and send you packing, it's like, well, screw you. I don't need you. But then, you get to years down the road, and you're like, well, that was
you
nice
still have
money.
friends that work there.
Yeah, still have friends that work there. One in particular that has been so good to me with different scouting observations and information that I get for Utah players, a lot. Utah players and BYU players, he's helped me with a lot. But and they were so good to me. They took my daughter's entire club volleyball team and took them through the facilities while they were out there for a tournament. They still treat me really good.
Yeah.
So, but they did cut me. So I'm just kind of back and forth with them.
Depends on the day.
But they missed. Anthony Richardson's a miss.
Yes.
And Daniel Jones is just going to be a 500 QB.
And that's the kind of whiff that gets a GM fired.
I agree.
And Chris Ballard has done a lot of good things there in Indianapolis, but that's the one that if you miss on a quarterback, you reach on a quarterback with the 4th overall pick and you bust, then you may be looking for employment somewhere else. I still don't know how George Payton is still alive and kicking in Denver after the Russell Wilson debacle. Like, usually if there's a position group that's going to sink you if you miss on, it's going to be quarterback. And a lot of GMs are hitting the unemployment line for less than that. All right, Hans and Scotty, we're live here at Cedar Hills Golf Club. If you have not golfed Cedar Hills, well, shame on you. You got to get out here and check it out. Greg's with us, and I tell you, there's a scenic course, but then there's great golf on a scenic course, and you guys have the whole package knocked out of the park here.
I think we do. I think you're right. We're very blessed to where we are.
You know, there's a lot of time and effort that goes into making sure that a course is firing on all cylinders. You've got a great grounds crew, and you've talked about them already multiple times, just the kind of work these guys do to make sure this course is up to where you need it to be.
Right. I think it's a very unappreciated position, you know, in the golf industry is when you see a course that looks as good as it does, it's a little bit of everybody, but in reality, it's the guys that are out there doing it in the sun and the heat every day. And so we give a lot of credit to them for the condition of the course. We sell the view, we sell everything else, the package in the pro shop, but they do all the work out there that makes it look as good as it does, and it sells the course in general.
How many years have you been here now, Greg?
I'm at 19 years now.
Yeah, because you were here through transition, through clubhouse transition, everything.
I was, in the old trailer days.
Yeah. If people haven't been up since the trailer days, I mean, we've got a restaurant up here. Yeah. We've got a wedding venue up here. You know, that wedding venue that's off the point is one of the better wedding venues in the state.
Yeah.
Let alone just a beautiful golf course. For those of you that haven't made the trip up here in the last 5-8 years, it's time.
Yeah, you know, we call it the Vista Room because it's the views. Yeah. What we're selling is the views of Utah Valley, and if you go in there and you see it from up here on that ledge, it's unbelievable. So we're really blessed to be where we are, and we've been really lucky to have the success that we have.
You know, demand for golf is, as you mentioned, at an all-time high, and so if you are just looking to, you know, squeeze in a few holes, you got the par 3 course too.
Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. That's actually a new thing we brought about 2 years ago. We got rid of our driving range, and it's just a little 6-hole par 3 course, perfect for beginners, families. You know, it's one of those untraditional places. We don't care if you play as 5 or 6. Just go out and have fun with your family. You know, and it's been a really big success, and so we're really lucky to have something like that. People love to come out just for the lunch break and hit a quick 6 holes.
I've played it a few times, and, you know, we're talking about anywhere from 80 to 120 yards to a pin. Yeah. You get to work your in-game. You get to work your putts. You get to work your chips.
Your Texas wedge.
Yeah, and your Texas wedge if you so choose, which I do often choose. But it's a fun little family event to come out and bring the kids out, and you don't want to pay for the whole 9 or 18. Right. It's a great opportunity here at Cedar Hills as well. But Great club, great management, whether it's Greg or it's Wade or any of the other crew, they're going to treat you like family out here. Come see this course.
Yeah, we're really blessed to have Wade Doyle here, and so he's done amazing things for us, and we're really lucky to have him here.
CedarHillsGolfUtah.com. That's the website where you can book your tee time right now. CedarHillsGolfUtah.com, right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to see Counting Crows August 21st at Utah First Credit Union Amphitheater. Don't miss Counting Crows, the complete suites tour with special guest the Gaslight Anthem. Get tickets now at livenation.com or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
You ever take a moment and think about the water you're drinking from your home faucet? Does it taste a little funky? Do you guys complain about it a little too much? Or do you have bottled water service and it's way too expensive and you don't like the service you're getting? Colgan here in Utah, Colgan Water is going to hook you up. It's a Utah company, Utah family, and they've got you squared away with what's most important in your life, good quality water.
How about this? Love Colgan. I love what they do. And if you're thinking about, well, I just want the bottle service, like Scotty.
Yeah.
Scotty switched over to the Colgan bottle service and loves it. They deliver bottles. They give you the cooler, which is also a heater, so you can have instant cold or instant hot water. Or you want to take it a step further, and you want to go with the whole home filtration. Colgan can install a whole home filtration system that will clean your water out and clean all those pipes. So every faucet is putting out that great Colgan level flavor.
And if you need to get yourself a water softener right now, they will give you $500 off a water softener plus a year's free of salt delivery right to your home. Call right now, 801-509-9602, whether it's just a quick water delivery service or a soft water overhaul to your system, 801-509-9602 for Colgan Water.
You're the backyard big shot. the patio perfectionist, the envy of barbecue hosts all over the neighborhood. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA Spring and Summer Lawn Food for healthy turf that stays green all summer. IFA Spring and Summer Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
An Australian hiker travels to the American West to walk a wilderness trail.
Wasn't afraid to be out on his own.
But Eric Robinson vanished in the high Uinta Mountains.
I remember thinking, Eric, what were you thinking, mate?
I'm Dave Cawley. Join me on my podcast, Uinta Triangle, where I travel the world to answer the question, what happened to Eric Robinson? Follow Uinta Triangle. That's UINTA Triangle on Apple Podcasts or wherever you listen.
When I was in Iraq, our convoy was hit. It was bad. After I came home, I could still hear booms and see tracer fire. Makes it hard to be a good mom.
As America's veterans face challenges, DAV is there.
I'm Naomi Mathis, Air Force veteran.
With the right support, more veterans can reach victories, great and small.
With help from DAV, I was able to begin to heal.
DAV provides a lifetime of support to veterans of every generation, helping more than 1 million veterans each year.
Today, I'm part of DAV. We're veterans helping veterans to get the benefits they've earned. And I give my veterans my all.
But there's more to be done and more victories to be won.
My victory is being able to be here for my children.
Naomi Mathis, thank you for your service. May your victories inspire many more. Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Right now at S&S Roofing, get $1,000 off any roof replacement. Plus, you'll get our incredible 50-year worry-free warranty. Dial pound 250, then say the keywords S&S Roofing for a free bid. That's pound 250, then say the keywords S&S Roofing.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Number one.
Miss any part of the show? Every moment of every show is available in podcast form by searching Hans and Scotty on your favorite podcasting platform or online at KSLSports.com. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, live here at Cedar Hills Golf Club. A lot of great stuff going on, folks. This is the premier golf tournament in the state of Utah, the Hans and Scotty Invitational.
And we've got the 55s right here in front of us.
55 winning scores.
The winning crew shot a 55, and they take home the $20,000 prize for first place.
Congratulations, guys.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done. I don't know. We don't have the specifics on what the winning prize was.
Just
nobody.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So a Chick-fil-A gift certificate. Well, that's good too.
Yeah.
That's good too.
And
by the way, that works at any Chick-fil-A.
Yeah. In the state of Utah. In Utah County. All right, Cedar Hills.
Oh, okay, so it's just the one location that just closed recently.
Well, that's as good as money there, Clark.
Sometimes we just talk stupidity to crack ourselves up. We apologize for that.
Well, BYU not messing around. They've got themselves a new starting quarterback, Bear Bachmeier, the first ever true freshman to start a season for BYU, announced by the Cougars earlier today. Aaron Roderick making the announcement to the media.
And what can you tell us about the quarterback situation?
Bear has earned the job. He's going to start against Portland State. He's had a great camp, and he's our guy.
What were the main things he did in camp to show that he separated from the rest of the guys?
He throws a lot of completions. Yeah, he's really accurate. He was close to anyway, he throws a lot of completions. He's done a great job in camp taking care of the football. He's thrown the fewest interceptions of all the guys, and throws a really high completion percentage, and a lot of explosive plays. Threw a bunch of touchdown passes and just has done a good job leading our team. And he's very mature, man. Our players gravitate to him. He's a good leader, and I mean, all these guys are good leaders, but rare to see a freshman who can lead the team the way he does every day.
Are there concerns because he is a true freshman of just not having that game experience?
Sure, yeah. I mean, but he's in practice. He's proven that he deserves it. I think everybody out here has watched it happen. This is not a big surprise to anybody on our team because they've seen it happening in practice, and so now it's our job to help him have the players around him execute so that he can play in the game like he does in practice.
What does it say about his? Make the decision, and when was the team told?
We never made an announcement to the whole team. I talked to the quarterbacks this morning, but it's been an ongoing conversation amongst the quarterbacks the whole time. So there's been multiple conversations about where everybody stands, and then we keep competing, and then I update them again. This is where everybody stands, and then today was the day that we let the QBs know. I think the whole team though knows what's going on. Bear's been doing a really good job.
What does it say about his makeup that? He was on another team in spring and didn't get here till May, and then in such a short period of time has won this job.
Yeah, that was impressive that he's been with us for 14 or 15 practices and playing at a really, really high level. I mean, especially for a freshman, but it's impressive. How quickly he's learned everything. He's very smart and he's doing a good job.
Did you think he could actually end up as the starter when he got here?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why we threw him in the mix. I mean, we knew in high school that he was a guy that would have a chance to be a starter even as a freshman. Yeah.
How's his presence in the huddle?
Good, very good.
Is McKay number 2, Trayson number 3 then?
We're still working our way through that. I don't feel like we have to have a deadline on that, especially we have 2 home games to start the season and a bye week after that, and all those guys have gotten so many reps in fall camp that and when you get later into the season, you definitely have to focus in on who's getting the reps. But in the first couple of games, we're going to run all the stuff we've been doing in fall camp, so I feel confident with either one of those guys, and we're going to keep working our way through it. It's very close between them.
How much of the playbook? In practice or a scrimmage where in your mind you said he's the man, he's the guy?
No, not a moment. It was just his body of work just kept growing, and little by little he separated himself from the other guys. I don't think there was any one particular moment.
How much of the playbook are you going to throw at Bear in game, or is it going to be conservative with a true freshman?
Well, our style of play won't be conservative. We'll grow. He knows the whole playbook already. He can run anything Jaron Hall or Zach Wilson or Jake Retzloff did since I've been here. He's capable of doing any of that. We will start out the season. We're not going to throw everything out there the first game. You never do that anyway, just for your opponents. You have to save things as the year goes on. But yeah, we're not going out there to be conservative at all. We want to attack and throw the ball down the field and have a physical run game.
BYU's never had a freshman quarterback start game 1. What does it say about his maturity and his just IQ to be able to handle a pressure situation like that?
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I'm surprised that hasn't happened here before. There's been so many good players play here, but we feel like he's ready for it, and I think the whole team trusts him and is looking forward to seeing him go out there and do his thing.
What is his biggest strength under center?
He makes really good decisions. He's a very smart player. It's rare to see a freshman get through his reads so fast and be so quick to a check down, and just take a check down and get 4 yards and make a 2nd and 6. Those types of things. Very good decision maker, and he's very accurate.
Do you have any concerns about guys like McKay or Trayson leaving? Now that they're not being QB1 and maybe just going off to the portal.
No, I'm not worried about that.
Have any other position battles been decided on offense?
That's a good question. Yeah, there's still some good battles going on. I think I'm trying to think. At O-line, there's some good battles going on there, and I don't think those are quite settled yet. Carson Ryan's definitely our starting tight end. He's going to play a lot of snaps there for us. And LJ and Sione are our top 2 running backs for sure. And Chase, JoJo Parker, our top 3 receivers, and I think you're going to see Tiger and Cody Hagan play, and there's a couple other guys emerging that I don't think Fessie's sorted quite that out yet. So I don't know if that answers your question. That's kind of where we stand.
How's the O-line shaping up right now, actually?
Good. There's good battles there. But I don't know who the starting 5 is going to be yet exactly, because I think we have 7 or 8 good players there, and we've got some. We can come up with some different combinations, which is going to help us in the season because it's rare to play the whole season with the same 5 guys, just due to its physical position.
Would you say your O-line depth has gotten better year by year that you've been here?
Yeah, I would say it's as good as it's been. I hesitate to say it's been better because we've had some pretty good lines certain years, but it's good.
What has Carson done to revitalize that tight end position?
Well, it's just nice. He's an every down player. We've kind of been tight end by committee for the last few years. We haven't had a guy that can block at the line of scrimmage, also block in space when we split out, and run routes and get open and make plays in the passing game. And so we've kind of been by committee here for a while. I mean, Isaac Rex was the last guy we had that could do that, but after Isaac broke his leg, even he struggled a little bit with being an every down guy just due to his injury. It was a really tough injury. So Carson gives us that every down player, and we're excited about him. And Kean Need is doing a really great job too. I want to highlight him. He's been one of the surprises of camp is how physical he is, and he's doing a good job.
Spence has been making plays the last Saturday in the scrimmage and the last few days.
A bunch of guys, yeah. A bunch. Sione Moa, LJ. Those 3 receivers I mentioned have all shown up. Tiger Bachmeier's done some good things. Cody Hagan's done some good things. The 2 tight ends I just mentioned.
The talent that you have around the quarterback, how much comfort did that give you in taking I don't want to say risk, but going with a true freshman out of the gates?
Yeah, well, we've been talking as a team about we need to execute. The other 10 guys have got to do their jobs and make it easy for him. And that's, we keep telling Bear, you just do your job and the other 10 guys will do theirs. We don't need him to be a hero. We don't need him to do anything special. Just get the ball where it's supposed to go and trust your teammates.
Last one for Coach.
With Bear being a true freshman, how often do you want to run him to get him acclimated to the game?
I don't have a number on that yet, but we're going to run him. He's a very good runner. He's a physical runner. He can make you miss, and he can also break tackles. He's a really good. That's a big part of his game.
You've never coached a 47 at quarterback.
I have not.
There he is, Aaron Roderick.
What was the final?
I didn't
something about 47 at quarterback because Bear's going to be number 47.
Oh, have you ever seen a 47? Maybe a quarterback.
Which would be a big no.
Yeah.
And people wondering why he's 47. He was 47 when he was like a running back or a linebacker or something, and he wanted to keep the number, and so he goes to 47. It is a unique number for a quarterback, and it can be fun. It can also be bad if you suck.
Yeah.
Then people are like, just get rid of the 47. It's not even cute anymore. If you're good, it's like, oh, man, legendary, 47. Everybody will always remember it. It can go one of 2 ways.
Yeah.
You think you're so cute with your 47. How about you try winning? You have 47% completion. Is that why you wear 47?
I'm trying to remember. Remember Heath Schuler at Tennessee?
No, I do not.
He was a Heisman Trophy finalist, and he wore 21. That's the only time I really remember another quarterback with kind of a funky number.
Yeah. I've never seen a quarterback in the 40s, so it's very unique.
Yeah.
And hopefully, it represents 47 touchdowns in the season. Who would have known? Like something crazy, and people don't attach negativity towards it.
Yeah.
Everybody needs to let go of the reins a little bit. Everybody needs to loosen up a little bit. Everybody's going to have to extend some patience here because it's going to take a minute.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So before we get into this, though, I wanted to get your thoughts real quick on something A-Rod just said. He said, we're going to run him. Knowing that you got McKay Hillstead, who's got experience, who will be a backup, does that give you a little bit more confidence to be a bit more aggressive with Bear Bachmeier in the running game?
Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure.
Because there's sometimes, like Bryson Barnes up at Utah State, they should not be running Bryson Barnes.
No.
Because there's not a lot of depth behind him.
And if he does run, he better get down.
Yes.
Work that second base slide.
Yeah. But Bear, you'd be like, hey, Bear, go leave it all on the line there, buddy.
I think so. And I would just say, hey, look, man, it's all or nothing.
Yeah.
You're winning this because you are dual and you are big and you can cause a lot of problems in a lot of crazy ways. By the way, I don't think of him as a dual threat quarterback. I don't. At all.
Okay.
Not at all. I wouldn't run him much at all, personally, but we'll see. Roderick feels differently. Because I thought I heard that right. He said,
we will use him in the running game. We will be aggressive with that.
Okay, Scotty.
All right.
Take a walk with me here.
Let's go.
Back to 2012.
All right.
Aaron Roderick, Brian Johnson, co-coordinators at the University of Utah. You start the season out with Jordan Wynn.
Yep.
Jordan Wynn rips out his shoulder. You go to John Hayes.
Yeah.
John Hayes just isn't good.
No.
So you go to a true freshman, Travis Wilson. Travis Wilson, as a true freshman, started 7 games in the Pac-12 for Aaron Roderick. He went 3-4 in those 7 games. So Aaron Roderick has some experience with a true freshman. And remember, Travis Wilson started 3 seasons after that.
Yeah.
And you had some really good moments and you had some head-scratching moments. And people forget that Travis Wilson had a couple of really good seasons.
Yeah. Yeah, the baby giraffe had some moments.
And eventually Aaron Roderick got the full coordinating label himself really in 2015 when Travis Wilson was a senior. Now, Jim Harding was attached as run coordinator in that 2015 season, but Travis Wilson went on to win the first 5 games, then they lost to USC, then they beat Oregon State and Washington, and then that was the double overtime loss to Arizona.
Yep.
Remember when Arizona upset the entire apple cart. But here you go. 7 games as a starter. Jumped on the scene against UCLA, game 6 of the season. Lost 14-21. So his first game, he went 23 of 33, completed 69.7% of his passes, threw for 220 yards, 0 touchdowns. He threw 1 pick. I don't remember the significance of the pick.
Yeah, I don't either.
He also had 11 rush attempts for 10 yards. So that was Travis Wilson's debut as a true freshman, class of 2012 quarterback. But he did have 1, 2, 3, 4. He had 4 games to kind of watch. He got to watch a combo of Jordan Wynn and John Hayes. Second game was at Oregon State. So both his starts were at UCLA and at Oregon State. He lost 7-21. 15-28. 53% completions. So what? Okay, there's a couple of reasons I bring this up. Number one, true freshman quarterbacks are fascinating because they're so inconsistent. Number two, Aaron Roderick knows how to deal with a true freshman quarterback at a Power 4, Power 5 level because he rolled him into UCLA and rolled him into Oregon State in their, what would that have been, 3rd year in the Pac-12?
Second year.
Second year in the Pac-12?
Yeah, first 5 and 7 year.
So, yeah, and obviously Aaron Roderick was scratching and clawing to keep that coordinating label. He goes off and he rolls off 2 wins in a row against Cal and against Washington State, 49-27, 49-6, completing 66.7 and 81% of his passes. So the other thing that's important for this is Roderick hopefully has a good understanding of how to call a game for a true freshman. You have to call a different game for a true freshman. You have to.
The fact that he's starting, and again, I know you and I touched on this, the Portland State game I think is very critical here in this whole storyline. When we talk about the story of Bear Bachmeier and McKay Hillstead and the decision of 2025, I think Portland State plays a massive role in this because I don't think you have the confidence to start Bear Bachmeier if the first game of the year is at East Carolina.
I
on the road in a crazy place.
I hesitate to believe it.
Yeah. And maybe I could be wrong, but just me as if I feel like I have a true freshman who just went out and ripped the job away from a guy who's played at the collegiate level, who's got some experience, has been in my system for almost 2 years, and he just got that job ripped away from him. I don't know if I feel comfortable telling Chase Roberts and LJ Martin and that defense, hey, guess what? We're going to go on the road, and I'm going to start a true freshman. Because these guys, they experienced winning at a high level last year. They have set the bar very high going into this season. But if it's Portland State, then that gives you a runway. And the Stanford game at home. You heard Aaron Roderick bring it up. We got 2 games at home. That had to play in their decision.
Yeah.
To say, okay, we can ramp up. We're going to play Portland State. You'll look great against them. And then we're going to play Stanford, who's a name but not a good team, and we got them at LaVell Edwards Stadium. And then you will really find out what you got up against Eastern Michigan, but East Carolina. But just know that you've got 2 games to ramp up from a play caller and him being adjusting to the system. I think that's a win-win.
Well, you're not taking on really the beef of the Big 12 until you get to the University of Utah.
Yeah.
Your first 3 Big 12 opponents are Colorado, West Virginia, Arizona. So you're going to – obviously, it's still going to be tough. West Virginia is going to be physical. That's at LaVell Edwards Stadium. Colorado is going to be unpredictable because they're replacing so much. Arizona might be really good. I know if Fafita is back with Arizona.
Yeah.
And they were parading him around, and he was confident, and he's probably feeling pretty good about Mr. San Jose as the head coach now.
Yes.
Everything's
Brent Brennan was like, I think he had a great quote. He's like, I'm the reason why Noah Fafita wasn't good last year.
Yeah.
That will not happen again this year.
And I think those 2 are working together. But it's not the cream of the crop for the Big 12.
Nope.
Then you got the University of Utah. Okay, so this is what you're looking at. If I'm Aaron Roderick, this is what I feel confident about. From East Carolina to Colorado to the University of Utah, when I start getting into some big defenses like University of Utah, Iowa State, and Texas Tech, those are 3 games in a row. This is what I know. They are going to press on my receivers, and they are going to bring an extra blitzer almost every down. You're probably going to see every passing down. You're probably going to see at least 5 rushers, if not 6. You're going to see receivers pressed, and you're going to try to make the freshman think. Okay, so Scotty, what does that mean? That means that Fesi Sataki better have his receivers ready to get off a frickin' press.
Yep.
And TJ Woods better have his offensive line ready to make a switch and pick up a blitzer. That also means I've got to call some extra protections. So I might have to keep Carson Ryan in for protections. I might have to keep Erickson in for protections. I might have to keep LJ Martin, or I might have to run Sione Moa on multiple protections, not even let them out in a drop flat or out in some type of quick drag. Maybe I keep them off a chip, but I'm keeping extra protections in all of my passing downs, and I'm making sure my receivers can get off a press. Because if I'm a defensive coordinator right now, I'm looking at Bear Bachmeier, and I'm drooling.
Yes. Yep.
And I'm like, you know what we're going to do? We're going to risk it for the biscuit. If he hits a freaking deep slant on us, then he hits it. But what we're going to do is keep one safety high. We're going to bring nickel pressures. We're going to make sure our linebackers are all getting in the blitz. We're going to green dog the hell out of him. Every time we see him drop into a pass, we're going to recognize pass. We're going to roll a linebacker into a rush, and we're going to go. So get ready for the go. And if I'm talking to Chase Roberts and I'm talking to JoJo Phillips and I'm talking to Parker Kingston, I'm saying, and Cody Hayden and some of these others, the Nakua kid, we're going to get off the press, and we're going to get off the press fast, guys.
Yep.
We're going to run routes that crack the press, and you are going to dominate over these corners so that we're open for Bear.
Yeah. I don't want anybody complaining about not getting opportunities, because the only thing that's going to limit your opportunities is your ability to get open.
Right. Because if I'm Utah right now, I'm like, if you're Morgan Scalley, you're like, let it be the freshman, because we'll put some special sauce on this and go make it real interesting.
Risk it for the biscuit. We got special sauce. This is one of your. This has been a good one.
My defensive mind gets rolling. Yeah, my defensive mind gets rolling, and when I see a true freshman quarterback, I salivate. because I can bring the pain. And as a defensive lineman, so this, okay, you want to know what we're talking about in our defensive line group right now? We know he's going to double clutch. We know he's going to go past the 2 count. So I know I'm going to get my hits. Whether I get my hits late and I'm almost there on a 15-yard flag, we know we're going to get our hits, and we're going to take our hits, and we're going to make them punishing. And this is how we're going to get our hits. Lander Barton is going to line up on my inside. I know Lander is coming off of a green dog look, which means he's going to delay into the play action. Once the play action proceeds and the quarterback drops into his steps, Lander takes off. Then I know my guard is going to break off on Lander, which means I'm going to get a clear path, which means I'm going to rip the guts out of this freshman and make him double think ever jumping into college football.
Hot route! Red 7, red 7, red 7!
I don't even know what a red 7 is. You're way past my... What is a red 7? Hot route! It's a hot route.
I'm going to hit him so hard his girlfriend dies.
You know what? That is the greatest moment in Wedding Crashers. When they're out there on the football field. Hot route! It's a hot route. I'm just out here.
My lungs, I'd scream at you. I hate you.
I'm out here trying to flirt with Rachel McAdams. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Why are we hot routing?
Great movie.
Maybe. I think it's Vince Vaughn's best. It's better than Old School.
You are a big fan of, what's the one with Jennifer Aniston, The Breakup?
Yeah, The Breakup's good. Lloyd's the breakup guy, though.
I thought you were.
Come on the kick drum.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's the only part.
Although
that's actually one of your favorites.
One of my favorite lines, and we always say it at home, my wife and I, like, why would I want to do the dishes?
Oh, yeah, that's my favorite.
Yeah.
You want me to want to do them? You're out of your mind.
Why would I want to?
What I want to do is sit here and play Grand Theft Auto. I want you to do the dishes. If they're not done when I'm done playing, then maybe I'll think about doing them. But I'm not going to want to do them then either.
I wish I would have brought you a whole bowl of lemons.
Oh, we want to talk about your sister?
3 top Vince Vaughns. The Breakup, Old School, Wedding Crashers.
Wedding Crashers. Yeah, I would go Old School 1, Wedding Crashers 2, Breakup 3.
I think you guys might not like it, but Swingers is in there.
Not for me.
You're so money and you don't even know it.
I would take his performance in Anchorman over that.
Yeah, everybody loves Swingers, and I wasn't a big fan.
I wasn't either.
Jon Favreau annoys me as an actor.
Now, if you want to go, if you want to beat something, if you want to beat Anchorman with something, then it would be Couples Retreat.
Yeah.
He's good at Couples Retreat.
Yeah, I forgot about Couples Retreat.
Pretty good in 4 Christmases, too.
Oh, okay. Now we're getting in Made in Manhattan
but
range here.
Is his chopped off thumb the weirdest thing?
Oh, yeah.
His thumb is weird.
And
I can't watch a movie now without looking at Vince Vaughn's thumb.
And
being
you pay attention to those thumbs. We know that.
I know. I still can't watch Black Eyed Peas and think, geez, Fergie. Where's the rest of it?
There was a good friend of ours who was dating a girl. She was a lovely person, lovely personality, very attractive, and you told him to break up with her because she had weird thumbs.
That isn't true. That's hearsay.
That's partially true.
That's hearsay.
You're like, bro, have you seen her thumbs?
No, you heard that from the guy. I don't remember. Lloyd, I do.
And then all he could do is just look at the thumbs.
Yeah.
And it ruined it for him.
I don't. You guys.
He was going to marry her.
You guys are being insensitive. Oh, hey, and
by the way, he ended up better off.
So yes, he did. So hold on, because I want everybody to understand this. So I'm coming from a defensive line's perspective. I'm coming from a defensive coordinator's. We're all licking our chops. This is what happens real fast. He cracks the heat a couple of times and shows it against Stanford and then shows it against East Carolina. Even Colorado's like, yeah, we're going to roll this in and we're going to try it because we think we got better athletes. We think that we can get to our mark quicker. Yet we think that we've got better athletes to press. I think we can hold up Chase and we can hurt this kid. If he breaks him 3 or 4 times and completes on a 3rd and 6 and gets just one crosser that breaks for a 24-yarder, and then you're like, all right, screw that.
Kid can play.
We'll go back to our extra safety. We're going to have to put another defender out on the field. And then you go to your defensive ends and like, well, you're going to have to get the pressure one-on-ones, and then it goes back to normal. So I don't want to be a fearmonger. What I'm telling you is what we're doing in our individuals and how we're attacking this with Bear Bachmeier. Now, Bear Bachmeier could break them. And Aaron Roderick will never have more responsibility on his shoulders as a play caller than he'll have this year.
Ain't that the truth?
If you want to,
Aaron's earning his money there.
If you want to cast negativity because things are collapsing and it was a 10-point game against Portland State and Stanford beat us by 7 and things are spiraling out of control, it goes to Roderick.
Yep.
Not to Bachmeier. Bachmeier is in a win-win in his life right now. He's in a win-win. What do I have to lose? If I don't do well, it was Coach Roderick that made the selection. If it does go well, Coach Roderick's a genius. I can put it on L.J. Martin, and I can give it to Coach Roderick. I don't need to take any of the pub. The fans are going to give me the pub.
Yeah.
Because I want everybody to understand, if BYU goes on a nice winning streak with this true freshman as the quarterback, it has very little to do with Bear Bachmeier. It'll have everything to do with L.J. Martin, everything to do with Jada, everything to do with Gentry, everything to do with Aaron Roderick, everything to do with Festus Tataki. But you know who's going to get talked about?
Bear Bachmeier.
Bear Bachmeier.
Yeah.
Not by me.
Oh, not on this show.
No, and understand, BYU fans, as you're listening to that broadcast with me and Greg Wrubell, understand, I'm going to divvy out the attention where the attention belongs.
Yeah. Get ready, big uglies up front. You're getting it. Jada?
Right. And if it starts to go sideways, get ready.
Yeah.
Because we're going to talk about, you're 3rd and 8, and you've got a true freshman quarterback, and you design a 5-step drop with 2 unproven tackles, you're going to get some pressure. And we've seen this now 4 plays in a row. We've seen a 5-man rush, and they brought the inside linebacker off of a twist stunt from the defensive end, and that pressure comes for the 5th time. Look, that goes back to a play-calling responsibility. You're going to have to go to a screen look. If you see that underneath again and they want to bring that linebacker off of a slow blitz, then you got to bring him late and you got to dish that to a middle screen or some type of tunnel screen. The play calling has to be genius.
Yep. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone here at the Hans and Scotty Invitational Golf Tournament in the books. 55's the winning score. Congratulations to that crew. So much fun out here at Cedar Hills. Great golf course, incredible scenes, and the course is playing beautifully right now. It's all here at Cedar Hills Golf Club. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This summer, you'll be loving how we're lending at America First Credit Union. Get new Visa credit cards with 0% intro APR for 6 months. Need a new ride? Get 90 days with no payments on new auto loans and 60 days no payments on RV and power sports loans. Our home equity loans start with an introductory 4.49% APR to refinance debt or take on that dream project. Start the summer fun now and your payments later. Apply today at americafirst.com or visit a branch. Subject to membership eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, and conditions. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity lender.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
their sales team is the best. Didn't put on any pressure, just super helpful and fun. They made the process a breeze.
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey Utah, think about the water in your home. Is it as good as it could be? Hi, this is the water boy, Colson Firmage, a 3rd-generation Culligan man. Here at Culligan, our roots run deep. My grandfather started with Culligan over 5 decades ago, and that commitment to quality and service is stronger than ever. We understand Utah water. And we have the top-rated water filtration technology to make a real difference in your daily life. Imagine softer skin, longer-lasting appliances, and water that tastes truly refreshing. That's the Culligan promise. Maybe you're wondering about your current water system. Does it even work? We're offering free water tests for all makes and models. Just call us at 801-509-9602 or visit us online at culliganslc.com to schedule your free water test. And for a limited time, you can experience the Culligan difference and save. Receive $1,000 off a new Culligan water filtration system, plus enjoy the convenience of free salt delivery for a full year. Call 801-509-9602 or online at culliganslc.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
Hey guys, Alex Curie from the KSL Sports Zone. I'm sitting down here with Dale today, who has also been on the same program I've been on.
Thank you.
Why did you join the SLC Fat Loss program?
Because it has to do with accountability. I need somebody to hold me accountable.
What were your particular goals with weight loss? I know it changes for everybody.
I started out at 330 pounds, and my goal is to get down to 200 pounds.
Tell me about the goal then. Have you been able to meet it?
I've lost 46 pounds. I still got a ways to go. I figure I probably have 2 more sessions to go with it, so I'm going to stay in as long as it takes.
What do you think helped you the most with that success at being able to drop the weight with SLC Fat Loss?
Because I believe in it. I'm living it. It's a part of my life now.
All right, so would you recommend SLC Fat Loss to somebody, and why?
Absolutely. It's the best program I've ever been into, and I've tried lots of diet programs.
Thank you so much, Dale. To learn the success of losing up to 1 pound of healthy fat a day and to start that own success story of your own, get a hold of the folks at slcfatloss.com. Here's the website again. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary. Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
This is your top 60 and 60 watch list as Hans and Scotty gets you ready for the start of the 2025 college football season by highlighting the most influential players on their team for the upcoming season. And now, get the call, baby! Come on, let's go! Here's today's newest addition to the watch list.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. The watch list continues on as we get you ready for the start of the season. Players to keep an eye on for the upcoming season, including Elijah Davis from the University of Utah.
Elijah Davis should be one of the better corners in the Big 12 this year. He has really developed since he's entered the program, and he is at the point in his career where he's ready to make some noise.
I agree wholeheartedly with this.
Yeah, he's going to be a name.
Yep.
He'll be a household name before all is said and done.
There's some guys you just kind of know are right there on the cusp, and Elijah Davis, that guy.
And you can tell Kyle Whittingham loves him. Kyle's, his cuts are short.
Yes.
But they're very to the point.
To the point.
Hey, can I hear that one more time? It's Kyle Whittingham talking about...
I think we still have 5 minutes left in the segment, so I don't think we have time to play it. Actually,
Elijah Davis should be one of the better corners in the Big 12 this year. He has really developed since he's entered the program, and he is at the point in his career where he's ready to make some noise.
It's time.
It's time.
And he will.
Yep. Hey, before we get to the good, the bad, the ugly, it's a Bees Ticket Tuesday. Caller number 12 right now, 801-575-ZONE. You'll win a family 4-pack of tickets to an upcoming Salt Lake Bees game at the brand spanking new stadium out there at South Jordan. All right, let's get to it. It is your good, your bad, and the ugly.
It's time to saddle up and talk about the winners and the losers. This is the good, the bad, and the ugly. Now, here's the good.
Hey, remember DeBrickashaw Ferguson?
Yeah, for sure.
Offensive lineman for the Jets, multiple Pro Bowls.
Will he be a Hall of Famer? Is he a Hall of Famer?
I think he's right there on the edge.
Yeah.
Number 4 overall pick. Walked off into the sunset. Great NFL career. Borderline Hall of Famer. And he got home and he's like, I don't know what to do with my life. After 11 years in the NFL, the man was like, well, geez, I still got a good 50 years of living left to do. What am I going to do? Well, he went to Thomas Jefferson University, went into their nursing program, and now is a registered nurse. He will begin working at a New Jersey hospital later this fall. His mom and his grandma were both nurses, and Ferguson decided, you know what? Let's do that. He now hopes to help others in their educational dreams too. You imagine DeBrickashaw Ferguson coming up and saying, "Where do you want me to stick this IV?" The right arm.
You're not going to keep that arm. What? I'm going to take off the arm, elbow down. How? Pulling it. it's gangrenous.
It's like, sorry, you're losing a leg. Well, I came in with a stomach ache. Don't care. The leg's got to go.
I can just see him like putting the blood pressure cuff on and sweat dripping down off his forehead. Down, and you're like, "Are you sweating on me?" Yeah.
What about it?
I got your arm hair in my mouth. He's big. DeBrickashaw Ferguson's big.
He's a large human being.
Yeah.
But when he puts that cuff on your arm, though, you probably won't be able to feel your fingers for a week because he's going to cut off that circulation.
Yeah, he's such a big dude. How much damage did Meet the Parents do for male nurses? Did it hurt male nurses?
Or did it help?
Because Gaylord Falker was just made fun of.
Yeah. And so I don't know if that normalized it or if it just made it worse.
I don't know. Lloyd, what do you think?
I would say I think it took a hit.
I bet you would, Panama Red.
I think it took a little bit of a hit.
All right, Florence Nightingale. If Florence Nightingale would play a little defense.
Oh, wow. There's a quote we all want to say, and no, we can't say it.
Which one? Say it.
Wait, which one?
Stop it. We're not doing that.
It's a hopa?
Yeah, that's it. Yep. That's it. All right, so are you telling me then when you go to the ER, let's say for you or a family member, and you're sitting back and all of a sudden the nurse comes in and it's a dude, are you like, no, this isn't right? Yeah. Or are you okay with it?
I'm like, no, I don't need man hands taking my temperature and putting in an IV. No.
Okay.
My mom was a nurse.
Yeah.
And a Weber State grad, by the way.
Yes.
Got her nursing degree from Weber State. And so when I envision a nurse, I envision an amazing, nurturing, caring, loving person like my mom.
Not DeBrickashaw Ferguson?
Not a 330-pound, 6'8" dude that accidentally broke my femur trying to get a bedpan under me.
DeBrickashaw, did you break another pelvis? Maybe.
And I can't find the bedpan. What?
So as much as
I joke, but dude, that's an incredible.
I mean, it's cool
thing,
that he
man.
wants to give back. I hope he doesn't need the money. I'm pretty sure he doesn't need the money.
Hey, by the way, I joke, but I would actually love to be a nurse. If I could.
You can milk anything with nipples. I have nipples, Greg. Could you milk me?
That's actually what I was going to go with, but I didn't think Lloyd would be happy. But
That's
Lloyd
my
just
boy.
went ahead and found the
That's
cut.
my boy, Lloyd. Let us be free.
I thought we were going to get a talking to if we talked about milking.
For just a minute, it feels like Sports Radio 2010, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Oh, we'll see if Nate comes up.
No, man, it's a movie. It's rated PG. I think it's a PG. It might be a PG.
He was nurturing a cat.
By the way, if anybody that I may be related to asks you about Predator, just say it's PG-13, okay?
Oh, okay. I believe it's one of the more tame
Yes.
Arnold Schwarzeneggers.
Yes. In fact, it's almost PG.
Man, that thing's R even if you record it off TNT.
Stop it. You're not helping.
What the flip are you?
You are one ugly
flipper
mother person. All right. Hans and Scotty, there's your good. Let's get to the bad.
Now the bad.
All right. You know, you've been in training camps in the NFL. You've gone through them in college. Fights happen all the time.
Yeah.
Right? No big deal. What if your number one overall pick that's a quarterback gets into a fight with a teammate?
A quarterback?
A quarterback.
Tell me this scenario.
It's Cam Ward threw a touchdown pass to Calvin Ridley in the Tennessee Titan camp. And because after throwing the touchdown, He had a defensive lineman, Jeffrey Simmons, running behind. Cam Ward pushed him in the back.
Push the defensive lineman in the back?
Pushed the defensive lineman in the back. Then he turns around, grabs Ward by the face mask, start pulling him around. This is your number 1 overall pick, a quarterback. And a huge scrum ensued. And finally, it's all broken up. And the coaching staff says you never want to see your quarterback in the middle of those things.
No.
But when it does happen, it just shows you the level of dog he got in him.
So Cam's going to learn some lessons. You're not in Miami or Washington State.
Yeah.
He started Washington State?
I think he started like Iona and then went to Washington State and then ended up at Miami. Yeah.
You're not at any of those places anymore.
No.
And you might be a first-round pick, but everybody hates you because you got a stupid orange jersey on.
Yeah.
And I got to pull off my sack or my hit every time I see you. I never get to get a lick on you. And all I want to do is hit you. I don't care you're my teammate. I want to hit you because I'm trying to make a roster or I'm trying to make a name for myself. I'm trying to get better. I already hate you. And everybody babies you, and you're pretty. And anybody that is talking about the Tennessee Titans is talking about Cam Ward. They're not talking about Jeffries. They're talking about Cam Ward.
Yep.
I already hate you. Don't touch me. I will kill you.
Yep.
Don't touch me. It's hot. We're 3 weeks into camp. I don't want to play this preseason game. I made $1,200 through camp. By the way, you don't make anything through camp. You don't get money until you get into the regular season.
That first game check.
Yeah, so everybody feels like you're practicing for free in the first place. Don't touch me. You push me in the back, I'm going to break your head. I'm going to rip you in half.
Plus, I mean, maybe do it to a defensive back. Don't do it to a defensive lineman that outweighs you by 80 pounds.
That's what I was going to say. Find a safety. If you got to take it out on somebody, find a safety. But you're going to hit Jeffrey Simmons in the back?
You're going to.
Jeffrey Simmons is like 6'5", 310.
Yeah.
That's a bad idea.
That's not it's not a veteran move there. All right, let's get to the ugly.
And of course, the ugly.
So I started this documentary, and it's so good. I wish I didn't like Netflix because I think Netflix is a cesspool, and it's disgusting.
They do their documentaries well.
But they have dialed in documentaries. And by the way, they do their documentaries just like they do their series. Cesspool. Undercutting. Finding people that have an axe to grind and then let them grind it.
Yep.
And that's what they've done with The Biggest Loser documentary. They went out and found the fat people that signed up for fat camp, that knew that they were going to be mistreated, got mistreated, and then they're like, I got mistreated at a fat camp. It's unbelievable. Now everybody's attacking Jillian Michaels. And it's like, wait a second. Everybody knew what Jillian Michaels was. She's a hardcore, in-gym, ticked-off animal. You know what she is. And now these people that went in there, knowing what they were signing up for, are like, she mistreated me. She called me names. She made me work out 6 hours a day. It's like, wait a second. You know exactly what you signed up for. At one point in your life, Scotty, you were big.
Yeah, well, yeah.
And The Biggest Loser was rocking and rolling. I mean, it was the biggest thing going.
Yep.
I'm sure you watched that a couple times and thought, I wonder if they could help me.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you would have signed your name to the document and showed up and had Jillian Michaels spring spit in your face as she's calling you every fat name in the book, you'd just be like,
well, I did this.
I kind of knew it.
I mean, look, when I come home from work and I'm sad and my wife says, what's wrong? And I'm like, Lloyd has a very toxic working environment and yelled at me and called me a moron. And she's like, well, I mean, that's what you go to work every day dealing with. And I'm like, you're right. That's what we call Tuesday.
You know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Goes back to the parable of the snake.
Yep. You knew what I was.
Yep.
When you picked me up.
So let's not act surprised. Look for lawsuits. Try to sue everybody blind and tear people's names apart.
So do you like it because it's just these losers on parade, or what?
Oh.
Because it sounds like it's ticked you off.
Oh, I love every aspect of this documentary. I love it. I love that you got all these whiners and complainers that were like, all I wanted was to lose weight and feel better about myself, and so I showed up trying to win a $250,000 grand prize, and then all of a sudden they were trying to do a TV show.
So I only saw the preview. I was going to start watching it, but I haven't started it yet. But the preview is essentially this guy is, well, I lost all this weight. Look at me. But now I'm fat again.
Yeah, they all are, except for Bruce. But Bruce was on a different show.
Yeah, Bruce, but a similar show. And I think Bruce is probably the only person in the history of those kind of TV shows that kept it off.
Yeah. And I think Bruce had okay, so the way that was done, that Extreme Makeover, weight loss edition, those two were very kind and caring.
Yes.
And that was a full transition. Remember, they cut off the extra skin and they redid his teeth, and they took him to a full makeover. And Bruce has done an incredible job of actually building a career out of it.
Yeah.
Now he's a personal trainer for overweight people, and he does a great job. The Biggest Loser from the jump was a shock factor, attack the fat type of show.
Yeah.
It was harsh.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And we know people that were on it. Rulon Gardner was on that show.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guarantee if you bring Rulon Gardner, in fact, we should get Rulon Gardner on and just be like, was it what you thought it was going to be? You signed up because you were fat and you wanted to not be fat. And when they screamed at you to do hard work, you kind of knew that was coming, right? Yeah. Are you going to sue somebody because you felt like it just was done wrong? So I can't believe it, dude.
I love it when you get on these tirades.
I just can't believe people signed up for a show on ABC, or what was it, CBS? ABC, I think it was.
It might have been NBC, the one you left out.
Was it NBC?
Yeah.
You sign up for a show. What are they trying to do? They're trying to grab ratings.
Yes.
How do they get another season? They grab ratings. So what do? They berate you.
Yes. They make you waddle around without a shirt on.
Oh, but then I gained all my weight. Well, that's because you stopped working out and kept eating.
Guess what? They don't care. They didn't care about your health to begin with.
No,
they don't
no.
care about it now. All they cared about were ratings.
Well, and this is where Netflix just rules in their documentary. Now, they didn't get Jillian, but they got the other one, Joe.
Yeah.
That was the hot-headed, slimmed out, tough dude. They got him. And he's just sitting back in the chair during the documentary. He's like, yeah, man. Yeah, we were hard on him. What are we trying to do? We're trying to make entertainment here. Are we worried about them losing weight? Yeah, they're going to lose weight because we told them not to eat, and we're working them hard. What do you think? They're going to lose weight. And we're trying to make it entertaining. They've got the doctor, the Biggest Loser doctor, who got his start in sports medicine through the Raiders.
Oh, of course.
So he was with the Los Angeles Raiders. And the Biggest Loser brought him in because he worked with Davis. And Davis told him, hey, because he was an athlete himself, Davis is like, hey, so you understand like playing through pain?
Pain, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I do. As a doctor, yeah, I do. And you understand playing through injury? Well, yeah, I mean, within reason. Davis and this doctor unleashed on Davis and was like, we had guys playing that shouldn't. And the Biggest Loser knew I would get the people back on a treadmill.
Like, well, they tore their ACL. Well, they're not cutting anywhere. Just they're running straight forward. They're fine.
Dude, this doctor. Now, the contestants like the doctor because he did help a lot of these people. Understand, the Biggest Loser was doing things that they should have never been doing. You take a 400-pound person and you make them run a mile on the beach through sand, you might have one die. And they nearly did. And they have her on the show. And she's like, I was dead. They life flighted me. I was in a helicopter and I was dead. My organs shut down and I was dead. And it's just great. But it is what it is, man. It's the Biggest Loser.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a shock show.
You can't be surprised by it.
And then you got people on there that were like, and then the trainers are trying to act as psychologists. You knew that when you were sitting there in the training room. So the Netflix just went out. They found the most disgruntled former fat people that Biggest Loser ran them through the ringer and showed how upset they are.
I'm a little bummed out Jillian's not on there, though.
I am too.
I wonder if they even asked her to come on.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did, and she declined because she knew it was going to be a hit piece.
Yeah.
But I'm surprised Joe's on there.
He's like, yeah, I got nothing else going on. All right, 156, Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Merriweather, I think, is 6'5", 200 pounds.
Yeah, but he could get down the field and he could throw the ball up. Yeah. And if he didn't make the play, it was probably going to be a flag because he was so big. The 5'9" corner couldn't really do anything about it. So, there's more than one way to shuck a peanut.
Mm-hmm.
Skinning a cat is such a gross saying.
There's really only one way to shuck a peanut, unless you just eat the whole thing.
Well, you could use like a nutcracker. You could use like the lobster crackers.
Bring a nutcracker to Texas Roadhouse to shuck the peanuts.
You'd get looks.
You would get looks. What are you bringing that for? Crab? No, I'm shucking peanuts at Texas Roadhouse.
What? That would be not normal?
Extremely not normal. A lot of people have bottle openers on there. Keychain.
Uh-huh.
You have
a claw cracker.
Shucker. Hear Jake Scott and Ben Anderson every day from 10 to noon on 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
University of Utah Health is helping to put together game plans to get you back on a field and back to good health. So we are back in football season.
Yes,
we are
sir.
back in volleyball season. We are back to kids in high-level sports. If you suffer an injury, there's one website to go to. It's uofuhealth.org. That's it, uofuhealth.org. You can search by need, you could search by physician, but you're going to help put together a game plan, get you back on the field, back to good health. These are the men and women that I trust with my family, my kids, my mom and dad. University of Utah Health, they helped one of my family members with a new hip. Yeah, replaced a hip. They've helped multiple knees. These are the physicians that when I get a call from a buddy whose kid is playing college or high school football, hey, my kid just blew his ACL. Oh, Dr. Travis Mack, University of Utah Health. These are the ones that are helping Real soccer. They're helping the Utah Jazz. They're helping the Utah Mammoth. They're the ones helping the professional athletes get back to good health. They can help you at uofuhealth.org.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
Hey, it's Mike Rohn. If I have a choice, I like to do business with companies that actually stand for something. That's why I switched from Verizon to Pure Talk. No offense to Verizon, I'm sure they stand for something. I just don't know what it is. Pure Talk, on the other hand, is a veteran-owned company that supports our military in a big way, and I appreciate that. Yeah, I also appreciate unlimited talk and text and plenty of data for half the cost of the big guys, and I do like being on America's most dependable 5G network for just $20 a month, but what I really appreciate is no contract, no cancellation fees, and Pure Talk's commitment to handle all their customer service in this country. I saw it for myself. I went to Georgia, I got a tour of their headquarters, I met their CEO, and I talked to the same customer service folks that you'll talk to when you dial pound 250 and say keyword micro. Switch today and save 50% off your first month when you dial pound 250 and say keyword micro. Pure Talk. A wireless company that actually stands for something.
The longest winning streak in professional baseball was brought home last night in Salt Lake City.
The Salt Lake Trappers are in the history books today.
How long will this record last?
Oh, it'll never be broken.
Somebody wins the World Series every year. Nobody does this.
The Streak, a story of greatness, heartbreak, and what comes after. In select Utah theaters starting Friday, August 22nd. Rated PG. Parental guidance suggested.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands.
Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC registered investment advisor.
Go! It's time to span the globe for the hard-hitting news you care about. Well, not really. But hey, at least we found it interesting. This is Whole World News on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
We've got the whole world in our hands. You got the whole world in our hands. We've got the whole world in our hands. We've got the whole world in our hands. We got the whole world in our hands. You got you and me, brother, in our hands. You got you and me.
Sometimes.
What?
I just want to push you down to the ground.
Me?
Yeah.
You are such a bully.
Oh, you talk about a bully with the words. Like, so we were teeing off hole number 1, and Hans goes, hey, you know what? Let's just keep track of scores over the next 5 holes, and the loser will buy the other 2 monsters. And so we tee off. I've golfed. This is my second time out on a golf course in the last 3 years. And I tee off, and Lloyd goes, I'll have a watermelon.
I did not.
You did.
You are
you
such
did.
a dang
Nope.
liar.
That's
I
absolutely true.
Do that.
I am.
You guys
Yo,
are
Lloyd,
such liars. You guys
Lloyd,
lie together.
That is 100% true.
I got my Scout's honor, 3 fingers to the sky, like Scout's honor.
Yeah.
You did say that.
Yep.
Scotty teed off, Lloyd, and you go, oh, I'll have that watermelon Red Bull, I guess.
Yeah.
You guys lie so much. Do you guys feel good about your lies? Do you really feel good about your lies?
Lloyd, are you denying you said that?
I did not say that after you teed off. We might have been joking together like the 3 of us having some fun with one another, but I didn't say that when you teed off. No way in hell. No, I didn't. That's a lie. I don't care what you say.
Lloyd?
No.
I am not misremembering.
No,
here.
I'm not either, because it hurt me to my core.
And I thought to myself, that was a bold.
I would not do that to you, Scotty. Oh, you can't even believe that.
I was like, that's a bold. I liked it. I laughed.
I was impressed by it. I'm like, well, if I were the same, I might do the same. And then we're driving down, and he goes, you know what you should do before we get out on the course is take some lessons.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, that one.
Okay.
That one was
okay. I see how this is going.
That one was a bit. Okay, that one was a reach.
No,
he's taking that back.
That was a reach.
It's okay.
He's
I see where
taking
you're
that
going.
one back.
All right.
I'm taking that back.
Okay.
But
You know
the
what?
watermelon
Next time
one
you
did.
guys call me, which you won't, about going out to play. You know what? I got a flat tire. Sorry.
Okay, hold on,
flat tire.
Lloyd.
Won't make it.
Lloyd, hold on.
That happened one
okay,
time.
then fine, Lloyd. But I want the honest truth. At any point after a Scotty shot, did you say, I'm going to have that watermelon Red Bull?
I did not. I'm more sensitive than that. I know Scotty's going through some swing stuff right now as he lost some weight. No, I would not do that.
I'm actually shocked.
Lloyd, you did say this.
This really happened.
I did joke about the lessons thing, but no, you actually you did say I'll enjoy that watermelon.
Okay, I do feel bad because I seized the moment as an opportunity to get a free monster because I figured I could at least beat one of you.
You knew you weren't going to finish in third.
Yeah, I didn't figure I'd finish in third. So yeah, I threw the bet out there for a free monster. But I wasn't in trash talk mode, and when Lloyd said it, I marked it down in my mind because I'm like,
say it after a swing. I know I said it at some point, but I'd not say it after a swing.
And just like you didn't get liquor for Christmas.
Okay, all right, I'm done. You know what? It's probably you're late on the clock. So how about we just go to break?
You don't want my whole world news story?
No, I don't.
Speaking of Biggest Loser.
Oh man, this is tough. This reminds me of that Simpsons episode. You get stuck in the water slide.
Yeah, this is bad. A 40-year-old man got wedged into a kid's slide on one of the kids' parks. Oh. He's 40 years old, and this happened in Connecticut. He was going down the slide, and he's just too big for it, and he wedged into it, and it took a fire truck to come out, and they had to unbolt the slide, and they removed the piece that he was stuck in. And had to grease the hips and use a plumber's helper to get him out.
Get the jaws of life.
Could you imagine getting stuck in there?
Well, the funny thing is the quote from the fire department, the patient was freed within 30 minutes and was evaluated on the scene by the EMS. The patient refused treatment and transport to the local emergency room. Yeah, you think that dude's getting out of there as fast as he can.
Did it even have a name in the story? I don't think.
I hope not.
I think the guy got out of there without giving his name. The 40-year-old man. It happened at 4:30 p.m. on a Saturday. He was out there with his kids and decided to go down the slide and got stuck.
Oh, man, that breaks
my
my
heart. At an
heart.
elementary school. And there's photos of them removing the piece with him in it to try to get him unstuck, man.
The legs are kicking.
Oh, I would be yelling down the tube at Rock like, go get some Drano. I don't care. You go do anything.
I'm going to call the cops. No. Don't you dare call 911.
Slide down on top of me and stomp me out with your foot.
Yeah.
But I'm not letting anybody call the cops.
No. Somebody's taking video of that. Those guys, those fire department guys are just taking their own cell phone cameras. Like, you will not believe what we're seeing right now.
Those photos are going to get leaked.
Yeah, it's not going to be pretty. All right, Hans and Scotty, this is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Whether you're stuck in the office,
I believe you have my stapler,
in your car, or at your in-laws.
You want a piece of me? You bet I do.
The Zone is with you every step of the way. Download the KSL Sports app to get live streaming of your favorite shows and access to all the latest updates on your favorite teams. Your home for the best coverage of the Utes, Cougars, Jazz, and Mammoth is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You're the backyard big shot, the patio perfectionist, the envy of barbecue hosts all over the neighborhood. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA Spring and Summer Lawn Food for healthy turf that stays green all summer. IFA Spring and Summer Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
If you want to avoid your AC breaking down this summer, the best thing you can do is stay on top of your AC's annual maintenance. But if you do find yourself with an air conditioner blowing hot air, Any Hour Services technicians service all brands, and they can usually get to you pretty quick. Call Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com. Whether you need maintenance, repair, or replacement, the technicians at Any Hour Services can help you keep your home comfortable all summer long. Call Any Hour Services or schedule online at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
Les Olson IT is trusted for businesses providing state-of-the-art printers, copiers, managed IT services, and licensed security systems for Utah. Work smarter with Les Olson IT.
Les Olson IT.
Hey, this is Chris from JCW's. If anything rivals our burgers, it's our bacon. It makes the perfect combination with our guacamole, jalapeno, or our hickory barbecue burgers. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Looking for the latest on the Jazz, Utes, Cougars, and Aggies? Yeah! We've got you covered. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Thanks for making us part of your day. Live here at Cedar Hills Golf Club. Beautiful golf course, home of the Hans and Scotty Invitational.
Oh, and for those of you driving home right now, thank you. Thanks for listening.
Yes.
Thanks for coming out and playing. I hope you had a great day. And I know you did, because this is a world-class course, man.
It is. The best, one of the best in the state of Utah, one of the most scenic courses. And there's some courses out there that you're going to run into some areas like, oh, boy, somebody needs to turn the sprinkler on there.
Yeah.
Or, you know, the greens are a mess or something like that. Like, and you almost expect it to be on one hole or some spot. Like, I'm nitpicking. I couldn't find anything that was like, oh, they got to get that dialed in. There was nothing out there.
This is so well kept. They work so hard on it. Big thanks to Greg and big thanks to Cedar Hills up here. These guys have shown us a great time. Beautiful course. Like Scotty said, such great. It's in such great shape. And by the way, what was your favorite hole of the day? Is it the number one with the drop?
No, because, I mean, by the way, it's one of the most beautiful. I don't like it because I always
shank
it there. I mean, I was shanking everything today, but there, I've never had a good shot on number one. But it is beautiful, an absolute one of the more iconic holes in the state of Utah.
Yeah, it is.
You know, we started on 12, right?
Yeah, 12. That's with the water off the right side.
Yeah, I want to say 13 or 14.
13 is you go under the road and up on the side of the foothills.
I love
when
that
we
one.
had that view and the sun was hitting that other number 12, I think it was.
Yep.
It's a beautiful course. I know you and Lloyd don't get out this way often enough, but I know you guys have make your way this way just to play it.
Oh, 100%.
Cedar Hills, incredible management. Big thanks to Wade. Big thanks to Greg and everybody else for making a fun time up here at the Hanson Scotty.
A little bummed out. We haven't seen Wade in a while.
Yeah, I know.
Wade, get better, man.
Get healthy, bud.
Come on. We miss you. All right, Kyle Whittingham. This can be our head coach segment. You're going to hear from both Kalani Sataki and Kyle Whittingham after their respective practices. Keep it dialed on Kalani, too. He's going to talk about the Bear Bachmeier situation. He is the starter for BYU to kick off the season here in about a week and a half. But here is the head coach for the University of Utah, Kyle Whittingham.
Kyle, you had your second scrimmage. How's everything going? How's the depth chart shaping up?
It's shaped up. We probably won't release one, though. With the new, what do you call it, a health rule, or the rule that the Big 12 put out, that's really all we'll release each week is who's available, who's not. But I can tell you that Isaac Wilson is number 2 right now, and Bird Ficklin will have a role as a number 3 at a portion of the offense that will have available to him. But I think we're pretty well set in his position, and who the travelers are, who the scout team guys are. 12 days out, it's time to really focus and hone in on UCLA.
What are your thoughts on the Big 12, I guess, mandating injury reports? I know you like keeping injuries close to your vest for the past few years. What are your thoughts on it?
Yeah, we'll adhere to it. It's not a problem at all. Kind of wish the Power 4 was all on the same page. If each conference didn't have their own spin, I don't know why we can't get together and have one uniform injury report, or whatever you want to call it. But sure, we'll adhere to the rule. And, the way I understand it, it doesn't count. The rule's not in place for non-conference games, so you're facing a conference opponent. And so we'll fill the paper out or whatever the procedure is and go from there.
Kyle, we haven't heard anything about the specialists this fall. How have they been performing so far?
You know, they had a good day today. It's been a little bit erratic, some positive days, some not so good days. But Dylan Curtis, our place kicker, was 100% today, and he's got a strong leg. He is, without question, got the strongest leg that we've ever had. And I know Matt Gay might take exception to that, Andy Phillips, but this guy hit a 65-yarder in practice with no problem. And so, but he's a freshman. He's never kicked under the bright light. So my guess is he'll handle it pretty well, but he has not kicked in a college football game. So we don't want to get ahead of ourselves, but as far as leg strength, it is there. Orion, our punter, has had a little bit of a sore leg during the course of camp, so he was shut down for a little bit of time, but now he's back, and looks like he's going to be able to do a good job for us.
Kyle, how does K.O. Johnson look?
How's he look?
Yeah.
Looks great. He's the captain of the secondary back there, him and Smith Snowden. He's everything you want in free safety. He's a good tackler. He's got range. He's got instincts. He takes good angles to the ball. He's got good ball skills. He was a receiver when he came here, so he's certainly very capable as a ball catcher. So and he's got size. He's 6'2" and about 200 pounds, so he's the whole package.
Have you just seen that gradual growth with him every year?
Ever since he got here, he's taken a step forward each year. And I can't remember when we moved him. I think it was after the freshman year we moved him to safety. But when we recruited him, we had that in mind that he may end up on that side of the ball. But I think he's really in the right spot. He's doing a good job.
Where do you feel like Isaac has improved this offseason?
Decision making, his clocking head, getting the ball out quicker, not holding on to it as long, accuracy, virtually across the board. And really, all those game reps he had last year, are paying dividends now. And that there's really no substitute for game reps. And that's the big thing that we have going for him in that battle against Bert Fickman, is he's had reps at this level and Bert did not.
How's the wide receiver battle shaking out for you?
Good. We know who the guys are, and we feel like we've got 5 or 6 guys who are going to really be in the mix and add to what we're doing.
There is Kyle Whittingham, no depth chart. And you know what? Frankly, for you, the average fan, not going to affect your life at all. If you are a play-by-play guy getting ready for a game against the University of Utah, you are not a happy man right now. You imagine trying to fill out a chart and not having a depth or a board and not having a depth chart.
Especially going into game one. UCLA, they're just going to have questions, and that's fine. I will never wrong a coach. Be it Kalani, be it Kyle, be anybody. I just won't wrong a coach for trying anything.
Yeah.
Because they'll get fired if they don't win.
Yeah.
So if it gives them some advantage, do it.
I only wrong them when it affects me.
Yeah.
And my ability to do my job.
I also understand that coaches are getting they're done.
Oh, yeah.
They're done. It's like, I'm kicking off at 10 a.m.
Yeah.
Really? I'm kicking off on a Thursday? Really? I have to report 4 times on my health and injury report?
I got to worry
really?
about I got to work the entire month of June. That was the one time I had for my family. And I'm getting pulled in all these different directions. Like,
I got to fly to East Carolina?
Yep.
I got to fly to Ames?
Yep.
I got to fly across the country? Really? Like, the hits just keep coming for coaches. And I think Kyle's like, all right, I'm giving you your 10 o'clock kickoffs. I'm flying out to Ames. I'm working through June for this transfer portal stuff. I'm doing all these things. I'm going to get mine. What can I do just to make you a little bit more miserable? Oh, I know. I won't release a single number on a depth chart. Have fun with that.
How's the wide receiver battle going? That's good. We know who they are.
We got some guys.
We know who they are.
People can, look, you can say it's petty all you want. I don't care. Just win. You know when it's petty is when you don't win.
Yes.
And then it's like, oh, way to go on the depth chart. You really got them. If you win, it's like, hey, keep it quiet.
Oh, yeah. No, that's the thing. You can do all kinds of stuff when you win.
Yeah.
Well, if they don't show up, and the wide receivers don't show up, or what? It's like, do you really know who they are? Do you?
I had no idea that guy was on our team. All right, Bear Bachmeier, the starter at BYU. Here is Kalani Sitake after practice earlier today.
All right, what questions do you guys have for me?
Why did you choose Bear Backmeyer as the starting quarterback?
As A-Rod explained all that already, so we're good. Like I said before, we settled it on the field, and so we feel like that's the best move, and what we've seen in camp so far and all the practices, he gives us the best chance right now. And also, we have a lot of quarterbacks that can play, so that makes me feel good that if, hopefully we don't have to go down that route, but if we do, we have a lot of quarterbacks that can help us win games.
How does it make your job easier now that a QB1 is officially named?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's one part that gets a little bit easy, but the rest of it is you still want to be able to have your quarterbacks develop and progress, and so McKay and the others are just one play away from being on the field, so we still need them to come along and need them to develop, and that goes with every position. But now we kind of have an order in place, and we can kind of manage everything right now, including the pitch count, how many times they throw the ball, and get them just getting ready to be mentally ready for the game, but also physically ready with their arms, their legs, and everything.
In your experience through college football, have you ever heard of a program starting a true freshman on opening day?
I mean, I'm sure somebody has done it before, so it's not like I don't think we're the first ones to do it, but I don't know how many of them have had Bear Bachmeier, you know what I mean? So we know that he was in the mix at Stanford when he was there, but we saw something in him way back when he was in high school, and we're excited to have him here and excited to have him part of our team, but I'm really excited that he's going to take us and lead us in the first play on offense, so that's going to be the key, and getting him ready. So we still have a lot of work to do offensively, defensively, and special teams wise, so we'll take advantage of the next week and a half and make sure that we're ready to go by the time we open up against Portland State, who has a game, this Saturday. So it's good. We're going to be able to watch, I think, our first two opponents play this weekend. So it'll be good film for us to watch.
When you say other teams didn't have a Bear Bachmeier, when you say that, what are you saying about Bear?
I think he's a special player. I think he's very intelligent. His football IQ, he's got a great football IQ. But I think also the competition in the room got the most out of him, and we got the most out of McKay, and the most out of Trayson and Emerson. I saw all those quarterbacks get better, and so we felt like this was the right decision to make. And I think looking at the overall part of camp and seeing every variable that went into the decision-making process, we feel really good about it.
With the doubters for this BYU football team, what emotions and feelings do you sense from the players coming in and out of the field into practice?
Oh, I'm not worried about what people say about us. I mean, good or bad. So I think our guys understand where we're at. We got a lot to prove still, and I think I'm excited for everybody to find out what happens.
Do you think it makes the team have this feeling that they want to prove people wrong and brings an extra fire into practice?
No, I think we're more interested in proving ourselves right. I think we feel really good about ourselves. I think we're a secure football program, so we don't need to have other people tell us how good we are, how bad we are. We put in the work, the science that we put in, the data that we get, and it tells us that we're in a really good position this year, and I feel really good about it. But other than that, you still have to go out there and play, and the other teams they're working hard too, and everybody on their schedule is working hard. We have a lot of respect for them. So this isn't an easy game. It's a tough thing, but that's what makes it so exciting. That's why people will show up and watch us play, and we're just hoping to put on a show.
From your experience in quarterback competitions, Kalani, what do you say to the guys that didn't win the job to stay engaged? What do you tell them?
Yeah, well, we still need them. I mean, that's the leadership that McKay and Trayson bring to the table is huge. They've been in Division I games before, so the mentoring and the tutoring that they can give to Bear themselves has been nice. And I like the group all together. There's not a lot of egos on our program, and in that quarterback room where you think it could happen, I've been really impressed with the way McKay and Trayson and Emerson, everybody's handled themselves, and I think it's a really good fit, and it goes to show the culture that we have in that room and on our football team. I feel really good about the leadership and the team first mentality.
A-Rod's expressed his confidence that you're really able to run the football. How much can that help a guy like Bear settle in?
Yeah, I think if you could just keep guys guessing and how we're gonna. I mean, I think if you ask LJ Martin, he feels good about running the ball, and same with Sione Moa and the O-line. I mean, we want people to have to defend us both in the air and on the ground, and so we're going to try to find ways to put points on the board, but defenses work really hard too, and so we have to take what we can get, but sometimes we've got to establish an identity and figure some things out, and that usually comes with a little bit of physical play, and this camp we were really physical, even with the ones, and so I feel good about the progress that we've made. Now we've got to focus on Portland State and start focusing on the season and start being more strategic on how we want to, bring our install. And we got a lot of film, but now we have to kind of just hone in on what our game plan will be against Portland State.
Kyle said yesterday, I'm not sure if it was tongue-in-cheek, but because of the new injury reporting rules, he may not publish a depth chart. Would you go that far?
Oh, really? I'm just going to do what everybody tells us to do, and we usually – Kenny, we're doing depth chart?
We'll see.
Yeah, so we'll probably have a depth chart. We'll see. I don't know. I think you kind of can figure it out. You guys see what's going on here when we let you guys watch our film. I watch our practices. You kind of have a feel for who's going to be on the field. But, yeah, I don't mind putting a depth chart out, and I can't speak for Kyle, but, we just – go ahead. Is he talking about the injuries that we have to announce?
Yeah, his response to that.
I actually think that makes it easier for me. Now I don't have to, I can just kind of tell you guys where it's going to be. Yeah, so that it makes it easy for all of us, and so that part will be good. So yeah.
Coach Roderick said that Bear's biggest strength is his knowledge and how smart he is. He's very patient. What would you, as the head coach, say Bear's biggest strength is?
Yeah, I agree with that, and I think that he's a big boy. Look at him. He wears number 47, and I think he can fill out that number. So that I think the ability that he has to be able to run the ball is a big part of what he can do for us on the offense. But again, all our quarterbacks can run, and they're athletic. The thing that I like about all of them, they can throw the ball. And so, quarterbacks gonna have to manage the game and put points up. But I think he's willing to do it however we ask him to, whether it's throw the ball, hand the ball off, or run himself.
Was the quarterback settled? Is there another position as you kind of look to finalize that too deep that sort of keeps you up at night, or that you sort of turn your attention to?
Yeah, Will Farron's a great kicker, but Matthias Dunn's giving him a run for his money. So, yeah, Matthias is actually having a really good camp, and so that's kind of hard for him to be behind a really, really good kicker. But I think Matthias' time will come. But yeah, does that answer your question? All right, thank you.
There he is. Kalani Sitake, that's a man that sounds like he's ready to get the season started.
Yeah, he's done talking.
Come on. A-Rod already talked about that.
He's done talking. You could tell he's still in coaching mode. You're just wrapping up camp, so now you're going to start into game prep. So he talked about seeing Stanford and Portland State this weekend, which is true. It's going to be nice to be able to see those two
teams.
BYU is Stanford's third game.
It's crazy. Love the week 0.
And I'm excited, too, because I get to watch Portland State and Stanford. I'll have good notes for the color call and some good insight, because if they're messing with depth charts, then that's another thing. That was the other thing. Somebody was like, hey, Kyle's not doing depth charts. What are you going to do? He's like, I don't know. Kenny, are we doing depth charts? Kenny's like, we'll see. He's like, I guess we'll see. Whatever.
I love Kenny. Kenny cracks me up.
Yeah, we'll see. But it does sound like it was a bit of a relief for Kalani to just put out the injuries.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to do it, so let's just do it then. That's fine, because I get sick of the veiled talk anyways. So Kalani's a straightforward person, man.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. Not messing around. All right, there you go. Kyle Whittingham, Kalani Sitake, right here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone, live here at the Hans and Scotty Invitational, wrapping up another year. Big thanks to Cedar Hills. Just an incredibly beautiful course. And get your tee times. All you have to do is go to cedarhillsgolfutah.com. And this is a course in demand. So make sure to plan out in advance when you want to go golfing. But you can make your tee time right now, cedarhillsgolfutah.com. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Joined by Riley Jensen, college football expert.
It is almost here. There is a time of year where you can smell football in the air. The crickets don't come out till it's football season, and they're out at night.
We'll get the seagulls over there. We'll take care of the crickets.
You know what? That's what I like about you, PK. You're not from here, but you know the history.
Yeah, I've learned. Some of my best friends, Riley, I've said that many times. I love the people. They're good people.
You're a man of the people.
So condescending.
is not.
It is too.
You're welcome. That I got you
yeah,
going.
thanks. You're going to hang up the phone and walk away, and I'm going to have another hour and a half of this.
That's called hurricane management. I come in, I mix it up, and I leave. That's what I do.
All right, Riley. We'll let the hurricane manager go. Thanks for nothing.
It's hard work being you guys friends. It's hard work.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10. Presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You're the backyard big shot, the patio perfectionist, the envy of barbecue hosts all over the neighborhood. When it comes to your lawn, power moves are the only moves you make. That's why you just applied IFA Spring and Summer Lawn Food for healthy turf that stays green all summer. IFA Spring and Summer Lawn Food. It's the ultimate lawn owner power move.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370. 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Hey, it's JJ here. I love hearing from listeners that have also had success with Salt Lake City fat loss. I'm here with Blair. Thanks for coming in.
Pleasure to be here.
It's so great to see you. So how much weight have you lost?
I've lost an amazing 52 pounds in just 60 days.
That's incredible. How do you feel?
Oh, I feel great. I have more energy, and the GERD and acid reflux is gone.
Talk about the scale for a minute. Were you surprised at how quickly that number went down?
It was astonishing to me as I'd get on the scale, even in the very beginning when I saw, 2-3 pounds drop off. But I ended up looking forward to getting on the scale to see how much I'd lost in the last day.
Tell me about the biggest benefits that you've seen with Salt Lake City fat loss.
I have much more confidence in myself, lots more energy, much more adventurous walks with my dogs.
Thanks so much for sharing another great success story with Salt Lake City fat loss. Learn the secret of losing up to 1 pound of unhealthy fat per day and start your own success story at slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Results may vary.
Utah homeowners, did you know over $32 million has been lost to contractor fraud since 2022? Don't let your dream project become a nightmare. With BridgeCore, your money is protected in a secure escrow account and only released when the work is done and approved. No shortcuts, no scams, just peace of mind. Visit BridgeCoreUtah.com. Call or text 801-830-3353 for more information and download the free BridgeCore app from the Apple App Store or Google Play.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Drop in for one of our delicious gourmet burgers made with 100% choice Grand Chuck. We're in Lehigh, American Fork, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman. JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
The wheel is loaded, and it's time to talk some sports. This is Sports Roulette with Hans and Scotty on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. All right, it is time to give away some more Bees tickets. It's a Bees ticket, Bees Ticket Tuesday. Call number 12, 801-575-ZONE. You win a family 4-pack of tickets to an upcoming Salt Lake Bees game at their new stadium in South Jordan. Call again, 801-575-ZONE. We'll be giving away tickets all day long right here on the Zone. All right, with that, Lloyd, fire up that wheel.
How will you remember Wall?
Well,
good player.
It is official, and this kind of came out of the blue. John Wall is retiring from the NBA. He's 34 years old. He was the first overall pick out of Kentucky in 2010. Spent 9 seasons with the Wizards. Got traded to the Rockets back in 2020. His last action was 22-23. He was a part of the Clippers. Here's his averages, Scotty. 18.7 points, 4.2 rebounds, and 8.9 assists career average. I'm trying to think, did he win any significant playoff games? He didn't, did he?
No, not that I can think of.
He didn't with the Wizards.
No.
Didn't with the Rockets.
No, I don't think so.
So nothing overly significant in terms of a postseason. I mean, great numbers, 18.7, 4.2, 8.9 assists. That's a big assist number for a career average.
Yeah. But a guy that ultimately be known more for his tattoos than he will his game. Crazy neck tattoos on that guy.
Oh, did he? John Wall did?
Oh, yeah. Let's see. He won 1, 2, 3 playoff series at Washington back in the 13-14 season. Then he beat and then lost to Indiana in the second round. Beat Toronto in the first round back in 2014. And then the next year, Washington won a playoff series, and that was it. He has not won a playoff series since 2016.
Ooh, jeez. Do you have games played? Was he pretty consistently available through his 13 seasons?
Not bad. First year, 69, 66, 49, and then 82, 79, 77, 88.
Wow, okay.
Nice. And then the last 2 years, that's when
it was on and off.
Things kind of fell off.
Well, I remember John Wall. I'll definitely always remember the name.
He was 5 All-Star games. Was voted All-League 3 times. It's a solid career.
Man, there was a time where he was a coveted piece.
Yeah. Holy smokes. You ready to feel weird about this?
Yeah.
Career earnings, $286 million.
$286 million playing the game of basketball.
$250 million.
And never won a conference championship.
Never even made it to a conference
Never made it
finals.
to a conference finals.
Yeah.
Oh, man. John Wall. I'll have good memories of him, but dude that played for a bad organization, never did anything overly great, and made a ton of money.
All right. Lloyd, go ahead and spin it.
You're a quitter.
So a little Raider on Raider crime here, Lloyd. You've got some division in your locker room. Hans, you got to step in and help out your team here a little bit. Because Brock Bowers showed up at camp with a buzz cut.
All right.
Brock Bowers, heck of a player, but starting to show that he's follically challenged.
Okay.
And he just got called out by Hunter Renfroe, who's also balding. And he said, Brock's a hell of a player, but he's a quitter. We balding men in our 20s are a proud people. We don't retreat on our hair just because it's retreating from our forehead. We fight. We cling. We comb the wisps. We wage war against the inevitable until the very last follicle dies on the battlefield. Brock just quit.
He shaved it off?
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually funny. We comb over the wisps, he said?
Yeah. We comb the wisps into...
I need this audio.
Yeah, it'd be great.
Till the follicles retreat?
Yeah. We wage war against the inevitable until the very last follicle dies on the battlefield.
Oh, my gosh, that's so funny.
I mean, Hunter Renfroe looked like he was 40 when he was 22.
Yeah, he did.
And Brock Bowers like, I want no part of that. I'm shaving it all off.
He really did. That is funny. I want to agree with him, but I quit early. I actually shaved before I started balding. I shaved my head because it felt better in a helmet.
Yeah.
And it was more affordable. I started doing that my junior year in college.
Just didn't want to pay for haircuts anymore.
No, I was done paying for haircuts. But then when I went to grow it back, it was like my 4th or 5th year in professional football. I went to grow it back because I was doing a little bit of TV or something. And I'm like, I'll put some hair back on. And I was like, oh, things have changed.
Oh, where did you guys go?
So I would like to know, did he see the balding and just say, I'm done? There are guys, Scotty, like that you see and you're like, it's time.
Yeah.
Like Manu Ginobili.
Yeah.
Before Manu shaved, you knew Manu was really losing the hair, and it was time. And he waited a little too long.
Yeah.
We know the guys.
Go high and tight. It's all good.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need to bick it, but just, high and tight. All right. Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. We've had a great day out here, man. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's a great day. Great course. Love the people here. They've taken such great care of us. Big thanks to our listeners for coming out.
Yep.
We had 98 of what I would say is our best friends out here. Just playing some golf and talking some sports and yucking it up and enjoying this beautiful scenery and a beautiful summer day. One of the few summer days that we've got left before we really hit the road on this football season, Scotty. So it's fun to kind of celebrate the end of summer with so many of our favorite listeners.
It is, and this tournament always kind of indicates that summer's over and it's time for football. And there's this is kind of that time of year where it's like, okay, get that one last good golf game in, and then buckle up because you're going to be sitting on your couch all day Saturday for the next 12, 13, 14 weeks.
Yep.
God bless America.
Every day. Even a little bit of action we get on those Wednesdays.
Hey, I'm all for it, man. I'm not hating on it one bit.
I can't believe that this Saturday morning, 10 o'clock a.m., classic Big 12 matchup. We'll be rolling out of bed, rubbing the sleep out of our eyes, kicking on the old boob tube, and just lapping it up.
Straight from, because nothing says college football more than Dublin, Ireland. BYU is going to be playing one of those international games here pretty soon.
You think?
Oh, yeah. Come on, that screams international.
So
BYU.
I might get a trip out of it.
Oh, I guarantee you're going to get a trip out of that.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Bring on Dublin. I would love to go to Dublin.
Oh, Dublin's on my bucket list. Big time.
Just get ready because I'm going to be doing the show remotely for a week.
As you should.
I'm not going to Dublin for an in and out. I'm going to Dublin for a few days.
Well, I might be doing the show maybe remotely because I had somebody reach out about going to Nashville a couple days early because Utah State's playing Vanderbilt.
You should. That's a good.
I love Nashville.
Do you not have your? Oh, you're. Oh, so a booster.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You might fly it. You might fly on your own time.
Yeah.
Boosters bucks.
Yes. You know how it's always. You always say when you're on a team, you know how to make good friends in the equipment room.
Yeah.
You got to make friends with the boosters.
Yeah. And you've done so. Well done. I need to make those inroads.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Wrap up this bad boy next.
You patiently waited and waited and waited. And now it's here. It's college football season as the Cougars, Utes, and Aggies get ready for the upcoming season. Nobody will bring you better coverage of the teams you can't live without than the KSL Sports Zone. With daily updates from camps and interviews with all the coaches and players, your home for the best coverage of college football is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Yeah, baby.
Hans and Scotty, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's that time of year where everybody's going back to school. You're working. You're trying to watch a little college football as well. Everybody's going different directions, and it's hard to get the family together for a good home-cooked meal. It's even harder to have the time to cook a home-cooked meal. Well, Beehive Meals is stepping in and take care of all of that for you.
Well, as we speak, I've got the chicken Alfredo that is simmering in my slow cooker. So I think people are getting the wrong impression with these meal preps. Something like Beehive Meals, and they're like, oh, this is the one where they send the ingredients. You got to chop up the cilantro, and you've got to. No. Everything is chopped. Everything is perfectly prepared with all the different sauces. It is put into a bag, frozen. It's put into your freezer. When you're ready, you take it out of the freezer. You push it into the slow cooker. The slow cooker does all the Beehive Meals.
Yep.
So you get the classic chicken Alfredo, or you get the amazing meatball marinara, or you get their great soups and stews. All the meat is not cooked, so it cooks for the first time, and it cooks fresh in the slow cooker. All of the vegetables that are chopped up perfectly, all the sauces are original and just out of the bag, frozen. And so you don't get all the pressed-in preservatives and the pre-cooked meals. It's fresh cooked. It's delicious. These are great menu items, and my family is always excited to eat a Beehive meal.
BeehiveMeals.com. In fact, if you use the keyword The Zone, they will take $20 off that order. That's BeehiveMeals.com.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months.
Yes! Yes!
Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extended to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right, as low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now during the More to Move You event at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown today.
APR OAC, not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
If Old Spice Deep Sea Super Hydration Body Wash were music, what would it sound like? Start with the deep sounds of Old Spice's ocean waves and kelp. Layer on the smooth, renewing moisture. You wouldn't hear any parabens or phthalates because Old Spice Deep Sea hasn't got any. But you would hear that vitamin B3 for healthier looking skin. So while your regular body wash sounds like this, Old Spice sounds like this. Sounds like it smells amazing.
Ready to elevate your everyday? Quince has the Luxe Staples Insider Swear By, minus the markup. From 100% European linen styles and 14-karat gold jewelry to gorgeous leather bags and elevated home finds, Quince has it all. And by partnering directly with top artisans and ethical factories, Quince delivers premium quality at half the cost of similar brands. Discover everyday luxury without the markup at Quince. Go to quince.com/style upgrade for free shipping and 365-day returns. Quince.com/style upgrade.
In a game, getting hit just means hitting restart. On the road, not so much. That's why visibility matters. Pedestrians, make eye contact and use your phone flashlight in crosswalks. Cyclists, turn on your front and rear lights and keep your head on a swivel. In reality, you only get one life. Be seen, be safe. Brought to you by the Utah Department of Public Safety.
This summer, you'll be loving Howard Lendon and America First Credit Union. Get new Visa credit cards with 0% intro APR for 6 months. Need a new ride? Get 90 days with no payments on new auto loans and 60 days no payments on RV and power sports loans. Our home equity loans start with an introductory 4.49% APR to refinance debt or take on that dream project. Start the summer fun now and your payments later. Apply today at americafirst.com or visit a branch. Subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, and conditions. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Housing Opportunity Lender.
The longest winning streak in professional baseball was brought home last night in Salt Lake City.
The Salt Lake Trappers are in the history books today.
How long will this record last?
Oh, it'll never be broken.
Somebody wins the World Series every year. Nobody does this.
The struggle, the triumph, the heartbreak, the streak. Only in theaters August 22nd. Rated PG. Parental guidance suggested.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
Number one. Miss any part of the show? Every moment of every show is available in podcast form by searching Hans and Scotty on your favorite podcasting platform or online at KSLSports.com. This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
standing here beside you. Want so much to give you this love in my heart that I'm feeling for you.
Let them say we're crazy. I don't care about that. Put your hand in my hand, baby. Don't ever look back. Got the world around us.
You know, I thought we had a good time today out on the course. It feels like it's kind of falling apart on us a bit. We need to be playing more golf together, I guess.
I don't think Lloyd would have intentionally trash-talked you. I think that you did shank a shot.
Yeah.
And he was thinking about a watermelon Red Bull at the time and said, I think I'll have a Red Bull with the watermelon. And it just happened to be when you shanked a shot, and I don't think he saw it.
I didn't, at first did it sting? And I'm like, yeah. But
did I laugh out loud? Yes.
And
was it funny? Yes.
Did I have total respect for it? Absolutely. Do I hold bad feelings? No.
Was it a Bubba Watson kind of thing? Yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
Was it Bryson DeChambeau-ish? Yeah.
Don't you dare put me with Bryson DeChambeau. Don't do that. He's a Deutsche Bank. Come on. Come on. You gonna put me in with that guy?
Lloyd, it was classic.
It was funny. I honestly, if I were in your situation, I probably would have said something similar.
I would not knowingly smack talk your golf game because I know my golf game. So that's not really me, but whatever.
It's all right. I know.
Regardless, it was a great day.
It was a great day.
Also a great day with Kyle Whittingham's sound, Kalani Sitake's sound, Aaron Roderick's sound, and the announcement that Bear Bachmeier is cemented as your starting quarterback against Portland State coming up in about 10 days.
Here we go, folks. College football, it is here, and Bear Bachmeier, the true freshman who didn't even spend spring ball with BYU, is your day one starter.
I just sent this tweet out, and I've been thinking on this because I think maybe I get numb to it. These seasons come and go, and I do get excited about different seasons. I don't know if I've ever been more excited, just curious and excited than I am this season.
So many good storylines.
Yeah, because the Big 12's stacked.
Yes.
And I actually think that we might see two Big 12 teams make the college football
Wouldn't
playoff.
surprise me at all.
I think we're going to see that level of Big 12 play. Now, they might feast on each other a little bit while the SEC is playing their 8-game conference schedule. The Big 12 is playing their 9, and it might be a problem in the long run. But it's going to be stacked with great quarterback talent. And then in the state, just look at the quarterback combos. Kevin McGivern with Bryson Barnes, awesome.
Yes.
Jason Beck back with Devin Dampierre, but at the University of Utah with the best offensive line in the country, awesome. A true freshman quarterback with Aaron Roderick in an offensive system that has to continue to strive and prove, awesome. They feel confident. They're not worried about it. They feel like they got L.J. Martin. They got a strong offensive line. They've got a great coordinator. Roderick's a great play caller. Like, they're confident with it. Well, let's see it.
Yeah.
This is a big old experiment for all of us. And then I went into some of the linebacking stuff. The best collection of linebackers I think the state's ever had at one time. We've had a lot of great linebackers. We've had the Devin Lloyds of the world come through. You know, we've had the Kyle Van Oy's and the Joe Giannonis, and we've had the great linebackers come through one at a time or two at a time. But this is so much depth. I call them the two Halls, Jono Hall and Miles Hall. One at BYU, one at Utah. You've got 4 draft picks. Barton's a draft pick.
Yep.
Kelly's a draft pick. Glasker's a draft pick. And I think DeMooney's a draft pick. If Labonte DeMooney stays healthy, I think he's a draft pick.
That's awesome. That would be great.
But it's just a fun season that we're about to embark on, and it's getting closer.
Let me ask you this. You know Kalani Sitake well. You were teammates with him. You know Aaron Roderick really well. So you know who they are as individuals, and we've gotten to know them a little bit as coaches as well. Do you think A-Rod said, he's my starter, and Kalani's like, all right, let's go?
Yep, 1,000%.
So this is A-Rod's call.
1,000,000%.
Yep.
It's all A-Rod. I don't know if Kalani trusts anybody more than he trusts A-Rod. Maybe Jay now.
Yeah.
But Kalani knows what he wants to do defensively. I think Kalani would be more inserted on the defensive side of the ball than he would the offensive side of the ball.
That would be my thought.
But I know from personal experience, Kalani does not meddle in the offensive coaching staff rooms. He does not meddle. He does not tell them who to recruit. He does not tell them who to start. He does not tell them what they should be doing with their depth. Kalani is very good at telling his offensive staff, as long as you're winning and there's production, I will stay away.
Now, if we're not winning and there's not production, we're going to have some hard calls.
Yeah, because it's not your head that gets called for. It's mine.
Yeah.
And then we're all going to have tough times. And we may have to go the way of Ty Detmer. We may have to go the way of Jeff Grimes. We might have to part ways.
Yes.
Or you can just do a great job and do your job, and
we'll all be
happy.
Yes.
And I think that's 100% what it is. And by the way, that's how it should be. Aaron Roderick should be able to should find, like you always say, what do you say? Find his.
If he's going to make the dinner, let him shop for the groceries.
Let him shop for the groceries because he's making that dinner.
Yeah.
So he's found exactly what he wants in Bear Bachmeier. It sounds really confident about it, and I feel pretty darn confident about it. I mean, for a true freshman, I'm not shaking in my boots.
No. And I think the ramp up, we've talked about that as well, the ramp up in the season allows him to settle in that role.
Yeah, it does.
All right, that wraps it up for us. Big thanks to everybody, Greg and the crew here at Cedar Hills Golf Club, one of the most beautiful courses in the state of Utah, scenic holes all over the place. This is where you want to play golf. These guys treat you like gold. This is an awesome, incredible course here in Utah.
It is. And the number one tee box, you'll never forget it. If you haven't played Cedar Hills, the number one tee box, 220-foot drop. Come out, play the four, or get your foursome, come out and just play the 18 and see why Scotty and I deem this and love this like it is our Utah County home course.
Yes, it really is. I mean, this is a place, there's so many big events that happen here, but for good reason, because this is the place everybody wants to go to.
You bring up the big events. This is where BYU Media Day is held. This is where they have the Players Tournament. They bring them out here because you get to play in the foothills of Mount Timpanogos. You get to play a par 5 that goes right up the canyon, the American Fork Canyon. It is gorgeous, and it is exclusive, and it is available to you.
All you have to do is check them out online, get your tee time, and off you go. Hans and Scotty, JJ and Alex next, right here on The Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to see Counting Crows August 21st at Utah First Credit Union Amphitheater. Don't miss Counting Crows, the complete suites tour with special guest the Gaslight Anthem. Get tickets now at livenation.com or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
This summer, score big with a winning loan from Hercules First Federal Credit Union. Refinance your existing loans from Hercules or another lender, or finance your new purchase with Hercules and enjoy a 0.50% discount off their posted rate. Plus, when you open a new Visa credit card, you'll get an extra 0.25% off your rate. Enjoy 90 days with no payments and a $100 gas card when you add gap, warranty, or a maintenance package. Visit HerculesCU.com to learn more. Hercules First Federal Credit Union, growing stronger together.
Have you seen those turtle billboards up and down I-15? Well, it's just a fun way to get you to visit anyhour.com to learn about our coolest summer sweepstakes. Every week this summer, Anyhour is giving away an air conditioner to one lucky customer. When you get an estimate to replace your air conditioner or purchase a new air conditioner from Anyhour Services, you're automatically entered into our weekly drawing. If your name is drawn, Anyhour will pay for your air conditioner up to $8,750. No purchase is necessary. See official rules at anyhour.com.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day. Whether it's a long day on your feet, a demanding workout, or everyday aches and pains, you need relief that can keep up when pain persists.
Aleve is here for you with longer-lasting body pain relief compared to leading OTC-branded pain relievers. With just one pill, Aleve lasts up to 12 hours. Don't let those aches hold you back from doing what's important to you. Use as directed.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Now that we know it's Bear, does it reset your expectations for BYU season at all?
Reset from what? I have no idea what the expectations are. We were talking about that. What do you mean, reset from?
You've not thought about this upcoming 2025 BYU football season
do you
in the
have
slightest.
any idea if the Bear is any good? Do you have any clue?
No, that's exactly the question. That's why I'm asking you the question.
You said reset. Reset from what?
From if McKay had been the guy.
No, I don't know anything about him either.
Okay.
I don't know. BYU fans are like, he could be Cam Rising. You don't know that.
Of course. Yeah,
he doesn't know that.
No, nobody knows.
Nobody knows that.
You're right. We don't know what to expect.
He could throw an interception to a defensive end on his first pass. No, my expectations haven't changed at all because they've got a good team with a quarterback, the most important position.
Hear Jake Scott and Ben Anderson every day from 10 to noon on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
Everybody knows that exterior remodeling salespeople are all about the high-pressure sell. Am I right? Windows, siding, gutters, those suckers are going to twist your arm and get you to buy, or they won't leave your house at night. Tim Jr. here from RGS Exteriors, and I want you to know we don't have high-pressure sells. In fact, we don't even have salespeople. Nope, we have estimators. That's a huge difference. Estimators are trained to look at the entire scope of the project, to see and know if there are any problems, like rotten wood, wood-borne insects, or construction issues specific to your house or your neighbors. Salespeople are more concerned about playing those silly price games. Buy one, get one free, sign today and get 40% off, as if they didn't just jack the price up to give you a fake discount. RGS Exteriors estimators are going to give you a great quote. No games, no tricks, no nonsense. Call RGS Exteriors to quote your exterior project. Our number is 801-280-3110 or visit us at rgsutah.com. That's rgsutah.com.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Joined by Riley Jensen, college football expert.
It is almost here. There is a time of year where you can smell football in the air. The crickets don't come out till it's football season, and they're out at night.
We'll get the seagulls over there. We'll take care of the crickets.
You know what? That's what I like about you, PK. You're not from here, but you know the history.
Yeah, I've learned. Some of my best friends, Riley, I've said that many times. I love the people. They're good people.
You're a man of the people.
So condescending.
It's not.
It is too.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. You're going to hang up the phone and walk away, and I'm going to have another hour and a half of this.
That's called hurricane management. I come in, I mix it up, and I leave. That's what I do.
All right, Riley. We'll let the hurricane manager go. Thanks for nothing.
It's hard work being you guys' friends. It's hard work.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10. Presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone. Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colville, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
Hey!
This is JJ and Alex.
I made a name for myself. I told you I won't be denied.
As you wrap up your day, it's time to get your fix of the teams you live for and the sports you love. This is JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody. Happy Tuesday to you. It's Tuesday, right?
Checks notes.
As I said that, I was like,
yes.
What?
You know what? You're not alone.
I've been caught wondering what day it is on many occasions.
When school starts on weird days, like
you got started today?
3 of my 4 kids started today. But why did you wait till Tuesday? And then the other one's going Wednesday. I'm not judging. I don't really care. I send my kids.
Listen.
But it feels like, what? It throws me off. And I understand why you don't know what day of the week it is. Because you've got 7 kids.
Yeah. I do appreciate the, acclimatizing yourself to, school and going, hey, we're going to start on Wednesday. We've done that before. We've had Wednesday starts, and it actually works out kind of good because then you go, okay, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, good, because they couldn't handle the full week right off the bat.
But
they had to do it this year.
That is a gift to these kids.
My kids had to jump straight in on a Monday, go Monday through Friday this first week.
What a crap show at my house.
Is it Canyon School District? Was it Jordan School
I'm
District?
in
what
Jordan
are you?
School District.
So, yeah,
I can't afford to live in the Canyon School District.
I don't know where the splits are anymore. People are like, I'm like, oh, that's cool. You guys are in the Alpine School District? They're like, no, Nebo.
I just made 80% of our listeners laugh just now. The other 20, not so much.
People actually in the Canyon School District sipping their tea.
Darling, what is that supposed to mean?
Darling, did JJ say something?
No.
I felt a disturbance in the force.
Well, I guess we won't let him into Brentwood.
Buffy. No, it's Pepperwood. Buffy.
There's a Brentwood, too. There's a lot of woods over on the east side that we're not allowed to drive
Buffy,
into.
open the gates to Pepperwood and see if...
Pepperwood.
All right.
All of our listeners in Pepperwood, we love you. Even though you won't invite us to your parties.
I've never been. I've just heard tale. All right. Our program brought to you by G2G Bars, all natural ingredients and no preservatives. The G2G Bar makes the perfect protein bar. Give it a shot today. Costco, Holiday Oil, Maverick, Associated Foods, and many other retailers in the refrigerated section. Oh, the puff of smoke came up from Provo today. Lots to talk about.
We've named a Catholic quarterback? Is that what you're telling me?
Hey, you know what? It fits. It fits. Send the smoke up. The white smoke coming out of the chimney down in Provo, and they made a decision, apparently. So here it all is. We've got lots to kick off here. We've got lots to talk about. Thank heavens there's something to talk about. Let's jump into the cut right here, top of the hour.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Trajan Wealth brings you this portion of the program, TRAJA on wealth.com for all your trusted local needs in retirement. TrajanWealth.com to help you out in your retirement. JJ, so yes, football has named a quarterback, and it appears it is going to be the true freshman, Bear Bachmeier. We've heard rumblings of the possibility that he was in the lead, I think from the beginning of when they pared down the quarterbacks. It was already, we're hearing not just is it that they've pared it down, but that Bear Bachmeier is getting all of the reps for the ones. What does that say about a guy right off the bat? And we're going to hear from Aaron Roderick in just a moment here and what he had to say down in practice. But, JJ, your reaction to hearing that of what a guy has to do and what he has to perform like in practice to be named as a true freshman, that the team would be, because there's a lot of factors that go into this. You don't just name a true freshman and go, let's see if he can do it. That means he won the battle outright, and they're not going to wait till the game day. They're not going to do the thing where they hold back. And I love that. I think it's an amazing thing. But what got Bear Bachmeier to this point to get the nod as the starting quarterback at BYU as a true freshman?
A couple things. Number one, and this is the best way I can describe it, you can't look, act, and play like a freshman. You have to look, act, and play like a veteran. You got Chase Roberts is how old? 23, 24? Like, that's a mature dude who's played with a lot of guys and seen a lot of things and accomplished a lot. And I know that Bear Bachmeier has his respect, or that he has, he respects Bear Bachmeier. He won him over. He won over the team in practices by the way he carries himself. You can't walk into a room like that and carry yourself in any other way and still win that job. The second thing is he's very intelligent. And I know that because there's no way they'd roll out a freshman that didn't know the offense and didn't have things dialed down from a mental aspect. Because what you're asking this kid to do is pretty heavy. And we'll get into it. And there's going to be some comparisons drawn to another recent true freshman who started. We have some evidence of how that can go. It doesn't mean that's how this is going to go.
Right.
But it's tough to go out there as a true freshman and light the world on fire. It doesn't happen very often. It can happen, but it doesn't happen often. But you got to have those two things. And I would classify what I said, that my first point is maturity, and the second point is intelligence. And he seems to have those things. He seems to be ahead of his time, according to his age. And he won him over. And I think McKay Hillstead's a really good quarterback, and he beat out McKay Hillstead. I think he's a good player. We'll see how he does, and I think the schedule's going to help him a ton, and I think the talent around them is going to help him a ton. But congratulations to him. Not easy thing to do as a true freshman, but now the job is yours. Buckle up, man. This is not going to be easy. It's going to be tough. There's going to be a lot asked of this kid, and I don't care how good he is and how smart he is and how mature he is. He's going to have some ups and downs.
Do you think it's a short leash situation?
No.
You don't name a quarterback lightly and then just go, yeah, but mind your P's and Q's. You throw a pick, you're gone. You've got to be patient. And I think that probably speaks a little bit more even to the talent level that he's shown in practice, is to go, hey, we aren't just trusting you as the starting quarterback here and the first one to ever start in BYU history as a true freshman, as the opening day starter for this BYU football team, which is crazy to say that after all the years of great quarterbacks and decades of great quarterbacks, that's how difficult it is to do what this kid's doing right now. And I don't think, and I think some people, the reaction I've seen, and you and I both seen it online, where people go, oh, no, it's because the competition was so bad. Oh, no, they're really desperate right now. And I think that people might be shorting this kid's talent level and understanding from day one. Somebody who wasn't even in here for spring practice, JJ. That's what makes it even more impressive.
Yeah,
he comes in, and in the middle of the summer, we're interviewing Aaron Roderick about the Bachmeier brothers who came in. He's like, these guys are unbelievable. They're super talented. Can't wait for you guys to see them on the field. We can't wait to see what they can do. And we kind of talked like about Bear Bachmeier, like, that'd be awesome in a couple years when he gets that start, right? Because the Jake Retzlaff thing hadn't come out yet. Nobody known anything about that.
It just didn't seem probable. It just didn't seem like he was going to be able to beat out guys that have been in the program for a year and a half.
Right. And people are sensitive to seeing quarterbacks get burned out by the media talk, right? About, I don't know how he's going to do. You've seen guys go to the NFL early and get starts way too early, and that hasn't worked out. You've seen guys coming at the collegiate level when they're not ready and have to make that happen, and then they're asked to do everything and take their team to the college football playoff. Does it change the expectation down in Provo? No. But will it change what the actual record might look like? We'll have to see. So let's get out and see what Aaron Roderick had to say after practice today. And the reports were already coming out, and it was already kind of halfway known what was going to be going on.
Oh, I told you on this program right at the end of the second week, it's like, something funny is going on here.
Yeah.
Bear Bachmeier is still getting reps. And then the next Monday we find out he's getting reps at the ones. I'm like, this is a done deal.
Oh, it might be, and it was.
Unless he threw up all over himself, this is a done deal, and sure enough.
Well, Aaron Roderick at practice today down in Provo, obviously addressing this this situation with a half smile on because he knows he had to talk about it. So here's what the offensive coordinator for BYU had to say today about the announcement of the true freshman starter at quarterback, Bear Bachmeier.
Bear has earned the job. He's going to start against Portland State. He's had a great camp, and he's our guy.
What were the main things he did in camp to show that he separated from the rest of the guys?
He throws a lot of completions. Yeah, he's really accurate. He was close to. Anyway, he throws a lot of completions. He's done a great job in camp taking care of the football. He's thrown the fewest interceptions of all the guys, and throws a really high completion percentage. And a lot of explosive plays, threw a bunch of touchdown passes, and just has done a good job leading our team. And he's very mature, man. Our players gravitate to him. He's a good leader. And, all these guys are good leaders, but rare to see a freshman who can lead the team the way he does every day.
Are there concerns because he is a true freshman of just not having that game experience?
Sure, yeah, but he's in practice. He's proven that he deserves it. I think everybody out here has watched it happen. This is not a big surprise to anybody on our team because they've seen it happening in practice. And so now it's our job to help him have the players around him execute so that he can play in the game like he does in practice.
What does it say about his? Make the decision, and when was the team told?
We never made an announcement to the whole team. I talked to the quarterbacks this morning. But it's been an ongoing conversation amongst the quarterbacks the whole time. So there's been multiple conversations about where everybody stands, and then we keep competing, and then I update them again. This is where everybody stands. And then today was the day that we let the QBs know. I think the whole team, though, knows what's going on. Bear's been doing a really good job.
What does it say about his makeup that he was on another team in spring and didn't get here till May, and then in such a short period of time has won this job?
Yeah, and that was impressive that he's been with us for 14 or 15 practices and playing at a really, really high level. I mean, especially for a freshman, but it's impressive. How quickly he's learned everything. He's very smart and he's doing a good job.
Did you think he could actually end up as the starter when he got here?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's why we threw him in the mix. I mean, we knew in high school that he was a guy that would have a chance to be a starter even as a freshman. Yeah.
How's his presence in the huddle with his teammates?
Good, very good.
Is McKay number 2, Trayson number 3 then?
We're still working our way through that. I don't feel like we have to have a deadline on that, especially with we have 2 home games to start the season and a bye week after that, and all those guys have gotten so many reps in fall camp that and when you get later into the season, you definitely have to focus in on who's getting the reps. But in the first couple of games, we're going to run all the stuff we've been doing in fall camp, so I feel confident with either one of those guys, and we're going to keep working our way through it. It's very close between them.
How much of the playbook?
In practice or a scrimmage where in your mind you said, he's the man, he's the guy?
No, not a moment. It was just his body of work just kept growing, and little by little he separated himself from the other guys. I don't think there was any one particular moment.
How much of the playbook are you going to throw at Bear in game, or is it going to be conservative with a true freshman?
Well, our style of play won't be conservative. We'll grow. He knows the whole playbook already. I mean, he can run anything Jaron Hall or Zach Wilson or Jake Retzloff did since I've been here. He's capable of doing any of that. We will start out the season. We're not going to throw everything out there the first game. You never do that anyway, just for your opponents. You have to save things as the year goes on. But yeah, we're not going out there to be conservative at all. We want to attack and throw the ball down the field and have a physical run game.
BYU's never had a freshman quarterback start game one. What does it say about his maturity and his just IQ to be able to handle a pressure situation like that?
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, I'm surprised that hasn't happened here before. There's been so many good players play here, but we feel like he's ready for it, and I think the whole team trusts him and is looking forward to seeing him go out there and do his thing.
What is his biggest strength under center?
He makes really good decisions. He's a very smart player. It's rare to see a freshman get through his reads so fast and be so quick to a check down, and just take a check down and get 4 yards and make it 2nd and 6. Those types of things that very good decision maker, and he's very accurate.
Do you have any concerns about guys like McKay or Trayson leaving? Now that they're not being QB1 and maybe just going off to the portal?
No, I'm not worried about that.
Have any other position battles been decided on offense?
That's a good question. Yeah, there's still some good battles going on. I think I'm trying to think. At O-line, there's some good battles going on there, and I don't think those are quite settled yet. Carson Ryan's definitely our starting tight end. He's going to play a lot of snaps there for us. And LJ and Sione are our top 2 running backs for sure. And Chase, JoJo Parker, our top 3 receivers. And I think you're going to see Tiger and Cody Hagan play. And there's a couple other guys emerging that I don't think Fessie's sorted that out yet. So I don't know if that answers your question. That's kind of where we stand.
How's the O-line shaping up right now, actually?
Good. There's good battles there. But I don't know who the starting 5 is going to be yet exactly, because I think we have 7 or 8 good players there, and we've got some. We can come up with some different combinations, which is going to help us in the season because it's rare to play the whole season with the same 5 guys, just due to its physical position.
Would you say your O-line depth has gotten better year by year that you've been here?
Yeah, I would say it's as good as it's been. I hesitate to say it's been better because we've had some pretty good lines certain years, but it's good.
What has Carson done to revitalize that tight end position?
Well, it's just nice that he's an every down player. We've kind of been tight end by committee for the last few years. We haven't had a guy that can block at the line of scrimmage, also block in space when we split out, and run routes and get open and make plays in the passing game. And so we've kind of been by committee here for a while. I mean, Isaac Rex was the last guy we had that could do that, but after Isaac broke his leg, even he struggled a little bit with being an every down guy just due to his injury. It was a really tough injury. So Carson gives us that every down player, and we're excited about him. And Kean Need is doing a really great job too. I want to highlight him. He's been one of the surprises of camp is how physical he is, and he's doing a good job.
Spence has been making plays the last Saturday in the scrimmage and the last few days.
A bunch of guys, yeah. A bunch. Sione Moa, LJ, those three receivers I mentioned have all shown up. Tiger Bachmeier's done some good things. Cody Hagan's done some good things. The two tight ends I just mentioned.
The talent that you have around the quarterback, how much comfort did that give you in taking I don't want to say risk, but going with a true freshman out of the gates?
Yeah, well, we've been talking as a team about we need to execute. The other 10 guys have got to do their jobs and make it easy for him. And that's, we keep telling Bear, you just do your job and the other 10 guys will do theirs. We don't need him to be a hero. We don't need him to do anything special. Just get the ball where it's supposed to go and trust your teammates.
Last one for Coach.
With Bear being a true freshman, how often do you want to run him to get him acclimated to the game?
I don't have a number on that yet, but we're going to run him. He's a very good runner. And he's a physical runner. He can make you miss, and he can also break tackles. He's a really good. That's a big part of his game.
There you go. You heard it. A couple things stand out from Aaron Roderick, mentioning that Bear Bachmeier gets to start as the true freshman, comes right out of the gate and says, hey, Bear earned the starting job. We named him the quarterback. He's going to be the starter against Portland State. A couple things that stand out, the things that we've already mentioned, the things we've already heard about him. Super smart, okay? That goes without saying. But the thing that he said about that was, because Mitch Harper from KSL Sports he asked him a question. He goes, what were the things that led you to think that or feel confident that starting a freshman would be, and is your whole playbook open, or is it limited with him? And he said, we are going to be aggressive in our play calling because that's the style of offense that we run. And by the way, Bear knows the entire offense. And then what did he follow it up with? He knows the offense as good as anybody. A guy like Jaron Hall, a guy like Zach Wilson. Talking about, what did he name? Guys who are the most successful most recently inside of this offense, right? And inside of an A-Rod offense that can be complicated for people who are trying to pick that thing up. But what did he say? He immediately names Jaron Hall as a comp of somebody who knows the playbook like Bear Bachmeier does. That's a really good sign for BYU fans, because you talked about the smarts level. We talk about guys being smart all the time. I'm convinced none of the guys on this football team are dumb anyway, because it's just
it's almost impossible to play college football anymore and be dumb.
These guys are bright people anyway.
It's the best of the best.
But it's an exceptional level if you can get to that point. So I don't know about his play, but what I do know is that I think that there's a top-tier brain on this kid's head, or on this kid's shoulders. You know what I mean?
Maturity, intelligence.
So they brought up the intelligence part, and that stood out to me when he said he knows the playbook. He knows he knows the whole playbook. Okay, but what about some stuff? No, the whole thing. So coming in from spring, or from not being at spring to where we are now, that's impressive. And then the next part was when he named off all the people, right? And I told you this too, because he goes, LJ Martin is our RB1, and you've got Sione Moa right there. And I went, oh, that's awesome. Then he said, Chase, JoJo, and Parker. Chase, Roberts, JoJo Phillips, and Parker Kingston. Those are your top three wide receivers. Mention Tiger, Bachmeier, mention Cody Hagan. But the reality is that when you hear all those people, every one of those dudes has to be on board. But I told you this, out of that entire group they named, the best friends on the planet that Bear Bachmeier could have are his offensive line and those two running backs, LJ Martin and Sione Moa. Those guys will make or break this guy's season, because if they can get a run game going and take some of the pressure off of this kid, and I use the term kid not to be diminutive or to be dismissive.
He's literally.
It's just a maturity thing. It allows him to be able to take his time a little bit more. When it's 2nd and 3, that's such a better situation, or even 3rd and 1 that his running backs have given him, right?
Yeah.
When you're able to get to that spot, you're opening things up for these guys to be able to make some. how many times has BYU been behind the sticks on these downs? You know what I mean? How many times have they been 3rd and 11? It seems like that's their main vibe. It's like, dude, and you hear it on the broadcast. It's like, well, it's another 3rd and 9, right? Because you might have like out of the gate a long throw that goes incomplete, a short run, a quick pitch or something, and then you go, okay, suddenly the offense has to go 10 yards still on that 3rd down. That's asking a lot. And so give this kid the best opportunity. Look, naming off all the tight ends and all the wide receivers is great, but I think the BYU run game, if it gets going, it's going to help out this true freshman. It's going to help out Bear Bachmeier to make the types of plays that he can with some level of, okay, I don't have to just do all this by myself, which no quarterback should have to feel like that. But I think that to some extent, a lot of them do. They feel like they have to come in and do too much. So rely on that run game, BYU, and give this kid the best opportunity to make, those scripted first 10 plays are going to be fascinating against Portland State, right? Just to see what this guy's going to be able to do. So I'm trying to think if there was something else that stood out here. I wrote a couple of things down here, but then I just am. It's interesting to me to hear Aaron Roderick gushing about this guy. Naming a true freshman is absolutely terrifying for BYU fans. I guarantee it.
It should be, because history tells you that this may not end well. And it doesn't mean he's not going to be good. It doesn't mean he's not going to be good down the road. But how fast can you have an expectation that he's going to be great? We'll dig into this a little bit more later on, but we saw a 4-star true freshman quarterback at Utah last year really, really struggle.
Yep.
And I didn't see that coming. So I know this guy's talented, he's smart, he's mature, all those things. It's still going to be hard. And there needs to be some patience. I think the schedule is going to help him. As you mentioned, I think the run game is going to help him. They're really going to have to lean on the run, and that includes Bear. He's going to have to run the football. I think that will help him a lot, take the pressure off him feeling like he's got to make a bunch of throws. I don't think you want Bear throwing the ball 30, 40 times a game. Not yet. Not yet. I mean, maybe by the end of the year he's got to be doing that.
Yeah, well,
if you want to reach your goals, but this team's going to have to rely on the run.
I just don't think that I mean, look, Isaac Wilson you brought up Isaac Wilson and the trauma that I'm sure that guy's had to deal with from a football perspective after that. But he was also thrown into the situation. This isn't Bear Bachmeier's not being named the starting quarterback because Jake Ritzlaff broke his hand against the Gatorade cooler on the sideline, or because McKay Hillstead tore something, and so I guess we're just gonna have to go with this. I think that there's a level of the maturity part, and again, I think that Isaac Wilson, and frankly, I think it was so bad of a situation for him to be thrown into that. To be absolutely just thrown into this at the very last second because the guy who was going to take you to the college football playoff, the guy who was going to take you to the first year in the Big 12 getting a championship, you were already 4-0 in the year. But Isaac Wilson's first throw as a Ute was an interception against Southern Utah, and we just kind of went, oh, yeah, well, that's freshman jitters. But the reality was it never really went away because they were asking way too much of him at the very top of him coming in. My question is do fans have that same expectation that a guy comes in and goes, hey, this team went 11-2 last year. You're going to do the same thing,
Doesn't
right?
it sound familiar? That Utah team was supposed to be special last year. A Gatorade cooler ended that, and Isaac Wilson felt all the pressure in the world to meet those expectations.
Right.
How good is BYU supposed to be this year in the eyes of fans?
Yeah. Hey,
what were we talking about in the offseason?
Oh,
right? So
I think we all kind of wondered if this is going to be
this idea that he's going to be used. No, there's a lot of pressure here, and they believe he's ready for it. So we'll find out.
Joining us in studio today, we see him in the flesh. Look at him. Brian from the Dish Pros in studio with us. What's up, Brian? How are you, man?
This is fun. I haven't done this before.
I know.
Yeah.
Coming in studio is kind of a fun deal. Look, yeah, we're always at your house, man. Like we're in your – now you're on our turf. This feels good. First of all, welcome, man. It's good to see you.
Good to see you. I'm excited.
Final football season here. This is I would imagine this is one of those times of year that people pick up a phone and go, oh, my goodness, I don't think I've taken care of the fact that I'm not going to be able to see live games, or they don't know what packages they have, or they don't know what their options are.
Or they're spending way too much.
Or they've been hosed in the past. I can't tell you how many people will go, I think I'm paying X amount, and you go, Mom, Dad, you're actually paying $100 more than that a month. That kind of thing happens right now, and we're doing something special today, Ryan. But first of all, let's roll it out here. The Dish Professionals, it's a local call that you make.
Yeah.
Don't call the other 800 numbers that somebody passed around on a sheet here in your neighborhood. They've got to call you guys and start from right there because no one's going to beat your prices.
No, yeah, that's the best part is we have that price guarantee, and when you call us, you have that security of knowing you're getting the very best price. And as the reigning retailer of the year for Dish, we're killing it. We're doing a great job and taking care of customers, and I've got the best offer that I have ever seen Dish put together. It's just so stacked with just thing after thing. We've got this 2-year offer of the price guarantee, and Dish came over the top and said, hey, we're going to do 3 months free. So we've got 3 months free when you get set up, and then we're going to throw in the multi-sports pack, which includes one key channel, the NFL Red Zone, free for 6 months.
The best
channel.
Yes.
I always say my biggest complaint about the channel is no commercials, so it's really hard to believe.
When do I
go to the bathroom?
I can't keep watching all these touchdowns after touchdowns here. As we're sitting here. When somebody's listening right now and they go, okay, you've mentioned all the different benefits right there, but today there's something extra. You guys are throwing in a little bit of. Whenever we get to chat with you in person, that means there's usually an extra bonus thrown in there.
Yeah, so Dish gave us permission again. So we're doing $100 cash back on top of the 3 months free, the 2-year offer. We'll throw in Showtime, Paramount Plus free for 3 months. And yes, I said Paramount Plus. The Dish's system is totally set up to have all the streaming apps. So you can watch the NFL Sunday Ticket through the Dish system. You can have access to everything. And, that really the nuts and bolts in it is, most customers are going to be spending $30 or $60 a month more than what our base price is going to be in the promotion. Plus, we're going to throw in 3 months free. And it's a heck of a promotion. We can save a lot of money, and we can help with internet. That's probably the biggest thing. We've literally turned in to the internet professionals right now. We've got over 6 internet providers at our fingertips, and this makes it simple. Instead of like calling around and calling each internet provider and find out if it's even available and what the price is, you can just call us. We'll put your address in and say, hey, these are the providers, these are the prices, and if you're spending $60, $80, $100 a month for internet, that's just throwing away cash. Like, just call us and we'll get you a better service.
Ryan from the Dish Pros, that $100 and the $100 off offer is today only.
Yep.
Or wait, how does it work? So if they call you in and they say, hey, I just heard Ryan on the radio here. Do I get the $100 offer? Sometimes you guys have done stuff where you've sent money out to them. How are we gonna honor this thing? And what number do they have to call here?
So just call 801-424-DISH, same number I've been doing for 22 years on the radio. So you just call in and say, hey, let's hook me up, and then after we get you installed, I'm actually going to write you a check.
Look at that.
I'm going to mail you a check. So you get a check with my signature on it. Comes to your house. So
all right.
Sweet.
Easy enough to do. 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-DISH. 801-424-DISH. That's going to get you the best offer out there. And when it comes to television watching, the king is live sports too. If people are watching live anything these days, it's live sports, and you guys hook up everybody else. You guys are sports fans just like everybody else too, maybe even bigger. And so this is a huge deal. Give them a call right now, 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-DISH. We're going to chat with Ryan the rest of the day. Thanks, Ryan. We appreciate it, man.
Thank you, guys.
All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. We've got more to go around the corner, some sound from up on the hill. Camp Witt continues to go along here as they start to transition from camp into game prep mode. Can you believe it? That's where we're at. Stay right here with us, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Kevin Young, BYU men's basketball coach, joining us.
Barring something crazy, I think we all know AJ will be on your team for one season. You see him all around. He's representing BYU every place he goes. I just think that's incredible, and to me, it's a surprise. I'm guessing to you that it probably wasn't.
It's amazing, honestly. It really is. BYU's a worldwide brand in and of itself, but now you tack on what most likely going to be a generational type talent to kind of wave the BYU banner on the heels of what Yegor has done and will do in the NBA. Just a really cool time for BYU on a basketball standpoint to get the brand out there even more and have really awesome young men represent it. It's fun and it's exciting.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10. Presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
What's up, everybody? I'm Mike Wilson with Any Hour Services, and if you want your air conditioner to last, keep a clean filter, rinse the outdoor unit off occasionally, and have it serviced each summer. Small things can help you avoid unexpected breakdowns. But if it does break down, Any Hour technicians service all brands and will never pressure you into thinking that replacing it is your only option. And remember, every week this summer, Any Hour is giving away an air conditioner to one lucky customer as part of our coolest summer sweepstakes. No purchases necessary. See official rules at anyhour.com.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
These days, many companies have turned to influencers to tout their products or services. But here at John Watson Chevrolet, the only endorsement we need is from our customers. Because of their feedback, we're proud to be Utah's best reviewed Chevy dealer. Visit us today to see why we get reviews like,
"Buying a car should be a fun experience, like a kid getting a new toy. And at John Watson Chevrolet, it was."
John Watson Chevrolet, your 5-star Chevy dealer. 3535 Wall Avenue, Ogden. Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
The wait is over. After 2 years of renovation, the perfect downtown lunch spot is now open. The Garden Restaurant offers a beautifully designed space and deliciously fresh menu. It's close to everything downtown next to the Temple Square block. If you need something quick and on the go, or to meet a client, friend, or place to relax, the Garden Restaurant offers healthy options like handcrafted sandwiches, soups, unique salads, plus traditional favorites like homemade pot pies and the famous Lion House rolls. The Garden's new look and tasty menu offer something for everyone, featuring dine-in, patio seating, lobby seating, and grab-and-go or quick online ordering. Visit the Garden today. Reimagine space with remarkable taste. Easy street access on the ground floor of the Joseph Smith Memorial Building, open weekdays 11 to 3. Check out the menu at thegardenslc.com. Fresh flavors, iconic location. The Garden Restaurant is now open. See you there.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
You're still glowing, flirting, grooving. You still got it. But your immune system weakens as you age, making it harder to fight flu, pneumococcal pneumonia, RSV, and COVID-19. Vaccines are a key part of any health routine and help strengthen your immune response. Ask your doctor or pharmacist which vaccines you need. Schedule in minutes at vaxassist.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Craving something sweet? We do ice cream right. Come in and try one of our shakes, freezes, or an ice cream cone, and you'll see why we say JCW's, quality, and a lot of it.
Ladies and gentlemen,
You're locked into JJ and Alex. With the insight and analysis on the teams you can't live without. Presented by G2G Bars. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Yeah, I'm out at Brooklyn. Now I'm down in Tribeca, right next to the Narrow. But I'll be hood forever. I'm the new Sinatra. And since I made it here, I can make it anywhere. Yeah, they love me everywhere. I used to cop in Harlem. All of my Dominicanos right there up on Broadway. Pulled me back to that McDonald's. Took it to my stash spot, 560 State Street. Catch me in the kitchen like a Simmons whipping pastry. Cruising down A Street, off-white Lexus. Driving so slow, but BK is from Texas. Me, I'm out that Bed-Stuy, home of that boy Biggie. Now I live on Billboard, and I brought my boys with me. Say what up to Tata, still sipping my top, sitting courtside.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Well, at this point, we're just giving away. We have more days during the week we're giving stuff away than we are not. So let's call it a free Ticket Tuesday. Ticket Tuesday right now. What do we have for you? Caller number 12 gets a family 4-pack of tickets to see the Salt Lake Bees at an upcoming game at their new stadium in Daybreak. Let's open up those phone lines right now. Call number 12, 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-ZONE, 801-575-9663. And that gets you, like I said, the family 4-pack of tickets to go check it out, the Salt Lake Bees at their new stadium in Daybreak. If you've not enjoyed it like we have, JJ, we love that place out there, man. It is cool out there.
Yeah, it is.
It's really beautiful. They've done an amazing job. No expense spared, and you're going to love the experience there at the new ballpark out there. 801-575-ZONE. Let's get out to some audio from the University of Utah and their fall camp that continues to go on. No no real quarterback battle going on right now. Speaking of like weirdness, because Isaac Wilson's still being talked about up there, but it's as QB2, of course, because Devin Dampier was his job as soon as he came in. Here's what Kyle Whittingham had to say about the quarterback position at the QB2 side of things here, because it's a nice luxury to have, JJ, that you're bickering back and forth about who QB2 is when you don't have to worry about QB1.
It's shaped up. We probably won't release one, though, with the new, what do you call it, a health rule or the rule that the Big 12 put out. That's really all we'll release each week, who's available, who's not. But I can tell you that Isaac Wilson is number 2 right now. Who the travelers are, who the scout team guys are. 12 days out, it's time to really focus and hone in on UCLA.
There you go. The quarterback battle is wrapped up. Coach, did you say it was Isaac Wilson at QB2? They don't want any kind of any extra attention on any of this stuff. They're just trying to get into game prep mode. That's why I think that the BYU announcing the starter as Bear as the starter, I think with the timing that they did, man, not just from our perspective do we like that, but this is what Kyle Whittingham, they're not worrying about stuff right now about the whole, can you tell us anything about practice? None of that. They're just working.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Getting ready to go win games.
And I think that's a huge deal. But he kept going about Isaac Wilson and kind of some of the things that he's done. Here's what Kyle Whittingham had to say about the improvement that Isaac Wilson has showed at QB2.
Decision making, his clocking head, getting the ball out quicker, not holding on to it as long, accuracy, virtually across the board. And really, all those game reps he had last year paying dividends now. There's really no substitute for game reps. That's the big thing that we have going for him in that battle against Bird Ficklin, because he's had reps at this level and Bird not.
Bird Ficklin, great name by the way. But I think that he'll have his time. You know what I mean?
Sure.
These are guys that I don't know you never know what the quarterback situation is going to do, but I think, you might automatically in your head think, okay, Devin Dampier is going to be there this year and next year. Who knows what that'll bring? You can't hang your hat on any of that stuff. But right now, what you know is that Utah's got quite the deep quarterback room. I think they've got a lot of guys that they believe in.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And I think they do. They're still high on Bird Ficklin. Look, how disappointing would it have been for Utah and for the program if Isaac Wilson didn't win the QB2 job when he's in the second year of the program with all the reps he got in game and everything that happened last year to not come back and take hold of that job and that opportunity. Bird Ficklin's a true freshman who has a lot of promise and does a lot of great things, especially athletically. His time will come. And I think they got a nice quarterback room there. Now, can you keep that intact? It's probably wishful thinking to think that all 3 of those guys will be in the same room next year. But you've got 3 guys I think that they really like and they trust. And for the first time in quite a while, if you're a Utah fan, I think you feel pretty good about your quarterback room when it's been a little iffy in the past when it comes to depth.
Well, then let's hear from QB1, Devin Dampier, who also spoke to the media after practice. And here's what he had to say. By the way, every time this kid talks, you go, oh, yeah. It's kind of a no-brainer of a leader on this team. Here's what Devin Dampier had to say about trying to get the most success going and how to get the most scores on that offensive side of the ball.
Definitely in the area in the run game. I mean, our O-line, when you're able to depend on the front, you can do a lot of things. I expect the holes to be really big, and I expect to have time back there in the pass game, so it makes my job really easy.
He continued about the offensive line. Should be effusive about one of the best in the country.
The best thing about the offensive line, there's been a couple practices where I've probably had about 8 seconds in the pocket. So to have that much time to throw the ball, I mean, we're going to have a lot of completions this year.
Great answer. Did somebody go, great answer? I hope that was. I hope that was one of his teammates.
I hope that wasn't a member of the media.
Oh man, Okay, good.
Good.
Well, I was going to say
I thought it might have been one.
I was hoping
it sounded
it was
like a member of the media that
you know what
has a
now
voice
that
a
you
little
say
bit
it like that. That's an offensive lineman right there who's hassling the crud out of his quarterback.
Good answer.
Oh, great answer, dude. You're the best. Here's what Spencer Fano had to say. Speaking of a guy who talked about the offensive line, here's what he said about the O-line depth.
I think our O-line's really deep. If one dude goes down, there's not going to be a lot of drop-offs. God forbid that happens, but we're pretty deep, and they got 10 solid ball players on the O-line.
Oh, great answer. Phenomenal answer by Spencer Fano. All right, we'll take a break here. There was some sound right there from the University of Utah up at Camp Witt. It's, let me see here. I think they do a 10-day deal where they start prepping for
camp's over. It's time to get ready for the game.
So they're going to be right there. It's time for them to prep to go down to the Rose Bowl, and it's a P4 opponent right out of the gate on their soil. So interesting. It's going to be a fun one to be able to watch. We're that close to college football season getting kicked off here. Let's take a break. We'll come back. We've got a Would You Rather first of the week right here. So stay right here with us. 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
Blue 58! You patiently waited and waited and waited. And now it's here. It's college football season. As the Cougars, Utes, and Aggies get ready for the upcoming season, nobody will bring you better coverage of the teams you can't live without than the KSL Sports Zone. With daily updates from camps and interviews with all the coaches and players, your home for the best coverage of college football is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Beehive Meals, you know the routine in my house. Well, actually, I don't know if you do or not. Here's how it goes. We have 7 kids. My wife works full-time. I work full-time. There is a lot going on in our world. There's a lot going on in your world. You guys have a busy household just like everybody else does. And here's the thing is, the dinner situation, we've guilted ourselves into being like, oh, man, we never get to have like that normal sit-down meal that I've cooked or anything like that. But for a consistency basis, right, JJ? But Beehive Meals has allowed us to do it. Beehive Meals has changed the way that we've meal prepped. Beehive Meals, on our way out the door today, I crossed paths with my wife and I said, hey, you got like a handful of Beehive Meals still in the freezer over there. Why don't you hook up why don't you do something from this month, for example, the Hawaiian pork. Hit the Hawaiian pork. Let's throw some rice in after football practice when I pick up a couple kids. You come from your side of town after picking up a couple kids. Let's have a meal together. And Beehive Meals has been the key and so clutch for us busy families. You throw it in the slow cooker and you get your meal right there, man. It's been awesome.
It is awesome. Look, me and my wife work full-time. 4 kids. We got sports, we got dance, we got school activities. We are very busy as well. And I tell you, it's nice to not have to go out and spend $40 on fast food or have to bring home a pizza every night when you can come home to honey mustard chicken burrito bowls, creamy Italian sausage, campfire classic, meatball marinara, classic meatloaf ready for you in the slow cooker when you get home. Just throw that thing in the slow cooker in the morning. It's ready for you at night, and you're eating for a fraction of the cost of going out and getting the fast food and all that kind of stuff. Or having to come home at 8 o'clock and slave over a meal. Forget that. Let Beehive Meals take care of that for you. This is a great service. Go to their website and sign up for it right now. Use the promo code THEZONE. You're going to get $20 off of your order. Sign up for this. Give Beehive Meals a try. Give it a run. See if it helps you out just like it's helped us out.
BeehiveMeals.com. Go check it out for yourself. Use promo code THEZONE and save $20 extra. Go to BeehiveMeals.com and improve your life situation when it comes to meal prep. BeehiveMeals.com.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
Sophia's here to see a pig. Jerry's here to buy some. And Carl's here for the mutton busting. So where's the one place they can see and do all of this? Nowhere but the Utah State Fair. And it's going on September 4th through the 14th.
Don't miss Utah's own PRCA Rodeo September 5th, 6th, and 8th at the Days of 47 Arena. Watch the world's top cowboys and cowgirls compete in the final qualifier for the national finals. That's September 5th, 6th, and 8th only at the Utah State Fair.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we give our students credit where credit is due. Credit for deciding in the middle of rush hour traffic to go back and get their bachelor's and a promotion. Credit for managing 3 kids, 2 dogs, and a full-time job to pursue an MBA. And credit for serving in the military by day so they can study cybersecurity at night. For over 75 years, we've been helping students receive the credit they deserve. With more than 135 degrees and certificates, students at UMGC can use prior learning or relevant experience to earn up to 90 credits toward a bachelor's, and graduate students can transfer up to 12 credits toward their master's. At UMGC, you'll find everything from online to hybrid courses and lifetime career services to scholarship opportunities, making your education journey flexible, fast, and affordable. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
Utah homeowners, did you know over $32 million has been lost to contractor fraud since 2022? Don't let your dream project become a nightmare. With Bridgecore, your money is protected in a secure escrow account and only released when the work is done and approved. No shortcuts, no scams, just peace of mind. Visit BridgecoreUtah.com. Call or text 801-830-3353 for more information and download the free Bridgecore app from the Apple App Store or Google Play.
Right now at S&S Roofing, get $1,000 off any roof replacement. Plus, you'll get our incredible 50-year worry-free warranty. Dial pound 250, then say the keywords S&S Roofing for a free bid. That's pound 250, then say the keywords S&S Roofing.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
Listen, everybody! Real-life hypotheticals to get your brain churning. As JJ and Alex ask, would you rather?
All right, welcome back, JJ and Alex, on a busy Tuesday right here with you, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. Did we give away those Bees tickets for Ticket Tuesday? There you go. Nice. Tomorrow is a Win Ticket Wednesday. We've got tickets for you to be able to win to Counting Crows, the Complete Suites Tour with special guests, the Gaslight Anthem. Tickets now at livenation.com, or you can listen all day tomorrow where we're going to be giving away those tickets all day long, every show. So there you go. JJ, I'm watching Diego Pavia still just keep talking about Vanderbilt.
Still running his mouth.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't hate it because they're the David on this. I can't forget. He might talk a lot, but they are the little guy. They were 5-7 last year. It was the loudest 5-7 team you've ever heard because they beat Alabama for the first time in, checks notes, 89 years, whatever it was.
Not sure that's on the notes,
that was not accurate, but
close.
It was like 40, right? I mean, it was a lot. So would you rather see Vanderbilt win the SEC and embarrass the SEC? Or would you rather see Rutgers win the Big Ten and embarrass the Big Ten? And frankly, which one of those two could do it?
Rutgers is more likely to win the Big Ten.
Greg Schiano, head coach.
Yes, I trust that
I agree.
more. But the Vanderbilt thing would be pretty funny.
I think
to watch.
Listen, if
all the people that say it means more melt down because Vandy is their champion
because they play at that high school field, that they play at, and
the high school in Nashville.
Yeah. Listen, a man can dream, right? As we
they
sit
all
here,
think They all think Vanderbilt is.
That's
cute.
the last thing you need.
What happens to that league when Vanderbilt ends up being at the top? That would.
Well, just as another team that's going to get in from the SEC. That's what it'll end up being.
College football out of whack. That would be awesome. I would love the chaos that would ensue in SEC Nation.
The College Football Playoff Committee's all Vanderbilt, your 5th seed over Tennessee. Whoops, sorry. All right, joining us in the program in the studio right now, Ryan from the Dish Bros. Ryan, deals are to be had live TV watching is most important this time of year to us because live sports and football season, all that. I would imagine you guys have the phones ringing a lot, and this is a great day to call you guys because you have extra stuff to be giving away, man. What do you have for us?
Football is a big kicker, especially in this market. We want to watch our watch games, whether it be college primarily, probably, and NFL, and we've got some awesome offers. This is exciting because Dish has really done an amazing job of just stacking and stacking and stacking this offer. There's so many cool things that come for a new customer right now, and it's a great opportunity.
I think there's a lot of people out there that thought they were, when they cut the cord or when they went away from Dish or products like that they would save a lot of money. And here we are now. We've got 50 apps, and I don't even know how to cancel them.
Nine
you know what I mean?
subscriptions,
I'm paying $7 for this. I don't even know what it is.
Well,
Where did I
here's the
sign up
thing.
for this? You guys could help them. You can package this all together, and Dish Network's got it all put together in one
It's only
package.
getting worse. This NFL or Fox
ESPN's doing
ESPN
this.
deal,
Yeah.
that
They're gonna
thing
want
goes
40 a
through.
month?
Oh yeah, it's going to be 40 plus a month, and
to start.
YouTube TV is more expensive than Dish. It's
Right.
grown and grown, and right now, we typically save people $30+ a month with the current offer, not including that you get 3 months free right now when you sign up. So you add that, and it truly is thousands that people can save. Plus, we'll throw in the NFL Red Zone free for the season. That's 6 months. Paramount Plus and Showtime free for 4 months. It's just really a fantastic deal. It's
Plus,
easy.
on top of it, after they get the install done, Dish is adding another extra $100 that you guys are going to throw towards customers, right?
Yeah, and today only. So if you call and you get set up, we'll throw in $100 cash back, and this is a little check from me that you'll get. We'll send it your way, and plus ask about internet deals. We've got a ton of neat internet providers available at our fingertips, and that helps our phones ring, and that's something that we can really help customers with.
If you don't know how much you're paying, call the Dish Pros right now, 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-DISH. Let them look at it and go, oh, no, we're going to save you more. 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-DISH. And then Ryan and his guys, today only, $100 back to you as well in the form of a check from Ryan after you guys get the install done. So that extra $100 on top of it, you're not going to get better savings than this. 801-424-DISH. Ryan, thanks for hanging out.
Got it.
Appreciate it.
Thanks, guys.
Chat with Ryan in a few minutes here. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. Smith Entertainment Group, Ryan Smith and his group sitting down to talk about the plans for Salt Lake City, a live press conference coming up we're anticipating in the next few minutes here. So stay dialed in. Stay tuned to see what the future of Salt Lake City is going to look like with the sports district and entertainment. All that, they're going to roll it out next. Stay here, 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get the latest Utah sports headlines delivered to your inbox with the KSL Sports newsletter. From the Jazz, Utah Hockey Club, BYU, Utah, Real Salt Lake, and more. Be in the know of all things sports in the state of Utah. Visit KSLSports.com to sign up for the KSL Sports newsletter.
5 guys walk into a JCW's and order burgers. A pastrami, a mushroom Swiss, a guacamole bacon, a hickory barbecue, a ribeye steak, 2 onion rings, 3 french fries, a strawberry, mint, peanut butter, chocolate, and marshmallow shake, and not one left to tip. Because at JCW's, we don't ask for it. We think the price you see should be the price you pay. And all that, would you like to leave a tip stuff, is for the birds. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it. Open in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman.
I'm Walker Kessler, and I play basketball for a living. So I know how important it is to have the support of a team you can trust. That's why I love UCCU. UCCU is more than a credit union. They're a true financial partner, a local team of experts your entire family can trust at every step of your financial journey. Just visit uccu.com and elevate your banking experience.
The success you've already had matters at University of Maryland Global Campus because they're a school for real life. At UMGC, an accredited state university, you can earn up to 90 credits towards a bachelor's for prior learning and relevant life and work experience, or transfer up to 12 credits towards a master's. UMGC offers skill-based programs, low-cost tuition, and online and hybrid courses. No application fee if you apply by September 3rd. Learn more at umgc.edu. That's umgc.edu.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Any Hour Services can help with any size electrical project around the house. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with electrical projects and repairs are closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or visit anyhourservices.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Your home for the best coverage of the Jazz, Utes, and Cougars is right here on the Zone. This is JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Spread your love and fly. 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 All around the world, statues crumble for me. Who knows how long I've loved you?
All right, everybody, welcome on in. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Alex Curie, Jeremiah Jensen here with you. Thanks for being with us on a Tuesday. We've got tons going on, including we're anticipating a press conference from Smith Entertainment Group, Ryan Smith and company. Everybody getting ready to roll out. Big plans, of course, for Salt Lake City and what that is going to look like. I think we're going to get a little bit more focused picture on how they're going to attack that and what it's going to look like in terms of the long-term entertainment potential and the long-term commitment to downtown that Smith Entertainment Group has made over the years and in the coming years that you're going to see change over, I think, a lot of what downtown's looking like. And so that's going to be, I think, the brunt of what we're going to hear from them, but we're going to get details during this press conference that we're anticipating in a few minutes here. Our program brought to you by G2G Bars. All natural ingredients and no preservatives make the G2G Bar the perfect protein bar. Give it a shot today. Costco, Holiday Oil, Maverick, Associated Foods, and many other retailers in the refrigerated section. Give it a shot today. Let's kick off the hours. We always do, JJ. Top of the hour, we've got ourselves the cut. We're anticipating this press conference to start up here in just a few moments, but let's get things kicked off officially with the cut.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Doug Smith brings you this portion of the program. An incredible selection of Kia, Subaru, Chevy, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram, and now Mitsubishi in American Fork, Spanish Fork, and in Linden. Nobody knows cars like Doug. Let's get out to the Delta Center where a live press conference is being held right now with the Smith Entertainment Group. We'll toss straight to them and get it going, and we'll get this thing jumping right here live, right from Delta Center with Smith Entertainment Group right now.
Today I'll start with our elected officials, Salt Lake City Mayor Aaron Mendenhall, members of the Utah State Legislature, Dan McKay, John Hawkins, and Bridger Bolander. We're so grateful for the leadership of these individuals and for our amazing partnership with Salt Lake City, Salt Lake County, and leadership of the state of Utah. Live Nation, we're grateful to be joined by Jordan Zachary, Chief Strategy Officer for Live Nation, Rick Mueller, Senior Vice President of Business Development, and Jason Farrell, President of Live Nation Utah. I also want to acknowledge SEG executives Jim Olson, Chris Armstrong, and John Larson, Utah Jazz CEO Danny Ainge, as well as Utah Mammoth General Manager Bill Armstrong and Head Coach Andre Tourney. On the dais today, we'll have Smith Entertainment Group Chairman and CEO Ryan Smith, SEG co-founder Ashley Smith, and Live Nation CEO Michael Rapino. So let's invite all of them to the stage. We will start with remarks from Ashley Smith, after which we'll hear from Ryan and then Michael. And then we'll all stand back up here and we'll go through some questions that have been pre-submitted. But with that, Ashley, let's turn it over to you.
Well, I'm excited to be here. Before I ever stepped into the world of sports, my passion was in the arts, and really performance and music and theater shaped the way I see the world. And I've always believed that the arts is such a great connector of people, and similarly, sports is that as well. And so this is such a cool opportunity to team with a world leader, Live Nation, and bring this energy to downtown. And I mean, sports inspire us, and music inspires us. And it's just cool to bring that together and provide more space for creativity and connection. So it's a cool day.
Yeah, thanks, babe. Michael, first of all, thanks for being here. What a treat. I think that when Ash and I took over and started Smith Entertainment Group with our partners, the idea was hopefully to bring some cool things to Utah, and in the form of wins and championships, but also everything else that we could lift around. And those were the conversations at our dinner table, and to kind of watch a couple of these pages unfold. Last year we were sitting here with the announcement of the NHL. That was a year ago in this building, and the impact of the NHL in Utah, but more specifically in downtown Salt Lake, is something that every day we see. There's not one business owner that I've talked to where they haven't seen what that additional 40 nights a year, hopefully a lot more in the future, but has done to our community downtown. And it's hard to see until it's actually out on the surface or out on the field or out on the ice when you see that many people come in. I think we all shorted the impact. Today, we're at another one of those moments where I'm sure we're shorting the impact of what this new venue is going to do. So we're excited to announce that we're partnering with Live Nation to create a new 6,000 seat indoor venue right in the heart of downtown Salt Lake. And we couldn't be more excited. Michael and Live Nation, what they've been able to do in the business that they've grown, and the artists, I mean, it's 40,000 artists?
Shows.
40,000 shows that they impact around the world, and really not to be flying over Salt Lake anymore, and actually stopping and bringing that here. This will be the only in-purpose indoor Live Nation venue of its kind in the greater Salt Lake area. Where at the Delta Center we have 12,000 to 16,000 for concerts. There'll be 6,000 seats, as I said. We'll end up with 80 to 100 concerts a year that'll be coming in, plus another 100 events on top of that this venue can serve. You think about during the Olympics, you think about moments where people can come together and congregate. It's pretty powerful. Is we also think about what that looks like on a game night. With that many nights being occupied, it's going to be very often where you've got multiple events going on here in downtown that's driving more people, more families, and hopefully more joy to this area in Utah. And so, first of all, thank you for believing in this. I know you have a lot of options and places where to go, and for accepting that phone call from us, because the second we finished and started this Delta Center renovation, we set out and said, this is the #1 target that we want in downtown Salt Lake to activate our community. And, truly, whether you don't go to a game, whether you don't go to a convention, or you don't go to even a concert or event, this new transformation of downtown, there will be something for you. And that's really important to us. And I think we saw that during All-Star, that no matter who you were, there was something that you could have. And so with that, appreciate it, Michael.
Thank you. Appreciate being here and sharing the moment. I didn't know it was 100 degrees in Utah when I left LA this morning. I thought LA was hot. But no, we're thrilled to be here. We've got a business where live is on fire on a global basis. Every 14-year-old to 94-year-old wants to go cherish a moment with some artist they're looking to share that night with. Development of venues has been a new kind of place for us over the last 5 years. Venues have kind of become the new movie theater. Every time someone's building a development, they want to have a live venue. A lot of the sports owners are doing the kind of the development areas where they're building the arena plus hotel and retail and kind of building around that. This is really unique. One, it's fully Ryan. When Ryan reached out and we met, he's got magic in him that I just saw that we wanted to be part of. I did not wake up that morning saying, I'm going to build a venue in Salt Lake City. 100% Ryan came there, showed me his vision on what this is going to be. What we really love doing is, it's very rare that you can build a 6,000 seat venue downtown. Traditionally what we're doing, the developer is building the arena, the football in the middle of nowhere. He's building an apartment and hotels into some development, and we put a venue there. And that's a great model for us. Battery Park in Atlanta, a lot of these developments, but very seldom, other than MGM that we're doing with Fenway, where you're actually downtown and you can be part of that revitalization. So his vision to do this in the downtown of Salt Lake was just a very rare opportunity that we were able to be part of. So we're thrilled to be part of it. We think we've seen it happen at MGM. You do about 200 shows a year. 6,000 is the new sweet spot in music. Lots of artists can play arenas. Some can play 200 seats, but there's a big middle ground where they can't quite sell out the arena at 15,000. So they want to find that venue of 5,000, 6,000. So it opens up a whole new avenue of artists, from the James Taylor, the early Gracie Abrams that played at the MGM, to the K-pop artists, to the family. So wide, diverse business. Every Post Malone eventually starts out playing those venues. So you want to be part of that. We wouldn't have that today. We would fly over Salt Lake, as you would call it. Wouldn't be a market we would play. So this can open up great opportunity. We're thrilled to be part of it, but most importantly, we're thrilled being in business with these two. They're rare air, the energy they bring, and the way they kind of approached us to be part of this, we couldn't turn it down. So thrilled to be here. I think I like the old logo better, but I joked when I laughed. I love your hockey logo. I'm a Canadian at heart, so I follow hockey. I can't believe that you got a hockey team here. That's why this man can pull off magic. I followed it in Phoenix, and I assumed it was going somewhere, but the way you were able to announce that a year ago with this development and now our venue, we're thrilled to be a small part of it.
Okay, thank you, Ashley, Ryan, and Michael. We'll go through some questions that, again, have been pre-submitted because we have some joining via live feed. So this comes from Sportico. Although mixed-use districts are all the rage when it comes to sports and real estate, are there particular ones that inform the vision for downtown Salt Lake City?
Yeah, I think, so first of all, we don't view this as a mixed use. I mean, I understand that's the districts, those that you were talking about. That would be more of if we took everything down south, and that would be more of we view this as like the core of our city. And so, with the new Paseo, where you're going to be able to walk from City Creek and, Nordstrom's all the way down through here, it's about convention, and Jenny, and they've done a great job, and they're going to turn that convention center into the state of the art convention center. It's about culture and the arts. It's about sports, and it's about entertainment. And so no matter who you are, there's actually something for you that's coming in there. And so, but as far as like the cities, I think what's gone on down at LA Live, because it's actually in the city and the transformation it's done to your city down there. And then obviously this one on the right here with Fenway, where it's actually literally hooked on to the ballpark and becomes this beacon. I think if you look at how many net new folks that we're going to be bringing into downtown, I mean, it's probably close to 1 million people a year if this thing's fully activated the way we all want to. And that's big. That's a lot. That's where it's hard to kind of look at it. So that's how I see it personally. I don't know, Michael, if you...
No, you nailed it. It's rare. Usually we're looking at these developments, these mixed use. When you're building 6,000, it's a little riskier if you're kind of in a suburb or middle of nowhere, because you're debating what part of the city will drive to that show. Will you get the full city? It makes it a little harder. That's why we end up maybe doing 3,000, 4,000. But when you can be in the center of a downtown where you know the nucleus will be, it just opens up rare real estate. So other than Fenway, and probably we've got 40 of these on the docket that we are exploring, they're all more mixed use outside of the downtown. So this is a rare opportunity.
Thank you. And just to clarify, these are all pictures of Live Nation venues, not renderings of ours. Is this a music-only venue? What are some of the smaller sports-focused or other related events you envision using this new venue for?
Yeah, it'll be, this size gives you great opportunity. So you're going to do probably 130, 40 concerts, pure music from all varying degrees, country to pop, and then you got a lot of family entertainment stuff. So the other 75, 80 shows are going to be more family orientated, choirs, Christmas, all that kind of family orientated programming that'll fill the docket.
I think also the community. If you actually think about, we've operated in tech in the convention center, and we always had this problem when we wanted to put on a concert at night, where we tried doing it in the convention center, and that was really hard because we had to bring a stage and do all that in, and then we'd come over to the Delta Center and we couldn't fill it up if it was open. And the idea to have that connection, but I also think for community events, like, this will be able to kind of accommodate, if you actually think about this venue, it's more of like a ballroom style floor where we can meet. And I'm excited for that to be a place where, we can gather.
Awesome. These next two are from the Salt Lake Tribune. I'm going to take them just because it's easier. What is the timeline of the project? When will construction begin and end? We anticipate that demolition of this area, the mid-block, which is located between Delta Center and the Convention Center, that the demolition will likely begin in Q1 of 2027. And then construction will begin, obviously, after all of that. We'll have a phased plan, but we will coordinate closely with the county regarding their demolition and construction of the rest of the Delta Center. Next question from the Tribune: where exactly will it be built? How far from Delta Center? The plans are currently under development. When we're ready to release renderings and site plan, we will, but at this stage, we know it will be on the mid-block, on the 6.5 acres there in between Delta Center and the Convention Center, but the exact location is yet to be completely finalized. Next question from Front Office Sports: how has the experience of other sports and entertainment destinations such as the Battery and Coca-Cola Roxy in Atlanta, House of Blues in Fenway in Boston informed this particular endeavor? I know we already talked about them in general, but how have those informed what we're doing here?
Yeah, I think first of all, I think they've shown a little bit of like what can happen, right or wrong, where they're located, the impact of sports and entertainment on a community. If you think about a mall and what a Nordstrom does to a mall, the amount, and we can just look here, I mean, Delta Center is going to be going hopefully 200 nights a year with hopefully 200 nights or 200 events there, depending on how this goes. That type of impact, the draw to downtown, is something I believe we've needed. We truly have needed down here, and this should be a number one place for business, for people who want to set up shop. They should come. If someone is moving here, they should give Salt Lake a look because of proximity to things. If a business is moving here, this should be something where the employee experience around the community, who maybe someone's new and working there, they can come down and there's a lot going on. And typically that's how we hope to do this. And we have a special place here in Utah. We're extremely close to the mountains. It's beautiful. I think it's a wellness hub in a world where we need a lot of wellness. And I think this is only going to add to that.
And I would just say on the music side, we've seen the investment pay off. Music was always kind of the stepchild to the sports business. We played in other venues. You've only seen music explode in the last 5-10 years, where live is so important to all consumers. It still ranks 1 or 2 in their kind of got to do this year memory making machine. By the way, Utah outranks the national average on intent to go to live shows. So very, very important to a live consumer here in Utah. They want it, but you got to make the investment. There hasn't been it's been 20 years since Utah has invested in a venue. So artists know that. Artists like playing at the MGM new venue. They understand the difference, just like the basketball team or hockey team likes playing in the new venue. So the investment here, we know the demand's here, we just haven't had the infrastructure to date. So put the venue here, and you're going to make a lot of people happy.
I'm just curious, I'm going to ask you a question, Michael. When you think about, like, who's come through, I know you talked about Gracie Abrams and, like, just kind of the evolution of an artist. Because I think that's super interesting, is, like, we look as Gracie Abram or Tate McRae or these folks who are now coming into here and selling this out when only a year ago. Yeah. Is that the progression?
Yeah, 100%. They I mean, listen, stars they're instant now because they're global. They go from, the computer to TikTok to a venue. So it's much faster than the old days. You're not usually playing the clubs. But the 6,000 is the sweet spot. We don't, we have a lot of 1,000-seat, 500-seat venues. We're not building many of those. That's not where they're happening. But that entry level now of kind of, I'm started to get my own following on TikTok or YouTube or Instagram. I have enough scale that I can play a venue, but I haven't broke through to the arena level yet. But I'm not a club band. So this is why this 5,000-6,000 sweet spot we're all chasing across the country, across the globe is important. So yes, that you kind of get artists on both sides. You get maybe the James Taylor on the other side that says, I want a more intimate show. So or Stings of the world where they want to go play in a more intimate setting than an arena because they've done it all. Or the rising star that says, I'm not quite there yet. The Gracie Abrams, the country stars, Jordan, I forget the name we talked about this morning from K-pop, Cat's Eye. Cat's Eye, the latest young artist, young band that can sell out 6,000 because of their following. So it's a real nice sweet spot right now for developing artists and mature artists.
Okay. This next question from Fox 13, will there be any conflict in seating events here between SeatGeek and Ticketmaster?
No, we haven't really got into it, but obviously this is a SeatGeek house, and I'm sure that's going to be a Ticketmaster house. And, I think we're way more focused on bringing really cool things to downtown Salt Lake than what ticketing platform we're using. And, I'm the one that approached him. So it's going to be whatever he wants.
He's a good salesman.
Awesome. Next question from Fox 13, which I'll take. Is this being privately funded or are there public funds being used? You'll be familiar, there was a $900 million deal as part of SEG and a tax package passed by Salt Lake City Council and approved by the mayor. $600 million of that is anticipated to go toward the arena, another $300 million toward the district more generally, including, if you think of these things like the plaza, the Grand Paseo that we've talked about, connecting all of the east and west sides of downtown. SEG has committed $3 billion to the downtown, and both Live Nation and SEG will be committing substantial funds to this investment as part of this music and entertainment venue. One more from Fox 13. What do you say to people who wonder whether this plan for downtown will be affordable for everybody?
Yeah, I think I addressed it a little bit. If you think about All-Star when we were here, I remember growing up as a kid and the All-Star game came here, and I didn't have the resources to go into any of the events, but we were able to really, stand up the convention center and create Jam Fest, and that ended up being something that I felt like I went to All-Star. And so this year a couple years ago when the All-Star game came, we repeated that, and the NBA hadn't done that in 10 years. And we had 60,000 people, mostly Utahns, like going through and participating in that. And so the activation of this area is going to be a very similar thing. It's like our job is to create something for everyone. You just mentioned the infrastructure. The infrastructure hopefully is set up where families want to come and have a picnic and come downtown. And like that alone, and we've got to match that up. This is the first anchor that sits between two other anchors, but we will build around this. And so this is why it was so important for us to bring that, and then, how we activate on the outside, how we activate games, what happens on the outside of not only Delta Center, but these venues during concerts or games is really something that's really neat. And I think it's our job to go figure out how to kind of bring a new audience, or, maybe people who aren't able to do that in.
Awesome. From Building Salt Lake, who will own the venue? SCG, Live Nation, or both?
That's a good question. I mean, we're investing to build it, but it will be a joint venture that we are working on together. That's why we're both like, it's actually a joint venture on how we do this. But what will be is that Live Nation will be the operator of this venue and really controlling the experience, which is probably what's way more important than who the landlord is.
I thought I was going to answer that one. You guys were leaving me hanging there. Thank you. Just kidding. One more from Building Salt Lake. Will this be the first project to be constructed as part of the entertainment district? If not, what other projects could be built before this venue? As I noted earlier, we're in the early stages now of identifying an architect for the mid-block. We'll be putting together our phasing plan. We know that this will be a central component. As Ryan and Ashley and Michael noted earlier, this is the third major brand being brought down to downtown. I mean, the Delta brand being brought back to the Delta Center, NHL being brought here, now Live Nation as this third major brand. We'll work with the community and figure out exactly the staging and timeline. But Ryan, I might just add, and Michael, what does that mean, do you think, to us now that we've had three major brands, and what will be the domino effect that you anticipate coming as a result?
Yeah, I think you've seen this playbook a little bit more. What is it as you come down here and see, and kind of why you're here? What are your thoughts? And then I'll answer.
No, I'll let you lead. I don't.
Okay. So I think it's part of what we hopefully said we were going to do, which was we need outside folks to invest and want to be a part of our community, to have these types of things. And I think Delta coming back was not just a name on the building. It was really a plant and a commitment to our community. I think the NHL is a massive brand that you look at all over, along with the NBA, that is everywhere in this community now. And I think this is, equally in its own way, another massive brand where artists trust, and by a byproduct of that, we're going to get artists saying, okay, Live Nation's got me. I'm going into Utah, and that's phenomenal, because with that comes a lot more that I don't think any of us have really imagined yet.
Awesome. I think that's that. Let me just say then, huge thank you to all of you for being here today. Huge thank you to Mayor Mendenhall, to the Salt Lake City Council, to Mayor Wilson, Salt Lake County Council, to our state and legislative leaders for having this vision and working with SEG to fundamentally reimagine downtown Salt Lake City and make this a place for everybody. So thank you all for joining us. We'll clear this stage and take a few pictures with Ryan, Ashley, and Michael and run from there, but thank you.
All right, so there you go. The live press conference from Smith Entertainment Group, combining forces with Live Nation to create a 6,000 seat venue across the street from Delta Center to the east, and that building will start construction in the year 2027. It's all part of this revitalization of downtown and really the kind of reimagining of what an entertainment and sports district looks like in Salt Lake City. JJ, this is to keep Utah right there with all the rest of the big cities that are doing this very thing, which is like, hey, let's centralize everything. Your food, your entertainment, your sports, all of it. Let's get it all in one place. And this is going to be the next step, I think, at least from the entertainment side, from the concert venue standpoint, from a 6,000. That's not a huge one. You're going to have big concerts over at the Delta Center still, where your huge shows are going to be. 6,000 seat venue across the street from that. But it's all part of kind of the effort to, build this thing out downtown, to make sure that downtown for a long, long, long time is a place where people want to come and be entertained and eat and to watch all their sporting events all in one place.
Yeah, Beyonce's not going to do this 6,000 seat Live Nation thing, but they're going to have great concerts there. You still have the Delta Center here. You're right. There's a lot of things that are going to be going on. And how cool is it that people are going to be able to go to a game one night and then you can go to a concert the other, go to the restaurant, go to wherever afterwards. There's just so many options that people are going to have here when it comes to entertainment, and have it all centralized in one area within walking distance where you can bounce around. You can go shopping for clothing, and then you can go eat, and then you can go to a game. Pretty cool. And it's the future. That's how it is everywhere else. I've had the fortune of being able to travel around to different venues around the country, and they have these sports and entertainment districts.
Multi-use,
It is cool.
Mm-hmm.
And we don't have that here right now.
Yeah.
They're building out one out in Daybreak as well, around the Bees facility, and they hope to have a Major League Baseball district over in the Power District coming up here soon as well. So you're seeing our community transform and move into the future, and it's exciting. A lot of cool things are going to happen.
Well, a lot of people putting a lot of money into it as well. The community's behind it. The cities are behind it. And, of course, SCG and now Live Nation getting involved in it, too. So there you go. All right, Ryan from the Dish Pros sitting in studio here with us. Ryan, first of all, good to see you in person. I always love to see you here in studio, man. Thanks for being with us today.
This is fun. I love it.
So, look, if we're talking about – we've talked about all the different subscriptions that a lot of people have. You guys consolidate that. All that stuff's available to dial into with the Dish Network plans that people already have. Or if they're looking to get into this, what's the benefit of having Dish Network in a day where somebody goes, no, the satellite dish, come on, man. That's something that somebody else did. I cut the cord a long time ago, but as we've all found out, we all started signing up for a bunch of other services on top of it.
Yeah.
So what's the best mix here to be able to help people out here?
You know, the whole world has turned into like you got to pay for this and pay for this and pay for this, and if you start adding it up, you're really not saving any money. And it's the idea Dish has put together is, hey, we'll build a system which will integrate a traditional TV, get you the best DVR out there. And, you know, if you still want Netflix, it's like a channel. It's there. If you want Apple TV, great. You want to watch the NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube, that'll integrate right through the system also. So making it a little simpler and easier to get all the content you're looking for in one place, one remote, you pick it up, and getting a price that's guaranteed not to change for 2 years, and it's typically $30, $60 a month cheaper than what a lot of people are paying. You know, if you're a cable or DirecTV customer, it's a slam dunk. It's an easy switch because you're not just going to save a few dollars, truly thousands, especially with this deal today where you get 3 months free, $100 cash back, NFL Red Zone. We've got a ton of cool stuff stacked in this offer.
Yeah, I think a lot of people listening right now, I think, have grown tired of having to control 15 different apps and not knowing where things are at. There's a longing to go back to the simplification of a Dish Network where you have a guide, you have everything right there, and it's at the touch of a button.
Yeah, and you can have access to that DVR recording no matter where you're at. Yeah. It's all available, and you know, Dish has done a really good job in this promotion. You know, if you call today, we're going to throw in $100 cash back, 3 months free, NFL Red Zone, throw in the multi-sports pack and Showtime and Paramount Plus free for 4 months. So it's really a great opportunity. And today only, you get the $100 on top of everything.
You have to have NFL Red Zone.
Yes.
You got to get Red Zone.
You have to have it.
You have to have a bathroom
and you can get
close.
it for free with this deal.
Yeah. Look, not just that. The $100 cash back is a today-only thing. So if you want to act right now, give them a call right now. Get your TV set. I will tell you right now, as a person who is on my phone a lot with the Dish Anywhere app too, I'm telling you, it changes your life when you're like able to dial into your stuff wherever. It's a huge deal. So get a hold of them today. Ask the questions, and you're not going to get a better price. And it's a local company, which is what you love, being able to call them. The customer service is through you guys. Like, don't do the thing where you go overseas for all of this. Have them take care of you right here. Have Ryan and his team take care of you. 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-DISH. 801-424-DISH is how you get a hold of the folks and get that $100 cash back today only. So we'll jump out to the break here. Ryan, thanks for hanging out with us today, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll take a break. We'll come back. We've got more to go around the corner. Stay here, 97.5 KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
It's getting busy on the I-215 westbound to I-80 as road work plus increased volume in the afternoon equals plenty of delays. A couple of southbound crashes on I-15 in South Salt Lake, but the delays are further south between Murray and Sandy. UTA is road therapy. Give your car a break and get more U-time. Plan your trip at rideuta.com or on the Transit app. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Meriwether, I think, is 6'5", 200 pounds.
But he could get down the field and he could throw the ball up.
Yeah.
And if he didn't make the play, it was probably going to be a flag because he was so big. The 5'9" corner couldn't really do anything about it. So, there's more than one way to shuck a peanut.
Mm-hmm.
Skinning a cat is such a gross saying.
There's really only one way to shuck a peanut, unless you just eat the whole thing.
Well, you could use like a nutcracker. You could use like the lobster crackers.
Bring a nutcracker to Texas Roadhouse to shuck the peanuts.
You'd get looks.
You would get looks. What are you bringing that for? Crab? No, I'm shucking peanuts at Texas Roadhouse.
What? That would be not normal?
Extremely not normal. A lot of people have bottle openers on there. Keychain.
You
have
a claw cracker.
Shucker.
Hear Jake Scott and Ben Anderson every day from 10 to noon on 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
Utah deserves better. If you just got a quote on a new furnace or air conditioner and felt like they were pushing you into something big and expensive, you're not the only one. A lot of home service companies here in Utah aren't really local anymore. They've been bought out by private equity groups focused on profits, not people. Here at Your Service Pros, we're different. We're Utah-based, family-owned, and built on trust, not sales quotas. We offer free second opinions on repairs or replacement because most people just want to know the truth. If your system can be repaired, we'll gladly fix it. But if it needs to be replaced, we'll show you your options, including a hybrid system with up to $6,650 in total rebates. We'll make sure you're getting the best price possible, not some inflated quote so our investors can get richer. At Your Service Pros has served Utah homeowners for over 20 years, and we're proud to have a 4.9-star rating from families just like yours. So call At Your Service Pros today at 801-YOUR-PRO. If you need a free second opinion on your heating, air, plumbing, or electrical, call 801-YOUR-PRO, because Utah deserves better.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
This is the story of the one. As a lineman, he does whatever it takes to keep the power on in his community. And he wants a partner like Grainger who does the same. Grainger offers the professional-grade products he needs, from voltage detectors to harnesses to hard hats, plus fast, dependable delivery, so he can rise to every challenge. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The longest winning streak in professional baseball was brought home last night in Salt Lake City.
The Salt Lake Trappers are in the history books today.
How long will this record last?
Oh, it'll never
be broken.
Somebody wins the World Series every year. Nobody does this.
The Streak, a story of greatness, heartbreak, and what comes after. In select Utah theaters starting Friday, August 22nd. Rated PG. Parental guidance suggested.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months.
Yes! Yes!
Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extend it to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right, as low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now during the More to Move You event at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown today. APR OEC, not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Discover the exceptional value of Bar W Beef, where quality meets convenience. Bar W Beef's dry-aged beef, aged for 14 days, offers rich marbling and tender texture, perfect for grilling, roasting, or pan-searing. Enjoy the rich flavor and generous size. Shipped directly from the ranch to your door. Now hosting one-day pop-up events, go to barwbeef.com to find a pop-up event near you, or stop into the store in Nephi for weekly in-store specials. barwbeef.com. That's barwbeef.com.
The KSL Sports Zone and Hercules Credit Union are highlighting people that impact youth sports. Nominate the youth sports volunteer you know for the Hercules Hero of the Week at KSLSports.com.
Accessing. When TV and radio collide.
Love it.
Wow. This is what you get. You're listening to JJ and Alex. Presented by G2G Bars.
Don't touch that dial!
On 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
I tasted through the midnight streets to be.
Welcome back, everybody. JJ and Alex, 97.5 KSL Sports Zone. Alex Curie, Jeremiah Jensen. Thanks for being with us on the program. Our show is always we chat with you about anything across the board, and we just gave you a little bit of a real estate update in downtown with the press conference of Ryan Smith and SEG combining forces with Live Nation to do that. And there's a little bit of me that kind of goes, we weren't really talking about any sports. I mean, Bear was there. Bear was at the press conference. I'm like, get Bear on the horn. Bear, what do you think about it? It's good to have mixed venue, 6,000 seat is good. I can't wait to hear from these guys and get those seasons started. You know what I mean? Like, we're this close. You had Bear and you had, Bill Armstrong sitting in there, and I'm like, I want to hear from those guys.
I think Bear's excited to see Celine Dion in concert.
I think Celine Dion would be at the big one over here.
Probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Or more likely, you have to go down to Vegas to see her. See, that's how artists work, JJ. Giant concerts, right? They're going to be at the big venues in town, massive stadiums, right? Big old arenas. You get smaller ones that are like, 6,000 seat venue at this new one. Yeah, come on over and see some of these really big names that maybe aren't going to draw as many as the 30,000 or the 80,000 at the stadium. And then they're the ones that you have to travel to go see, all right? That's your Celine Dion's. Or, if Swifties have to get their fix by, if Taylor Swift would get her butt through Salt Lake City, show her face around here, come on, then we'd do it. But you and I both know we would take a sporting event over a concert any freaking day of the week. And by the way, sporting events are, and especially now, and would be even more so as we start adding teams, would just be piled on night after night all year long. Yes, please. Thank you very much. That's exactly what we want to get to. So I think that's the plan. They're just going to make it to where there's something every night you could be able to participate in. And they're going to revitalize downtown. A lot of people have tried it. Some people had mixed success with it. I think we're going to see even more of that with this new development. It's going to take a few years, but I think we're going to see a huge shift into downtown. Hey, by the way, we have more tickets to give away on a Ticket Tuesday. Our producer, Alex, has approved another set of a family 4-pack of tickets for you to go see the Salt Lake Bees. All you have to do is be caller number 12 right now, and caller number 12 wins a family 4-pack of tickets to the Salt Lake Bees at their new stadium in Daybreak. It's an upcoming game, likely of your choice. They'll give you a voucher. You can figure that thing out. A family 4-pack of tickets to see the Salt Lake Bees at their new stadium in Daybreak. Just dial us up, 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-ZONE, 801-575-ZONE, 801-575-9663. Okay. Lots going on. I don't know if we have enough time for me to roll out Kalani Sitake from camp today, but I do have something from Jack Kelly, who we got a new nickname from during practice. Is it self-administered too? Did he give himself this nickname, JJ? I don't know. Did you hear it?
I can't wait. Let's hear what went down.
He's not just one of the best linebackers in the Big 12, per our view. He's also got a new nickname that I never heard before. So let's take a listen. BYU's outside linebacker Jack Kelly from camp today. Take a listen.
Yeah, feeling really good. Our coaches have done a great job of keeping us healthy and still pushing the pace and making sure we're getting the right work in. So I think the coaches have done a phenomenal job in that aspect. And I think just having the training room, doing all that extra field work, I think everything as far as strength coaches too in the summer helped us get prepared for this moment.
You've been around this program for a couple of years now. When you look at a Bear Bachmeier as a true freshman under center, just what do you see as kind of a veteran on this team and what he brings to the table?
I'm super impressed with him. Being able to learn the playbook that fast and execute at the level he has been awesome to see. He's super decisive. He makes good reads. Doesn't throw turnovers, doesn't fumble the ball. So he's had a really great camp.
Number 47. Can you fill that out?
Yeah, I mean, I like to see it. It's a unique number. I mean, some of us LBs have different numbers that usually aren't linebacker numbers, so it's kind of cool to see a quarterback doing that.
Thanks. Anybody else?
Jack, is this team to the point where as fall camp kind of winds down, where you guys are ready to start looking at the schedule, game prep, Portland State, I guess, getting overwhelmed, that kind of thing. Is this team ready for that moment?
Yeah, for sure. It's been I think like 3 weeks now, so we're ready to stop going offense versus defense and start preparing for a new opponent. But it's been a great camp, and I think everyone's just really ready for the season to kick off.
How has Siali Sarah kind of meshed in with the linebacker trio this first full season as a starter now?
I think he's done a great job. I think going to our camping trip and doing all that has really helped the team grow closer together as a whole. But Siali, he's a great player. He's super physical, super fast, and he knows his playbook. So he's done a great job out here at fall camp.
What is one thing that Jay Hill has harped on this season or this fall camp where you're just like, all right, we got it, Jay, I know?
I would say straining. Effort can make up for the lack of, or for like mistakes. So if we're all just running to the ball and someone makes a mistake, that effort's going to make up for that. So I think just straining to the ball is something that he's really harped on.
You've been with Jay for a while. How confident are you in this defense? Do you feel like you know it like the back of your hand?
Yeah, especially now. I think it's like year 4, year 5 in this defense. Obviously there's new things here, so I've had to learn those, but overall I feel super comfortable, and it's been great for me to be able to teach the young guys because that helps me learn more too. And yeah, it's been awesome.
As you're talking about the young guys, who do you feel like has developed a lot over this camp?
Oh, there's a lot to name, but specifically out of the linebacker room, Miles Hall's done a great job. Ace, I mean, they're not really young guys, but they've done a great job. Pearson, Naki, Tyler Payne, Berkeley, all of them. The whole linebacker room has really bought into this culture in the program and understood the playbook.
And what would you say about this BYU culture going into this season?
It's phenomenal. What Coach Kalani, Coach Hill, and Coach Roderick have set here has been awesome. It's really a family-oriented team, and everyone's really playing for something bigger than themselves. So I think it's a really selfless team that has a high ceiling.
Jelly is the nickname.
Okay.
Jack Kelly. See what I did there?
Like it.
See what they did there?
Is that going to catch on?
I don't know. If it's a self-inflicted nickname, you know, Costanza tried to pull that off. It didn't work out.
That just reminded me of Seinfeld.
George Costanza tried to pull one off, and that didn't work for him. The Jerk Store they're running low on you. The Jerk Store called. They're running low on you. Oh my goodness. What was his self-given nickname?
Costanza?
Yeah. I'm trying to think what the gosh dang it.
I got it.
Hey, Google.
T-Bone.
T-Bone.
That's
that was
right.
It was T-Bone. They're like,
Yeah.
T-Bone, did you call yourself that? He's like, no, they've been calling me that for years. They're like, who?
T-Bone. That's
T-Bone.
Bringing it
Come
all
on,
back to
man.
me.
All right.
T-Bone or Art Vandelay.
I was going to ask
Anything
you.
but George Costanza.
I was going to ask you. Jack Kelly's the kind of guy who obviously gets to see a lot of Bear Bachmeier. That's why they asked him the question, right?
Yeah.
Hey, man, what do you think? Because they do 1v1s. Do you think there's some pressure from those guys to say, no, he's great, man. He's really good? Or do you think that, like, when Jack Kelly says he's really decisive, he doesn't make mistakes, like, is that a signature of, like, oh, man, they're passing off on this guy, too, because he's good. He's the best that they've seen in camp, because naming Bear Bachmeier the starter, the defense obviously will give you the best look on whether or not he's going to be any good. He had to be going up against Jack Kelly to prove his salt to be able to make sure that everybody knows he should be the starter.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen some video. It's limited on what we've been able to see, but we've seen him make throws. I've seen some, one in particular to Chase Roberts, where they sliced right through that defense. That's a good defense. So for Bear Bachmeier to take snaps with the ones as a true freshman, operate that offense, knowing the entire playbook, and doing what he's done in camp, had to impress those defensive guys, right? What do you expect from a true freshman? If you're a defense, aren't you licking your chops? If you saw a true freshman in a game, what's your first reaction? So the fact that they react the way they do about him tells you a lot about the respect that he's earned in camp. And I also think Jack Kelly's a little jealous that he's got to wear 17 and Bear Bachmeier's got 47. Can't they work out some kind of jersey swap or something?
That is funny. You got these like big chubby defensive linemen.
Your linebacker's wearing 17, which is typically a quarterback number, but your quarterback's going to wear 47.
Yeah,
which is amazing, by the way. We've not talked enough about that.
I think it'll.
How weird is it going to be?
It'll look very weird.
Number 47.
Well, you remember when Devin Brown was almost getting the starting gig over there at Ohio State, and he's wearing 33, and everybody's like, "That's going to be weird."
Yeah.
I wonder if that took away from some of the we'd love to have you, kid, but 33 really?
The coaches in practice like, man, Devin's playing really well, but I just can't get over the number 33 on his uniform. We can't start this guy. No way. I don't trust a 33.
All right, let's take a break. When we come back, we've got more to go. We've got our top 10 next. I'm trying to curate a list here. It's really hard to find the list that I put together. It's really hard to cobble something together. So I'm gonna make sure that it's one that's difficult for both you and our producer Alex. Stay right here. More to go. 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Several long stretches of slowing on the Valley freeways like northbound I-15 in Utah County from 8th North in Orem up to the 5th East exit in American Fork. Of course, Salt Lake County has its usual super slow spots for the afternoon commute. I-15 northbound from Murray into Davis County, for instance. Advanced Window Products, factory direct, affordable windows. Call today. They're on the way. Financing is available. Save now and pay later at advancedwindows.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
You've been listening to The Zone for decades. Yes! But now you can watch the guys break down your favorite teams.
Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Viewer discretion is advised.
Catch the video stream of DJ and PK, Jake and Ben, Hanson, Scotty, and JJ and Alex right now at KSLSports.com or by searching KSL Sports on YouTube. Utah's best sports radio is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Salt Lake City Fat Loss, saltlakeCityFatLoss.com is the website we want you to go check out. JJ and I have been on this program for more than a year, and I'm telling you guys, you can go to the website. You can see our stories. We have no problem putting it up there. Got some before and after pictures. You can see what our journey's been like. But the reality is, JJ, the reason it's been so great for us is you and I have both lost weight on different programs before and other different times that we've tried it in our lives. But Salt Lake City Fat Loss has been the key to us keeping it off, which is the deal breaker for me.
Yeah, it's this program will stick with you, and it's going to last because of the knowledge that you gain. And Salt Lake City Fat Loss has found the secret to losing up to 1 pound of fat per day. It's a doctor-developed, easy-to-follow weight loss program that's going to help you lose weight fast. You're going to lose it naturally and safely. No drugs, no injections, no prepackaged meals, bars. They're not going to ask you to spend money on anything like that. No crazy exercise plan either. You're just going to reset your metabolism so you can lose weight quickly and keep the weight off for good with an easy-to-follow maintenance plan that also includes ongoing personal support. You got an app right on your phone with all the information you need, what you need to eat that day. You log everything in there, so there's accountability as well, and it's awesome. The program works, and it worked for me. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days, and a year later I'm keeping that weight off, and I hope I'm keeping that weight off for good. I got to continue to work on it. You can't stop working. But SLC Fat Loss has given me the blueprint. Go to their website right now and get that blueprint for yourself. Go check out what they do, everything that they have to offer with this program. You can get a free consultation. They'll answer any questions you have. And if you want to do it, you want to join us on this weight loss journey, you'll get $200 off if you mention JJ and Alex. So now's the time as you get ready for fall. Go to their website right now, slcfatloss.com. That's slcfatloss.com.
Hey, you got a second? That's all it takes to use your fire sense. Like the second you notice the campfire isn't completely cold, your fire sense says to douse it again. Or the second you notice your tires look worn out, your fire sense says to get them changed. Or even the second you think you might be towing more than your truck can handle, your fire sense says to make another trip. It only takes a second to use your fire sense. Protect your property, the land, and our great state. Use your fire sense. Learn more at utahfiresense.org.
Hey, Benjamin, we've got a surprise for you.
What?
You have a brother. $100 bill just like you.
Hey, I'm Ben.
What?
We just got him for joining America First Credit Union and opening a new checking account.
And you're going to live together at America First.
What? This is nice.
For a limited time, new members get a $100 cash bonus when they open a checking account or $50 when they open a youth checking account. So head to AmericaFirst.com and get your money working today. Membership eligibility, terms, and conditions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Every new day is a chance to be kinder to your body and your mind. U of U Health is here to help you build strength and confidence every day. Let us help you be a better you. U of U Health, official health partner for the Utah Jazz, Utah Hockey Club, Utes Athletics, and the Utah Grizzlies. Take the first step today at uofuhealth.org.
Think road safety's a single-player game? Not so fast. Before driving through a crosswalk, put away distractions and watch out for pedestrians and cyclists. The best way to win? Share the road. Brought to you by the Utah Department of Public Safety.
Listen every Monday morning to DJ and PK and Monday afternoon with JJ and Alex for your Chevy Strong Play of the Game. Win great prizes from Rocky Mountain Chevy.
Ladies and gentlemen,
the biggest name.
You're locked into JJ and Alex. With the insight and analysis on the teams you can't live without. Presented by G2G Bars. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Alex Curie, Jeremiah Jensen, thanks for being with us on the program. JJ, it's been a weird day. Been a weird day for us. But you know what? We have that news that dropped, of course, that Bear Bachmeier is going to be the starting quarterback for BYU's football team coming up on August 30th against Portland State at home. First go for him and at that position, and I think that it's going to be one of those situations where I think that they're going to be, I hope that they let this kid really have all the reins. You know what I mean? I think that they're prepared to do that.
You can't go half in on this. You starting him because you think he's the best quarterback. It doesn't matter whether he's a freshman or a senior. You expect him to go out there and execute the offense at the highest level. So I don't think they're going to dumb anything down. I do think they'll play to their strengths, and I think their strength this year is the run game. So that'll help them.
I hope they lean on it. That'll take a lot of pressure off of him. But Mitch Harper is going to join us at the top of the hour here to get some of this thing going for us, and I think that he'll be able to give us a little bit more insight as to what's going on. In the meantime, I've tried to figure out how to do this. First of all, I don't have a traditional top 10 here for us, JJ. Oh. I'm going to have two different things here. Okay. So I'm just going to ask you, without the timer going off here, because we're going to chat with Ryan from Dish Pros here in just a minute. The first starting quarterback to start the season for the first true freshman quarterback starting at BYU in their history for a game opener.
Season opener. Yep.
For the game opener.
Yep.
Can you give for me the other starting true freshman quarterbacks at BYU all time?
Okay.
True freshman quarterbacks that have made starts at BYU.
So I've got one that I don't think you thought I would get. So Zach Wilson.
Ding.
John Beck.
Got it.
Taysom Hill.
Was he true freshman? Oh,
yes,
because he came back. It was a mission. It was a mission age. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, he was transferred from Stanford. Tanner Mangum.
Tanner Mangum also post-mission.
Did Jaren Hall get some freshman reps?
No.
Okay.
Let me roll out some of the other ones for you.
How about Joe Critchlow?
JJ, you and I talked about Joe Critchlow last week, and I had to remind you who he even was.
I think that's why he was on my mind.
I think that's why we had this conversation.
Yeah.
So, Critchy, as we used to call him.
Called him Critchy? You got a nickname for Joe Critchlow?
Yeah.
He wasn't here long enough to get a nickname.
And, in fact, the most he had was in his starts as quarterback at BYU was during his true freshman season, kid out of Tennessee. Joe Critchlow. You said John Beck, right?
Yeah, I did.
Drew Miller.
Oh,
1997.
as a freshman, that's right.
Yeah. Yes, so Drew Miller, true freshman, like 18 years old coming out of high school. Drew Miller. John Beck was post-mission, I think.
Yep, 2003.
Joe Critchlow in 17, Zach Wilson in 18, and then Bear Bachmeier going to be the starting quarterback for the Cougs.
It's a short list.
It is a super short list, and I'm telling you, true freshman-wise, as quarterbacks, best seasons ever in college football, Trevor Lawrence is looked at as the best ever actual true freshman.
Right. Jamel Holloway of Oklahoma won a national title.
Those are the only two.
Yeah.
Hey, BYU fans, true freshmen can lead their teams to national championships. So,
I mean, Johnny Manziel won a Heisman as a true freshman.
And
Caleb Williams was really good at Oklahoma.
Jameis Winston had a good freshman year. He also won. He's the only.
Phillip Rivers at NC State.
I'm trying to think of other fresh.
Lamar Jackson.
He did have a
Louisville.
Yeah. But again,
Josh Rosen at UCLA.
It's a weird thing because you don't like true freshmen and redshirt freshmen. There's a massive difference. You know? Especially now because you can get 4 starts under your belt and then the next year be a redshirt freshman starting a quarterback. That's a huge difference now. But it's a short list of true freshmen.
So you have to be realistic about the situation. And we look at, all you got to do is look 45 miles north. And Isaac Wilson last year, struggling a little bit. Even he would admit it was rough.
Struggling a little bit, struggling a lot.
It didn't go well. And it doesn't mean he's not talented. It doesn't mean he's not going to be good down the road. It's so much to ask of a true freshman to go out there and win 10 games.
No, for sure.
And I think, Utah fans expected him to just pick up and take care of Cam Rising, and pick up the mantle, go, and that didn't work out that way.
But
is Bear going to do that this year for Jake Retzloff?
Yeah, I don't know. But you can damage you can damage a psyche pretty dang bad. And I think we saw that happen last year at Utah. And I think it's going to take a minute, but I think I hope that Bear Bachmeier he could just be made of totally different stuff. From all accounts, he's not just like, I guess this is the guy. It's no, for sure this is your starting quarterback. There's no question about it. I think that's why they named him so quickly. I say so quickly. I mean, they didn't wait till game week.
There's no reason.
They didn't wait till the day of the game to find out. Ryan from the Dish Pros sitting in studio here with us, and I know we hear Dish Professionals and we think, okay, look at all the deals you can get because, you're going to get the lowest price on your television watching. You're going to get the fastest technology, the best system to be able to rewatch all your favorite shows and to go through all these things and then to get all your apps that you already use and to watch those sporting events live and to do it the best way possible. But, Ryan, you have an internet option out there for people who are probably sick of some of their providers who are out there.
Yeah.
And you've bailed some people out of those situations. Explain what's going on.
This has turned out to be a really important part of our business is the internet. And so I've been working my tail off adding internet providers. And I'll tell you, it's surprising. We have so many different providers available at our fingertips nationwide and, mainly in this market. And a lot of companies that you would probably like, no, they don't have this internet provider. We do. And so call us up. This makes it simple because you don't need to call around and find out what everybody's offer and price and deal with a high-pressure salesperson. Just call us up. Give us your address. We'll let you know what providers and what options are available at your house and with the prices. And there's stuff that starts at like $19.99 a month.
Whoa.
And, there's a lot of people out there that we talk to that are, $80, $90, $100 plus dollars a month they're paying for the internet. They're getting hosed. And especially we're lucky in the Valley. There's just really a lot of providers. So call us about that. But, the big thing, we're the Dish guys. So we've got this great offer with Dish with this 3-year or 2-year promotion. And we're throwing in 3 months free of Dish's top package, plus the $100 cash back and the NFL Red Zone and more.
So you can get high-speed internet and not have to pay $120 a month for it?
Yeah.
I didn't know that was possible.
Oh, what's funny is you can actually, if you have fiber, it's deregulated in a lot of areas. Right. You can actually use the exact same fiber, just pay your bill to a different provider, and it's like $30, $40 a month cheaper.
Wow.
So you just got to call us and let us work our magic. And today only get $100 cash back if you get set up with Dish and take advantage of this awesome promotion we've got. This is a solid deal. The top package free for 3 months. Price is guaranteed not to change, and we know what's going to happen. Everybody's bills are going up. Yours won't.
Let me say it for the people who didn't hear it in the back. $100 cash back from Ryan and the Dish Pros. If you call today, that deal is only today. So give them a call. Just get on the books. Just call them today and make that appointment. And then you go down that road of getting the install going on, and they're going to hook you up with it. You don't want to miss out. This is the best option for it. It's the lowest price. It's a local company, too. You don't have to work with anybody overseas. 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-DISH. 801-424-3474.
3474.
It's not. It's almost like I've almost heard it for the last 20 years on the radio. Dish Pros right now, 801-424-DISH. We'll come back. We've got more to go. Stay with us. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Win big every Wednesday on the KSL Sports Zone with Win Ticket Wednesday. This Wednesday, win tickets to see Counting Crows August 21st at Utah First Credit Union Amphitheater. Don't miss Counting Crows, the complete suites tour with special guest the Gaslight Anthem. Get tickets now at livenation.com or listen to the KSL Sports Zone all day Wednesday for your chance to win.
Hi, this is Derek Overstreet, president of the New Millennium Group and co-host of Stop Working, Start Living with KSL News Radio. Can you imagine what your life would be like if you could retire 3 to 5 years earlier than you thought possible? The things you could do, the loved ones you could spend time with, the memories that you could create. That's what our team at the New Millennium Group does. We'll walk you through the entire process every step of the way. If you'd like to get a copy of the 5-step proprietary plan that will help you retire 3 to 5 years sooner than you thought possible, give us a shout right now. 888-999-6370. That's 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com. Listen, most of our listeners right now have a tax problem, not a money problem. There's not enough money in Social Security Medicare as it is. Let us show you how you can significantly reduce your taxes. That's 888-999-6370, 888-999-6370 or utahsfinancialplanner.com.
The Missionary Starter Package now at Mr. Mac is everything a missionary needs at an unbeatable value. It includes 1 slim or modern fit suit, 4 and collar stretch shirts, 3 Teflon treated washable ties, 1 mission belt, and a pair of Echo or Johnston & Murphy walking shoes, all for just $695. Fit is never a problem at Mr. Mac with free in-store tailoring. Ask for the Missionary Starter Package at all 9 Mr. Mac locations.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Utah deserves better. If your lights flicker, breakers trip, or something just doesn't feel safe, the last thing you need is someone trying to tell you your electrical panel needs to be replaced, your house needs to be rewired, and you should probably rewire your neighbor's house too. But sadly, that's exactly what's happening since a lot of home service companies have been bought out by private equity groups that are focused on profits and not people. At Your Service Pros is different. We're Utah-based, family-owned, and built on trust, not quotas. That's why we offer a full electrical inspection for just $49. We'll check everything, your panel, wiring, outlets, grounding, and give you an honest report. If it's safe, we'll say so. If it's not, we'll explain exactly what needs to be done and help you fix it the right way, without pressure. We've served Utah families for over 20 years, and we're proud of the 4.9-star rating from people who trust us to do things right. So call out Your Service Pros today at 801-YOUR-PRO to schedule your $49 electrical inspection. That's 801-YOUR-PRO, because Utah deserves better.
Register for Jazz Youth Camps and Clinics, brought to you by PB Fit. Whether you're a beginner interested in learning basketball basics or an advanced player wanting to hone your skills and techniques, there's a camp for you. Let's go! All kids ages 4 to 17 are welcome. You'll get the chance to learn directly from Utah Jazz Camps and Clinics coaches and Jazz personalities at select camps at various locations throughout Utah, even the Jazz practice facility. If you love the Jazz and the game of basketball, this is an opportunity you can't miss out on. Register for your spot now at jazzyouth.com.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colvin, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Your home for the best coverage of the Jazz, Utes, and Cougars is right here on the Zone. This is JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. It's time to get the inside info on BYU with Cougar insider Mitch Harper of KSLSports.com on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody, welcome on back. It is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Alex Curie, Jeremiah Jensen, thanks for being with us on the program. Our program brought to you by G2G Bars. All natural ingredients and no preservatives make the G2G Bar the perfect protein bar. As the voice just said, we're going to get right to Mitch Harper here, top of the hour. So let's get to the cut right here and join Mitch Harper, very front end of the hour. Let's do it.
It's time for the biggest story of the day. This is what made the cut with JJ and Alex on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Trajan Wealth brings you this portion of the program. TRAJANwealth.com. Trajan Wealth for all your trusted local needs in retirement. TrajanWealth.com. Joining us on the program, he is Mitch Harper. Mitch, what's going on, man? Quite the day for you.
Very busy. Exciting, though, to have some resolution to BYU's quarterback situation, because when you think about it, this has been a 3-month ordeal. Since Jake Retzloff and that public civil lawsuit that came out, and that was May 21st, and now it's August 19th. So 3 months of wondering who will it be at quarterback, and now they've got their answer, and you can really start to turn the page and start to project and forecast what this BYU football team is going to be with Bear Bachmeier leading the way.
Yeah, before we get into some of those details and what this might look like, I wanted to touch on the history, and you wrote about it today on KSLSports.com. This is pretty rare for BYU to turn to a true freshman quarterback, especially in a season opener.
It is, and there's only been 7 quarterbacks in BYU football history to start a game as a true freshman. None have started week 1. Jake Heaps came close in 2010. He was just the second quarterback in that alternating drive situation against Washington in 2010. But Bear Bachmeier's making history. And when you look at the seasons where BYU has turned to true freshman quarterbacks, it's been pretty much 7 wins or fewer. There's been a couple 4-win seasons in there in 2017 and 2003 when John Beck got a start against Stanford. Now, the exception is 2015. That was a 9-win campaign with Tanner Mangum, and BYU was a really good squad, and they kind of had a little bit of consistency, and they had a lot of personnel around Tanner Mangum to lift him up as a true freshman who was just months removed from serving a mission. And maybe there's some parallels to draw from that with Bear Bachmeier, because this team around him, even Aaron Roderick noted, get the ball to the playmakers. Don't feel like it's all on you. And, this team's built to have a lot of success, but Bear has got to, continue to go at this rapid pace that coaches have, really been impressed by his ability to learn the playbook. He's got to continue to move at a fast pace if BYU wants to have a chance to be a contender in the Big 12 this season.
A lot has been brought up, Mitch, about the intelligence of this kid, and obviously that the only way he's even able to put himself in the conversation is to be able to know the playbook. And he was the guy who was behind the 8 ball the most on this, came out of spring with no knowledge of the playbook because he wasn't committed to come to BYU until post-spring. How did he get it down so quickly, and how big of a deal is that he was able to get it down so quickly?
I talked to Kalani Sitake after practice today, after his general media session, and kind of went to the side, kind of one-on-one with him to just recap camp, and he noted how Bear has just put in a ton of hours in studying, and but he did highlight just how smart he is. We've heard a lot about that since the Bachmeiers committed to BYU, and his ability to just process information at a really fast pace, and it's put him in a position where they feel very comfortable with him, to the point where Aaron Roderick today is saying he can do things at a high level just like Jaron Hall and Zach Wilson and Jake Retzloff. I thought that was quite the endorsement to put that out there before Bear Bachmeier's played a game, and so they're really impressed with him. And even today, there were some really high moments where he had a great completion to Carson Ryan. He had a nice pass downfield to Cody Hagan. But then there was also a moment in practice today, in observation, where he held onto the ball too long, and it would have been whistled a sack, where Che Bryant Strother, who's really been trending up as a linebacker at the Mike linebacker position, he would have got a sack in that situation. So I think that's just kind of what you have to expect. But the nice thing is it seems like Bear Bachmeier's not thinking too much, and that he can process things quickly, and we'll see how it goes in games. But I think what's nice for him is that this schedule, how it sets up, he should be able to build some confidence in game, because BYU at a minimum should be 2-0 after those two games, and then they go out on the road against East Carolina and get on with Big 12 play.
So that's the next thought for me is, okay, they've got this true freshman quarterback. He's been impressive in camp. He's got the playbook down, which is remarkable, but he's still a true freshman. What's this going to look like in the games? Like, are they going to open up everything to him? Are they going to be run focused? Are they going to open up in the pass game? What are we going to see from BYU's offense right out of the gate with a true freshman quarterback?
It's going to be a little bit of last year, where you're going to take your time and you're going to rely on the run game. Remember that SMU game where it was relying heavily on LJ Martin early in that contest until he suffered an ankle injury. I would expect they're going to turn to LJ quite a bit, and he's got to stay healthy. That is critical for BYU this season. Sione Moa has looked really good in camp, and he's that number 2 running back, and Aaron Roderick, to no surprise, noted that when discussing the pecking order at running back. But L.J. Martin's got to be huge for BYU, and I think he's got to get a big workload. Last year he averaged about 13 carries per game. I think that number's got to hover around 20 because L.J. Martin, he's looked great in camp. But I just think that helps BYU, try to shrink these games. If you get out with a 24-10 win, that's fine. Not necessarily against Portland State, but against a Stanford, an East Carolina, you've got a defense that can hold teams to that number. Yeah, maybe it's not glamorous, but I just think that style points are not needed here. You just need to win football games and stack those up, because you're in a conference that gives you access to whatever aspirations and goals that you have. Try to shrink the game, run the football. Aaron Roderick said all the right things today, that they're going to still be aggressive, and I would expect that. And I think playing against Portland State allows for that early on. But to its core, you got to take care of the football, get the ball to L.J. Martin, and I think create some short passes, get Chase Roberts involved, some quick hit passes, and get the ball to the playmakers so, they can be in a position to, have some success with getting the ball to those guys.
So he also mentioned in the same breath, A-Rod did, about the, hey, you're going to have L.J. Martin and Sione Moa, who are going to they're going to lean heavily on, hopefully, to be able to open things up for this freshman and take some pressure off of him too. But he also named off all the the tight ends, and he said, hey, and those 3 wide receivers, and he rattled them off, and he said, Chase, JoJo, and Parker, those are your first 3 guys. Mentioned a little bit about how Cody Hagan and Tiger Bachmeier are helping out. How much do you think those top 3 wide receivers for BYU obviously we look at Chase Roberts and you go, that guy is, the exact opposite of Bear Meyer in the sense that he's been in the program forever. He's got a lot of years under his belt. There must have been a connection with those guys to make this type of a thing happen. How much of a connection does he have with that wide receiver core?
Well, it looks good so far. I mean, I think that, obviously the connection with Tiger Bachmeier, his brother, but, Cody Hagan's been a guy that I think's really stood out in fall camp, and JoJo Phillips, too. I think JoJo Phillips is due for a big leap forward this year in his sophomore season. We didn't see much of Parker Kingston early in camp, but we've seen a lot of him in the last 2 weeks, and he's looked great as far as his speed goes. And, he's going to be a guy that has to take on a bigger spotlight. When he's getting named, wide receiver 3, that's a role where he's never lived in as a wide receiver. He's been, primarily thrived as a specials play guy where he can throw the football, and then, of course, in punt return, where I would expect he's going to continue to be there. But, I think the receiving unit is good. I just think the question I have about that position outside of Chase Roberts is no one has done it week after week consistently, whether it's wide receiver 2, wide receiver 3, and on down. Tiger Bachmeier had moments at Stanford, but really last year when you look at the stats and some of the snap counts, not much of an impact. So consistently contributing at a high level, who can pair up with Chase Roberts? I think that's still a question I kind of have. There's signs of talent. I think Cody Hagan, to me, is a guy that's going to be excellent for BYU. I wouldn't be surprised if he eventually emerges as that wide receiver 2 over the course of this season for BYU. I think he's been excellent this year. And I think the tight ends too. Carson Ryan has been a standout. I mean, many of the plays that I reference as observation window highlights for Bear Bachmeier have coincided with targets to Carson Ryan. They're going to utilize him in the passing game. And then you've got a really talented blocking tight end and a guy that can be a factor in the receiving game in Kean Need, nephew to former BYU tight end Spencer Need. Kean Need's going to be, I think, a good one for BYU. He's probably that second tight end. You look at guys like Ethan Erickson, maybe a redshirt freshman, Will Zundel, to kind of round out that tight end group. But, they have options. It's just, again, after the tight end one and wide receiver one, it's a little bit of a question still of what they will perform and produce week after week.
We've seen teams in the past, even BYU last year, waiting until the huddle breaks to find out who's going to start in game one. Why did they choose now to make this announcement and get it out of the way?
Well, because, this is a situation where it's out there, and still Portland State has no clue how they're going to utilize Bear Bachmeier. Last year, Jake Retzloff, they had film on Retzloff and how BYU was kind of using him. Same with Gary Bohannon as far as his college career. It's still a mystery of what, Bear is ultimately going to be and look like in BYU's offense. Yeah, they've got some B-roll footage from BYU you can turn to, but really you just don't know truly what he's going to be. And the same would have been the case for McKay Hillstead or Trayson Bourget had they won this job. And I think also just it's now fun to kind of transition into focusing on what this team will look like this year with a new QB instead of, again, asking the same question about the quarterback. Just, talking to Kalani, you could just get a sense of just, not I want to say relief, but just a sense of, okay, let's just turn the page now. Because, again, it's been a loaded 3 months. And, everyone's just kind of, it seemed easily moved on. But still, that was just a lot to unpack when you lose your QB1 and you have to pivot. And now you're turning to a true freshman. That's a lot to take. And now you just settle in. You hope he stays healthy. They still got to sort out who's going to be that starting five along the offensive line. I would expect Isaiah Jana, Andrew Gentry at the tackles, Waylon Lopwahu. Now he's been a little bit banged up throughout fall camp and been limited. Aaron Roderick's been pretty transparent about that, and we've seen that. But Bruce Mitchell at center, right guard, you maybe go Lea Usa or Sonny Mocassini. So there's still some sorting out to do there, but keep Bear Bachmeier upright, make sure he stays healthy and limits the hits, and see if he can do some great things for BYU this year.
BYU insider for KSLSports.com, Mitch Harper, joining the program. Give us an update on the starting quarterback, of course, Bear Bachmeier being named that quarterback today. How much of it, too, was just that Bear did such a good job that it was like, look, no one's keeping it under their hat anymore. This guy's getting all the first team reps.
Yeah, and I think, too, it was noteworthy as well last week when, BYU did something they really haven't done since COVID, was open up a practice to the fans. And all those first team snaps, it was a very brief practice. It was only 19 plays of actually live work, but the first team snaps were all to Bear Bachmeier, and it was almost like there is a coronation for Bear Bachmeier unofficially in that moment to show the fans this is your guy. And then he had some moments. He did have a pick in that 7-on-7 portion of the practice to Falatau Satuala, but he also had some great throws too, which again, just that's his upside and his potential is very intriguing. But I just, there's still that element of, we look at this schedule and think those first six before Utah, you could maybe drop 6-0, maybe 5-1. But maybe there's a game or two that's just laying in the weeds when you're dealing with a true freshman that could be much tougher than we realize, because maybe he has a day where it's 4 picks. That just happens with a true freshman. You kind of have to expect that, but you'd like to think with the veteran presence that this team has, they're going to name their captains coming up in a few days, the team is. But you'd like to think that, that veteran presence of guys like Chase Roberts, even a Carson Ryan who's been around the block in college football, that they can kind of help navigate any sort of adversity that Bear Bachmeier does face in this true freshman campaign, because it will happen. It's just a matter of where's it going to be and how quickly can he respond. 2 years ago, when BYU was faced with adversity with a veteran quarterback, they folded like a tent and they could not recover. This group, are they better equipped to respond to adversity? Because it will happen for them when you're having a true freshman quarterback, but they love the maturity of Bear and what he's done so far.
Yeah, I think that East Carolina game could be a little trickier than people think just because they're not a Power 4 team. But that's a tough game on the road. That's going to be a great test for Bear and the rest of the Cougars. We've focused so much on this quarterback battle, and for good reason. And it's been a fascinating story and a surprise to us, at least. Guys in the locker room obviously aren't surprised, but I think we're surprised how this has developed, and it's been a freshman that's emerged. What are some of the other things as camp concluded today that fans may be interested in that we just haven't paid much attention to because our focus has been squarely on the quarterback position?
I think the depth at defensive tackle is going to be interesting. I think your starters right now are Tanavasa and John Talmoy-Peyu, JT. But, the absence of Justin Kirkland, still have not seen him go through a practice. He was at practice today, but still not suited up in the final practice of fall camp. And so just kind of what that depth chart looks like if you're trying to keep bodies fresh in the interior. Who's that second line? I think that'll be something to watch. Also, the cornerback position. Maury Bamba is going to be that number one guy, and General Guilford's even told me that he's really kind of taken the throne at that position at cornerback. But who's his counterpart on the other side? Evan Johnson has looked really good in recent weeks. Trey Alexander's in the mix as well. He was a little bit banged up, midway through camp with a little bit of a shoulder, dinged up a few days. He's been back in full action. Him and Evan Johnson were running with the first-team defense today. Be interesting to see what maybe final snap count totals are going to be between those two guys. I would expect all three are going to play. And, then you've got also the battle at what Jay Hill early in camp said was a dogfight at safety. How does that kind of play out? Because you've got two upperclassmen in Tanner Wall and Raider DeMooney, who I think you'd be more than enough fine to go with those guys as your starters. But you've also got promising young guys in sophomores, Tommy Parasis and Falatau Satuwala. How much of a role do they play? They're all going to play, but who maybe ends up getting the most snaps in a given game? Maybe Portland State doesn't give us the best barometer, because you would expect BYU is going to be comfortably in a lead in that game. But I think that's something to watch. And then on the offensive side too, just maybe rounding out the depth after LJ Martin and Sione Moa, because the loss of Pokayawa Honga maybe it made you a little bit more thin than you'd like, because we've seen in the past with Kalani teams, they're sometimes dipping into that fourth, fifth string running back. They're converting a linebacker over to RB. They got to make sure they got all the necessary ball carriers in line to feel like he got depth there at that position. I think someone like a Jovesa DeMooney, a redshirt freshman out of Ridgeline High School, former wide receiver, he's pretty fast. He's looked pretty good in camp, and he's got a lot of work there. So they've got some options, but circling back to LJ, he's got to stay healthy at that position, that's for sure.
You got to go read Mitch Harper's byline there at KSLSports.com. Follow him on Twitter. If you're not already doing that and you're a BYU fan, you've been way behind already. But Mitch does the best job in the entire market, and we appreciate him coming on the program. Mitch, we'll chat with you again as things start to break a little bit more. But now things open up quite a bit, and it's into game prep mode for Portland State. We'll chat with you again, man. Thanks for hanging out.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
There you go, Mitch Harper. Quite the day. I think I think it was I know that from a decision perspective, is like they could have just kept it in their back pocket, which I'm glad they didn't do. They could have just been like, well, we won't tell you until it's
actually
the game.
What would be the point? I think that's fair.
0 point. It's just like what you're going to get is like, hey, you're going to get a guy playing against Portland State, and then guess what? The next team the next week, that's going to be the film that they were going to have on him, and that was going to be the film that anybody had on him. And that was it. And so it's just like, get right to it.
If they were playing a Power 4, top 25 opponent week one, maybe they'd have another reason to be. But there's no film on him. Nobody knows.
No.
It's a mystery, and it's kind of fun and exciting. I don't know if BYU fans would agree with me on that. I love the storyline. I love the unknown. I think it's exciting. It's going to be fun to watch how it develops. Maybe I think BYU fans would prefer a little bit more known. And Jake Retzloff is – and I think that Bear Bachmeier is going to be a much better quarterback than Jake Retzloff could dream of. But I think BYU fans would have been more confident with the known of having a senior quarterback who's already been on a team that won 11 games. But the long term here is this kid's going to be really good. And that's why he's starting right now. And they know it. You can tell A-Rod lights up when he talks about him. He knows they've got a kid here that has the ability to play at the next level. Eventually down the road.
Joining us right now in studio, he is Ryan from the Dish Pros. Ryan, what's up, man? This has been a fun day because we've had some breaking news. We've had all this sorts of fun talk about all the different teams here locally, all their camp sound or lack of sound from camp that we might be getting. But either way, if you're not ready for football season, if you're not getting the games on TV, I've already said, Look, the NFL tried to hit me up for NFL Plus already again, and I'm like, I already have too many subscriptions. I don't know if I want to watch preseason games that bad, but I do have the NFL Network on my package, and so guess what? That's the kind of stuff that you get. Must be the time of the year that people have to be dialed in for their TV more than anything, right?
This is it, and right now the offer is so cool because we can get you the NFL package. We'll get you the NFL Red Zone free. We've got a killer promotion with Dish where you get credits for the next 2 years. The price is guaranteed not to change, and we're going to throw in Dish's top package free for the next 3 months. On top of everything, and today and today only, we're doing a little cashback offer, so it's always kind of fun. I'll mail you out a check for $100 if you call today and get set up. Then this is a little extra incentive. Pick up the phone, not to kick the can down the road any longer. Everybody keeps raising your rates. You gonna keep putting up with it, or are you gonna call us?
Yeah, do it now. And you also offer some great internet options as well. And a lot of people out there, maybe even me, are paying way too much for their internet service, and you can help them out.
Well, does that mean you need to call 424?
I might have to, but I know where to call.
What he wasn't going to add also is that he also hates the people that provide his internet. It's not just the price; it's the dealing with the. And honestly,
I won't mention their name.
I know that's the thing. Those people are dealing with. It's like, and look,
they suck.
I've been in neighborhoods where you only get one option, but you've opened up those options for people.
Really, it's in Salt Lake area. It's phenomenal. But even if you're in the outskirts, and I know you guys' reach is all the way up into Wyoming. We can help people in all areas. I have a solution for pretty much everyone, guaranteed. I can get you some kind of internet. But if you're unhappy with your bill or your service is glitchy and it keeps cutting out and not working, we've got a handful of more than a half a dozen internet providers and companies that you probably would think there's no way that they offer that company's internet. We do. And we've got some cool tricks too. So when we come and switch your internet, you got all these connected devices. And that could be a huge headache because now you're going to go through and change it. We've got a trick that we can make it so it's just seamless. Everything will just continue to work, and you just pay less money and get a better service.
801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-DISH. The reason that number is so important right now, too, you heard the possible internet offers. But if you get hooked up with the folks at Dish Network, let me tell you, today is a great day to do it. $100 cash back. Today only is when you're going to be able to get that. So 801-424-DISH. On top of all the other savings and all the goodies and all the things that you do for people, today is also $100 cash back. So give them a call today. Get on the books. 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-DISH. 801-424-DISH. Get a hold of them today. Let's get it going. Ryan, thanks for hanging out, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
We'll come back. We've got more to go around the corner. Stay here, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
And now, a look at traffic from the KSL Traffic Center.
Big southbound delays stern across Salt Lake County, I-15 from Murray to Draper, Bangalore Highway, Mountain View Corridor, and Foothill Drive. And the I-215 westbound continues to be problematic for commuters trying to make it in good time. Slow northbound and southbound between the 201 highway and the airport. Whether you park it, stripe it, or pave it, GoPave Utah has your blacktop covered at GoPaveUtah.com. That's GoPaveUtah.com. Call or visit GoPaveUtah.com. With your traffic update, I'm Alex Napolis here on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Now let's get this party started.
This is Hans Olsen and Scotty G.
This story is crazy about becoming an ultimate Aggie, which apparently is getting up on that bull naked. What bull is it? Is it the one that's by the Estes Center? Isn't that bull like bucking? I'm just wondering how 5 nude men could fit on that.
It's a big bull.
5 nude men could fit on that?
5 smaller men, probably could make that work. There you go. That's the size of the thing right there.
Okay, it's not bucking. You could probably fit upwards of 10 naked men on that. So in order for you to be the ultimate Aggie, you have to be naked?
Yes.
I did not know that this was a thing.
See, I would think if you were going to be an ultimate Aggie, that it needs to be solo.
Because these 5 were not solo.
And that's where a lot of guys up at Utah say, like, hey, let's maybe dial that down a little bit.
Easy. One ultimate Aggie at a time.
Catch Hans and Scotty weekdays from noon to 3 on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
5 guys walk into a JCW's and order burgers. A pastrami, a mushroom Swiss, a guacamole bacon, a hickory barbecue, a ribeye steak, 2 onion rings, 3 french fries, a strawberry, mint, peanut butter, chocolate, and marshmallow shake, and not one left to tip. Because at JCW's, we don't ask for it, We think the price you see should be the price you pay. And all that, would you like to leave a tip stuff, is for the birds. JCW's. Quality and a lot of it. Open in American Fork, Lehigh, Provo, South Jordan, and Harriman.
This is DJ and PK.
Here we go again.
Kevin Young, BYU men's basketball coach, joining us.
Barring something crazy, I think we all know AJ will be on your team for one season. You see him all around. He's representing BYU every place he goes. I just think that's incredible, and to me, it's a surprise. I'm guessing to you that it probably wasn't.
It's amazing, honestly. It really is. BYU's a worldwide brand in and of itself, but now you tack on what most likely going to be a generational type talent to kind of wave the BYU banner on the heels of what Yegor has done and will do in the NBA. Just a really cool time for BYU on a basketball standpoint to get the brand out there even more and have really awesome young men represent it. It's fun and it's exciting.
Catch DJ and PK mornings from 6 to 10. Presented by Black Desert Resort, Utah's premier golf resort on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
The longest winning streak in professional baseball was brought home last night in Salt Lake City.
The Salt Lake Trappers are in the history books today.
How long will this record last? Oh, it'll never be broken.
Somebody wins the World Series every year. Nobody does this.
The struggle, the triumph, the heartbreak, the streak. Only in theaters, August 22nd. Rated PG. Parental guidance suggested.
Worried about market losses? If headlines are keeping you up at night, it's time to take control. Hi, I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and I know you've worked hard to save. But in times like these, what if can turn into what now? If you're planning to retire or are in retirement, you need a strategy that helps protect your future. At Trajan Wealth, you can capture market gains, protect your account from losses, and guarantee income for life. Right now, you could receive a bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10% for retirement income. You heard me right. An upfront bonus of up to 30% or annual growth of up to 10%, all guaranteed to boost your lifetime income in retirement. Don't leave your future to chance. Plan with confidence. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Annuity guarantees are based on the claims paying ability of the issuing insurance company, DBA, in most states as Trajan Wealth Insurance Solutions.
This is Jake Scott and Ben Anderson.
Now that we know it's Bear, does it reset your expectations for BYU season at all?
Reset from what? I have no idea what the expectations are. We were talking about that. What do you mean reset from?
You've not thought about this upcoming 2025 BYU football season in the slightest.
Do you have any idea if the Bear is any good? Do you have any clue?
No, that's exactly the question. That's why I'm asking you the question.
You said reset. Reset from what?
From if McKay had been the guy.
No, I don't know anything about him either.
Okay.
I don't know. BYU fans are like, he could be Cam Rising. You don't know that.
Of course. Yeah,
he doesn't know that.
No, nobody knows.
Nobody knows that.
You're right. We don't know what to expect.
He could throw an interception to a defensive end on his first pass. No, my expectations haven't changed at all because they've got a good team with a quarterback, the most important position.
Hear Jake Scott and Ben Anderson every day from 10 to noon on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
This summer, you'll be loving how we're lending at America First Credit Union. Get new Visa credit cards with 0% intro APR for 6 months. Need a new ride? Get 90 days with no payments on new auto loans and 60 days no payments on RV and power sports loans. Our home equity loans start with an introductory 4.49% APR to refinance debt or take on that dream project. Start the summer fun now and your payments later. Apply today at americafirst.com or visit a branch. Subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, and conditions. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal Housing Opportunity Lender.
You still have 40 million plus vehicles globally that are driving around with a potential ticking time bomb, a grenade in either their steering wheel or their dashboard. When we look to what injuries may have transpired from a defective airbag, we generally see loss of vision in an eye, or we see facial lacerations. We also see hearing loss. Unfortunately, we started seeing death after death after death. When that passenger airbag exploded, it basically degloved his entire face. He lost his nose, he lost his right eye. The type of catastrophic injuries that one is more accustomed to seeing in a Hollywood movie, and not something from a device in an automobile that's supposed to protect you. Morgan & Morgan has a national reach in terms of handling and prosecuting cases. notwithstanding the team of lawyers that we have collected that focus only on product liability day in and day out.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
In a game, getting hit just means hitting restart. On the road, not so much. That's why visibility matters. Pedestrians, make eye contact and use your phone flashlight in crosswalks. Cyclists, turn on your front and rear lights and keep your head on a swivel. In reality, you only get one life. Be seen, be safe. Brought to you by the Utah Department of Public Safety.
All the latest news and notes from the league and the locals in the NFL. JJ and Alex bring you the NFL Blitz on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. JJ and Alex, 97.5 the KSL Sports Zone. Thanks for being with us. Hey, it's been a fun Tuesday here for us. It's been wild. We've had live press conferences. We've had all sorts of talk when it comes to this BYU quarterback position. We've been able to hear from Kyle Whittingham with the QB2 spot, which we were all dying to see what was going to happen there. I'm not putting a depth chart out, but I guess for now you can pencil in Isaac Wilson as QB2. But no depth chart.
No.
Don't call it a depth chart.
It's all right. Utah depth charts usually were like or.
Yeah. It was a joke anyway.
Look, I feel for the beat writers. That's important to them. I mean,
don't you feel bad because like Kyle goes, "Oh, we have new reporting rules." Well, here's a new reporting rule for you. I'm not reporting jack squat before then. Don't you feel like it's a little bit like
he traded one thing for another?
100%, right?
Yeah.
He goes, yeah.
I got to tell you who's injured now. Well, I guess I'm not going to tell you who my backup defensive lineman is. You're going to have to guess.
Wild. All right. Let me see
fine.
here.
It's funny.
It is, but it's also the Kyle way, right? Mm-hmm. We've got tickets to give away on another Free Ticket Tuesday. You ready for this? Let's go. Call number 12, 801-575-ZONE. That's 801-575-9663. 801-575-ZONE. And you get yourself a family 4-pack of tickets to an upcoming Salt Lake Bees game at their new stadium in South Jordan. If you've not seen the new stadium, it is awesome. Go check it out for yourself. 801-575-ZONE gets you a caller number 12 winner of a family 4-pack of tickets. So there you go. Let me see here. Oh, by the way, by way of announcement, JJ, you and I are going to be out at RGS Exteriors tomorrow from 3 to 6. Check in with Tim Brown and company, RGS Exteriors, 4235 Farm Road in West Jordan. Love being able to chat with those guys and to see what they can do to improve the exterior of your home. And just get with them because you can trust them. All right. Let me see here, JJ. Got ourselves a NFL blitz that's got a couple things going on. The most laughable of which are the Indianapolis Colts, who might have the worst quarterback room in the history of the NFL? Question mark.
Pretty bad.
And that's a year when the Browns named Joe Flacco, and they're not just naming Joe Flacco. They're like, oh, he is beyond. Joe Flacco is beyond the starter. We're so excited to name him the starter right now.
At this point, would you rather have Joe Flacco or Daniel Jones?
I already said it. Joe freaking Flacco, man. It's got to be Joe. So it's a wild deal. It's a tough thing. I'm pulling for Daniel Jones because he's a guy that everyone wrote off.
It'd be a great story.
I think it'd be awesome.
He has won a playoff game as a starter.
He's also extremely talented. Like, he's extremely athletic. But you talk about guys who've been whose mental game right now is off. It could be Daniel Jones. He might be in his own head about stuff, right?
Well, speaking of being in your own head, how about Anthony Richardson?
Oh, my goodness. I know, and he's got to say all the right things. He said, I respect the decision that was made. I'm not going to be the starting quarterback. Anthony Richardson, I think, is one of the guys who's actually excited about that because he doesn't want to do the work. Doesn't it feel like that?
A little bit.
Like he just is barely hanging on.
This is a guy that tapped out on a third down.
I think that's the thing that's
he's going to have a really hard time outliving that.
He's never going to shake that image. People are like, "Did you really ask to come out of an NFL game?" Yeah, man, I'm kind of tired. My conditioning's not up. Can you take me out of the game? Sure, we'll accommodate.
He's a freak athlete, and I still think there's potential there for him, but they've got to be very concerned about the fact that his development is not moving at the rate that they would prefer. And Shane Steichen's job, he might lose his job because of taking the wrong quarterback in a draft.
He's got to be just sweating bullets. He's like, I'm in the worst spot here. I've got nobody at quarterback. I've got to pull the trigger with one of them. Come on. Jerry Jones shared a very candid reason behind the insistence on him being the Cowboys GM. By the way, they were asking this question of why he's the GM when I was a kid. Right after that, no one questioned it when they were winning Super Bowls.
Of course not.
When the mess started to happen where the best coach that they had in the history of their franchise, besides the great Tom Landry, came right in and started winning games and was a former college teammate of Jerry Jones, Jimmy Johnson, and that whole relationship blew up. People were like, is this guy too close to the action? And the answer has always been yes, but he's never removed himself from it. And Jerry Jones, according to CBS Sports in an interview he did, he said, I'm often asked the question, why don't I hire a general manager? I've had people that have said, Jerry, you subject yourself to so much criticism. You need a buffer. I don't like it like that. Here's the quote of the freaking century from the old man. I like the pain. You know what? I respect that a little bit, I guess. But mostly, I think at least he recognizes that it's painful.
I feel bad for Cowboys fans. This is just a billionaire's toy. You're a Cowboy fan. It's America's team. And the old man treats your favorite team like it's his toy.
Okay. If you were to pick a real America's team, not just one by name only that hasn't been that way for a while.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Okay. I don't hate it.
Blue collar.
Oh, there you go.
Just everything about the Steelers is...
Yeah. And probably a close second, the Jaguars.
Speaking of it, if there's a franchise in the NFL that's going to end up overseas, it's the Jacksonville Jaguars. The London Jags.
I know. I hope that they change their colors to like they change themselves to like the Redcoats or something. You know what I mean? Just go full on. Wouldn't it be amazing? The Redcoats and the Patriots once a year. You have to play it. Tell me that's not a great idea.
I think you're onto something there. Speaking of America's team, they'd be the most hated team in America.
But it's always played on the banks of the Delaware.
Oh my gosh! In December.
Oh my goodness! Come on. Sometimes I come up with some pretty good ideas.
That's a good one.
They're absolutely
move the Jags to London and name them the Redcoats,
and they have to, and their biggest rival.
They'd be in the AFC East, right?
Well, of course, and
you'd have to move them to the AFC East.
I would just tell you right now, you would create a rivalry that writes itself. You wouldn't have to create the rivalry. It's existed for 200 years. You know what I mean? You'd have people showing up with their, I mean, the Brits burned down the freaking White House. Do we remember this?
Apparently, we're over it. Everyone's moved on.
What a weird conversation.
We love all British friends.
Anyway, tune in to Farmageddon this weekend, where we're having a Farmageddon, and the irony's not lost on us in the only place that the Irish potato famine happened, over in Ireland. Hey, there you go. Kansas State, Iowa State. All
we're
right.
just rubbing it in.
What are we doing? All right, we'll take a break.
We have more food than you.
We'll come back. We'll come back after this. We'll return. We'll chat with Ryan from the Dish Pros on top of the fact that I have for you a best and worst. So stay here. 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Blue 58! You patiently waited and waited and waited. And now it's here. It's college football season as the Cougars, Utes, and Aggies get ready for the upcoming season. Nobody will bring you better coverage of the teams you can't live without than the KSL Sports Zone. With daily updates from camps and interviews with all the coaches and players, your home for the best coverage of college football is on air, online, and on the KSL Sports app. This is 97.5 The KSL Sports Zone.
Yeah, baby.
SLC Fat Loss, SaltLakeCityFatLoss.com is the website we want you to go check out for yourself. Why? Because, well, look, having success on a weight loss program, it's one thing to be able to say, hey, I've lost some weight, because I've done that before in programs. But, JJ, you and I have found a program that has worked for both of us, not just in the losing of weight, but in keeping it off. Salt Lake City Fat Loss is going to be there with you every step of the way. They don't abandon you after you lose the weight. That's the great part about this program. They're going to stick with you and make sure that you're on the maintenance program and that it's working for you.
Yeah, this is a doctor-developed, easy-to-follow weight loss program. It's going to help you lose weight fast. I lost 40 pounds in 60 days. They didn't have me do any drugs. There was no injections, no prepackaged meals, any of that stuff. They didn't put me on a rigorous exercise program. They just helped me reset my metabolism so I could lose weight quickly, eating good, healthy food, and the weight started melting away. And it was an easy-to-follow program, and it's an easy-to-follow maintenance plan after you lose the weight. A year later, I haven't gained the weight back, and that's the most important thing. How many of you out there have lost the weight, and then you gain it back and then some? There's nothing more frustrating and just absolutely devastating than to have that happen to you. If you follow this program, that's not going to happen. Go to their website, SLC Fat Loss. That's SLCFatLoss.com, and go learn more about the program. Free consultation. They'll answer any questions you have. And if you want to do the program with us, it's $200 off if you mention JJ and Alex. So go to the website right now. Don't put your weight loss off any further. Go there now, SLCFatLoss.com. That's SLCFatLoss.com.
You worked hard for your 401k, but if you've left your job, your money might be sitting in the wrong hands. I'm Jeff Jr. with Trajan Wealth, and it's very possible that the 401k that you have had for years has hidden fees and limited investment choices. But if you're no longer with the company, that 401k may be at the mercy of your former employer. All of these things could be costing you thousands. Rolling over your 401k into an IRA can provide better investment options that align with your long-term goals. At Trajan Wealth, we're fiduciary advisors that are held to a higher standard with no hidden agenda and no hidden fees. Don't let your retirement dollars sit in an old plan, and don't roll it over to your new plan without consulting Trajan Wealth first. Call Trajan today at 801-899-7600. That's 801-899-7600.
Advisory services are offered through Trajan Wealth, LLC, an SEC-registered investment.
If you've ever had to deal with a plumbing problem, you may have felt the pain of realizing you don't know any plumbers. Whether you're trying to stop a leaky faucet, fix a running toilet, replace your old water softener, or install a tankless water heater, the plumbers at Any Hour Services can help. All you have to do is call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. Help with plumbing maintenance and repairs is closer than you think. Call Any Hour Services or schedule an appointment at anyhourservices.com. No one helps more homeowners than Any Hour Services.
Right now at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown, you can get any new 2025 Mazda CX-50 for 0% financing for 60 months.
Yes!
Yes! Yes, 0% for 60 months. Or extend it to 72 months for only 1.9%. You heard right, as low as 0% for 60 months. It's happening now during the More to Move You event at Tim Daly Mazda Southtown today. APR OEC, not available with any other offers. See dealer for complete details.
Show some love to youth sports volunteers with the Hercules Hero of the Week. Let's praise your favorite youth coach, ref, or maybe the parent that pulls the team together. Your nomination could score them a $100 Visa gift card from Hercules First Federal Credit Union and a $200 gift card from Beehive Meals. Listen to see if they win Thursday afternoons with JJ and Alex. The Hercules Hero of the Week with Hercules First Federal Credit Union and Beehive Meals, helping you take the busy work at a family dinner. Get rules, info, and nominate your hero at KSLSports.com/contests.
Right now at S&S Roofing, get $1,000 off any roof replacement. Plus, you'll get our incredible 50-year worry-free warranty. Dial pound 250, then say the keywords S&S Roofing for a free bid. That's pound 250, then say the keywords S&S Roofing.
Hey, this is Chris with JCW's. Not filling a burger? We've got you covered. Try one of our hot ribeye, turkey, or BLT sandwiches, and you'll understand why we say JCW's, quality and a lot of it.
Wrapping up the hour with our picks for the best and worst moments on today's show. As JJ and Alex want to hear your best and worst of the day.
Welcome back, everybody. JJ and Alex, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. This music, of course, ushers in our best and worst segment. Brought to you by the Doug Smith dealerships. An incredible selection of Kia, Subaru, Chevy, Jeep, Dodge, or Ram, and now Mitsubishi in American Fork, Spanish Fork, and in Linden. That's where you can find the Doug Smith family of dealerships. Nobody knows cars like Doug. All right, the best is, how about some hockey news, JJ?
Love it. In August, I'll take it.
Now, I mean, I don't know what this means, but Logan Cooley and Clayton Keller have been asked to attend the Team USA's Olympic orientation camp. Ooh.
That
or
sounds
is that
fun.
a little bit of a preemptive, like, hey, let's get these guys in, a little bit of a half tryout? I think
the way they performed in the summer, after Clayton Keller got passed on in Four Nations, I think they realized that they made a mistake. And
Cooley might be a touch young still. I mean, he's 20, maybe 21 now. And it's
how
not
many
like,
big names, though, pass on the Olympics, I wonder?
Well, that's what's interesting about the NHL is I think that so much of the league is slotted in and they go and they play for their countries during the season, and that's the break that they take, that it's an important deal. It's beyond important.
Yeah.
I mean, the Olympics is the biggest major tournament in hockey. I wish everything was like this, right? You know, the biggest tournaments, because like the World Cup is the biggest one, and yet we still give out gold medals for soccer in the Olympics, and you're like, yeah, oh, that's cool. You guys won? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they sent a bunch of 19-year-olds over
right,
to play for
exactly,
Brazil.
Exactly. So this is a big deal. I think at the very least, Clayton Keller, you're going to see with that Team USA official jersey on.
That'd be cool.
Be nice if we saw two of the Utah Mammoth on there, but we'll see. The worst is, did you see the video of this too? Victor Robles gets
we
suspended
showed it on
Game Night Live?
KSL Sports Live.
Oh yeah.
On Sunday night.
So it's one thing to charge the mound. It's another one to throw your bat at a pitcher. Now Victor Robles is in a rehab game, and I think he takes a little bit of umbrage because he almost got hit by a pitch. He felt like the pitcher had come at him on purpose.
It almost hit him in the face.
And when you're rehabbing, that's a scary situation already. And if you're already being told you might not, you're trying to get back. So a guy puts that in jeopardy. I can see why he's upset. You cannot throw a bat at a person. That's probably the biggest no-no in baseball.
Outside of killing a guy.
Outside of being Pedro Martinez and throwing down an old.
Outside of breaking the bat in half and stabbing someone with it. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I don't remember ever seeing a guy throw a bat at another player. Do you?
No.
I don't recall that.
No, I think
that's why I was so taken aback by it on
very
Sunday.
Weird.
We saw that on Twitter because it's a PCL game.
Yeah,
it's a little bit under the radar,
yeah,
right?
Sure.
And so I saw it pop up. I'm like, oh my gosh, I've never seen that before.
I'm going to put that right up there with when Pedro Martinez threw down Don Zimmer. Remember that whole thing?
Yeah,
was
beating
so
up senior
wild.
citizen.
How dare you? Well, I mean, he was being charged by him. He was like a bull. He gave him the old Olay, grabbed his face, and threw him down.
You mess the bull, you get the horse.
Oh, my goodness. So there it is, your best and worst. Joining us right now, one final time this hour, he is Ryan from the Dish Pros. Ryan's been joining us all day, and one thing I want to emphasize to people is you might think that you only have one option when it comes to internet, and there's some neighborhoods where maybe they're putting fiber in, or maybe they've announced that they're going to in the next 18 months or something like that. You don't have to fall to the monopoly. You can call up the Dish Pros, and they have options out there that are cheaper than your internet service, faster than your current internet service. You have options for people out there.
We do, and it's a large stack, more than a half a dozen, and we have companies that you would definitely think that we wouldn't carry. So, but I can't say the names, but I can tell you if you call us up, instead of calling around to all the internet providers, you just call us. We'll tell you, hey, this is available, this is available, this is available. This is the prices, and we're going to give you the best price. And listen, if you're spending more than $60 for internet and you're unhappy with it, especially if you're unhappy if it's glitchy, just a simple phone call and say, hey, what do you have? And we'll work our magic and get you taken care of. But we are the Dish professionals first and all. And today and today only, we're doing an extra $100 cash back. And this is your last chance. Call us right now and you get the 2-year promotion, price guarantee. We'll throw in 3 months of Dish's top package free. And plus the NFL Red Zone and a bunch of extras. But the big thing is you get $100 if you call today.
Simplify your live sports experience. Just get this bundle. Just call up the Dish Pros and get it done.
All you got to do.
Save money.
You ready for this? I'm going to give you the phone number. 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-3474. You've heard Ryan talking about it for years. But today's a great day to do it because if you want to get that $100 cash back, you've got to call him right now. And you've got to make sure that you told him you heard it right here, and then you can get that $100 off and that $100 cash back. They send you a check in the mail. That's how they figure this thing out. So let's go. 801-424-DISH. That's 801-424-DISH. 801-424-3474. Ryan, thanks for hanging out with us today, man. We appreciate it.
Great being here.
All right, we'll take another break here. We'll come back. We've got more to go. You don't want to miss any of it. Stay here, 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
Hockey fans, let your voice be heard with the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum. Visit the Utah Mammoth page on KSLSports.com to connect with the team, other fans, and our KSL Sports insiders. Start chatting today in the Utah Mammoth Fan Forum on KSLSports.com. Want to get the latest info on Utah's newest sports franchise? Sign up for the Utah Mammoth newsletter. Get exclusive analysis, plus the latest news and notes on the Utah Mammoth. Sign up today at KSLSports.com for the Utah Mammoth newsletter.
This summer, you'll be loving how we're lending at America First Credit Union. Get new Visa credit cards with 0% intro APR for 6 months. Need a new ride? Get 90 days no payments on new auto loans and 60 days no payments on RV and power sports loans. Our home equity loans start with an introductory 4.49% APR to refinance debt or take on that dream project. Start the summer fun now and your payments later. Apply today at americafirst.com or visit a branch. Subject to membership, eligibility, terms, creditworthiness, and conditions. Federally insured by NCUA. Equal housing opportunity lender.
Americans may not agree on much, but we agree on Social Security. We all pay in. It ought to be there when we need it. Social Security could face a funding gap in less than a decade, and I don't want to see a pay cut. I'm with AARP in the fight to protect the Social Security we earned.
Pledge to protect Social Security at aarp.org/weearnedit. That's aarp.org/weearnedit. Paid for by AARP.
I'm Matt Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. Your car steering wheel could be a ticking time bomb. At least 24 people have died and many more injured because their airbags fired shrapnel at them upon inflating. Tens of millions of cars have been recalled. If you suffered cuts that required stitches, hearing or vision loss, or broken bones, please contact us today. You could be owed money for medical bills and other damages.
Morgan & Morgan. Visit us at badairbags.com for an office near you. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
Hey Utah, tired of hard water problems, scale buildup on your appliances, dry, itchy skin, and bad taste? Culligan Water is the answer. With top-rated water softeners and filters that protect your appliances, pamper your skin, and make your water taste delicious. Hi, this is the Waterboy Colson Firmage, a third-generation Culligan man. Culligan has been locally owned and trusted for over 80 years, right here in Utah. Do you know if your current water system is even working? We're happy to come out and take a look at it, even if it's not ours. Get a free water test for any system. Call 801-509-9602 or visit CulliganSLC.com. Huge savings are happening for a limited time. Get $1,000 off a Culligan water filtration system, plus a full year of free salt delivery. Don't wait. Get cleaner, better water for you and your family. Call 801-509-9602 or go to CulliganSLC.com. Culligan, water you'll love.
Hello, Utah. I'm Josh with IWC Roofing. For over 25 years, my family has been safeguarding your homes with the finest roofing solutions. We understand the value of your time. That's why we're committed to replacing most roofs in just 1 day. And with our 50-year shingle warranty, your peace of mind is guaranteed. Choose IWC for award-winning service and a roof that stands strong against the elements. 801-232-5690 or visit IWCRoofingUtah.com. Ask for the $2,000 off any full roof replacement. Financing available. 801-232-5690.
Broadcasting from the Mountain Home Services Studio, this is 97.5 KZNS FM Colbert, 1280 KZNS AM Salt Lake City, and 102.7 KSL FM HD2 Salt Lake City Midvale. This is 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone. Hey! This is JJ and Alex. I made a name for myself, I told you I won't be denied. As you wrap up your day, it's time to get your fix of the teams you live for and the sports you love. This is JJ and Alex, presented by G2G Bars on 97.5, the KSL Sports Zone.
All right, everybody. Happy Tuesday to you. It's Tuesday, right?
Checks notes.
As I said that, I was like,
yes.
Oh, what?
You know what? You're not alone.
I've been caught wondering what day it is on many occasions.
When school starts on weird days, like
you got started today?
3 of my 4 kids started today. But why did you wait till Tuesday? And then the other one's going Wednesday. I'm not judging. I don't really care. I send my kids.
Listen.
But it feels like what? It throws me off, and I understand why you don't know what day of the week it is. Because you've got 7 kids.
Yeah. I do appreciate the acclimatizing yourself to school and going, hey, we're going to start on Wednesday. We've done that before. We've had Wednesday starts, and it actually works out kind of good because then you go, okay, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, good, because they couldn't handle the full week right off the bat.
That's fair.
But they had to do it this year.
That is a gift to these kids.
My kids had to jump straight in on a Monday, go Monday through Friday this first week.
What a crap show at my house.
Is it Canyon School District? Was it Jordan School District?
I'm in Jordan School District.
So, yeah,
I can't afford to live in the Canyon School District.
I don't know where the splits are anymore. People are I'm like, oh, that's cool. You guys are in the Alpine School District? They're like, no, Nebo. And you're like,
I just made 80% of our listeners laugh just now. The other 20, not so much.
People actually in the Canyon School District? Yeah, sipping their tea. Darling,
what is that supposed to mean?
Darling, did JJ say something? Oh, I felt a disturbance in the force.
Well, I guess we won't let him into Brentwood.
Buffy. No, it's Pepperwood. Buffy.
There's a Brentwood too. There's a lot of woods over on the east side that we're not allowed to drive
Buffy,
into.
Open the gates to Pepperwood and see if.
Pepperwood.
All right.
All of our listeners in Pepperwood, we love you.